Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we have pulled up here, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. You can see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And we don't have to be live for you to drop a sub for those who watch the show after the live. By the way, guys, it's been 2 minutes. No. It's been since yesterday since we've had a Prime Gator 8085. Thank you for clearing the bug. I think the Twitch Primes were bugged there for a sec, but thank you for clearing it. Maybe somebody else, just to double check, triple check, can somebody test out a little Twitch Prime in the chat? We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever hoodie. If you like it, get yourself one. Follow us on Instagram, @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. We're working to ban cosmetic labiaplasty in the United States. 10,000 labiaplasties a year. Total tragedy. I'm spearheading this movement. If you can't catch the full shows, we got clips channels. Link for those are in the description. We have a Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. We post behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other stuff. That's discord.gg/whatever. Not ready. It's probably not ready to pull up, or? Okay, that's fine. We'll skip. All right, guys. Disclaimer: the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Nala Ray. I'm 26. I live in South Carolina with my husband, and we started a clothing line company called Be The Change, and we do race car giveaways.
All right, welcome, and let's see. It's been almost a year, I think, since the last time you were on the show. So it's not the 1 year anniversary.
Almost.
Well, since you last been on the show. So
yeah.
All right, welcome back, Nala. What about you?
Hi, I'm Nora. I'm Nora Fortuna. I'm from Germany, and I'm studying at CC right now, film and acting.
All right, age?
I'm 20.
20. Okay, and you said you're from Germany.
Yes.
Okay. What languages do you speak?
German. I learned Spanish, German, French, and Latin. Ooh. And I speak with my mom Italian.
Oh.
Okay. And then you also do content creation, is that correct?
Yes, I do.
What do you do?
I'm doing OnlyFans, and I'm on a lot of platforms.
Okay. How long you been doing OF?
2 years.
2 years. Okay. What kind of content?
Solo content,
girl?
boy-girl
Okay.
content, solo content.
Got it.
Cute outfits, bikinis.
Okay. All right. What?
I'm sorry, just real quick. Can you say your name for me one more time?
My name?
Yeah.
Nora.
Nola?
Nora.
Oh, Nora.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
What about you?
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Mandy. I'm 20 years old. My most recent job was actually at Spirit Halloween, and I did custom bikini making before that.
Mm-hmm. Where are you from?
Northern California.
Okay. And are you in school right now?
No.
No. Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Vi. I'm 34 from Texas, and I work in education.
All right. Are you? Can you expand?
Yeah,
a bit,
I used to be a teacher, but now I'm just in application processing in higher ed. Yeah.
And do you do van life?
What's that?
Oh.
Like living in a van?
I have no idea where I got that.
Did you get that from my name on Instagram?
Yeah.
No, on the side I make rings. So I make rings, and my husband does some stickers, which I gifted you. Yeah.
Thank you for the stickers. Appreciate it. They're very good.
Andrew is one of the stickers, and I
Yep.
wanted him to see his face.
I'll show it to him later. And what about you?
Do I have like demon horns coming out, or?
It's whenever, I don't know, it's a funny face you made in one of the podcasts. I'm a fan. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Justy. I'm 19. I'm from Southern California. I go to school in Westmont. I'm studying business, and I have an art minor. And I play college tennis.
All right. Very cool. Very cool.
Hi, my name is Alanis. I'm from Passaic, New Jersey. I'm 22 years old, and my occupations are phlebotomist, and I'm also an independent recording artist in more like Spanish music, and also I'm a student, and my major is in healthcare.
All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Natalie. I'm almost 21. A couple more weeks. And I go to Westmont College. I'm studying business.
All right. And where are you from originally?
I'm from Oregon.
Oregon. Okay. What about you?
Hi, I'm Jessica. I'm 33. I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm currently a stay-at-home mom, but I'm working to get my certification in cybersecurity.
Ooh,
Damn.
pop
You
off.
said 33, right?
Yes, 33.
All right.
How many kids?
5.
Wow. You look so young.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
You do.
Well done.
I have 1, but 5, that's crazy.
Well, I'm a blended family, so I have 3 of my own, and then my husband has 2 of his own, but together
They're
we
your
have
fam-
5.
All right. Brian Atlas, 35, Santa Barbara, California. Host of the Whatever podcast, washed up, has been, over the hill YouTuber. Andrew, what about you?
Yeah, my name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. It's a popular entertainment platform on YouTube. I'm a political analyst, a political satirist. I enjoy doing conversations and debates of all kinds across the country, and appreciate all of you guys coming out to Whatever this evening to have these conversations with us.
All right, welcome everybody. We're going to go around the table once more. What's your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
So I just got married in March. Yay! That's it.
How long were you guys dating?
We dated October, November, December, January, February, March, 5 months before we got married.
Wow.
Okay, so you guys been together for like a year?
Since last October.
Okay, so about a year together total.
Yeah.
All right. And longest relationship?
2 years.
2 years. Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single right now. My longest relationship was 2 years, and I got out of the relationship in May or June. Yeah, this year.
So you've been single for like 5 months.
Yeah.
And that was the 2 year relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
We kind of like both agreement kind of thing.
Mutual?
Mutual, yeah.
Were you guys making content together?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so you've been totally single for the past 5 months?
No. I mean, we still see each other.
Oh, the 2 year.
Yes.
Okay. So you still make content together?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes. When's the last time you saw him?
This morning.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wait, so you saw him this morning,
Yeah.
but you guys broke up?
We broke, yeah, because I went back to Germany for 2 months, and then I came back, and then we kind of reunited, and then school started, and it's just, yeah,
Okay.
it's a lot going on.
You guys live together?
We did, but not anymore.
Saw him for breakfast or what? What's up?
Just, yeah, my roommate is gone right now, so I have to take advantage of the apartment.
Okay. All right. In the 5 months that you've been single, have you dated or had any situationships with other men?
I've been on double dates with my friend to support them, but I'm really not interested in any other person.
Okay. All right. What about you?
What was the question? Relationship status?
Yeah.
So I currently have a boyfriend, and we've been together about 2 years now.
All right.
And that's my longest relationship.
How did you guys meet?
We met on Grindr.
What? Wait, we've heard this before. we had a girl on the show a while ago who met a guy on Grindr. So are you bisexual? What's your orientation?
Yes, I am bisexual.
Isn't that for gay men, or is it for lesbians too?
So technically it is for like gay men and like trans people, but I got kicked off of the other dating apps. So well, okay. To be completely fair, before all of this, I was on Grindr, I was in high school, and I was just like kind of experimenting online and stuff, and I'm not about that life anymore. I don't do any of that kind of stuff anymore. But yeah, so I ended up getting Grindr, and I met him, and we really hit it off. Like, we didn't even hook up the first night. Like, it was like mostly like just friendly. So it was kind of weird. I know.
Wait, you said you were no longer about that life. What was the life before?
The whole life?
The whole life. What's the whole life?
I would consider myself to have been a sex addict.
Okay.
And that's just like, I was just going online, hooking up with basically anyone I found attractive. And looking back, have realized that that's probably not the best thing for me, especially a girl that young. So I'm with my current boyfriend, and I'm happy.
Okay. We'll dive more into that in a bit. Wait, so okay. You met on Grindr.
Yes.
What are your pronouns?
I'm a girl. She, her.
She, her. Okay.
Yeah.
What are his pronouns?
He's also
he, him.
He, him. He was born with a dick. Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking. Just checking. All right. What about you?
I'm married, and my longest relationship was 4 years. Almost 4 years.
How long have you been married for?
Almost 2 years.
And how long were you dating before that?
2 months. Well, like 4 months, 4 or 5 months.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got married quick. So how did you meet your current husband?
Through mutual friends.
Okay. And your 4-year relationship, who broke up with who?
It was me.
Okay. How soon after? Wait. How long ago was your 4-year relationship?
It was a high school relationship.
Oh, high school. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. So you met your now husband at 29, 30?
No. I'm 34.
Or no. Okay. Math.
So
I'm the math. 31, 32.
About there. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. What about you?
I'm single, and I've been single my whole life.
Single your whole life?
I've never had a boyfriend. It's actually mostly parental restrictions. And even coming to college, it's just, I've had situationships. I've had talking stages that they've never gone anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What's the longest talking stage situationship you've found yourself in?
I think it was roughly around a semester, so about 3 months. I think that was the longest, and
okay.
It just didn't go anywhere.
Sure. All right. And so 3 months, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you're waiting until marriage, correct?
Yeah, for sex.
For carnal knowledge.
Aww.
Okay. All right. So you're
Good
virgin.
for you.
I am.
Okay. Cool. Let's see here. What about you?
I'm currently single. I've been single for like 1.5 years, about to be 2 years. I got cheated on. I got cheated. Yeah, I just had my baby, and it was 3 months after, and I found out I was cheated on since I was pregnant. So yeah, I've been on a couple of dates on like dating apps. Not my cup of tea. I get annoyed. I'm very picky, and I'm very like, I like what I want because I learned from that situation. So yeah.
Okay. Very picky. Hold on. Before we come back to very picky, I'll just get everybody's relationship status. What about you?
I'm very single.
Very single. Okay. Oh, and sorry, your longest relationship was how long, really quick?
2 years.
2 years.
The guy who cheated on me, 2 years.
Got it. Very single.
Yes.
So, no guys in the picture?
I mean, there's some cute guys at school, but my longest relationship was 3 months, but I don't really count it because it felt very friendship level. Like, we never held hands. He hugged my girlfriends. He never hugged me. It was really, really awkward. And then he was following like a podcast of like how he wanted to date me. And then he sent it to me and I never watched it because I'm like, why are you like basing our relationship based off of a podcast?
Was it?
It wasn't this. I promise. I would have watched it. It was like, I'm Christian. It was a Christian podcast, but it was very like ladder-like. Like step 1, make eye contact. Step 2, stuff like that. And I was like, I'm not gonna listen to this. So that was a failed relationship. I ended it. He cried and he was really upset with me and was really mad. And all my friends told me like, you did that to him. And I was like, well, someone had to. I wasn't gonna just stay in it. So yeah.
How is that
I'm
your
single.
fault?
I know. I was like, I'm sorry he was sad.
Sorry, you were the pants in the relationship.
I know. Literally, I wore the pants.
Okay.
But yeah, so then I've had a couple of situationships and talking stages that have failed, but that's life.
Okay, so longest anything is what?
3 months.
3 months. And you'd been single for how long, you'd say?
For a year. Wait, it's November. A year and a couple months.
Okay, got it. What about you?
Well, I'm married. I've been married for about 2 years. I've been with my current partner for 3 years, but my longest relationship was 10 years.
Wow.
Before that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
From what age to what age was the 10-year relationship?
From 15 until 25, I think.
Oh.
Wow.
And you've been with your current, your husband for 3 years?
Yes.
Married too?
Yes.
Okay. And you have 5 kids?
Correct.
These kids are from multiple relationships, or?
Yes. The first 2 are from my previous marriage, and the second one was a surprise. And then my other 2 are my stepsons, who are from his previous relationship.
Wait.
I have 5 kids. 2 are my stepsons.
Yeah.
Then I have 3 biological children that are mine that I created in my body.
And from 2 different fathers?
Correct.
2 different fathers.
2 different fathers, yes.
And is one of which your current husband?
No.
Do you have biological?
We do not have ours. We have yours, and then we have mine. And that's it. No ours.
Okay, so there's, in terms of the children in your household, 3 different fathers. Is that correct?
Yeah,
okay.
There are 3 different
I see.
baby daddies.
Biological fathers.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
In the situation.
Like math ain't math.
Yeah.
The math is struggling.
Figure it out. All right. Okay, cool. So that's everybody's relationship status. So I want to come back.
Brian, what is your relationship status?
You
You still single? Oh. You single Pringle?
I'm a virgin.
Amen.
Oh, are you?
Are you serious?
He's a born again
He's
virgin.
lying. Is it still that perfect number 7?
I'm waiting for the right girl, you know.
I know someone who said he's a born again virgin too.
I'm a born
I
again.
know, right?
Definitely a born again.
I'm gonna have to go back in the podcast and fact check this.
Yeah.
Andrew got him. He got the Christian in him.
So
Now he's born again.
Yes.
I want to dive into the very picky thing with you.
Okay.
So, when you say very picky, what does that look like?
So basically, everyone in my family says I have to lower my standards because I'm not going to find anyone.
What?
So the background for that story was that my, I'll give a name to my child's father. So like,
Pablo.
Pablo. I met him and I really wanted to look for something that my parents created because my parents are immigrants. They're legal here. They have their citizenship for over almost 35 years. So,
That's incredible. Like,
my
actually.
parents, my mom came and she was a single mom. She came from Colombia and she raised her kids by herself. And my dad came from Brazil because my grandma brought him here. And so they built this empire together. They owned this really great company and and they took us out of the hood and they wanted us to have like a better life.
Let's go.
And so I wanted to create that as my fulfillment. So with Pablo, basically I was scammed. And so he came from his, he's from a U.S. territory. He came here and basically was like, yeah, I want to get rid of the life that I had there. It wasn't a great life, but I want to create something so that my family can learn from me. I was like, great. I'm here to help you. And so basically, he used me. I paid for a lot of things. I would drive from 5 in the morning to bring him to work, pick him up at 3, and and bring him home, and I would spend all the time. And what I got called was I used him, I cheated on him, I did all these things, and I was there. And when I was pregnant, I was actually in Colombia. I was going to work with Maluma's team, and that's been my dream, to do music ever since I was 5. And he broke up with me, and then I found out that I was pregnant, and basically we got back together. And when I was back, I moved everything, moved my schools, I had no car, I had nothing. And when I had nothing, I was discarded. He looked for somebody else. So now when I see a man, I'm like, okay, what are you going to do? Well, how are you going to serve me? Because I can serve you. I'm very traditional. I will help you. Right. But what are you going to serve me? It's not like a 75-25. It's a 50-50. Not on everything, but how you're gonna treat the other person. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think women have like way higher standards nowadays for men because of this issue. And I actually get asked that a lot on my social medias about like, men literally asking me like, why do girls have such high standards now for us? I'm like, y'all aren't doing anything.
Look, the high standards because I got left with the child by myself. Oh, fast. And she's doing great.
Did you ever get back to working with Maluma, or just that just passed up?
I've been taking a 2-year sabbatical because this was a lot emotionally. Yeah. I thought it was endgame with this guy, and so basically I have to go back to Colombia. It's a whole money thing too. So I have to work again. Yeah. But I am recording music again. That is happening. So yeah, but things happen. But that's where my high standards come from, and I think I'm looking for somebody who is higher when it comes to financial than what I am right now.
Well, they're definitely out there. So it's not like every man is just like a crap hole. Like there are so many men out there who are so willing to work and know that that is their role as a provider and know that that is their role in the family, and are looking for that too. So definitely don't get discouraged.
Well, so before we get into your specific anecdote with this guy, and you provided quite a bit of details as to the story and whatnot, I'll save the anecdote for later. But so very picky. So what are your standards?
So basically, open.
So let's talk physical. Let's talk personality traits. Let's talk.
So physical, I'm not really picky when it comes to physical. I mean, currently right now, I used to be really skinny. Now I'm on a weight loss. I have PCOS, so I don't care. I learned everything. Physically, honestly, he just has to be taller than me. I'm 5'5.5", so that's it.
That's pretty easy.
And would like to be fit.
She's 5'11". Like,
I think that's it. I like somebody who's really well groomed, and your teeth say everything. My mom told me, you look at somebody's teeth, you can tell how their hygiene is. Yeah, so teeth hygiene is really big for me. But that's like
but not their weight.
No.
Why not? That would be hygiene. How's that not related to hygiene?
Some people have issues.
Yeah, like I couldn't lose. I had really hard time losing weight because I have PCOS. So I understand that sometimes there's like diseases and issues involved, and so I don't think weight is such a big issue.
Yeah, but that's the same thing with teeth. Diseases and issues. So like, if we're just talking about what's generally true, I would say that most people generally are overweight not due to a medical issue, but because they can't put the fork down, right? Because of addictive foods or whatever other thing that you want to point at. And the same thing with teeth. I would say that people who have bad teeth, some of them could be affected by diseases, and that's terrible. Most of them probably just don't take very good care of their teeth, right? That makes the most amount of sense, right?
I kind of agree. Like, I think that most people who are, like, not everyone, obviously, like, there are people who have issues, but majority of people, especially men who are obese because they don't really get PCOS, it's literally just a self-control thing. And I'm not saying that's the case for everyone, and I'm not saying that everyone has an easy time losing weight, because obviously it's not an easy thing. But I do think that it does, I agree, I think it does have to do with hygiene, and you're taking care of yourself, like by having a good diet, you know? So I think that is kind of important, in my opinion.
Or maybe they're not even there physically yet, but they're on their way there.
Yeah.
Like that is
Yeah.
something that's showing like dedication towards what
If they're
eating.
making progress towards it, yeah.
Yes.
See, I think that's like to clarify. Like I don't matter the weight, but like if I want to see somebody who like I said, who wants to go to the gym, who wants to like do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Or is just doing it. You know, like, hey, I'm going to the gym 2 times a week. Like I realize like I'm not in the place that I want to be at for myself or for my future partner, but hey, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
That's
exactly.
just awesome.
You wanna be healthy.
dedication. Yeah.
I think another. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I think another thing is that like the teeth thing I think is like very valid, because like weight loss can take a long time.
yeah.
Building muscle takes a long time, but brushing your teeth, you know, flossing, going to dentist can be expensive, but if you go like once a year, that's fine. Like taking care of your teeth is an everyday thing. Going to the gym is an everyday thing, but brushing your teeth, it's a 1 minute, 2 minute thing.
Yep.
It's not something that's going to take you a whole month to get used
Facts.
to.
I don't know. I would say that more people are born with bad teeth than are born obese, right?
Are you speaking personally, or that's not a dig?
Well, when we say
No,
bad teeth,
just,
are we talking
just-
about, sorry.
Just speaking in generalities, right? I would say that most people are born with bad teeth a lot more than they're born with a precondition towards obesity. That's not a thing, which is, I mean, this is a brand new thing in the human condition, right?
No, absolutely.
yeah,
but
no
someone
one's
can't help
born
but the fact that
obese.
they're born with crooked teeth, and it may be a little bit harder to clean their teeth, although they're still taking the strides to do it. Just because you don't have straight, perfect teeth doesn't mean you're unhealthy.
Yeah, that's not. I never
Yeah.
really
I
meant
mean,
that.
let's be real, right? Like most
Big
of them
underscore
at the table
cheesy
probably have fake
cheese
teeth
underscore 69 donated $200. Chair 1, how does it feel to be from South Carolina, where people can play football but not spell it? Hashtag strong hashtag. Why does Chair 3 look like a horror movie Muppet? Keep it up, Brian and Andrew.
I'm not from South Carolina.
Do you
I
want to
actually just moved
respond to
there.
the Muppet accusations?
Muppet accusations. Wait, did I miss something?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So chair 1, chair 2, chair 3, chair 4.
Oh,
chair
yeah.
5, chair
Okay.
6.
I mean, cool. If you think I look like a Muppet, that's cool. I mean,
Dude, the Muppets made a lot of money, bro.
Muppet.
You make a lot of money if you're in a movie. You could. You
I'll make a
could.
horror movie about Muppets. That's cool.
Get that bank.
We were talking about teeth.
Yeah.
I felt like you meant like
Standard
cleanliness.
Yeah, that's
not
what I
like
mean. Cleanliness. I don't mean like crooked. Like it just if you have clean teeth, you brush your teeth.
Here, so just opening this up to the whole panel. Are you picky? Well, you're married, but
well, I'm married,
were
but
you
I
picky,
was picky.
suppose?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Like it really mattered to me, like not only like what he looked like. I want to be attracted to you physically, but you know, obviously people are going to age through life.
Yeah.
But in this moment, I want to be attracted to you. And then personality is such a big thing. Like I need to be able to laugh with you and joke around and pick on each other a little bit, not like hatefully, but like I like that like rhetoric, like
Pick on
that.
each other.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, dude, I call my husband a potato. He calls me an onion. Like, it's like just stupid stuff like that, but it makes me laugh. It makes him laugh. Like, I love that stuff. So personality is such a big thing. I love to laugh.
Okay.
Like, it's my biggest thing. I love to be cheerful. And
Does
then
he call you an onion because you make him cry?
I said that today in the car. I was like, do you call me an onion because I make you cry? Actually, not at all. This boy does not cry at all, unless it's like a Disney movie, which is really cute, by the way. It's like so cute, but he doesn't like cry in real life. But I call him potato because he's caramel colored.
So he's like really tan.
He's half black.
So he's
I
a
can call
golden
him that
potato.
though. So yeah,
You
but
have the pass.
I don't know. I love this like energy that we give each other. That's like constantly like if I'm having a bad day, he can lift me up, and he knows the ways to lift me up. And the same with him. Like if he's having a bad day, I know what it takes to get him up off the ground.
Should we? He's here with you, right?
Yeah, he's somewhere around town.
Should we get him on the show later? What do you think? Like like a cameo, like come in for
Yes,
30 minutes.
Yes.
yes, I'd love that.
Yeah, maybe later.
Dude, he's 6'4". Height was a big thing for me because I'm 5'6". I wanted a tall man because I want nice athletic babies, you know. So
yeah, that could be interesting. Maybe we can arrange that later on.
I'd
You
love
think
that.
you'd be down?
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be interesting. We have this coming through. Yo.
Metro Matt donated $200.
Thank you, Matt.
You being overweight has nothing to do with PCOS and everything to do with what you put in your mouth and your lack of activity. Plenty of women with it that don't get heavy. Cope.
Okay. I mean, I'm a healthcare major, so I know more. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I don't care. I know I have PCOS. I did the testing, came out positive. I take metformin. I also just had a baby, by the way. So like you gain weight with the baby. And you can gain up to 150 pounds.
Yeah. Legit.
So I don't care. You can say what you want to say. I know my life. I know that I go and I exercise. I go to the gym every other day. That's it.
All right. Cool. Are you picky?
I would say yeah, but mostly mindset wise. Like I look for a guy who's like is on his shit, who's disciplined, who's like has consistency in like things, and that just like shows me what his future is look like. Also, I look at his dad. I'm like, if his dad is in form, he will be in form too. If his dad is like, you know, then he can.
When you say in form, you mean physically or?
Yes, physically, and also just like where his mind at. If he's like still like childish with his like wife and just like jokes around, has a lot of banter, then
banter. It's the best.
Yes, yes. But of course, I'm picky and just like.
Wait, how long have you been in the U.S. for? Just curious.
2.5 years.
And you came from Germany, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do they? Is Fraulein still employed?
Fraulein?
Fraulein.
Fraulein?
Yeah. Do people still say that?
You said Fraulein. I'm thinking of like
the American way.
Are you a Fraulein?
I don't even know what
How do you say it?
Fraulein.
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 Like
you mean a Fraulein.
What does this mean?
Like a classy woman, like a little Fraulein. You know, like something like that.
That's cute. Like demure.
Is it not?
Yes.
Yes.
Very demure.
Very demure. Very classy.
I would say I am.
Okay.
Because I'm just.
Sure.
Whatever fan donated $200. Looking at this panel, the chat is gonna have a barbecue roast tonight. Ryan, get the delusion calculator out. Let Andrew cook.
Yo, whatever fan. Thank you so much for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting show. Okay, so very picky. It sounds like.
Not very picky.
What about
like,
height? Height matter?
No.
Okay.
Not really. No.
Dwarf
My dad is smaller
dating?
than me.
Your dad's short.
Wow.
How tall are you?
5'6".
5'6". Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Your mom tall or?
My mom's taller. Yeah.
Oh, good for your dad. Good for him.
Exactly.
Short king.
How did he pull this? How? I don't understand.
German riz.
Some men like taller women.
That aggressiveness.
Yes.
All right. Are you picky?
See, you would have to define picky for me, like as in attractive or
physical traits. It could be like personality. It could be what they're bringing to the table.
I
money,
mean,
this sort
yes
of thing.
and no, like, because I have to be physically attracted to the person I'm with. I'm sorry, like they don't have to be like a model, a smoke show. Like I have my current boyfriend, like he looks amazing for me. Okay, but I wouldn't consider myself picky. Like I don't need someone who makes, $1 million. I don't need someone who's like, I don't know. I don't consider myself picky in that sense, really.
Okay.
I don't know.
Were you picky before you got married?
No, I'm not picky.
Not picky?
I think the things I want are pretty basic, and if anything, it's just if they're willing to be up for the task, like to be a father. I'm not picky at all.
Wait, do you have kids?
I do. I have 2.
Oh, okay. From your current?
Nope.
Oh, didn't get that part. Wait, so hold on. Let's rewind a bit. So you've been married for 2 years?
Almost 2 years, yeah.
2 kids was that from the 4-year relationship you said? Nope.
Mm-mm. They're from scattered relationships.
Oh, 2 kids, 2 fathers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see. And are you going to have kids with your husband or?
We want to adopt.
Oh.
Adopt.
That's so sweet. Yeah. So we talked about adopting and or having a kid.
Okay.
Yep.
How old were you when you had your first kid?
I was almost 21.
Almost 21? Okay. How old were you when you had your second kid?
2016, 26.
Okay. And two different fathers, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. Huh. Okay. And you're going to adopt?
I want to adopt, yeah. We want to adopt.
Does he have kids from a different relationship?
Yes, none.
No kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He wants to adopt, though, too.
He wants his own and to adopt if we can.
Got it.
Because the process is not that
Okay.
easy. So,
Huh.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Are you picky?
I think so. I'm like, I don't really have any results to base it off, but I'm tall. I'm 5'11", so I would like a guy who's taller than me, just because I want athletic babies.
Oh yeah, man.
But so when you say taller than you, like 6 foot, okay?
If it's
or
if it's
gotta
an
be
inch,
like 3-4.
If it's an inch
Even
taller
1
than me,
inch.
that's
Okay.
that's totally fine. I just have to be able to, not see over his head.
Good night.
But so the cutoff, there is a cutoff. Like
there is a cutoff.
5'11"?
5'11".
5'11".
Is
Okay.
probably the cutoff.
So wouldn't date 5'10"?
If his personality and he looks
He's got to make up for
really
it.
good.
He's got to make up for it.
He's got to make
got
up
the
for
lethal
it.
face card or
Yeah.
whatever. Okay.
I think because for me, protection is such a big thing.
Wait, protection?
Like, I want a guy who is, that's why I want to be taller and stronger. I want a gym guy because I want to be able to feel protected when we go out. I want someone who can, suddenly a fight starts out or for some reason, he'll be able to be there and protect me. Protection, self-defense has always been a big, big part of my life.
Wait, so could a guy, I guess the reason is for protection, could a guy make up for it? For example, let's say he's a trained MMA fighter, but he's like 5'9" and 160 pounds.
She's like, no,
Like
Navy
that
SEAL
guy?
only.
Well,
that guy.
Here's an easy one. Like, what if he's a lot shorter than you, but he carries an Uzi?
See, I do want to carry guns, so that's kind of like already a set in stone thing. So it's just more of also a preference. It's not only protection, but I like to say protection is like the biggest reason. But mostly it's also preference. Obviously, guys who are taller tend to be more attractive to women, but I think I fall into that stereotype.
Okay.
But personality is also a very big thing for me. I think.
But would you rather date like that 5'9" professional MMA fighter who could, or the like 6'4", 230-pound guy who hasn't trained a day in his life, who like if he went up 1v1 against the MMA guy would probably get fucked up?
I feel like also most guys who are not trained, no matter what, will get fucked up by a MMA fighter. No matter what height.
Unless you got a gun.
There's a point.
That no one
no
wins,
brainer.
bruh.
I think at that point when it comes, if he's that height, 5'9", which is, it's like what around here to me.
I mean,
I'm
it's
kinda
more
like-
maybe
it's
like
Eye level.
Okay, maybe
eyebrows.
maybe like right here. Maybe
Your
like right here.
eyebrows.
Sorry. I'm like misjudging.
Yeah.
But maybe like right here.
Yeah, right there.
You know what? If he's got that lethal face card and he's able to protect me, I'm okay with that.
Okay, but there's the height. Anything else? You said gym, physically fit.
Physically.
What if he can't beat you in tennis?
I'll teach him.
You'll teach him.
I'll teach
okay.
him.
All right.
But for me, Christianity is a very, very big thing.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has to be Christian, and if he's not a Christian already, then I would love it if he would go to church with me, and make an effort to like join me in my faith, because Christianity is
What type of Christian?
I'm a Reformed Presbyterian.
So would he have to be a Presbyterian?
I think there's like a big like broad spectrum of denominations. So as long as he has like similar beliefs, and as long as he proclaims Jesus as his king, then I'm okay with that.
Like, what if he denied the Trinity, for instance?
See, I can't do that. Trinity is a big part of my belief. So if he doesn't believe in the Trinity, then sorry.
So then the criteria for Presbyterian is pretty specific, right? There's some values.
It's not just Presbyterian. It's most denominations have Trinity as a big part of it.
Yeah, I understand. But what I'm saying to you is that this is a specific criteria still, right? There's plenty of Unitarians, for instance, who identify as being Christians. But if the value set is Presbyterian, if they have some value set which is in contrary to that, would you still be with that person is the question.
I think that would be something we talk about because, there are a lot of beliefs that I'm not going to say I want them to change for me, but it's possible that we can talk about it and see, like, why do you believe this? Like, what evidence do you have to support this? It's not something that's just set in stone. Like, you can never change it.
Good answers.
And I'm also okay with changing as well. I'm like, I have a very set in stone belief, but if you're able to convince me that this is the truth, then I'm okay. I will follow that. But I am very set in stone.
So, what if they were Catholic, for instance?
I don't know. I don't think I would be with, especially since Catholic does have a very big, like, contradicting.
Yes.
Thank you. Contradicting with Christianity, that's also something we'll talk about. I mean, I was interested in a guy who was Jewish, and, I was willing to talk with him. We just never got anywhere. So there's a lot of talking that could be there.
Would you date an Orthodox Christian?
I'm actually going to an Orthodox Presbyterian church right now, so.
That's not
the same
Orthodox at all.
Okay,
no.
well, then I don't know. I've never really met an Orthodox person, so I don't really know their beliefs.
If I can interject, Orthodox, they're more like Catholics. They just have different stuff because I'm Catholic and I went to Catholic school, so we
Catholics are more like Orthodox, but
we're kind of the same. Yeah,
that's how I would put it.
Also, like, going to the point where you said, like, Catholics, not really. A lot of Catholics my age aren't really, like, they don't strictly follow the faith because of a lot of contradictions. I think it's more like just have a conversation with them. That I can speak as me as a Catholic. Yeah. Just have a conversation with them because there's a lot of things that they say that I feel like it's very contradicting, and I'm like, okay, I think my relationship's with God, and I go to church and I follow the sacraments, and I'm like, okay, I went to church, I'm doing all these things, but there's some things that I'm like, okay, well, that's a little harsh.
Yeah. What about someone who was like non-denominational and didn't believe in religion, but believed in like a relationship with, the Trinity?
Yeah. I totally support that. I'm a really big believer in like talking to people and like preaching the word of God. I go to a Christian school for a reason.
I love that.
So I think just a lot of these like situations, a lot of these issues can completely be like solved just through talking.
Absolutely.
And like settling differences, learning differences. There's a lot of education that can go in talking about Christianity. So there's a lot of talking, conversations.
Yeah, there really is, because as the man of the household, he should be leading you spiritually too. Like, you're both there to support each other spiritually, but like as the man of the house, the spiritual leader, you should agree on the exact same thing, because that can bring so much chaos like down the road if you don't, So that's really good. I like your viewpoints.
Thank you.
Here, I got to finish up with this, but very picky. Are you picky?
Yeah, I'm really, really picky. I'm also a Christian, and I'm waiting for marriage. That's been my intent since I was like a little girl. And looking for a Christian man who wants his Second Amendment rights. He believes in guns.
Let's go!
Because I want to be strapped one day. Because I'll be 21 soon, so I want to conceal carry. That's my goal.
Atta girl.
Just to protect myself. I've been in a situation where like I was kind of like assaulted in a way. Not like
constitutional carry in Texas.
I know.
And she wants to bust a cat, bro.
I know. If I need to protect myself, I have a way to protect myself. Because a lot of times, like, guys are always stronger than girls, no matter what. I have a twin brother, and I grew up wrestling him like all the time, and I used to win because I used to be bigger and was proud of it. Now I would not be proud of it, but he's way bigger, and he can throw me across the room so easily, just picking me up. So like, if I need to protect myself against a man, I can't. because he can easily, I'm 5'4", I'm short, I'm small. He can easily pick me up. So if I have a gun, I can just protect myself if I need to.
You need like a
I have
SIG.
pepper spray right now, but I don't have a gun yet. So
Get a
I
taser
can't.
for
Dude,
sure.
get a taser. But
yes.
dude, if you get a gun, get like a SIG M17
Ooh.
or an AR.
Yes. So I'm very
guns. I can't own one yet.
no.
exactly.
But like I believe my man should be able to protect me.
Yep.
And I'm 5'4", so I mean, he doesn't have to be that much taller than me. As long as I'm wearing heels and he's a little bit taller.
Yeah.
And you said, wait, so you're also a virgin, is that correct?
Also a virgin.
Okay. Waiting until marriage?
Yes.
Anything on the more physical front, height, anything like that?
I love a thick guy.
Thick?
I love
She was a big
I know.
A winter coat guy.
Yes. I need like a thick guy.
teddy bear.
Like a Peter Griffin?
Yeah.
Huh?
Like
Like a Peter Griffin?
No, not like a Peter Griffin. Like a muscular thick.
Like a rugby.
I run track, so I say like a thrower thick, not like.
What's your ideal weight for a guy?
Oh, see that's hard because
depends on
muscle
height,
is
too.
heavier.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
Muscle
so, like,
is
say they're
heavier than
6 foot.
fat. 215. It's like a thick guy.
I love that.
Damn, dad.
Yeah.
I love that.
Hey, all right. What about you?
It's a little chunky.
I wouldn't say I'm picky. I think I have standards, but I think that's what everyone has. But I'm not picky. I'll date. My one of my exes is shorter than me, so.
Okay. One last question on that here in just a sec.
Someone donated $200. What if the guy was awesome, Christian, etc., but he lived far away from you and couldn't move?
So this is for you two.
I looked at you.
Long
Let's see.
distance.
I've never done long distance before. Actually, one of my situationships was long distance, and it didn't last a month. Well, he was being very dry, and I couldn't do that because he wasn't responding. But I've never done long distance. I don't mind giving it a try. I have a whole bunch of friends who it didn't work for. So if it works for me, that's okay. And when I get old enough and I can go see him on my own, then I'm sure we'll have a good time. But hopefully I meet him before we do the long distance.
Okay. What about you? Would you do long distance?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I tried long distance for a little bit. It didn't really work out that well. I feel like you need a base relationship in person. And personally for me, I'd rather be friends first, then date them. So then it's like a little less awkward, like I know them more. But I've had a situationship and it was long distance. Didn't really work out that well just because of how far away he was. He's a great Christian. I still pray for him here and there. Aww. Just kept in touch that way. Yeah. But
he's watching this crying.
I know. I'd be like, please don't be watching this right now. You know who you are. Please. Actually, no, we need the views, but please no. But I would say I want to like have it in person first, then try the long distance because I want that physical like in-person connection. I'm a bit like physical touch person. And if you're long distance, you can't do that. Like I love hugs. So
actually, me and my husband did that. We were long distance first, and we became great friends. He lived in Virginia, I lived in California, so complete opposite ends of America. And we grew the best friendship possible. Like we actually met on TikTok, and then just started FaceTiming like every day. Nothing was sexual, and he was like the first man that ever came into my life that didn't treat me sexually, and was just wanting to be a friend, just wanted to get to know me, just wanted to learn my personality, just to be friends. Like he made that very clear. I made that very clear. I was like, dude, I'm on a serious single streak right now. Like I'm loving life right now. So he came into my life. We became great friends, met up for the first time in Nashville and stayed in very different hotels. And we were just happy to like combine our friendship there in person. Nothing got sexual. It was just hanging out. And I was like, dude, I love this guy. Like he's chill with me. He doesn't treat me like an object like literally everyone else does. And then that grew into something so beautiful. And he had requirements as a Christian man. He led me to Christ and showed me God's love through just treating me right, was sending me Bible verses and praying over me and just like so encouraging to me over the phone, over text messages, and continue to show Christ's love no matter what and respect to me. And then he was like, dude, I can't date you. You're on OnlyFans. He's like, that's just me. And like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, I understand it. I respect that, and then like one day he sent me this really long voice note just encouraging me and telling me in such a loving way that God had something so much better for my life than this. And I was like, no shot. And so that's what kind of started my walk with Christ. I started feeling super convicted over what I was doing in my life, and it hit so deep. So, and then I got saved very shortly after, but then there was no promise of us even getting together. I was like, if I'm doing this for Christ and not you, because at the end of the day, God has somebody for me regardless. And then later on, he asked me to be his girlfriend, and then literally like within 3 months we got married because we knew it was right. So, but yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. Wow. So don't be afraid for long distance.
No,
don't be
That's
afraid.
amazing.
I love
It
that
gives
for
you
you.
this longing for them. That's like, it's so perfect. Like you just get to know them without even touching, and physical touch is my love language. And so that was hard for me, but his love language is quality time. So he was feeling loved, like just being on the phone with me. So I was like, that's really cool. Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Last thing on the picky thing, just curious, do any of you here have, and I know maybe some of you are a bit on the young side, so money hasn't quite yet, or not yet become really a factor so much when it comes to your dating. But let's assume, when you're in your mid-20s, or, the guy who you eventually will marry, do you have a sense of how much you would like your partner to be earning? I know some of you are already in a relationship, so some of you might say, oh, he's got to make 6 figures, this sort of thing. Nala, I don't know if I should even ask the people who are in relationships this, but why don't we start with you then?
I mean, I'm already making a good amount of money. And
Doing the OnlyFans?
Yes, I'm doing like investing in stocks,
Okay.
investing in Bitcoins.
Yeah, but
and like,
you gonna date a guy who works at McDonald's?
Free cheeseburgers.
there are like pros and cons. I'm not interested in a guy who's really just money fixed and just money focused, because
Aren't
the
you?
end of the day, because I have to. United States is so expensive, especially for international
so shouldn't
students.
he also be money fixed?
No, if he has a good system with his parents and they support him good, since
You
he's
date a guy who lives with his parents
No.
when you're 25.
No.
Oh,
Okay,
but
when
he
I'm
has a good
okay,
relationship
when I'm
with them.
25. Okay,
Huh?
different story. He
Wait, what?
should have a financial plan
Okay.
for his future.
Yeah.
What's wrong with living with your parents?
Nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No.
Most girls won't date a guy who lives with
No,
his,
I understand that.
with his
But sometimes
parents,
it's
though.
like for people who, so my husband got out of the military. He's a disabled vet and went back to go live with his parents to get on his feet on the ground. And because the military treats you like crap after you're out. Like even when you're in, they treat you like crap. So then he got back on his feet and started being like a huge live streamer, and that was so supportive. So it was just like, I don't know, sometimes it's just to like get your grounds again. Sorry, go ahead.
It's true.
So do you have just so I can move things along, bare minimum income here
In a year?
for the guy to make? Yeah.
Like $500,000?
What? Wait, hold on. This guy.
That's impressive if you can do that.
Oh, I don't care about how much money he makes.
$500,000.
Bare minimum, $500,000.
What is he doing?
Fucking Deutsch in fucking Reichmarks or some shit. What the fuck?
Something illegal.
Oh.
Do they still have Deutschmarks or
They do.
Reich? Did I say Reichmarks? Oh my god! Can't believe I just said that. Deutsch. Deutschmarks. They don't. It's euro, so
Yeah.
they don't use that anymore.
Okay, that's way too much, right? $500,000 is way too much.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's like
$500,000.
That's a 1%er.
Okay,
What's
at
like
least
the average income?
Yeah.
Anyways, wait. Before I get my feedback on this, I want everybody's.
Okay.
Wait, what's the average income?
Yeah, like what's the average income in like California?
I'm not entirely sure. I think.
I think it's like 83,000.
What's the average income in the United States, though?
No, it's not 83,000.
No.
In California, it's not the average income. No.
Maybe 60K.
I was thinking like
Yeah,
50K, but
California.
How do people live here off $50K?
With lots of roommates.
Really don't. They have massive amounts of subsidies that they have to use. That's the business model for California businesses, is that they pay low underneath a certain threshold so that government subsidies will come in and take care of it. It's corporate welfare.
So what about you? Bare minimum?
well, personally, I don't care that much about money. Like I could be dating like a literal broke guy, but
Yeah.
Preferably, I would like prefer him to have enough to at least like have like a stable life with me, you know? And I'm willing to contribute to that as well, you know? It's not like he's the only one that needs to be making money, but as long as we're able to, you know, pay rent and put food on the table, that's all I really care about.
Okay. Maybe if you guys can, just give me a number. Just.
Are you just asking people that are not? Or
Yeah, I guess
just
maybe
everybody?
singles better, I guess. So.
A
you know.
number?
Yeah, so I mean, you're young, you're 19, so, but like, fast forward, you're 25, your future husband, when he's 25 or 30, how much do you think he should be making?
I don't know, like a good number. I think honestly, whatever is average would be good enough for me.
Average is fun? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I dated a broke guy.
She's like, anything better than that?
So my dad makes more than 6 figures, and my brother makes more than 6 figures. So
Yeah, but you can't date them.
no, I'm gonna
Keep it in the fam.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not dating them, but that's my. I want somebody who is more than 6 figures.
That's the
maybe more than
standards.
5 mil, 10 mil. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Sorry.
What?
What?
Oh my goodness.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, 5 mil a year?
Yeah. Like 5 mil a year is a basic minimum.
He a
Wait,
gangbanger?
hold on. Wait. 5 mil a year
Yeah.
is the bare minimum.
Yeah.
So 4 mil. No.
You don't cut it, bro.
Can you just donate some of that money?
No,
to
I
us?
mean, no. I think the bare minimum would be like $1 million.
$5 million a year is your bare minimum. Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not derived from money. It's also because I have stocks and stuff, and I have a some amount of money too.
Yeah, blue chips. What do you got?
I don't know. My dad's in charge of that one. He started investing when I was a little baby. So, So
Just make him sign a prenup.
You know what's in the account.
No.
You don't know what's in the account?
No, I don't want to look at it.
So it could be
I'll
less
wait
than 10
until-
mil for all you know.
Is it 6 figures, 7 figures? How much is in the account?
I think it's between 6 or 7 figures. That's what I'm thinking right now. So when I tell you my parents came and worked their asses off, they worked their asses off. So
Were there prenups?
If I get married, they have to sign a prenup.
If you get married?
If I get married, they have to sign a prenup. That happened after my sister. Yeah.
Wait, they have to sign a prenup
Like
to
my
protect your resources?
No, so not if I get a boyfriend, if I get married, there's a prenup involved because it's to protect mine.
To protect your assets?
Yeah, my assets.
You mentioned
But
your
you want a
sister.
guy-
I thought you said that these were your parents' assets.
No, because I have my own assets that are
She has, like,
between
her own
6 figures
account,
to
I
7
guess.
figures right now that I haven't touched.
It's in her name, I think.
Yeah, I have a trust and I
Yeah.
have other things too.
They were given to you by your family.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
if
your
it's in a
parents.
trust, they're not going to be able to access a trust.
But still,
It's a trust.
it was a conversation that I had with my parents. They said, well, you're 18. If you find a husband, they have to sign a prenup.
So would you be able to work to like maintain that 6-figure standard that you have for the man and apparently yourself as well?
So right now, obviously I'm a recording artist, and you know how that goes. I'm also studying in school, and basically by the time I graduate and finish my master's and stuff and get my business running, I will be making probably 6 and 7 figures a year too.
How do you get to that number?
Basically it's in aesthetics. I want to work in aesthetics, so yeah.
What is
Like
that?
like plastic surgery, Botox, stuff like that.
Wait,
That's very 6 figures.
on.
Yeah.
What, you're in school currently?
Yeah.
Studying what again?
Nursing
Nursing.
and healthcare, and I might go and study in med school too.
So you want to become a plastic surgeon?
Yeah, I went to a lot of med school stuff in high school. I wanted to be a doctor, and that's what I wanted to do, plastic surgery. And I went to Newark Medical School, and I took classes in high school. And they told me that I have a gifted hand for surgery when they saw me cut open the pig.
Oh, the cat.
Yeah.
Cadaver.
No, I didn't do the cadaver. We had to do we had to dissect the pig, and they told me to dissect the brain, and I did it perfectly, I guess. So I don't want to like say like, oh my god, but basically, yeah, that's it.
I cut up a frog in high school. My high school
That's not.
biology
cow
teacher
Cow
told me I have a
cow eye.
Yeah. Cutting frogs open.
dissecting frogs.
Also, like the point of like financially too, going back to it, I live a certain lifestyle as well. My parents built a certain lifestyle for us, and basically I want to keep that lifestyle, and that's the lifestyle that my daughter's growing up in right now. So I don't want to minimize that for her too, because then that would be a great disservice for her.
What lifestyle is that?
So basically, my daughter can get whatever she wants, and it won't be a problem.
Do you think that's good?
She doesn't get whatever she wants because I have morals, but if
You
she
just said-
no, like no, I'm contradicting. I mean, like if she wanted something, she could get it, but basically the way how I'm like financially saying, basically how we're I'm taking care of her, as if it's no, it's no, and that's it, because I want to show her how life actually is, because
I'm super confused here, though. Maybe you can help me out. I don't understand how your daughter's lifestyle would change if you married a man who didn't make $5 million a year.
Well, it was a conversation I had. My dad helps
because you're saying right this second your daughter can have whatever she wants and is already rich. So, and you have the expectation she has this lifestyle. Okay, I don't understand how that changes by marrying a man who doesn't make $5 million a year. What if he makes $37,000 a year? How does that change her lifestyle?
So basically, that's a really great question. So basically, my daughter, she's in a lot of different programs that she can, go to. She can go to some specific daycares if she wants to. And basically, kids are expensive these days. Very, very
I wouldn't
expensive.
know, but I can assume.
Like now these days are very expensive, and so I want her to like just appreciate like the stuff that we have, because I was in a situation when, and I can't really talk about.
Yeah, but I still don't really actually understand this. So right this second, your daughter is going to have this amazing life and already does. Right this second, right? Absent any man whatsoever. If a man comes in the picture, how exactly does that change?
I mean, it just, so basically with a man coming in that picture, he has nothing to do with my daughter. It has to do with myself, but it also has to do with the certain values of being a go-getter. Do
you just not want that guy to like take what you have basically like for granted and just kind of expect you to provide?
When I was
the requirements of prenup, right? So
yeah,
if the requirements of prenup.
But I think
she already can provide all of this lifestyle. I actually still don't really understand how a man coming in the picture affects this at all. Even if he made he could be the biggest go-getter in the world and only make $50,000 a year, right?
I mean,
also kids, they're only expensive if you make it so. Okay, so I have 2. She has 5, and I don't make six figures
or anywhere near six figures.
I make $50,000 a year, and my husband makes similar, and we make ends meet. We live a very humble lifestyle, and they're very happy, and they don't know anything other than what they have. So it really depends on how you parent them and the things that you give them. Sure, it's great that you can just gift them things and throw lavish birthday parties, but you can make ends meet. Yeah,
that's well and good, but if you don't mind, I would actually like an answer to my question. If there's a prenuptial agreement, you sign the prenup, you're the man, right? So he can't get any of your estate. Most of your estate's locked behind a trust anyway. Right this second, you're accustomed to a lifestyle which you yourself are providing. How does a man even making entry-level money in any way, shape, or form affect this lifestyle?
I think it has to do with the stuff that I went through in my past. Has a lot to do with what it comes to financially, like the things that I went through. I basically lost when I was pregnant, kicked out of my house, and lost everything. So that has a lot to do with that. When it comes to being like a single mom and stuff, the man obviously has nothing to do with kids, but I feel like it just this is my thing. I went through dating someone who didn't make nothing, and I went through that situation, and I don't like it. I don't want to be in that situation. So I get the prenuptial agreement, but I also want somebody who's kind of in my like financial status range as well. Or it just depends. I know I say I want something, but then if I meet a guy and he's like starting out with the business but it's gonna go somewhere, then it's fine. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not being argumentative here. I just have a question. So if you got kicked out of your house and stuff, but you are financially set, how did that happen?
So my parents weren't okay with me getting pregnant.
Okay.
Yeah, they were not happy.
Were they paying for the place and then kicked you out? Or
I was living with them.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I was living with them at the time. I got kicked out because I decided that I wanted to have a kid, and my dad got upset. And then second of all, I decided to stay behind my boyfriend at the time and have him in that kind of environment and raise the kid together. So yeah, I moved back to Passaic, and I
forgive me. I don't mean to be pedantic or beat on this dead horse too much, but I still actually feel like I have not gotten an answer to my question. How would it actually change at all if you're this loaded and he signs a prenup coming in and most of your wealth's behind a trust anyway? How in the world would that actually change any of the situation for you or your daughter?
I don't know what else I could say about that. I went through a situation where the guy didn't have the same amount of money. I know how it is. So, with my daughter, yeah, if I make that money, it's the same thing. But also it comes from a point that I don't want to be a provider as well. I don't want to be the one, again, paying for rent, doing all these things, paying the bills, paying all this stuff. I went through that. I kind of want it to be that, I have this money and that I can like kind of 50-50 some bills with you, but I don't want to be the sole provider when it comes to home.
50-50 bill. You're a multi-millionaire. You said that
I don't think that's what
a guy making $5 million a year is what you have the expectation of, because that's what makes him on par with you. That is such a stupid, incredible amount of money. Like an incredible amount of money. $5 million a year.
I mean, $5 million don't. If
you have that, why the fuck would he need to split the cost of anything ever? That's like an insane amount of cash. In other words, here, I'll give you an example. Okay. If you give the average man in the United States right now, at 25 years old, $5 million, he'll never have to work again. And his retirement, right, he can spend liberally. And he would never have to work again. He would have money left over after he died. And you make that a year.
I think right now, because I live in New Jersey, which is one of the more expensive countries and stuff.
New Jersey's an expensive country?
No, not country, sorry, state. It's more of an expensive state. And so I don't even think with right now how the economy is, it's like $1 million is basically nothing right now. I'm just saying.
What are you talking? $1 million
that's
is
a lot.
An astronomical amount of money
think
for
about
basically anybody.
I'm thinking about taxes. So basically, if you buy a house, it's like the minimum in Jersey for a house right now is $500,000. Then if you have a mortgage, it's like basically like $36,000 to $50,000 a month.
Yeah, and that's financed over a 30-year fixed rate. So your mortgage per month is around $4,900.
Yeah, my home in Texas is $360,000, right?
But Texas has amazing house prices.
For sure, But I'm
amazing.
just trying to give you an example so you can kind of understand. I didn't pay $360,000 in cash to get that house. I put down a down payment, and then I'm financing the rest of it through the bank.
Right.
And then there's a percentage of interest that I pay on top of that. And so, my and then of course, property taxes and whatever.
So your mortgage is like $3,600 a month.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it ends up being
makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. So it's not so when you're saying that the houses in New Jersey are $500,000 to purchase, it's not like that's how much they're paying up front. They're paying, $4,500 a month. That's what they're paying, which is high, which is very high, but it's not.
Yeah. And then also like grocery prices are very high now too. You can get right now. I went to Costco like 2 weeks ago. I only got 4 things. It was $200.
I don't think normal people shop at Costco.
Well, and also like $1 million is still a lot of money. Like, we're in California, but that's still a lot of money. Yes.
I mean, $1 million doesn't go that far in California.
No, it doesn't go that far.
Okay,
But that's
The
just
average
California.
house is $1 million
but
here.
still
Like
a lot
Texas,
of money.
like $1 million in Texas will take you to the moon.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. $1 million in Texas, you're like set because it's just different. I'm talking about like housing market, how it is right now. Rent right now in Jersey is ridiculously high.
Wait, so
This is, okay,
Hold
this
on.
is, for a frame of reference, this is $10,000 times 5. That's what you're what you're actually requesting, right?
damn, bro, why you gotta do
$10,000,
that?
$1,000 bills times 5 per year. Like that is an astronomical number.
Fucking math.
I mean,
Wait, so okay, hold on.
over here, bro.
Okay, so and you have just one kid?
yeah.
One kid. And you want, so okay, the guy needs to make $5 million a year. How old are
Yeah.
you willing to date?
Huh?
Like, what's the age range that you would date?
I think it really doesn't like past 35.
Okay, so we've heard a bit about what you want a guy to bring to the table. So you want a guy who makes $5 million. That's a top. It's more than one. I mean, it's what maybe 0.1%. It's more. It's maybe 0.01%. So you want a 0.01% earner.
0.01.
It's like, yeah. So what are you bringing to the table that, because a guy making that much money, unless he's like retarded, I shouldn't say that. Like he's probably got a bunch of options. Why should he date you?
I think basically I can say that I'm a person that's very much like I help you out, you help me out type of person. I am a very traditional like woman, like when
Cooking,
cleaning. I tend to my husband. That's how I was taught. But I also expect that I be tended back. I am also willing at some point, if like the husband wants to have me stay home and take care of the kids, I'm willing to be a stay-at-home mom. I don't have a problem with that. And yeah, I think I bring a lot to the table. I'm a very, very nice person. I'm very, very helpful. And if you have a dream, I will like follow it. If you want to start a business, I've seen it happen where a business goes successful. I will be there. I'm basically that type of person that
What
I
if
will.
the business doesn't go successful?
But he has $5 million,
fails
so
and
it's
it's
already
Yeah.
been
It's
successful.
already done. But what does that mean to be there? Like,
No, he doesn't have $5 million. He has $5 million a year.
a year. We'll get
$5 million a year. That's.
But like, okay, so
Like
You'll
be
do
there,
what?
like be there emotionally, like be their shoulder to cry on, be there, like.
But that's just a
bro,
wife.
he's got $5
That's-
million. He ain't.
I
he's
also-
not
That's
crying.
honestly just like a
Also, like
wife.
I want to
as being the
have some-
nurturer, like taking care of your needs, making a home actually feel like a home, taking care of the kids. That's literally just a wife. Like,
And I also want to go into real estate and rent.
But what? Okay. Hold on. The question was, what do you bring to the table? You wanting to go into real estate. And
What do you mean
rent
by
out.
like bringing to the table? Because I can go 10 million different ways. I could go like as
What
a person.
would make you attractive to a man
who makes $5 million a
Specifically,
year?
That man who's a 0.01% income earner.
I think it's
No, it's way less than that. It's way
It
less
might be
than
might be way
That's
less.
$5 million
but close
a year.
enough.
Like attractive, like what? Like physically attractive?
It could be, but it could also just be like
Personality. I
You
think
have great sex. You popping out athlete babies. Like
Yeah,
you
well,
make
let
the
me-
best
let-
chili
maybe I
in the
can frame it
world.
better. Let me frame it so there's no confusion, okay? Got a man who makes $5 million per year, right, and is just moderately attractive, okay? Moderately attractive. He's not the handsomest guy in the world, but he's not the ugliest, okay? Just moderately attractive. What makes you guys evenly yoked? Why would he pick you?
I think that, yeah, I make athletic babies. I was a varsity soccer player, and my family's based in soccer. We're also a family full of engineers too.
Oh, nice.
So basically I'll bring kids when it comes
Like high IQ?
High IQ kids.
Have you taken the IQ test?
I haven't taken an IQ test, but
Dude, she's in school to be a plastic surgeon, like.
No. She got a high IQ.
yeah.
She got high.
And
Ryan's face.
And then basically, I think just as personality, I think I have a really great personality. I'm very kind and understanding and very based in my Catholic faith as well. And then with sex, I don't like to talk about that. That's a very private conversation. But yeah, I mean, I got pregnant. That's what I can say about that. So
She's fertile.
Yeah.
She's quite fertile.
So the extension of the question is just this. The man who you're looking for has $5 million and is moderately attractive, has so many options available to him. It's ridiculous. He has almost more options available to him in women than almost any other type of man on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Right? In fact, like short of possibly being an Olympic, athlete who also is a multimillionaire, this is like the next tier of men who can basically get whatever type of woman they want.
Yeah.
Why exactly do you think he would pick you specifically out of all the women who are available to him? That's what the question is getting.
I think basically, I'm not it might seem because I want a $5 million man, it might seem that I'm really oh, he has a lot of money, No, I think it has more sense to be in the same type of way that I'm in right now, if I can since I think, you can have all the women in the world, and some women are just there. You can get a woman that really just wants you for money. You can get an escort. You can get whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? When you have that much cash, I think it's you need a woman that really at that point holds you down and is the one that helps you manage everything, I guess, in a sort of
What
sense.
does hold down mean?
Yeah,
I was thinking of something.
Is that
I don't want
hold you down?
Crazy.
I
What
think
does that mean?
No.
Let me Google that shit. I don't know. I'm too white to know
Maybe
what that
hold
shit
down the fort,
Hold you
hold the house.
down.
Too white for that.
is. Hold you down.
I'm too white for that.
Meaning, hold on.
Grounds you?
grounds you. Yeah.
That can mean a lot of things. I
Only
feel
the
like.
white people know, bro.
I thought that was
very
Hold you down to take
Hold you down is
$19,000 a week?
I thought hold you down
Potential,
was
yes.
had to do with money. If there's a rough spot financially, they'll hold you. I thought that was the meaning.
It could be taken a lot of ways.
I guess it could be a couple
No,
different
yeah,
ways.
somebody who grounds you basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like
chains you down. Whatever.
Hold you down. Oh.
We're going a different direction. Just like the old ball and chain,
Oh my god.
It's wait, how much money do you make per year?
right now,
Yeah.
I'm a student.
So
Right now,
nothing?
my program is very rigorous. So basically, I work a part-time right now so I can focus on studying.
Wait, a question for you. So, okay, this guy makes $5 million a year,
Yeah,
and you said you won't settle for less, right?
yeah. No, I'll settle for a million,
Oh.
a
excuse me.
year.
Excuse me.
Like,
$1 million
I'll-
a year. Wait, is that bare minimum? I thought $5 million was the bare minimum.
No, I said a million.
thought so, too.
Yeah.
I thought
So you want
I
$5
thought-
million?
I
thought that
I
as
heard.
well. Yeah.
You prefer,
Yes.
prefer $5 million.
Yes.
Okay.
You'll settle. You'll settle for $1 million.
I might settle for. It just depends. I'm just
settle for
getting.
$950,
Settle for $1 million.
What about 950?
Okay,
You'll do
I'll take it.
Wow, you keep.
Keeps lowering
Don't
it.
settle.
I'm not because
Queen.
don't
Know what you want, right?
Don't settle.
I'm not
Do you have something?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you had you wanted to.
What's your question?
Oh, so okay, you meet a $5 million a year guy, and he's into you, and he's like, what? Would you just stop pursuing a career?
No.
What if he wants you to? He's like, I make $5 million a year. You don't gotta work. Quit that shit.
No, I
Why?
won't. I won't take it. Why? Because I have situations that happen to other people in my family where that has happened. It's been taken. I mean, yeah, I have a trust, but how long will a trust last? With how the economy's going.
I mean, let's say you guys are married for 3 years. He makes $5 million a year. He's made $15 million over the course of the 3 years. That's community property. You're getting half of that. That's $7.5 million. You're set. You're set if you're married to the guy for 3 years.
Dude, yeah, and if you put it in like a brokerage account or something that grows compound interest, life insurance policy grows compound interest,
don't wanna,
IRA.
Like, I also
No, but he said, so $5 million guy steps to you and is like, we're going to get married. I want you to stay at home. We're going to pump out babies. And you're going to take care of them. And you're going to stop this school shit.
Athlete babies.
Because medical school, very time consuming. You want to become a surgeon. That's super time consuming. Takes years of time, tons of money. He's making $5 million a year. And he says, this is what I want. You going to stop?
No. Because I want to have
So you
my
don't,
career.
wait, so even to the $5 million a year guy, you won't be submissive to him?
No.
No, as in you won't be submissive?
Well,
it depends on why she'd need to be submissive. If this is what her dream was, and if he loved her, he would let her pursue her dreams.
That's the thing. If somebody would love me and know, and
I mean, bro, dreams take a back seat when you're dealing with a guy who makes $5 million a year.
I don't really think so. I think like
sounds like he's submitting to you.
But what are the so your dreams? You want to be a plastic surgeon to do what? To
make people beautiful.
Well, hold on. To make I mean, that's what.
I mean, if we want to talk about
cutting up bodies,
you want to give BBLs,
like,
bro.
you want to just like slice into people and give them fucking fake titties and shit. Like, that's your dream. Like,
no, I mean,
make money, right?
No, so basically, my parents, when I went to college, were like, okay, they always knew that my dream was music. Like, I always wanted to perform and whatever. But he was like, let's be realistic. You can't, and this is probably going to be very like something that's I forget the word.
Controversial.
Controversial, yeah.
Controversial. Okay.
So basically, they're like you to make no money in the U.S. with music as a.
Well, yeah, it's very oversaturated.
Yeah. So basically,
where are you gonna go? Kosovo? Where are you gonna go?
Thank you, Beyonce.
Where are you from?
Oh yeah.
Like, where's your family history from?
My dad is Brazilian, and he's
Colombia.
My grandma actually used to sing in the radio in Brazil.
Yeah, but I mean, the music scene in Latin America is completely inundated as well.
And then my mom's from Colombia. So
there's the singing, the singing.
Bro, his brain is about to explode.
But okay,
a lot of
you
math
want to
up
do
there.
plastic surgery. Your husband who's making $5 million a year.
Can I make you understand why like the plastic surgery? Because I see like your head is turning. So basically the singing was there until I went to college, and everyone started talking middle school. Oh, what do you want to do in college?
Plastic surgeon?
No, whatever. So basically,
music videos while you're giving surgery.
No. So basically, when I got to middle school, they're like, okay, we got to think about college. Like, you have to be realistic. What do you want to do? Really good at science. I decided that I wanted to go into medical fields, and then it went from basically being a doctor and going into all these like medical classes to get ready to go to med school, and then I decided to go into nursing, and then now I'm deciding to go back. But because music, it's really hard to get popular.
Can you help me out with something here, because I'm so confused.
Wait. Are we arriving at an answer, or
I literally told you though, so you can understand why I went into like plastic surgery and stuff. Because
that's what I want to ask about, because I don't understand. You don't. If I got this right, okay, my notes here. You don't actually ever have to work again. Is that correct?
No, I still have to work.
Why?
I still have to work.
Is it a part of the agreement in your trust?
Why?
I think it's a part of the agreement with. I don't know what is the agreement in my trust. All I know is that I have to go and I have to work and make money and start my own business. Or if not, I had to go into the family business. Is that your rules,
or because like your parents set that up for you to gain money from the trust rules?
No.
They like the people who own the trust set rules and stipulations.
I don't know what the trust rules or stuff, but when we went, my dad's like, either you're gonna go to college, you're gonna study something, or you're gonna go into the family business. That's it. If I don't.
Okay, well then how do you live right now?
How do I work? I'm a phlebotomist, so I work on the weekends because I have my daughter and I also have school.
Okay, so right now you're taking care of your daughter and working, and that is the income that you have.
Yeah.
Wait, how much do phlebotomists?
So nobody is giving you any.
I make 22 an hour.
That sounds like a made-up word. What does that mean?
It's the people
that you know when you go get your blood test in the doctor?
Oh yeah.
It's the person who puts the needle and takes draw.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm just confused. Wait.
Help me out. Just help me out here. I'm getting to the bottom of this. I'm almost done, right, with my inquiry. So you're the one working right now. You're the one supporting your daughter right now, not your parents, correct?
My parents are helping me support my daughter right now financially.
Okay, so they send you X amount of money per month or something like this.
Yes and no.
What does that mean?
So basically, my mom takes care of my daughter while I go to school, and my parents pay for her, like, health care, like health insurance, stuff like that, so I can focus on finishing college.
That's nice.
Okay, so right now, your daughter's standard of living is based around a $22 an hour single mother working. Is that correct?
No.
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 Your daughter lives with you, or you both live with your parents?
We both live with my parents.
I see. Okay, so you live with your parents, and you're working, and you make 20. Okay, now I understand. Okay, this story, right, has more holes in it than a Swiss cheese block. I'm just like trying to put it together here so I can figure it out.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a couple questions here. You said a trust exists, which is valued at between 6 and 7 figures.
Believe. I've never seen it, but that's where I've seen.
And do you only get access to it after like 25 or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. If you were able to not work, would you?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, it just, I want to like establish somewhat of a career first, and then if I was given the opportunity, like, hey, you want to be, I know you like took your time, established a career, and you want to be like a stay-at-home mom or like not work, that's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with that.
So as of right now, you're staying with your parents, with your daughter to save money because you don't want to spend it?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's why you want a man with $5 million because you don't want to spend the money that you have?
No. I would willing to spend right now. I'm saving the money, and I work and stuff because I want to go to school and have a career so I can make amount of money, because I don't know. Honestly, I know there's a trust. I don't know what the trust rules are and everything. So basically,
You don't know what the rules of your own trust are?
No, we haven't had that conversation. I know what trust is.
I can talk.
I'm not gonna share. I'm just not good at sugarcoating things. So I want to repeat back to you what I'm hearing so that you understand my perspective. Okay. And granted, this is going to sound mean, but I'm not trying to. I'm just repeating back what I'm hearing. This is the highlight from this. Overweight single mom who lives with her parents wants man who makes $5 million a year to marry her under a prenuptial agreement that he doesn't have access to the wealth in a trust that she doesn't know the rules of or how much is in it. Does that summarize it?
Yeah, but I get it. I'm overweight.
No, that's not the key and point. What I'm looking at is
that's
the idea versus the reality of the thing.
That's right? Okay. That's what summarizes it. Yeah. If you want to go ahead.
I think what he's just trying to say, it's a bit not realistic. Your expectations are not.
That's
realistic.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why you
$5 million a year.
That's why I said my standards are high. I don't, and I keep saying that I don't know if it's gonna change. Now these are my standards right now. It can change when I meet the right man. God doesn't know what He's gonna put for me. This is what I've been saying. Like, I've been saying, well, it can change. This is what my standards are right now. It can change. So that's
high
what
standards. That's cool.
Yeah, high standards. I have high standards. I've been through a lot of crap. So like, that's where it is.
High standards doesn't have to do with someone making $5 million
I've always
a year,
wanted to ask a woman who said that a question. The question of, you never know who God's going to send for you, right? I agree with that, by the way. But I got to ask you something. If you prayed every single day for this perfect man and you never got him, and then he died and you met God, would you tell God that you were angry with him that he didn't send you that man?
That's a good question.
No.
No. Okay, I didn't think that you would. So why in the world would you think that God would want to send a man to suffer? Right? Why would God send a man with $5 million to suffer? because you really wanted that man. I always wonder if women ever think about the other end.
What?
I'm sorry, wait, how would she suffer? How would he suffer?
Yeah. What is suffering?
You need to do some explaining.
So this case, right, in this particular case, I just summarized the position she's in, right?
I hear
But
that?
if we are to assume for a moment that you think, okay, I'm a prize or I'm the prize or whatever, right? I wonder if women ever internalize this in their prayer of the thing I want. I want thing, I pray for thing. That you might suck, right? And if you did, why would God send a man to suffer for you? That's what I always wonder. I always wonder if they ever think about the other side of the coin.
Did God not send Jesus to suffer for all of us?
Yeah.
Because he died on the
Jesus
cross.
is God.
Jesus is God's son. Yeah.
No, Jesus is God. You're a Trinitarian. Jesus is God.
Well, I'm not a Trinitarian. I believe in the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, but he's called the Son of God because he's the Son of God.
No, he's called by John, God himself. He allowed himself to be prayed to. Jesus Christ is God.
Yeah.
You can pray to Jesus, absolutely, but he is God's son.
No, he is God. The Trinity.
Then why does the
Trinity
Bible
is
specifically say
the
that
Trinity
God is in
one
heaven on the
Godhead.
throne and Jesus is at his right hand?
Isn't
There
Jesus-
are two, but they are also one.
No,
Yeah,
no, listen,
that's-
there is one God.
What Bible are you reading?
But isn't Jesus like the physical
trying to
embodiment
answer
of God?
Yeah. So basically,
Trying to answer the question, right?
They're
Right, but what man? What does your question have to do with anything? Like
I'm trying to answer
talking about a
your
man
question.
suffering for her. If God sent her a man, how would he suffer? It should be the right one that God
I'm
had
saying
for
that
her.
why don't women ever have the expectation that perhaps God wouldn't want to send them a man because he didn't want that man to suffer because the woman isn't that great, right?
I think if you reworded the thing, but like,
that way.
Am I hearing this right?
I think he should have reworded
I heard
it.
it pretty well.
I think he should have reworded it, to be honest, because
Reworded.
yeah.
Are you saying that?
Like in
Okay,
German or
okay. If you
like
are
no.
you saying that like if God
She
sent
could
her a man,
translate.
he would suffer? Are you saying that she deserves to be single because
No,
if God
I'm
sent her a
asking-
man,
I'm
he would
asking-
suffer?
I'm not doing any of those things. I'm asking a simple question.
I heard the question.
My purview is this.
Yeah, I heard that.
If you pray for X thing, in this case, another human being has free will. You agree with me, right?
Uh-huh.
They have free will. So the sequence here would be that God would have to influence this human being to put him in your path through some sequence of events. If this is the case, that is true, I often wonder if women who pray for the mighty $5 million man to come in and do whatever it is, why they think it is that God would want to perhaps make this man suffer on behalf of that woman. I wonder if they ever
God
think
doesn't
of it
use
in-
people like that.
in
Absolutely
alternative-
not.
I wonder if they ever think of it in alternative terms. I'm not saying God operates that way. I'm asking from the viewpoint of the person who's praying for a man.
Did she ever say that she was praying for a man?
Yes.
You said that you were praying for a man?
No, I never
She never said that.
You never know who God's
Roll
gonna
it back.
put in front of you.
I said you never know who God, but I'm not saying I'm directly playing a God. Oh,
I do.
please.
I got to move it on a little bit. I have to do one more question here, and then we got to read a couple chats and stuff. But just really quick, going back to my thing, I said, you meet this $5 million guy, and he said, because you have your pursuits when it comes to your medical school, plastic surgery pursuits, what have you, nursing. He's like, oh, I want kids. I want you to stay at home, take care of the kids.
I think I
Makes $5
already-
million a year.
I think I already
He-
answered this question.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, but just clarifying. So you will not listen to him. You won't be submissive to him. You'll be like, no, actually, I want to keep working even though you make so much fucking money. I don't need to work. Just so I understand it.
Yeah, that was my answer. I think if somebody loved me and knew enough that I wanted to start my career and stuff and establish a career and
But okay, so what is the purpose of your career?
my purpose for my career,
Like, why do people have jobs and careers?
to get money to be successful.
To make money.
To make
but
money.
he has money, and he's like, you don't have to work. I got the money.
Okay, yeah, I say that I want like what's it called, like a $5 million man. I don't mean like, oh yeah, I want to live with his money. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I want to live with his money. Yeah, he has $5 million.
Then
okay.
why would you want a man who makes that much money? So that
I
you
mean,
can
I think
go,
it comes from her. She said it a couple of times.
I've
Like she
said it.
feels
It
like
comes
she's
from her. It comes from
hurt.
experiences.
hurt.
She was hurt by
I
her
would
last guy,
feel
left
a
by her
lot
last guy.
If I dated a woman who made $5 million and I could quit this podcast.
He was a sugar
Sign
mommy,
me up.
y'all.
Sign me up. But hold on.
I
Wait,
think-
so there's a lot of healing there. You have a lot of time off.
Yeah.
You can get go to the spa.
Massages.
You can go to the
Oh, yeah.
spa.
Absolutely.
Private trainer.
Wait.
Private trainer.
A private chef.
Dietitian.
I think those are just her standards based off of where she's at now because of her past.
Let's let her talk. So,
No, I think you got it right on the spot.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
yeah.
You believe in
Suck
God,
it.
yes?
Yeah.
Do you think God wants you to lead this material life?
I don't think it's materialistic.
good
I feel like
question.
if I had that money, I would donate a lot. I used to donate. Actually, it was called
How much would you donate?
Can you donate it to me?
Wait, hold on. How much of the 5 mil per year are you donating?
I think I would like to go.
Half.
I think I would like to open up more schools in Colombia that don't have resources. In my grandma's
mission work. Let's
in
go.
my grandma's town, there's a rundown school, and they have to walk like 20 to 50 miles to get to school, or they get to a bus up a mountain. So
how many Colombian schools does 5 million a year get you?
I don't think she said she would give. You said 5 million a year.
No, I said I would donate a lot.
I'm just curious. I'm curious.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know.
How much? A mil a year?
I mean, like
2 mil?
I don't know. Like, so basically,
if I'm the husband in this situation, you ain't donating my fucking money to fucking Colombian
well,
schools,
I feel like
bro.
if
Colombia can take care of itself.
no, I feel like
It really can't, bro.
So I feel like basically, like talking about God, I want to give back to the community. I also like, yeah, I live this lifestyle and whatever, but I do really like to help out with the community. We did a lot of drives for the pantry growing up. We've done car shows drives, and we've done things to give back. I've donated money to services and kids in Colombia, and
That's sweet.
yeah.
But
So
okay, the guy makes $5 million a year. You're gonna be like, I want to give away $1 mil of the 5 mil.
yeah,
You want to give it?
or yeah.
What if he says no? We're not giving away anything because we need it.
Okay, that's his
Well, you
problem.
got your. Well, you got
yeah,
your
I
own
got
money,
my own, so
Okay.
What if he wants to donate your entire paycheck? Like he wants to just live on his paycheck, but he wants to take your paycheck and use it for your philanthropy.
Yeah, that's a good question.
that's my philanthropy. Like, if
It's like,
Wait.
look, we're not going to live on your money. Your
Hold
money
on.
is going to all get
Last thing,
donated, but my money
answer the
is going to
question, I
get
guess.
lived. We're going to use my money to live on. Yeah. Like my money's going to pay the mortgage, the groceries, the kids, all that stuff. Your money, you can donate it all to charity. Then what?
no, like
Okay.
no.
Wait. Okay, so hold on. Okay. You're Catholic, right?
Yeah.
In the Catholic faith, aren't you supposed to be like submissive to your husband?
Yeah.
And you're supposed to tithe as well.
Yeah, that could be your 10%
But
tithe.
I did also say that when we were talking about the Catholic faith, that there's a lot of things that I agree with and I follow, but there are things that I'm not like 100% like
what?
would follow,
Yeah.
like being 100% submissive to the husband. I don't.
Oh.
I think that.
Do you not think it's biblical to be submissive?
It's
And
not-
in what
it's not-
ways?
it's not
Well,
a
like,
buffet. The Catholic faith is not a buffet. It's not like you don't get to picksies and choosies the things that you follow if you're a Catholic. You're Catholic or you're not Catholic. It's a holistic form of Christianity. All of it or none of it.
So you like
that is
wanna-
Catholicism.
Like you want to like peg your boyfriend on like Fridays or something?
What?
I don't know. You said you want like pick and choose, so I feel like
I don't think it's like pick
like
and
you want
choose.
like kind of a submissive.
Well, it is
husband
kinda cherry
that you can
picking.
peg.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is.
Okay.
It's okay. I don't no kink shaming here. If you want to
like
do that.
no, I don't talk about this stuff.
Sorry, my bad.
So basically, what was
Like
the-
you want to like.
No, I just feel like that whole like submissive thing. Also, there's like I don't think it's like taken as like fully submissive. I feel like because when they go submissive and the Catholic people are like, oh yeah, you have to listen to your husband, but you also have to listen to your wife.
Yeah.
Andrew,
Why are you laughing?
isn't it?
So, I'll explain.
Andrew's
right?
just like this, bro.
He's
This is why we have
what-
beef.
Yeah.
He
has a maniacal laugh.
So silly to me. It's like, look, I don't care if you say that you're a Catholic or you don't say that you're a Catholic. I only care if you say that you're a Catholic and then you say something like, But my version of Catholicism is a faith-based buffet where I can pick what I want, and I can take that, and then I leave the rest of it, and I only like the stuff over here, and I leave this stuff over here. That's not Catholicism. That's some other allicism. That's not that allicism, right? Whatever it is, it's not that. It's something besides that thing. And so that's where I get into disputes. It's like, if you say, I'm a Christian and I believe in, I don't know, whatever other things you believe in, fine, I can accept that. But if you say, I'm a Roman Catholic, that has super specific criteria. You're either a Roman Catholic or you're not a Roman Catholic. There's no in between.
Okay, so I have a question for you.
The church would consider anything external.
I have a question for you.
The complete obedience to the church to be heretical and non-Catholic. They would consider that to be non-Catholic.
So if I have a question, right? So you're talking about submissive, like I have to completely like just be like, oh, hey, like, you know, my husband said one thing, I have to be like, yes, 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 yes. So if my husband says like, if my husband says...
Tells you to do something unchristian?
Huh?
Tells you to do something unchristian.
Perhaps?
Yeah, and I have to
well,
listen
that's
to
about being equally or unequally yoked. Like...
There's also a comportment to reason. So God is the logos, logi. The idea is that the nature of God is logic and reason. That's part of God's nature, is unchanging nature. If somebody asks you to do something which is external to Christian ethics, when you're a Christian, that doesn't comport with reason. They're asking you to do something which is absent reason. And so at that point, the reason you have an ecclesiastical authority in your Catholic Church is so that you can go to them and get aid in those situations. That's literally what it's there for, is the knowledge that there could be a component in a relationship where one person makes such a demand, which is a conflict with your faith, and you have an ecclesiastical authority to turn to who can mediate that on your behalf.
Okay.
Well, maybe we'll come back to it a bit later. I do have to move things on. We have a bunch of chats that we have to get to. Nala.
Devon Jackson donated
Sorry for the delay,
$200.
Devon. We had to get through
Did you
everything.
finally get over the cheating kink, Nala?
I am so happy we get to finally address this. So as a viral creator on OnlyFans, like when I was on OnlyFans about 8-9 months ago, I went on so many podcasts because I knew the only way to grow my OnlyFans was to be viral. And it's such an oversaturated platform right now. And I've been on it for like 5.5 years. So everything I've said on podcasts is complete clickbait. I did it to go viral to then make money, and so many people believed it, and it worked. So that's what's so like crazy about the internet. And if you've heard it before, it's very true. The internet is not real. So like everything I've said, like, oh my God, I love cheating. Like, dude, I was so freaking dead single at the time. Like who would I have cheated on, bro? Like, so for me, I made up this complete character that everyone believed in, and everyone was like, I was very controversial to people, and I was very, like, some people really, really liked me. But at the end of the day, social media is just fake news. So I never had a cheating kink. I've been single for such a long time, especially when I was on OnlyFans. And I said whatever I needed to because I understand the male brain, and I needed to make money, and I was like, bet.
But isn't the counter to this position that if you spent that much time lying about that, why should we assume you're not spending time lying about this?
Because you can, as a Christian, if you doubt me, as a Christian, you should look at the fruits of the Spirit. And if you really do, like if you can't have an actual conversation with me to see where my focuses lie now, just ask God and look at the fruit of the Spirit. But if you're an unbeliever, I don't really know what to tell you. You can think I'm grifting, you can think I'm lying, whatever it is, but you're just going to see consistency for the rest of my time on like online, Instagram, everything.
Wait, so you basically you lied about everything?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, like this is the thing. Again, so like what on social media is real? Yeah. Like tell me, what is it? Like people edit their bodies. Is that lying? Yes.
Yeah.
So people Photoshop everything. Like what? So like people can cast doubt on what I say now.
People who are authentic on social media.
Are you one of those people?
I am.
I try to be.
I am.
I tell jokes. I mean, I tell jokes, right? Things like that. But yeah, I think I'm pretty authentic.
No, I'm not saying that there's not authentic people online. I'm just saying the majority of it, like even mainstream media, is lies, like fake news, because like that's what we feed off of. So like I don't know. Other than the cheating thing, I can't think of like another lie. Like my hair was actually red. I did the Ahego face. I was a gamer. I was a cosplayer. Like I worked for 5.5 years on OnlyFans. Yep.
Ew. Pikachu.
Okay. Here, we got to get through a bunch of the chats. We can come back to some of the OnlyFans stuff. We have Graffito tagged. Mandy, would you agree that sex addicts, after some amount of time, don't enjoy sex anymore, at least not as much as they used to, but they feel a compulsion to do it anyways, similar to drug addicts?
Wow.
I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I still enjoy it. I'll just speak from my experience. I still personally enjoy it.
Enjoy sex?
Yes, with my boyfriend. I have sex with my boyfriend regularly, and we have fun.
What about, I mean, right now you do, but when you were in the depths of your sex addiction, were you enjoying the...
I think at one point it did get to a point where I wasn't enjoying it, and I was just doing it to kind of... Yeah, like similar to drug addicts, it was kind of like numbing the pain, you know, because it does release like endorphins and all that stuff. So it's very similar to drugs.
What was the going back into the? I mean, you're no longer a sex addict, or? I mean,
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not like online just like scrolling endlessly trying to find people to hook up with. So I mean, I think my relationship helped with that, and it helped me see that and get out of that.
And you're 20, right?
Yes.
From what age? So wait, you've been in a relationship for 2 years?
Yes.
Okay, and is your relationship monogamous?
Yes.
Has it been for the entirety of the 2 years?
Yes.
Okay. So you were a sex addict from what age to what age?
I would say 16 to 18, right before I met my boyfriend.
Okay. And wait, when you met your boyfriend, you were still a sex addict, correct?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Were you, when you met him, were you sexually involved with other men?
The day that I met him, I stopped talking to all of the guys I was talking to. I liked him so much. I was like, this is the one. Like, this is the guy I want to be with.
Okay. But there were like other guys in the picture. You cut them off, but there were other guys in the picture.
Yes, there were.
Okay. What was the scope of the sex addiction?
Like.
And I can ask you more specific questions.
In what way? In what way?
Okay. Well, what did it look like? For example, in terms of the promiscuity, people will.
Well, I mean, like a drug addict, I would basically do anything to have sex. Like it was my drug, you know. I was. Like I said, I was going on dating apps. At some point, I ended up on Grindr because I got banned from all the other apps because, like I said, I was...
Wait, were you on dating apps under the age of 18?
Yes. That's why I got banned.
That's yikes.
Yeah, I know.
Careful out there, boys. I assume you were lying about your age then?
I was, and then I would, like... I shouldn't even say this, but I'm going to. I would, like, on a separate app, tell them how old I actually was, so that they wouldn't, like if they did catch a case, I'd be like, I did tell them. Which is really which I will say is really manipulative and shitty of me. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, that's okay. Like, I totally should have done that because it was fine because I was a sex addict. No, that wasn't okay. Like, I don't think that was okay.
Okay. And so this started when you were 16, I guess. Mm-hmm. You lost your virginity how old?
16.
16, okay. And so, like, if you looked back at the peak of your sex addiction, mm-hmm. how many different people did you have sex with in like a week period?
Like the most I had sex with within a week, or like
different
just
people
generally, like average?
At the peak.
At the peak?
At the peak of your sex addiction.
I would say I would probably sleep with a different guy every night.
Every night, okay.
Yeah.
So like 7 guys in a week.
Yes.
Okay. What about in a month?
In a month?
Every single day? Was there a month where you had a new guy every single day?
I would say I would take breaks. I wouldn't always do like every single day I need to hook up with a person.
Sure.
But in a month, I don't know, probably around the same amount of people. I would hit up a lot of the same people. So.
Okay. And then so did you ever do more than one guy in a day?
I maybe did like 2 or 3.
Two or three?
Like
three's the max?
At like my peak. Yeah. Like
three in a day.
Yeah.
Okay. And would these be one night stands, or did you have like a roster where you'd like see the same guys?
I mean, a lot of them were one night stands, and there were like a lot of ones that I would like see regularly.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. And you were mostly from dating apps, you said? Mm-hmm. Okay. And so, let's see here. So what's the most in 1 week? Like maybe 10 guys or something?
I would say 7, just
7,
because.
So one a day.
Like I said, I would hit up a lot of the same people.
But you did have at least 1 week where there was one guy per day.
Yes.
And did you have multiple weeks where it was at least one guy per day?
Not really.
A couple weeks though.
Maybe like spread out kind of.
All right. And so, in a given month, do you have your best month?
My best sex month?
Your best month in terms of how many guys you hooked up with?
I don't really keep track like that.
You think 20, 30?
I mean, I started keeping track towards the end.
Towards the end of the sex addiction?
Yes, I started keeping track, and I racked up probably 20 different names.
Towards the end?
Yes.
This was right before you met your boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a sense of the total amount?
Yeah, do you know your body count?
Like I said, I only got 20 down. So
but, I mean, I'm sure you could think back. There's probably some people you forget.
I truly don't know. I would say probably 50 to 60 max.
50 to 60 max. Okay.
Max. That's, yeah.
50 to 60 max. Okay.
Which is bad, by the way. That's not a good thing.
And then you said 3 in a day total.
I mean, maximum, yes.
Yeah. So how would you do that? Would it be like a guy comes over, you schedule them in 5 p.m., 7 p.m., 9 p.m.?
Yeah, the calendar. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've done that?
Oh, God.
Wait, have you done that? You've done it too?
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, how many guys in a day for you then?
3 too.
Oh, 3 also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, for me, it would be I would hit someone up, and then we'd hook up, and I would, if I had the urge kind of to do more, then I would hit someone else up, and then it would just kind of, but
okay.
That only happened a few times.
Sure. Okay. And girls too, or was it just guys?
I mean, I have done it with girls before. Not many though. Okay.
All right. Any threesomes?
No.
Orgies more than threesome? Okay. So body count 50 to 60?
I guess.
Okay.
Max.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious. We'll just do the body count question out of the way now. What about you?
13.
13?
Yeah.
But you said you did 3 in a day?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, was it for OnlyFans?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, could I have you tilt your mic down a little bit? And I'll let you tilt your mic down too. Okay, wait. So,
Same people?
3?
What do you mean?
How many in a week? How many in a week? Different guys in the week?
4.
4?
Yeah.
Month?
5.
Oh, okay. Wait, but you said you've been single for 5 months. Okay, and you were in the 2-year relationship. Okay. And was this in Germany when you did the 3 in a day?
No, that was here.
Oh, here in the U.S.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Germany, that could not happen.
Okay. Here, let me make this easy. Okay, so we got the body count.
0.
Okay, that makes it a little easier.
Yay.
Nala?
I have no idea.
Range?
23, 25.
Okay. All right.
I'm married. Do you get a pass on married people?
Not really.
Okay. Under 9.
Okay. So 8. All right. What about you?
3.
3. Okay.
Oh, I'm with you, Nala. I'm in my 20s. I don't know what the number is.
Okay. All right. Cool. Sweet. We got to get through a couple chats, guys. We got quite a few. I'm gonna let these come in.
What about you, Andrew?
Derek Manx won.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a long time, dude.
Glad to see you changed your situation. I only hope you can find pure happiness. As for the Colombian schools for the other gal, are you sure?
Wait,
Are you sure?
What, like to donate money for the Colombian schools? Yeah, I feel like it's really like we have such a privilege here in the U.S. with the amount of schools that we had so much technology and so much stuff, and they don't have half those resources. And I think that if people from America go out to these countries and really like see how it is, and I have somebody who takes pictures of them, but it's my mom's friend's husband, and really see how it is. You get to.
Someone donated $200.
Okay.
BS, do not talk about fruits of the spirit if you did not give back all of that money.
Ooh, can I please talk on this?
Wait, do you still have, question really quick, do you still have someone, thank you for the TTS, do you still have your Lamborghini Urus?
No, I don't. I sold everything. I sold my house. I sold my cars. I sold all the designer things I had.
If you wanted to throw the Lambo my way, I'll take a Lambo.
Yeah.
I will also take a Lambo.
For free?
So I would love to hit on this topic. So many people are like, you're not Christian unless you give back all the money. Let me break down the money for you. So number one, I was living in California while I was making this money. California taxes are ridiculously insane. OnlyFans takes what, 20%? OnlyFans takes 25% of what you make. It didn't matter how much of what I made my gross income that got so my gross income got taxed 25%. So 25% of that got taken out. Then the tax I pay in California. Then the creator people that I was with took 50%. The agency took 50% of what I made. So you're left with all of that. Whatever's left out of all of that taxed. It's not like I just got $9 million. All of that got taxed 3 ways, and then whatever was left got sent to me. So, and no, you are not required, and nowhere in the Bible does it say. So there was this one man that Jesus told to sell all his belongings to and follow him. There was one man. That is not a stipulation for all Christians to sell everything that you have and then go follow Christ. If Christ told me to sell everything, which I've already sold everything, and follow him, I will. However, giving up all your money is not a requirement to be able to follow Christ. So if you're not a Christian or you are a Christian and you're saying this, you need to get that out of your head. Because if God specifically told me, like reached down and told me, you know what, you need to be homeless in order to follow me, I'd be like, you know what, I know you'll provide for me no matter what, I'll be homeless. But I do not feel called to do that. Regardless of that, I have sold everything I own. I literally drive a Jeep now and I live in South Carolina. So what do you got to say, Andrew? I'm really I'm so intrigued.
I'm just gonna follow up on the super chatter. By the way, I mean, I don't even know why you're so hostile with me. We haven't even really disagreed about anything most of the night.
Most of the night? No, no, absolutely. But my thing with you is that like how, not even degrading, but like when I came on last, you were so hostile towards me and what I did, and there was no love in your heart from me.
That was good.
So as a Christian, you think it's okay?
You were a lying, deceiving prostitute. And you're like, Andrew, why weren't you just nice? Like, what are you talking about? Good.
I have a question.
Didn't Jesus wash the feet of prostitutes or something?
By your own admission,
Jesus got
Magdalene
washed his feet.
Deceiving, deceitful, satanic prostitute by your own admission.
Satanic?
Wow, that's a new one. That's a new one.
Hang on, Nala. You told me.
Yes, Andrew.
You told me that you had faith in Jesus Christ then. That your parents were pastors, that you had faith then.
You're getting it wrong already. So to unmisquote you,
you were going to do it.
You can play the quote. You can play the clip if you want.
Let me finish, and you can respond. Okay. You said even then that you knew the truth, but you turned away anyway. Okay, so that you could basically make money. Now you say now, okay, well listen, that was all a character. I'm willing to believe that. I didn't ever say that you weren't playing a character. I'm willing to totally and completely believe you. Okay, but there's no way for me to determine that. I can only determine things based on what you say. So you say to me, well, I'm a degenerate prostitute who lies about everything, right? And it's like, okay, what did you want me to say to that? What would you have wanted me to say?
So number one,
to
you completely misquoted me. I never once said back then that I lied. Number two, I never said that I knew what to do and knew how to follow Christ. I said that I was hurt by the church. I said that my dad was a pastor 5 years before I started OnlyFans. So there's the clarification on that. I was hurt by the church. I've been through 3.
That your dad knew.
Can you play the clip? Because this is crap.
I recently watched the clip. Did you say that your dad stopped being a pastor when you were 18 years old?
Okay with it.
Yeah, I remember this clip.
No,
and I wasn't on OnlyFans.
You said that I was a bad father because I would disown, unlike your father, right? Because I would disown my child based on some
I'm not saying you as a father should condone what your kid was doing on OnlyFans.
And then you can respond.
But you keep interrupting what I have to say, so it's like...
I won't interrupt you, okay? So just listen to what I'm saying. You literally made this comparison. You said, you're a bad father if you do A, B, C, and D. I said, does your father know you do OnlyFans? You said, yes, and he's fine with it because you take care of him, right? That's what you told me.
Oh, absolutely.
That your father was fine with you doing OnlyFans.
So
is that a lie?
No. Listen. I don't think as a father you should disown your kid because of what they turn out to be. That's not their real life plan. Do you think I wanted to be on OnlyFans the rest of my life?
Jesus
Absolutely.
send people to hell?
Once again, interrupting me, like I just said. So if you want me to finish my statement and respect me as an adult, that would be great. So anyway, my dad accepted me as his daughter. Yes, I was supporting him financially. Was that right that he told me and actually was like encouraging me to stay on OnlyFans? Absolutely not. I was saying it was wrong for you to disown your child just because of their life choices. You said that you would literally stop talking to them. And how right is that as a father to guide your child when the Bible literally says, train up a child in the way that they should go? But you said if your daughter did OnlyFans, you would completely disown her. So how is what you would do biblical?
I'm going to explain. It's called consequences. And there's always consequences. If you look at, for instance, the prodigal son had to come back home and humble themselves after they came back home, after they squandered their entire fortune. That's what they had to do. Okay, so the thing is like, for you to say that if somebody is doing something that is horrific or satanic or something like this, that I have to allow them in my home? Do I need to allow them around my family? What do I need to do to capitulate to them, Nala, which would make me a good father?
In no way, shape, or form.
Let them experience the consequences of their own actions, because that's what a good father does.
A good father completely disowns their child, as in like stop speaking to them. I never once said that you had to let your daughter into your home, that demonic spirit into your home. But what about praying for them, sending them Bible verses, regardless of what they believe in? That is honestly what saved me. So you disowning your kid could actually have detrimental.
Bible verses saved you? No.
I said that my husband really sent me Bible verses.
Be with saved you, right?
Can I interject?
Go ahead, quick.
So when it happened to Mary Magdalene, right, and she was a prostitute and they were about to stone her, what did Jesus say?
Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute.
Okay.
Is that fake news?
Totally fake news.
Fake news.
Mary
Okay.
Magdalene is not a prostitute.
So when they were going to stone the prostitute.
I have no idea where people come up with this.
Okay.
Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute.
Question.
Okay, next question.
When it came to the prostitute and they stoned her, what did Jesus say?
He said, let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Okay. Okay.
So she's basically saying who are you to cast the stone on someone like me?
Like who are you to judge her? Because we all have original sin.
Wait, stop.
Righteous judgment is an actual biblical thing.
First of all, I'm not judging her, right? We're going over a previous conversation where I now have been told that everything she told me in that conversation essentially cannot be trusted because she was a pathological liar at the time because she was playing a character. Now I'm not. That's what she just said to me. So we're.
Dude, I was literally dressed in a Spider-Man outfit, and you believed me.
I haven't even gotten.
That says a lot about you.
We haven't even gotten to any judgment yet. Right now, we're just talking about the facts of the matter. There hasn't even been any judgment. And 3, it's perfectly acceptable for Christians to judge. Where this idea came from that Christians can't make judgments, especially value judgments, we make them all the time. Otherwise, how would you even know who was walking down the wrong path, who needed salvation, who did? How would you know any of these things if you couldn't make value judgments? You couldn't.
Righteous judgment has to do with coming out of love from your heart. In no way, shape, or form does whatever you have to say to me from the day I was dressed in a Spider-Man costume to right now have any love in your heart. You're just condemning.
Oh, you know my heart? You know my heart
I
now?
don't. I really don't.
Yeah, well then why would you make the accusation of condemnation? All I did was repeat back to you what you said to me.
I
And at
never
the time
once
we
said
had
I
this
was demonic.
conversation, You were lying about everything, and all I'm doing is trying to get clarity.
Lying
Now
about
you
being a
make the claim, I
character
know
on
what's in your
social
heart,
media.
Andrew.
You're
I know
offended
what's in
that
your
I
heart.
literally spoke the truth about, like, you really think that social media is real? Like, please tell me that's not
what
true.
do you mean? Listen.
Because I said that I
all
was
you're
lying
doing-
about what
all
I
you're
put
doing
on
is making
social
pivots. You
media.
just pivot. Why are you pivoting?
Pivoting off of
Right?
what? This is a
Yeah,
big part
so-
of the topic.
So listen, all we were discussing right now was that when we had a previous conversation on the Whatever podcast, by your own admission, everything you said to me potentially was a lie.
About
Perhaps
what?
not everything you said. Stop, Nala. Just let me finish, and then I'll let you talk. Okay? Perhaps not everything you said to me was a lie. Perhaps not everything you said to me was a lie, but by your own admission, if you're playing a character and I shouldn't trust anything you say, then I assume everything you told me was a lie until I get it clarified otherwise. All I've been doing is just asking you clarification questions. You have been spurging out and upset because you feel like it's condemnation. I haven't condemned you for anything. We've just barely even started having a conversation.
Called you a Satanist.
You literally called me a Satanist
What,
and
you're
a
demonic?
prostitute. In no way, shape, or form was I a I mean, okay, so I
You
understand
were a
that showing
prostitute. Yes, you
showing
were.
your body
That's
online
ridiculous.
is like selling yourself. Understood.
You were
But in no
sucking
way,
men's
shape, or
penises
form.
online. What are you talking about?
Did I not just admit that? Like,
Yeah,
what do you
that's
have a problem with?
prostitution by any metric. That's prostitution. What are you talking about?
Okay, but
That's
like by
prostitution.
standards, prostituting is literally standing on the side of the road, getting into people's cars, and having sex
No,
with them.
that's a hooker. What is a prostitute?
Is it not a
then,
prostitute?
That's the same
No.
thing.
Where are you, bro, in your mind?
That's called hooking because you're trying to hook somebody to be a John.
No shot, bro. Did
What
you
is-
just say that?
What? Yeah. What is a prostitute? No.
A prostitute is someone who goes and stands on the side of the road, gets into somebody's car, and has sex with them for money. That is called
Okay.
a prostitute.
Sex
Money.
the buddies at the bunny ranch, they're not prostitutes.
Can you
That's a
Google it,
prostitute.
Andrew? Can you Google it? I don't have my
As long
phone.
as they go into a hotel room and there's a camera, it's no longer prostitution.
It's any job
that's
that
not
sells
true.
sex. That's a
Okay,
prostitute.
so then
For
what
money.
is the criteria for prostitution?
I'm not saying that I wasn't prostituting myself at all, but like you're defining it in a manner where I'm literally going to people's houses, grabbing money from them and having sex with them. But yes, what I was doing was very sinful and yes, in a manner
No, it was
prostituting
prostitution.
myself.
It was literally prostitution.
But in no way, shape, or form was I'm like, oh, I'm a demonic person and I like take pride in that. Like, where did you get that from?
Okay, that's not what I said. I said what you were doing was satanic.
How is
Wait,
it satanic?
Hold on.
To engage in prostitution.
Wait, hold on.
Where's that
I
in
need
the Bible?
some of the chats are gonna. I promise we'll
Would
get
you like for me to
right.
read you the passages?
Hold
And
on.
what Bible are you reading? The
Like you.
Message Bible?
I will let you guys get right back to this exact conversation, but just because a couple are going to fall off, I just have to read some of the other chats that came through. We'll get right back to it. Sage Vanderlyn says, if a woman doesn't trust your leadership, she can't love you. The ultimate expression of that trust is for her to give you her vote. Election day equals Valentine's Day for men. American Valkyrie. Thank you, Sage Vanderlyn. Appreciate the message. We have Lucas. Good to see you in the chat, man. I appreciate your lofty ambitions. This is, by the way, some of these came in like a while ago, so they could be related to previous convo. You do realize that don't grow on trees. Look, I'm a partner at an NYC AmLaw 100 firm. Oh, you're a lawyer. We should talk. I got some legal stuff. And I don't make anything close to $5 million a year. You may want to recalibrate a bit.
Okay.
You response there or anything?
I mean, okay. Like I honestly, I'm open
recalibrate.
for suggestions. Whatever.
Yeah,
like, I'm not.
Maybe like
I'm not
5 mil,
500.
come on down to like 50K. That might be more.
No.
All right, we'll come back to the 5 mil thing later, though.
No.
Lucas, again,
I'm over it.
you expect that 1% man to raise someone else's child plus, and I do preemptively apologize, but you could stand to lose a few. Not my, don't shoot the messenger. Brian, methinks time for the delusion calculator. Yeah, let's do the delusion calculator super quick. Pull that up.
Can I mention something?
Wait, can I mention something to that comment?
What's that?
Okay.
I'd like to finish our conversation.
I need to get through. We'll come right back to it.
Can I mention something? Well, she wants to mention something about that.
About what?
About what? Just the
The thing.
comment, and then I want to mention something about the comment.
Okay.
I'm really big that I don't need a man to raise my child. I'm not looking for a father for my child. She has enough father figures.
Okay.
So I'm not asking for someone to raise her. And then the other thing is that I am on a weight loss journey. I lost 45 pounds for the PCOS and postpartum. I gained over 100 pounds. I used to be this skinny. So I understand. I've been working on it. And so 45 pounds is really hard to lose. And I lost it in like 4 or 5 months. So, and with my medication and everything. So yeah, I know I'm losing weight. I'm going back. It's okay.
Okay, your thing really quick.
And I feel like we don't need to keep attacking her for her weight because she mentioned that she has PCOS. I have it too, but everyone carries it differently and deals with it differently. Mine's more like chemical reactions in my body and biochemistry, whatever. And she just shows it differently than I do. But that doesn't mean you can keep attacking her for that, because everyone is struggling with something and struggling with their weight somehow. And she gave birth to a baby who is living on this earth, and she kept that baby and she's raised on her own. So I feel like we don't need to attack her for her weight.
But I think, so I don't think they're trying to intentionally be mean. I think when they're talking about the weight thing, so like I'm sure we can all agree here that physical appearance, physical attraction, very important when it comes to being able to get a partner. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. For me.
So like, and typically, at least the standard in, I mean, pretty much every single country I can think of, standard is people prefer and are more attracted to people who are within a certain body fat percentage, who are physically fit, etc., and people who are more in line with what is deemed physically attractive, either societally or, you know, just on the pure base evolutionary biological level.
Yeah.
If you're more physically attractive, you're going to have more negotiating power or negotiating leverage when it comes to being able to secure a partner. And so, you know, I think the criticism is coming from, well, based on this metric, when it comes to physical appearance, you're lacking in this regard, ergo, it's going to be, you have less negotiating leverage to be able to actually secure a guy who makes $5 million a year.
Yeah, I'm not really offended about the weight jokes. I cried about it when I got pregnant after postpartum. I cried about it. I was upset. I'm okay.
Sure. Okay, we have Durandals here. Nala, wipe that smug grin off your face. Selling things isn't giving up all of your money. You still have the money. Quick response to that. Quick response. I have a few more.
Honestly, what makes you think are you in my bank account? Do you know anything about my life now? No, absolutely not. So like the year that I got off, so in 2023, that was my last physical year for OnlyFans. So I had to pay over $300,000 to the IRS for that when I had already started the new year off of OnlyFans. So now I'm making no money and then had to pay $300,000 to that. So it's not like I wasn't smart and didn't put stuff away, but again, that's still coming out of my pocket. So I don't know where this thought of people thinking like, oh my God, you literally walked away with millions of dollars, but I really didn't. Like when you live in California, you'll understand how much tax like California actually takes. Just the state tax alone is ridiculous. So hope that answered your question.
All right, one sec here, guys. We have 2 super chats, and I'll let you guys get back to the convo at hand. Also, kind of while we're doing this, the pizza has arrived a bit early, so we're going to do a pizza intermission. It's going to be, we're going to do just to keep the show moving. It is a little higher than usual. We're going to do a $69 TTS during this pizza intermission. Will allow Andrew and Nala to have the back and forth. I have 2 super chats here. Pelagic. Daddy is loaded.
Daddy.
Not her. She needs the other guy's money. Daddy ain't giving her anything right now. This is to you. Quick response.
Honestly, you don't know my life, and you don't know how much tax we pay and stuff, and I don't need the guy's money, so I don't really freaking care like for it.
But if you don't care, why the need for the $5 million?
That's caused by the pain again and the hurt that I've been through and the use and abuse. It's just to get on the same kind of level.
So you think a rich guy is gonna abuse you less than a guy that has like
I mean
less
financial
money?
No, you totally have like
I'm sorry, am I like misunderstanding this? Like
no, I think it has to do with I don't know if we're gonna get into the anecdote of what happened like when I was with my ex.
We'll get into the details.
Yeah, that will clear everything up for me.
We'll get
it doesn't have to do with the money. It's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, right? Basically hasn't to do with nothing with money.
The money will not
So
kill you.
we have Pelagic here. Thank you, Pelagic, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. This future guy is screwed. Andrew's spot on. Pure punishment. Okay. This is Still directed towards you, I think.
Okay.
These are from a while ago.
I don't really care.
Pelagic, thank you for the super chat, man. Very much appreciated. And then we do have a message here really quick from Trash Panda.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Chair 6.
$69.
Correct. You are big. You are a FN delusion low beast woman. Shut up about your pain yawn. Chair 7. STFU she fat. No man cares why. Nala, you are demonic.
Damn, bro.
We
Chill
all
out,
can see it in your eyes.
Shit.
I think you need a light.
Demonic. God damn. All right, Trash Panda. Calm down, bro.
Okay.
Come on.
All right, so who wants pizza?
I'll have pizza.
Yes.
No pizza? Pizza?
Do I have to do something for it?
No, it's just quick. Okay, can we move this on, please? Pizza.
Yes.
Pizza.
Yes.
Is it pepperoni?
Pepperoni pizza.
No. Okay.
Pizza?
Yes.
No?
Popcorn, please.
Wait, so
Popcorn?
yes,
There's a
yes.
popcorn option?
Okay, all right, cool. We'll get that going.
Just raise
All
your
right.
hand if you want pizza.
Last one, and then guys, $69 TTS for the next like 20 minutes, and then you guys can have the continue the back
Andrew
and forth.
drinking the champagne of beers. That's the epitome of a true virtuous and
There it is.
respectable man.
$69 TTS.
Champagne of beers.
Pizza intermission. Get it in. Okay.
Whatever.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So anyway, maybe we can get back to this conversation without it being quite so hostile. That
Well,
was not
listen,
my
you
intention.
start calling me names, and then you expect me to be what, like a quiet little lady about it?
I didn't call you any names.
Did he not call me?
You called her
names?
demonic.
Oh, come on, Andrew. You're better
You were
than
doing
this.
what
You're better than
What
this.
you were doing was prostitution and demonic. Yes, that's correct.
In your
I stand
opinion,
by
I
that.
understand
said,
that.
Don't you stand by that?
Stand by what? You calling me names?
No.
Or your
that what
righteous
you
judgment.
were- that what you were doing was prostitution.
Do you not think
and
that
demonic.
righteous anger is also in the Bible? So you think you're being
Can you
like
just
righteous
answer
by
my
judging
question?
me? To be short, what I was doing was very sinful and of the devil. I didn't say I was demonic
Yeah,
or I held
that's not
demons.
my question. My question was it prostitution and was it demonic?
How did I not answer that question?
Well,
Did I not answer it correctly enough for
Yes,
you?
it was, or no, it was not prostitution. Let's start with that.
I think
Yes, it was online prostitution.
Okay, great. And then to question 2, now that that's clarified, you don't think that it was demonic to do that sort of online prostitution?
I think any sin is demonic.
All sin is demonic. There's no multitudes.
You can't make,
That laugh is demonic.
choices to sin external to demonic.
Well, everyone has sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, but people can be forgiven and
That's
can
not my
change.
question.
And
Can you
Nala
repeat my
has changed
question?
since
Can
like
you-
last
can you
time she was
repeat
on
my
here.
question that I just asked?
Was
Can
prostitution
people
demonic?
sin absent the demonic?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. So anyways, now
In what
back to
case?
this.
Explain. Please explain. Elaborate.
Does it require demons to tell you to do something sinful for you to do it?
I think that the demons can put thoughts in your head and then you act on it.
I agree.
They can't
Yeah, I
necessarily
agree.
make
That's
you
not
do
my
it.
question. My
So why
question
wouldn't
is,
sin be demonic
Can you
if-
sin absent demonic, absent the demonic?
yeah.
You know, I don't know if I agree or disagree with that. I can't say a yes or no. I just think that demons rule the earth right now, just like Satan walks around like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour, and that the Satan is the prince of the powers of the air. So everything anything dealing with sin is demonic. It is not of God. It separates you from God. So I
That
think
doesn't mean-
it has to be
wait.
demonic.
You're confused. There's 2 issues here which are being confused. The first issue is that to sin, right? Could that be, I don't know, helpful to the demonic or something like this? Sure. My askance is, can you sin absent a demonic entity telling you to sin? Because I don't understand how you can have free will if you can't.
Well, think about the first sin. Eve ate the fruit because she was influenced by what? A demon, a spirit? So if that didn't
Satan.
happen, you know what I'm saying? So no, I don't think you can sin outside of demonic
Who influenced Cain to kill
influence.
Abel then?
Demons.
No, that's
Who?
free
Which?
will.
What? No demons.
That was free will.
So where did he get the
He
thought in
killed-
his head? Jealousy
He
is
killed-
what? Not
he
of God.
killed Cain out of jealousy. You have free will. You have
No,
free
no, no.
will. It
You
doesn't-
absolutely have free will.
It doesn't. Then, if you have free will, how could you not have the free will to sin absent the demonic?
But even going down to the first sin in the Bible, that was demonic influence.
What about the second sin? There was no serpent who influenced Cain.
Just
in the
because
second sin.
I don't know, just because the Bible doesn't say specifically that a demon told him to do something doesn't mean it didn't come from a demon.
Yeah, but okay, so in this case then, you're saying that people don't have free will because
never said
they
that.
cannot choose.
I didn't say that.
Choose to sin. Only demons can influence them to do so.
Well, look at the world that we live in. Like, it's literally Satan's world.
Yeah, nobody disputes that, but that doesn't mean it requires a demonic for you to sin.
I don't know. So what are your parameters for your answer then?
Well, I don't think evil has ontology, meaning I think that evil is just absence of God.
It is.
An absence of God's will. So then evil itself has no ontology. There is nothing which is evil. It's just absence of God. Anything like that would be evil, right?
Right. But think about it like
If you have the decision to make choices of free will, then you could make a free decision to absent yourself from God, absent the demonic. Yeah?
I can see that point of view, but I don't necessarily agree with it just yet because I haven't done enough, I'd say, research on the topic. So I don't know.
Well,
I really don't know if I agree with you
right?
completely.
It's just logic. If you have
In your
free
mind,
will,
yes.
Then you have to have the free will to sin.
We all absolutely have the free will to do whatever we want. But to sin is to depart from Christ. So
I agree.
What is that? That is Satan, literally.
Okay, well then, following that logic, when you departed from Christ and were doing sex work, was that Satan?
I think Satan's influence, absolutely.
Well, then it was demonic by your own admission, correct?
Demonic, yes, but I didn't ever say I was demon possessed.
Well, then I wasn't making accusations towards you. I was stating simple facts.
Stating that I was demon possessed, yes, that's an accusation that was not true.
I didn't accuse you of being demonically possessed.
I don't think you said that you were demon possessed. I just
That literally never happened. All I did was say that what you were doing was prostitution and demonic, and now we've gotten to the heart of it, and you agree, right?
I agree.
Now, so I'll tell you a quick story so that you understand that I'm not really here to be your nemesis, though I will hold you to the fire. I think that that's fair.
I think that you should hold me accountable to the things that I say. Absolutely.
I was on a panel after your conversion happened with Pearl Davis.
Oh, I heard it, and that's why I feel as though
I was the only dissenter. I was the only one who said, no, you need to give her, I understand why people don't believe her, but you need to give it time. And by the way, it's still better than the alternative. The only person who said that was me.
The alternative being what? What's the alternative?
Except me.
What's the alternative?
I was the only one who didn't. What's that?
What's the alternative?
Sex work. So even if the entire thing, so here was my argument. Even if the entire thing wasn't a grift, a new grift, right? Let's just say, like, hypothetically it was. That would still be superior to the sex work grift. That was my argument back. So no matter what, basically, it's still better than the alternative.
Yes,
that was my argument
absolutely. But never once did I say, even in our last podcast together, that I followed Christ. I said that I was a church goer and that I was a pastor's kid and that I'd been to church multiple times, but that it had hurt me enough to turn away from because I thought that's what was that was Christianity. So,
sure. Well, we were in a heated exchange, and I may have misspoke there, right? I'm not trying to straw man you. I was paraphrasing.
I just think as a Christian, like, you know what's crazy? During this time of coming to Christ and getting rid of my OnlyFans, getting rid of all the explicit content off of all of my socials, even deleting my Twitter, changing my entire wardrobe out, throwing away all the immodest clothes, like all of that, through all that change, the biggest people who have come against me are Christians because they don't want to believe that God's power is strong enough to save somebody like me. But when you actually read the Bible, you'll literally see that God used the absolute, like, misled, worse people, like, to literally preach God's word.
Let me represent the other side of the argument here real quick. I understand because I get mercilessly attacked by people you would call Christians all the time. Probably just as bad as you do, just in a different way. But let me represent the other side here. The church has been completely and totally infiltrated with non-Christian sex workers who basically use the idea of the shield of Christ as a shield against criticism. They use it as a shield against criticism. I've now been reborn. I now am no longer sinful. And now you can no longer criticize me. Interestingly enough, I'm just going to explain the position. That's it. Okay? I'm not saying I take the position. I'm just explaining it to you. So because now that is true. Tons and tons of sex workers reform generally around the same age that, well, their revenue starts to decrease because they're not really kind of young and hot anymore. They're not quite post-wall, but they're getting there. And, you know, most men don't want to marry former sex workers. That's the truth. However, they do move into these Christian circles hoping that they'll kind of find those men who say, okay, well, she's born again and this and that. And they use it as a shield from criticism rather than what it's supposed to be, which is a place for you to repent. Now, to explain this further, and then I'll let you respond. We have a saint, right? Saint Mary, who was a prostitute. And she spent her entire life in repentance, her whole life in repentance, because of basically the sex work that she did. The idea there was just to say that her job was to be humble to the church, humble to the community, servant to the community, not to use the community as a shield for her. That's why she went into being a recluse, because she was afraid that that's what would happen. At least that's the writings that I've read about it. So I'm not saying you have to do that, by the way. I'm giving you the position that so many women use Christianity as a shield from criticism who were sex workers, and that's the only reason they move towards it, not because they're going there in repentance and in faith, and they're going to spend their entire life making it right. That's not
Is church not made up of sinners?
What's that?
Is church not made up of sinners?
Of course it is.
So I don't understand your point. And also, didn't you say Mary wasn't a prostitute, or are you speaking to Mary Magdalene, or is this a different Mary?
Saint Mary.
Okay, I don't know.
Mary of Damascus.
I'm not Catholic at all. I'm just non-denominational.
Yeah, no, I'm just explaining. I mean,
okay.
I'm just explaining the counter position so that you understand.
Also, what's crazy is I actually haven't seen, outside of my circle and what I've seen on the internet, I've seen 2 other women get off of OnlyFans. And what's crazy is like they reached out to me first and asked me how I got off of OnlyFans and what really changed in my life with Christ. So I sent them my podcast with Michael Knowles, and I was like, if you have any further questions, please ask me, because I broke it down really well in that podcast, you know, like what
Egypt,
Christ
sorry,
did.
Egypt. It's not Damascus, Egypt. My bad, St. Mary of Egypt. But anyway,
Okay,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
So outside of my circle, like you're saying there's so many women in the industry doing this, but outside of my circle, I've seen 2 other women do this, like get baptized, completely reform their life.
We see it every day, right? So inside of conservative circles, because we're battling constantly with degenerates everywhere, we see this happen quite often.
So do you feel like it's your role to what exactly with them? Just like righteously judge them no matter what, or actually love them?
I think that
I'm not saying you just have to be fully accepting of exactly who they are in that moment, but you need to understand that Christ can move in someone's life so quickly, and that fire reforms you from Christ so deeply that you have to make the change. Like nothing, there is no other option that you feel like,
nobody's
wow.
disputing that. But
I'm disputing that.
But
because from you, like, this is what I'm hearing. Like, you want to righteously judge me, but in what way exactly?
I haven't judged you at all.
What way do you feel like?
I gave you the counter position so that you understood it. That's it. That's all I did.
Just that women coming out of the industry are going into the conservative Christian groups and being praised for it?
No. Well, it's worse. So let me explain a little more in depth so that you understand. You would agree with me that a woman can, for instance, who's a sex worker, can play a character, and the entire time she's playing that character, lie about it. Right? You agree that that's true?
Absolutely.
Why couldn't they do that in a church?
No, they absolutely could. But as a Christian from that church, it is your job to, yes, if they are doing something wrong, and if you see that they're doing something wrong, then you can righteously come to them and be like, listen, you are not doing this right. The Bible says to come to a brother like brotherly love. You need to come to them and explain what they're doing wrong. However, like, the way you're coming at me just seems like I'm being called names to make yourself feel better about you thinking that I just lied about everything, and then you're being like, well, now how can I believe you? But if you're a real Christian, you'd understand that if you were a real Christian.
You're so defensive here. I haven't called you any names, and I have I have not in any way made any accusations. I'm giving you the counter position.
I'm confused. Did you not hear yourself in the beginning, or are we having a different discussion?
No, I heard myself fine. What did I accuse you of? What are you saying I accused you of?
Being demonic, being a prostitute, lying, being a pathological liar was your words. I'm sorry.
You agreed with all of that. There's no accusation there. It's a statement of fact.
I never
if you
agreed to being a
agree-
pathological liar in life. I just said that what
No,
I
I'm
was
not
doing
saying- I
at the
didn't say
time
you were.
was lying
I didn't
about
say-
loving cheating. Yes.
I didn't say that you said you were a pathological liar in life.
Yes, you
said
did.
that
Speak
you
up, ladies.
played-
I'm
At the
sorry, but
beginning, you did.
No, I didn't. You said you were playing a character. And by the way,
gaslighting.
you
Called her
Do you
that.
see my issue with
never,
Christians now?
ever-
They're like
you're
this.
You're never going to be able to gaslight me ever in a million years. I'm very
He's
careful.
Are we
gaslighting.
deaf?
He's gaslighting you.
You are legit
You're legit the
gaslighting
definition
me.
of gaslighting.
No, shut. I'm so
very
glad this is
careful
going
with
on
my
the
words.
internet.
You say, I spent the entire time as
like,
an
recap
OnlyFans girl lying. I pointed that out. Nothing more.
What, that I was a
That's all I pointed
pathological liar? Everyone around
Yes.
this table heard it, and how many? 10,000 people on live heard it.
That is pathological. That doesn't mean you're
Saying
a
that I
pathological liar
lied,
in
but
life.
you said I was a pathological
You
liar.
said in
I
life.
did not.
You just said in life. You added a qualifier. So when you say you're a pathological
The
liar,
question
when you're
was
a prostitute,
regarding my last
that's my
podcast.
claim. You said I'm a pathological liar in life. That was not my claim.
I never said that in life I was a pathological
You did.
liar.
She just
No,
lied about the
you said
cheating
I
part.
accused you of that. You said I accused you of being a
Speak it out louder, 'cause
pathological
he's
liar
not-
She said
in
that
life.
she just lied about the cheating part so she could get more views, get more money for her OnlyFans, and create content because media is fake nowadays. You do clickbaits all the time.
All the time.
Family channels on YouTube, they do
That's-
clickbaits all the
yeah,
time.
This is a lie. So what she actually said was that everything I said when I was doing that, you should dismiss everything. Brian asked for clarification.
We
So
were
you
talking
lying
about the podcast.
Hang on. So Brian asked for the clarification. So you're lying about everything. She responds, yes, shouldn't believe anything.
I never
So what
said
are
you shouldn't believe
talking about?
anything.
Yes, you
I just said you
clarified.
shouldn't believe
You
what's
literally
going on
clarified
social
it.
media and mainstream media. We were talking about the podcast. Remember me in the Spider-Man outfit? Yeah. You were sitting right there. I was sitting right here. So that was a lie. I was talking about the cheating. We addressed that topic specifically through a comment. That's what I was lying about. And then I say that I was a pathological that in life? Absolutely not. Thank you.
If you say you're playing a character, you're lying, right?
I was dressed up in a Spider-Man outfit.
Yeah, so you're playing a character. I'm not supposed to take seriously anything you say, right?
Guys, look, I'll let you guys get back to it, but I want to try to bring some other people into the convo.
Thank you, ladies, though.
Bring back
We got your back. We got her back.
Time permitting at the end, maybe, or at some point,
Girls
a
are with
little bit
girls.
later on, we can revisit it.
These boys out
I'm
here
gonna let the chats come through, guys. So we got some chats while we did the little pizza session.
Yeah, hang on. I just want to point something out.
Okay, wait. I'll let this come in.
$69.
I'll let it come in, then you can finish.
Last time I came here I learned most people do not understand the meaning of the word depreciation. This time I do not appear to have learned anything. Thank you, Brian and Andrew, for this experience.
General Jack the
Point
Ripper,
out
thank you.
to the Christians at the back who are kind of enforcing the sisterhood that Nala, right, told you that she does not consider Jesus Christ to be divine. I do.
I never said that.
I consider the Trinity that Jesus Christ is God. That is part of the Trinity.
They are one.
So to you,
Absolutely.
she refutes this. She refutes that Jesus Christ is God.
I absolutely
ask you a
did
question,
not. I
Andrew?
said God is in heaven on his throne, and then I said Jesus is on his right hand. If you read the Bible, Andrew, you'd absolutely
Is Jesus
see
God?
this. The Holy Spirit, God, and Jesus
They're
are
three
one.
in one.
They are three in one, but they're still
Okay.
three individuals.
Who are
So then is
truly
Jesus
yet
God?
mysteriously one God. They're three distinct
So
persons.
hang on, if there's one,
They are
one,
three
and the
distinct
three are
persons,
They are.
but they are
then
one.
Jesus would be what? What would be the entailment of that be?
Dude, they're one, but they are all separate parts.
Of course.
Because, dude, when God was in heaven, he sent his son to earth. So how could God come to earth and die on the cross for his sins? When Jesus in the garden before he was killed, he was praying to his Father in heaven.
No, then they're different entities?
They are three different separate parts, but they are
Yeah,
still
that's a
one.
heresy.
I'm not denying the Trinity.
That's
I
a
fully
heresy,
believe in the
literally
Trinity.
A heresy.
Well, here's the issue. Are you non-denominational?
Yes,
I
I'm
am too.
non-denominational.
You're a Catholic, right, Andrew?
No, I'm an Orthodox.
You're Orthodox? Sorry. So everyone in Christianity believes in different parts of the Trinity, and it's so hard to debate because everyone's
They
coming
don't.
from their own point of view. Like, I completely agree with Nala. That's how I was raised. I was raised Catholic when I was little. Then we left that part of the faith and went to non-denominational. But the thing is, it's hard to debate this because everyone has a different perspective on it. The way that we were raised in
They don't.
school Bible, and I completely agree with Nala.
You don't think everyone has
like
a
God
different
sent His one and only
perspective?
begotten Son to die on the cross for our sins, that whoever believes in Him will have eternal life. God was still. Remember, Jesus cried out to God on the cross.
Thank you.
How would He cry out to Himself? Because they are three in one. It's the
Exactly.
Trinity. I
On the
believe in the
third
Trinity.
day,
And then it said God
rose-
turned His back on Jesus in the garden because this had to be
not
done.
God.
So how are they like again? Like she said, a perfect point. Jesus did not pray to Himself and be like, "Let this cup pass." He prayed to His Father in heaven.
I learned.
That's why I learned.
Okay.
I learned
so then
that-
we're gonna. So hang on. Now, if you stop spurging, I can answer to this.
I think
I'll
I can
just ask
be
you a
spontaneous about
very-
being like
I
directed in
still
a
can't answer
wrong
to that.
way.
Of course not. Of course not. We can't answer.
You guys need to make your final
There's the
points on
mumbling,
this
bruh.
because I got to move it on. I'll let
Do
you.
you-
Make,
We made our
Do you
points, but
recognize-
Andrew keeps coming back in here.
Can I say
Still
something?
spurging.
Do you recognize this saying? On the cross, Jesus died and went down to hell. On the third day, He rose again and joined His Father at the right hand of God. Have you heard that?
Have I heard what?
On the
I didn't
third-
hear what you said. I'm sorry. Go ahead again.
Okay. Jesus died on the cross and went down to hell. On the third day, He rose again and joined His Father at the right hand of God.
And this has what to do with what?
This is proving that, okay, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and God, there are three distinct persons who are truly yet mysteriously one God. This is a Westminster Shorter Catechism. I don't know if you know of this.
Are they three?
There are
different
three
parts?
distinct persons.
They
who are
have three different
truly
roles.
Yet
I agree.
mysteriously
Hang on.
one God.
You have to calm down so I can respond.
But
I
you just
agree
keep
with you
interrupting.
That still.
You don't
still-
wanna
Still
listen.
won't let me talk. That's fine.
It is fine.
That's fine. I mean, I don't know why you guys would filibuster though. I thought you wanted the answer. So I agree with you.
I don't agree with you. So like your answer
so
is like
hang on.
invalid.
I
to me.
just said the words "I agree with you." Do you know what those words mean, Nala?
Wow.
So I agree with you that they're three persons. She said three parts. 3 parts. Do you think it's 3 parts?
It's three distinct beings who are truly yet
no.
mysteriously one God.
No, I'm asking.
He's about to lose it, bro.
He is.
Nala says it's 3 parts. Yeah?
I said there are 3 parts, but they are one.
Yes. Do you agree
Yes.
that,
3 in 1.
that it's 3 parts? Okay, 3 parts of one Godhead. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah, there's
You
three
do.
distinct beings.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
then
bro, I
count,
just said that.
I count 3 heretics in one whatever studio. So
I count
there you
one
go.
Pharisee online.
That's drinking
You can say-
beer
you
in
can
order
say
to
Pharisee,
speak to
but
us.
Thank you.
There's
Thank
literally
you.
nobody would ever agree with you in the heresy of the 3-part argument. I don't
What
know
do you
why. I
think?
don't know why you don't understand
It's
that. but-
God.
Why
Tell
do
us,
you
what do you
understand
think?
that?
What
You
is
should
your
come in here.
Trinity?
You should
What
come
is
in
your
here.
Trinity?
I can't
Educate
even
us.
hear you.
God the
It's him,
Father,
himself, and him.
God
What
the
is your
Son,
Trinity?
God the Holy Spirit, and they're all one.
Holy shit. Listen.
And
I
cussing.
have-
Wow.
You see how I have
Wow.
one earpiece? I don't have 3 earpieces. I have 1 earpiece. And so what happens is if you talk and you talk and you talk, you guys cancel each other out.
Okay, ask your
Because
question
I'm
again.
not
Go
in
ahead.
the studio.
Go
What
ahead. Ask
is
your
your
question.
Trinity?
Okay, great. So you have 3 persons. You would agree with this, correct? Not 3 parts?
There's really no difference. There's just different words.
There's no difference.
There's no difference.
Why is a part different
they
than
not
a
have
person?
a part-
Why is a part different than a being?
Because this is one entity, 3 persons. It's essence,
Yes.
energy, distinction. That's where it comes from.
I can't tell if we're actually agreeing on the same topic or not because you
It's
think
so-
that my
it's so
word
different.
part
Well,
is
I
don't
different
think-
from person.
The
So wait, so
problem
you
is
only-
that I feel like I could explain this to you guys, right? We could walk through it a step at a time, but you couldn't spurg the fuck out every time we started.
Wait,
an
Andrew.
answer.
Why are
gotta
you like
avoid-
claiming to
we
be a
gotta
Christian and
avoid-
just
we gotta
cussing
avoid
like
that.
constantly?
All right,
If
well,
I can add something.
No, it's not the topic. We got to just.
All right.
Twitch TOS is going to fuck us on the.
If I could add something,
word.
I think you guys are all kind of saying the same thing, just in a different way.
Yeah.
I think so. too.
And
Yes.
I also feel like,
Look,
I mean,
I do have to bring it back.
okay.
I allowed the Christian theology conversation to go
I'm not
on,
even
but
Christian, so.
Why?
I think your perspective is really important because you're like the outside source in the
Yeah.
situation.
I'm like a mediator.
I know you are. You are. We need that.
The ref.
Yes, the ref.
All right, I got to move it on. A bunch of chats are going to
The
come in.
legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Chair 5. Baby girl, pay no attention to these other 304s. Put your feet up on the table and let me see them grippers. Consider how soft my fur. I will keep you warm, BBG. Chair 7, shut TF up.
Sorry, I'm a yapper.
Don't be sorry.
Actually, no, I'm not sorry.
He's not sorry.
Do you want to respond to Trash Panda?
I'm not gonna show my feet.
You nasty.
Awkward.
About for $20.
What's the price?
$20 is $20.
No! Excuse me?
Brittany Diaz donated $100. Girls, stop running to religion if you aren't believing Andrew. It's okay to not have his views. Women can do a lot, and as a woman, Andrew, you're welcome for my service. Hashtag DD214.
Is that a bra size or?
No.
Oh,
Not sure why
The
someone
thing
would have
is
a
like, I
band
don't
size
actually
of
even
214.
understand Andrew's views. Like, I couldn't even tell you what he believes in.
You guys can talk about it later.
Stop talking long enough.
You guys.
Oh, I've given you plenty of time to talk. I've given you plenty of time to talk.
All right, we have Pelagic here. Defensiveness, deflection, and projection. It really exposes you, Nala from Pelagic. Thank you for the super chat. Quick response, Nala.
Hi. Keep watching. Did it get better?
All right.
Make that bank.
I have a question.
Quick though.
Wait,
there's a lot to get through.
I'll just make it really quick. Is the only thing you disagree with Nala on is that she says parts instead of persons?
I think that Nala is engaging in Nestorianism, a form of heresy. And unless I can do a Socratic internal critique to understand where she's coming from, I can't really explain this. But because you're incapable of shutting the fuck up, it's impossible for me to do that.
How are you a Christian, bro? You know, perverse speech is actually
you've had
a sin.
50 dicks in your mouth. Never lecture me about anything, ever. Never, ever.
Wow, that really
Never,
shows your
ever
character. I'm so
anything.
glad this is on camera, bro. Because all you Christians out there, this is someone who claims to be a Christian right here. That's crazy.
I'm not going to be rated by a whore. No thanks. Not
I love this.
Shouldn't you be celebrating that she has turned away from her sin and joined Christianity?
I believe her. She's not a Christian. She denies the divinity of Christ. She did.
I never said that.
Who are you to say she's not a Christian? That's between her and God.
If you deny the divinity of Christ, you are not a Christian. Simple as.
What's funny is that's coming out of your mouth, not mine.
Yeah, good. I'm glad it is.
Just like a lot of other lies.
Do you think you're God? Is that why you're trying to decide whether she's Christian or not?
Do you think you're God? Do you know what's in my heart?
I don't. So why are you trying to find out what's in hers?
If I'm not here to call out heresies, how do you know? You don't know nothing.
I'm here to call out a Pharisee right in front of me, bruh.
You don't know what a Pharisee even means. Who were the Pharisees, Nala?
The Pharisees were in the time where they were supposed to be over the people, like the Christian people or like the Jews, and they were supposed to be teaching the word of God. And they weren't.
They were supposed to be the Jews who were over everyone? That's what a Pharisee was?
I said that they were literally the Christians over everyone, given the law, to teach the law.
Move it on.
Just Gerald donated $69.
Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate it.
This was great advertising for why the Orthodox Church is the way to go.
Yo, Gerald, thank you very much. There's a lot coming through, so I'm going to ask that, we just kind of, let it come through. Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. We got another one coming through here in just a moment. One sec, guys. Just see where we're at here.
Josh donated $69. I will say that you are correct, Andrew, that the church is a place for repentance. Though Nala's repentance is not owed to anyone in the church, it's only owed to God. Being self-righteous is a sin too.
Yeah, and I agree.
Let's
go.
Yes.
But who disputes any of this? Like,
no
what
one.
is the? Do you guys don't even know what the argument's even about? You don't even know what we're arguing about.
Damn. Wait.
That's what makes.
I'm sorry. I gotta let these come through.
You don't even know
Lucas donated $69. Nala, we can judge, but cannot condemn. Call me skeptical given your past and the oversaturation of grift. Nevertheless, her salvation is a private matter between you and God to be determined.
It absolutely is. However, you can share your faith no matter what. And I think it's the right thing to do is just share what God's done in your life so you can help other people.
All right. Thank you, man.
Doc Venabilly donated $100.
Wow,
Take a time out to honor Brixan, who is famously credited for bringing Nala to salvation. I propose making him an honorary Christian and donating his flannel collection as church relics.
I don't even know who Brixan is.
Oh, that's me. We do have your videos. We'll have to pull those up a little later. Hold on, guys. We have a bunch coming through. Some of them fell off, so I apologize. I'll have to just read them directly.
Rachel Wilson donated $69.
I'll get them all, guys.
Andrew is correct. The idea that Christ is not co-equal with the Father and fully divine is a heresy called Arianism. The Trinity does not have parts. That's also a heresy. Christ is God.
Yeah,
Never said he wasn't.
I don't think it was Arianism. I think it was Nestorianism. And I think we could have gotten to the bottom of it so we could have figured out which heresy it was. You can be mad and shake your head, but Christianity
I just
has
don't
specific
think anybody has
criteria.
ever denied that Christ is God.
No, I never said
We're
that.
just saying that there are three different persons who are truly yet mysteriously one God.
No, what happened earlier in the conversation, and you'll be able to see this yourself when the podcast is over.
Yeah, I can't
In fact,
wait.
I'll bet you $100 that this happened. I'll bet you right now $100.
I'll bet you
that this
101.
happened. That I asked her if Jesus Christ was God. She said the Son of God. I said, but God. She said, no, the Son of God. And I said, but God. No, the Son of God. What does that mean to you? What does that mean to you?
That they have three separate roles.
Guys, let
they
me
are
get through
one,
the chats before
but
we-
have three separate
We can
roles.
come back.
This is gonna go on forever.
He don't get it, bro.
Lucas donated $69. 1/Sach.6. Not trying to be mean. Just pointed criticism / trying to frame the general preferences for someone who's a younger version of me. And I do so only BC you're well intentioned. Conted.
Wait, continued. Hold on. There's this one. Hold on, it's coming in just a sec. I was able to get them pulled up.
Lucas donated $69. Conted, when choosing my wife, physical appearance was a high priority, after which, a demure / submissive demeanor with a willingness to take care of the household / kids without any debate / negotiation.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it. We have Piotr coming in here.
Piotr donated $70. Americans, please vote for Kamala. She will continue making my country greater and greater. A lot of love for Andrew from Moscow.
What does Moscow have to do with our country?
Wait, really quick, just going around the table.
Who we voted for?
Going around the table, who are you voting for?
Trump already did.
I'm not allowed to.
Oh, you're
Trump.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh, that I would not have guessed.
So
that.
proud of you. Trump.
Trump.
I don't know. Trump.
Wait, what do you mean?
I know. I don't want to say it. I didn't want to say it because we don't say it like it's a private thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
MAGA. Trump 2024.
Hey!
Trump, baby. Trump.
Wow. Okay. It's
Wow. Everyone's
Andrew.
Trump supporter.
Who did you vote for?
We got the Trump gang. The Trump podcast.
The Trumpettes.
Trumpets.
MC_Rocker donated $69.99. As a fan of the master debater, let me say, Gnarly, you are an inspiration. I use your clips for good.
leave it up.
Like Andrew says, meet them where they are.
Thank you. Domo arigatou gozaimasu.
show the other one if it's like this. Okay, hold on. We have MC Rocker. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Gloctavius donated $69. Ladies, would you date Brian? On one hand, he is tall, 6'1", blue eyes, rich, sometimes funny, successful, but he has a dead bod, probably autistic,
Probably.
has a weird liking for big lady outies, and a small peepee.
It's average.
First off,
How do you know that?
it's not small. It's average. Get it right. Okay, going around
That's
the
what
table.
they all say.
Going around the table. If you were
I'm
not
married. No.
Okay.
Not interested.
Okay.
I have a boyfriend, so no.
Yeah, it's hard if you guys are.
Married. No.
Yeah.
Not my type.
Is it because I'm white?
No, I actually do like white guys, just not
Oxford study.
Yes.
Wait, are you half white, half?
I'm half Taiwanese.
Wait, half Taiwanese,
Half white.
Oh, that's cool.
That's why you're tall.
Yeah.
You wouldn't date. Wait. Hold on.
No.
You wouldn't date me?
No.
What if I made $5 million?
No.
Still no.
No.
Oh, because I would expect you to be submissive and not be a plastic surgeon.
No. It's just a no.
It's a
Is it
no.
because I'm white?
Stop bringing race into this.
Wait, kind of? Oh, you only date black guys?
No.
Oh, okay.
over here.
I know I date black guys.
Yeah.
I like, my preference is like Hispanic men, Latino men. That's my preference. I mean, yeah.
I'm Mexican.
Oh my gosh.
You trying to get it?
Where's
Damn,
the 5
bro.
mil?
Shit.
I think I would have to get to know Ryan more. Yeah.
Oh.
I think it would have to go down to
Well,
personality.
unfortunately, look, I want to do you a favor. I'm never going to earn $5 million a year, so
Yeah.
I'm just going to like back out a little bit of this. Like,
I'm out of the race.
you know, I'm out of the race. You know,
Whatever.
I said, no, you're too old for me.
How old are
Sorry.
you?
Wait, how old are you?
How old are you?
boomer
He's
shit.
35.
35.
You're
but
younger than my boyfriend.
But I have the maturity of a 29-year-old.
I'd agree with that.
All right, what about you?
No, you remind me of my cousin, actually.
Yeah, yes.
He does. remind me of
Cousin
my
vibes.
cousin.
I remind you of your cousin?
The white one. The white one.
cousin.
Yes.
And
the white one. The white cousin.
That's
the white
crazy.
cousin. The beard and stuff.
What?
My cousin actually lives in
Listen,
California
isn't
too.
second cousin marriages allowed?
This ain't Alabama.
Once removed.
Once removed, I don't fucking know. Okay. All right, there you have it, folks. Let's see. Here we got more.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69.
Oh, Trash Panda
Nala,
hates me.
You lying ass, be your Instagram third pic, I can see your VAG. Pull it up, Brian. You wearing
probably not.
shorts where if you stood up, we can see the camel hanging. Quit lying, you ain't Christian.
Damn.
No.
No.
Damn,
Once
Sean.
again, another judger.
That's a fan.
The legendary trash.
I think he's wearing sweats, not shorts.
Big _ cheesy cheese _ 69 donated $69. Let's be real here, $5 million a year buys a lot of McDoubles.
Okay.
Also, Nala, if you have changed your life, why do you still dress like an OnlyFans girl? Do you think God approves of those shorts?
I mean,
Why? Because it's hot in here, bro? I wish you could feel how freaking hot it is in here.
Dude, it's like 85 in here.
Literally burning over here.
Oh, maybe open the.
God.
Get a little airflow going. All right. Let's see here. We have this. Sorry, guys. We're getting a bunch of these.
Josh donated $69. I will say that you are correct, Andrew, that the
Oh, we already
church is a
did this
place
one.
for repentance.
Wait, we did?
Yeah, we
Though
did that
Nala's
one.
repentance is not owed to anyone in the church, it's only owed to God. Being self-righteous
right.
is a
Okay.
sin too.
Hold on, guys. Did we do this one? I'm going to let this one come through. We got a lot, guys. Guys, we're going to... Hold on. Okay, I think we're all caught up here. What the hell? Sorry, guys. There's a couple coming through.
Lucas donated $69. And yes, when you lie to get clicks, it is pathological lying. Be precise in your auditory comprehension. Second, divesting of your ill-gotten pecuniary gain is a vital component of righteous penance.
Okay. Thank you, Lucas, so much, man. Really appreciate the message. We have Trash Panda coming again.
Oh my god.
The legendary Trash Panda donated
we already did.
$69.
Did we do it?
Yes, OMG.
sorry, guys, there's a-
Shut TF up. Even this cool
I don't think so.
No, that's
Oh.
not.
Wait, no, we
That was
didn't.
a new one.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Now I got to re-trigger it. Okay.
Maybe we shut him up.
Rude. While we're waiting on that, Ray, Bovis, Nala, Andrew, simply trying to shake you into having some accountability instead of coddling you.
And
Thank
no-
you, Ray. Appreciate it. Oh.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Care7OMG. Shut TF up. Even this Kuma degen knows foundational doctrine identifies Christ as God. I don't think any of y'all are Christians. There are things to argue about, but Godhood is not.
Word. Okay. Thank you. Do you have a response? Oh, too late. Sorry.
Ryan Calloway donated $69.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it.
Genuinely happy for you that you've found the Lord, Nala, and that you're using your platform to glorify him. Andrew isn't the enemy, though, and he's made some valid points. Stay humble,
Quick
heart.
response.
Honestly, I'm open to anything for. I'm honestly open to anything he has to say, but without judgment in his heart. That's the issue that I'm having, is that whatever he is saying comes out of pure, like, it just feels dark. It doesn't feel like something coming from God. And then swearing at us is like,
Mateus
Oh no, I said
donated
the word fuck.
$69.
Oh no!
Protestantism was founded by Martin Lucifer. Heresy at its finest. Wake up and smell the coffee. Repent. Jesus is God. Look up the early church teachings. Looks nothing like Protestant.
Can you explain to me?
There's some coming in, just
I don't think I
FYI.
ever will. How chicks who participate in like cum guzzling
Lucas
gangbangs get
donated
so offended by the word fuck.
So, for all you
anybody
split
explain that to me?
non-denominational Christians, read some
Thank you,
history.
Lucas. Thank you, Mateus.
Byzantine Orthodoxy is the older Christian denomination with a direct and uninterrupted apostolic succession.
Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate there's 3 more coming in, guys. About 3 more. 1 sec, guys. We're going to get through all these.
Not Delulu, unlike you, donated $69. Andrew, I believe in logic. Facts don't care about your feelings. Also, Andrew, there is a giant man in the sky whom I have a personal relationship with, even though there's no evidence.
Quick response, Andrew.
If you're saying that I can't logically back up God, you're wrong.
Okay, we have a couple.
I don't know where you came up with that. In fact, very epistemology.
Greek Orthodox donated $111. Just to clarify what true apostolic Orthodox theology is, God is triune, 3 persons in one essence. And Christ is true God and perfect man.
I never said they weren't at all. I don't know what Andrew's even talking about at this point. The fact that I said part versus persons, that's what he's mad about. And literally smoking his freaking 50th cigarette when he's like telling me that I had 50 dicks in my mouth, which is also a lie. So now you're lying.
Ogle donated
How many dicks was it,
$69.
since it wasn't 59?
Would you guys prefer to
During the
date with
OnlyFans
What's
time,
More,
I slept with
Andrew?
3 people.
Ogle, would you guys prefer to date Wes Watson or Andrew?
Don't even know who that is.
Nobody knows who that is.
I'm sorry, Ogle. They don't know who that is.
Ogle, tell us.
Here, I'll paint a word picture. So that's Andrew Wilson, and then Wes Watson he's very ripped. He's bald though, and he used to be he was in prison, and he has a lot of tattoos, and he's rich.
Sounds like a guy I met in the psych ward.
So which one? I don't know. I feel like that's okay. All right, guys, we're gonna bump the TTS back up to, if there's any more that like trickle through within the next minute or two. For the next 3 minutes, I'll let them come through. But the TTS will be bumped back up. So I appreciate everybody who sent some in. I'm gonna read this here. Not all Christianity is not to be used as a shield against righteous judgment or criticism for terrible behavior. Your response, Nala?
Oh my gosh, in so many podcasts I've told everyone what I did was completely wrong and that I regret it. So in no way, shape, or form am I shielding myself or shielding what I did as a form of like being like, oh, I know what I did was wrong, but it was okay because I wasn't saved. No way, shape, or form did I ever say that. If you actually watch what I post or actually listen to what I'm saying, I did say it was wrong, and I apologize openly to the men who actually absorbed the content that I put out because it's causing them to stumble. So you can believe what you'd like, but I'm not using my Christianity as a shield. I'm defending God because I believe in him.
Also, I guess this came off, but there was a message from Stifler that asked, I mean, it's not here, so we'll just do this one, but ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10, starting with you.
My looks?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was actually prepared for this question. So, I would rate myself, not you, myself as a 10 because I have self-confidence, but you could probably rate me as a 3 and I don't care.
Oh.
Okay, so 10. Okay, what about you?
I'd say I'm like an 8.
Okay.
10.
10?
I give myself like a 5 or a 6.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
6 or 7. I've never thought about this in my life because I don't like the scale. I would say a 5.5.
I would also say 5.
So 10 and 10.
Big time.
Everyone is a 10.
Yeah.
Everyone's a 10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, so let me have a bit of back and forth here. Everyone's a 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
Into the mic if you can.
Yes.
All women are 10s.
Yeah.
All men are 10s.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you date some men then?
10. Okay, define the scale. the scale of like appearance.
Okay, so here I'll give you I'll give you a bit of a guideline here. So 1, butt ugly. 2, unattractive. 3, frumpy plain. 4, below average. 5, average. 6, above average. 7, pretty. 8, beautiful. 9, gorgeous. 10, perfect or absolutely stunning head turner. Are you still a 10?
Not every guy is a 10, no.
Oh, but all women are 10s.
Yeah.
All women are 10s.
Because we carry everything.
You what?
We carry the pain of this world.
But that doesn't really mean.
So do men.
Wait, so hold on. What? What does that mean?
Just we bring the babies to this world. We get our period. Like we suffer so much that we.
What does that have to do with your looks?
Everybody should be confident to say.
So the more you suffer, the more physically attractive you are. What's the logic?
Yeah. Okay. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Just the woman.
The woman deserve what?
To be 10.
What if the woman wasn't nice to you?
Wait, can you
personality?
Like that?
Well, she's beautiful, but she's mean to you. What would you rate her?
Not a 10 anymore.
So that means all women are not 10s.
Women to not be a 10. Yeah.
If they prove me wrong, then no.
Wait, so not all men are 10s, but all women are 10s. Do you agree with this? Are all women 10s?
I honestly, I said myself as a 10 because I am self-confident in myself. I believe that personality has a big role when it comes to dropping the rate. I feel like everyone is a 10. Everyone, men and women alike. I feel like if your personality sucks, then your attractiveness sucks, because you could be the most attractive man or woman in the world.
Yeah, but it's a question about looks.
No, but I'm saying everyone, I believe, lookfully is 10 because they're made in their own image and likeness. But I feel like that can change on a person's point of view because of their personality.
Wait, you have a dating app, right? You're on Tinder and Hinge? Well,
No.
actually, or it was just
It's Tinder and Chispa.
Oh, okay. Tinder and that other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're on the dating apps, right? Which we'll pull up later. But if you don't care about, so you don't care about appearance then?
No.
Because everyone's just a 10, right? Do you swipe right on every single man on the dating app?
I look at their profile and what they write, and I look at what they're looking for, and that's how I go about it.
So you've never just seen the first photo and just swiped no? You always investigate further?
I mean, it just depends. Swiping, it also depends on what I'm looking for. I feel like everyone is a 10 in their own way, in their image and likeness, but it's just
disregard. Continue.
Yeah, I have swiped right on a lot of different people. I mean, my attractiveness is different, but I feel like fulfilly, everyone is a 10. I feel like everyone is beautiful and stunning in their own way.
So I have a question for you. You said you wanted to be a plastic surgeon, correct? So if everyone is a perfect 10 appearance-wise, why would you need to give people plastic surgery?
That's fantastic.
That's actually a fantastic question. I run it as when I want to go into plastic surgery, I want it to make it a big deal. And a lot of plastic surgeons, when you do major surgeries, you have to go and see a psychologist and have some meetings with them to make sure you're not changing because of.
You do?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
The thing.
I've never heard of that.
No,
you have to see it. You're talking about trans stuff?
No, major face changes and stuff like that. I feel like
a requisite is to see a psychologist first.
Like face transplants?
I mean, I'm not talking about plastic surgeons here.
Where?
Because a lot of people get their body done out of the country.
Well, we're talking about in this country.
In this country?
Yes.
In Colombia?
Can you restate your question? Sorry,
So if everyone's a perfect 10, everyone in the world is a perfect 10, why do you need to give people plastic surgery? Why is that the field that you want to go into if everyone's a perfect 10 already?
So that's my view on everyone, but I go to the field of plastic surgery because I feel like a lot of people don't feel like that themselves, and I want them to feel their way. That's your business if you want to change. If you want to look a specific way, if you want bigger boobs and stuff, because all of us have our own self-concerns of oh, I don't look that great, I don't look this, because they said, physical looks are important. But that's my perspective. But if that's not your perspective, I respect that, and you want to change.
Wouldn't you be, to add on to your point really quick, wouldn't you be better suited into, if it's actually your value set that people are 10s just however they look, instead of intervening through plastic surgery, why not intervene through like being a therapist
or psychologist? Like you said, people need to see a psychologist beforehand.
But this, like you getting into plastic surgery does seem to somewhat, to her point, contradict your own view. Wouldn't you be better suited convincing people through words instead of through the scalpel?
I mean, I don't want to be a psychologist. I actually, like, growing up really liked the idea of plastic surgery, and I enjoy watching the surgeries, which is very morbid. Like, I enjoy the whole process of it. That's why I go into it. But like I said, that's my view, because Nala can come to me and be like, hey, I want a facelift, like I think I look like really bad, and I could be like, oh no, I can't tell you, because as a nurse I can't tell you how, or as a doctor I can't tell you how my opinion, how I feel, because that's against the whole idea of that career. So she can come with me and say, oh, I want a facelift because I look ugly and I want it to look a certain way and I want a fox eye and all this stuff. And I could be like, in my head, like, I don't think she needs it. But if she wants it and she's very committed, like, I don't feel good, this is what's going to make me prettier, this, then that's when you say, okay, and that's how it goes by.
Did you have a follow-up question?
Well, I was going to say, well, generally it's like the reason people have those insecurities is because of like outside perspectives. Say they got bullied. Like, for example, I got bullied for having a flat chest. I'm very insecure about my flat chest. So why not go into like a different kind of surgery, like, I don't know, brain surgery, or like you said, you apparently did the brain perfectly when you were like doing the practice or whatever.
I think I was just like cutting through like the skull. It's not, if I don't go into plastics, I think I would really like to go into maternity and peds, because I did work at a hospital. But that was like something that I enjoyed. I enjoyed the whole technique of it. The technique is so artistic, and since I have an artistic background, that's where it comes from. But if, let's say, like, I don't choose that, I would go into peds and because I love kids, and maternity because I love them.
But would it be better in your mind to just be able to like hype someone up and just make them feel better about their body? Like, for example, for me, like I said, like I had the whole flat chest thing. Like, if I came to you and said, I need double D tits right now, and you're like, you do not need those, like, wouldn't it be better to just like hype me up than to like give me those double D tits? You know, does that make sense?
No, it seems like it makes sense. There's also times where a lot of plastic surgeons have denied the patient and been like, hey, I'm not going to take you because I feel like, oh, I don't know if you guys know who Barbie Ken is. It's the Brazilian guy who has the crazy, like when, because when and he got like all these surgeries, I think there's a point where you have to be like, hey, no, like this wouldn't be good, and they'll go to the other one, because a lot of these people too, as plastic surgeons, they don't only go for the money. They also go because there are people who like feel that change and feel like, I really need this to be fixed.
I do have to move it away from the plastic surgery here. A couple questions to the 10 here. So when it comes to your looks, do you think that you are on par with the most beautiful women in the world?
No, I feel like I'm beautiful in my own way and they're beautiful their own way. I feel like if I was like skinnier and how I was like 2 years ago, I've been told a lot that I should go into modeling and that I would really be a good model, and it was actually kind of an aspiration of like hobby of mine that I would model. I also do model for a couple hair salons, and I do makeup. Shout out to Reina back in Passaic, but I wouldn't say that I'm like on par with them, but I would say that I think I'm really beautiful. That's my perspective on it.
Because like 10 is perfect
by world standards. But like, I mean, in the Bible, like God says, like, you were beautifully and wonderfully created. Like, so in God's standards, you are good. Like, you are a 10 because He created you.
Yeah. So why does, I mean, but you would you reject pretty privilege?
As in what? Explain
As
it.
in what?
Well, do
I'm
you
not
not
quite
think
sure what
that
that
being
is.
physically attractive confers certain benefits?
Yes, I do.
Right.
Absolutely.
So some people on this sliding scale of what is physically attractive, we can agree that some people are more attractive than others.
Yes, they are. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not saying that we're all equally the same. We're absolutely not. But in her eyes, she's beautiful because
And also
God made her that
a
way.
secularist would also just entirely reject this component of this argument when it comes to looks.
Would they?
Yeah, because faith and religion would have
Nothing to do with it. No bearing. Understand?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think I'm pretty beautiful. I think I've always been told by my parents that I'm beautiful. I think I'm beautiful. I went through years of thinking that I was really ugly, and I went through years of bullying, and most of those guys wanted to end up being in my bed. So
here, I'll and then actually, here, I'll just get into it. So
yeah.
People don't like this question. A lot of women don't like the question, what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? And what I always say is, if you have an over elevated sense of your own physical attractiveness or your general attractiveness, that could extend beyond just physical appearance. It could have to do with your personality. Perhaps you think you're charismatic, but you're actually dull, whatever it may be. I'm not speaking about you specifically, but you think you have you have an attractive, whatever it is. But if you have an inaccurate self-assessment, you're going to want to be commanding a certain kind of partner. And I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I mean, you
just go.
You kind of fit. You fit like the perfect. Whenever I've explained this, is that a lot of women have an inaccurate self-assessment of their own attractiveness in the dating marketplace, and they're gonna either be trying to date a certain caliber of guy that you're either A, gonna get rejected, or B, they're gonna keep you around for sex and never give you commitment, or keep you around from some other extraneous reason and you'll still never get commitment. So that's why it's really important. But I mean, here you are. So, I mean, I suppose this delusion as it relates to your demands of wanting to date a man who makes $5 million a year starts to make a bit more sense, because you consider yourself a 10 out of 10 in the dating marketplace. Ergo, you deserve a less than a 0.01%
I never
guy.
said that. I literally said when I answered, you probably think I'm a 3, but I think I'm a 10. I'm not
That's
saying
her
that
own
I'm
self-confidence.
that's my self-confidence,
Sure.
but I'm not being like, oh yeah, I'm a 10 and I can get every guy in the world. No. I'm probably not your cup of tea. I'm probably not what you want, and that's fine.
But so I agree with you that you can acknowledge that people in the outside world will be able to make a determination that they don't think you're a 10, and you're fine with them making that determination. The issue is that it's irrelevant, because you still consider yourself to be a 10, and you said, I won't settle for, you moved it down, you shifted the goalposts. In any case, desiring a man who makes $1 million a year is still crazy. Even for a really attractive girl, that's a big ask, because on top of, there's a lot of beautiful women. Don't you live in Los Angeles?
No.
Or sorry, you live in Jersey. Okay, well that makes it,
what do you have
you're
against
close
Jersey?
to New York City. But
What do you have against Jersey?
no, nothing. But a New Jersey 7, Los Angeles. Anyways.
Okay.
So look, but it's like, you think you're a 10. You want a guy who makes $5 million a year.
I said that's.
You did.
Okay,
say that.
I reiterating myself. I said that's what I want, but I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. That's like a want. I don't.
Okay, but you come across a guy who's making $50,000 a year, you're gonna turn him down, right?
It's just it really depends.
On what? So, okay, in order for you to accept a guy who makes $50,000 a year, he has to exceed in another metric then.
I think
so he's got to be really good looking, he's got to have charisma, he's got to be...
It's the charisma, it's the wanting to get better. I think it has to be that charisma of, I want to work, not play COD for 5-6 hours in the day and sleep all day and not go to work and not have a job, get kicked out of their own apartment. That's what...
But why? You don't need a $5 million guy to have a guy who's works a 9 to 5, and he makes $60K a year.
Look, I said I was flexible. I said that's like based.
Yeah, you
what
brought it down to $1 million. That's still crazy. That's still less than 1% of men.
A girl can dream.
Okay, let me ask you. So I'm 35. I want to date a 19-year-old virgin who's a Victoria's Secret model. You think I can get her?
You can dream. Like a girl can dream.
No, tell me, what do you think I can get her?
I mean, if you can pull her, I don't know if they're all virgins, but
No, she has to be a virgin. And she has to be a 10 out of 10 Victoria's Secret model. She has to be super submissive, super feminine, 10 out of 10, giant. Actually, I'm on the small titty committee, so whatever. She could have small boobs, she could have big boobs, whatever. Still a 10, whatever. Nice butt helps, whatever. Large labia. I only date women with large labia. What's up?
Like,
and she has to be willing to put her career not just in the backseat, in the trash can. I'm going to take care of everything. 7 sons. Wow. That's right. Seven sons.
Marica.
She ain't going to have that shape after that.
No, literalmente, marica,
she ain't going to have that body after that.
So, I have 7 sons. That's a fucking army. Whatever, bro.
What if she gives you
daughters? I still love her. She's my fucking.
What if she gives you daughters only? $7 instead of 7 sons.
We keep going until we get at least a couple sons.
Would you adopt? Would you adopt, or would it just be like through her?
Through her.
Oh,
if it's a girl, abort it.
Eventually we'll have a couple sons. Why are you shaking your head?
No, just what she said.
I don't know. What did you?
I said if it's a girl, abort it.
I feel like that's the wrong panel to say that.
That's a really
it's a joke. I was joking. She's joking.
I was gonna say as a Trump supporter. I know. I was like, don't say that.
Wait, really quick. Just who's pro-life?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, really? You?
Yeah. Pro-life.
Oh,
yeah. Wait, which one?
Wait, are you iffy on the?
No, not iffy at all.
Pro-choice.
Pro-life.
Pro. Do you know what this is? I know in Germany.
Pro-life. It's the abortion issue. So are you pro a woman being able to
make a choice about
make the choice? Yeah, that's what pro-choice is. Or pro-life is where you think no, that's not acceptable.
Okay, well, so.
Oh wait, no. Then I think I'm pro-choice.
What? Oh my God. No. Words have meaning, dude. Wait. So okay. Pro-life. Pro-choice. Catholic, by the way. Pro-life. Pro-life.
I think it's more of a complex issue. I can't just say I'm pro-life or pro-choice, but technically you could say pro-choice, yes.
Pro-choice.
Pro-life.
Okay. Wait, so Andrew was actually kind of spot on with the picking and choosing when it comes to the Catholic faith here.
No, my personal, so yeah, I had a baby and I went through a situation where one side of my family said I had to abort and the other side of the family said to keep the baby, and it was a miracle. And I had a conversation with God, and God showed me my punishment if I was going to abort my child. That is the reason why I had my child, because no one knows how they're going to feel in that situation. I was in the middle of Colombia doing something that could really bring my career up as an artist, and basically I was either leave everything and have this child or not. And I get emotional about this because it was the best decision I made.
No, you made the right choice.
So if like a woman wants to abort, that's their problem, but that's not mine. If they want to have an abortion because of like abuse and stuff like that, and that's their choice. I mean, when it comes to me, if you're getting an abortion because you can't use any type of contraceptive because you don't want to, that's a different thing. But there's incest, there's all these stuff that happen. If you want to get an abortion, I get it.
Well, we can talk about the abortion topic later, but I do want to bring it back to the conversation about this whole 10 thing. So,
oh my God.
Is it quick?
Yeah, I just want to touch on the scale thing because I feel like it's hard to really rate yourself on a scale because everyone's scale is so different of how they view the world and themselves. Like, I've never thought about myself at all on this scale level or anyone else. Like, if I see an attractive guy, I'm like, ooh, he's attractive. I'm not like, oh, he's an 8. Or I see a guy I'm not attracted to, but my friend's attracted to, and she's like, oh, he's a 7. I'm like, oh, he's a 2. I have never done that because I think everyone's made in the image of God, and I also think everyone has a different type of person and different way of how they are raised and their values and of the scale itself.
Yeah, but I mean, there is some degree of like if you show people images of one person and another person, and like there's clear discrepancy, clear differential in terms of their outward physical appearance, then like you show 1,000 women pictures of 2 men, and like if there's huge gaps, like probably 99% of the women are going to be like, yeah, that guy's more attractive. So while people have different tastes and differences and so forth, like I think there is some degree of consensus. Andrew's got me fucked up on this because maybe I don't know the word objectively, but like I do think there is some degree of objectivity when it comes to physical appearance. Don't do it, Andrew. Don't fucking do it, Andrew. Don't you dare. Don't you. Okay, anyways. Okay, so look. I guess the issue here is that you want to date a guy. I don't know how else to put it. You want to date a guy who makes $5 million.
Past this because this keeps coming back, and basically, I feel like at this point, it's just like trying to get me to look like crap on the internet. And I've reiterated myself a lot of times, and I don't want to start getting upset because this is a podcast, and you know it's about people's opinions and views, and you keep going back to me specifically. I understand that I'm fat right now, and that I'm like. And
even if you were skinny, no offense, you wouldn't be.
No, I don't think it has anything to do
that's
with
your
that.
personal opinion. Like coming to you, that's your personal opinion. I have my own opinion. Some guys think I'm a 10. Some guys think I'm a 2. I don't care. Like I really don't. I want to go past this question. I want to go past the $5 million stuff. I'm over it. Like it's done. It's gone with. I explained myself. I don't need to explain myself even more. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to explain yourself, but I'll just talk. I guess the issue is that
no, again, I want you to skip this. Like,
well, I mean, you're not the host of the podcast, so if I want to talk about this for the next hour, I will. Okay. And there's other women here who have also answered the question when I'm talking about this. It's not necessarily all about you, but in any case, look, what I see happening in the dating marketplace is and this isn't even directed at you, is a lot of women are gassed up by social media, by their friends. You look at a girl's Instagram, oh, slay queen, you're fucking gorgeous, blah, blah, blah. Whereas if you look at a dude's Instagram, his friends are fucking clowning on him. You look like a fucking idiot, this kind of thing, right? Y'all like to tell each other comforting lies, whereas men want to hear uncomfortable truths, right? The difference is that as me, if I step to a girl who's outside of my league, I get instantly rejected. I don't get a conversation. I don't get a date. I don't get anything.
It's because you're in California.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, like you're talking about girls, like if she was a 10 or something, but like who here in California that's a 10 is actually like great to talk to.
No, it's not about that. It doesn't matter where you are. The same phenomenon would happen anywhere because this is just the nature of the dynamics between men and women. So men get rejected on the front end. So if I step to a girl who's out of my league clearly just on a comparison, look, maybe she has a preference for, look, I think looks are incredibly important. In fact, I think women care more about looks and are way pickier about looks than men are. That's another conversation. But if I step to a girl who's outside of my league, instant rejection. I don't get conversation. I don't get a date. I don't get sexual access. It's a little different for women. As a woman, if you step to a guy who's outside of your league and you make yourself sexually available to him, even if you're below him in terms of physical appearance, you can still get sexual access to that guy. You can still get a date. He might be like, I'll never commit to this girl, but she's offering sex. I'll take sex once, twice. Maybe I'll keep her around as a friends with benefits. And so what ends up happening is women get sexual access to men that are outside their league. It doesn't even have to be about looks. It could be about socioeconomic status. It could be fame. A nobody chick can go fuck a famous rapper. A nobody chick can go fuck a famous athlete. A nobody guy can't step to, I mean, there's some exceptions. Most nobody dudes can't step to Taylor Swift and get Taylor Swift or some other, famous woman who has a lot of status. And so what ends up happening, you got these girls, you get rejected on the back end. You'll never get commitment from these men but they welcome the easy access to sex. They'll fuck you once, a couple times, keep you around as a friends with benefits. You'll never get commitment. You'll spend your 20s doing this. Not all women, but many will spend their 20s chasing after men who are frankly outside their league, and they'll wonder why don't they ever get commitment from them. Situationships, fuck buddies, etc. Why are men so scared of commitment? Actually, the men who are interested in commitment, you're turning them down. You're rejecting them. And again, I know this doesn't apply to all women, especially the two women here who are waiting until marriage. You kind of avoid this to some degree because you're not offering yourself up in terms of sexual access to men. But if you were, you could get with men who are outside of your league, who will never give you commitment on the sole basis of your looks. And the differential here is typically for women, in order for you guys to sleep with a guy, he has to at least be physically attractive enough for you to be in a relationship with him. And typically when women who are, even women who are perhaps reluctant to engage in casual sex, when they do engage in casual sex, they typically will have to, they'll make the exception for an really attractive guy. They'll take the opportunity with a really attractive guy. When men engage in more casual sex, it's the opposite. They'll fuck a woman they would never consider even being in a relationship with. They'll fuck down, so to speak. So what ends up happening, though, with women who are not chaste, is y'all end up having sexual access to men who are outside of your league. You think that's what you can get, but your league is not the men you can have sex with. Your league is the men who will give you a ring and give you commitment. And so this is why I think it's incredibly important for women to have a reasonable self-assessment of their physical attractiveness, because maybe you can fuck a guy who makes $5 million a year.
But can you get him to marry you?
You're gonna get married, you're gonna get commitment. We had this 37-year-old on the show last week. 37-year-old. She said, I don't know what's going on the past couple of weeks. She said she wanted, the guy had to have a $7 million house and he had to make at least $1 million a year. And it's like, you're 37. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
They might want to fuck you. Are you going to get the commitment though? Because that's when women win. Because winning as a woman is not, oh, I can fuck a dude. That's your default.
You can fuck anyone.
Yeah, you can fuck anybody.
Yeah.
So like fucking a guy is not like a metric for success.
Well,
that's not a W for you as a woman hooking up with the guy, whatever it is. That's not a W for you. The W is when you get the commitment, when you get the ring.
Bada-bing, bada-boom.
Well, there you go. You got it. So, anyways, that's my take on this. So.
If I could add something,
sure.
I feel like the reason that happens where a man will kind of, I guess, fuck down and women will fuck up. I don't know. That's the best way I can describe it. But I think men tend to rate themselves lower because they have lower self-esteem because of like what you said is that like if you go on a girl's Instagram, all her friends are hyping her up. If you go on a guy's Instagram, all his friends are, putting him down, and that's going to get into your like brain eventually. So when a guy is convinced that he is, a 3 or 4 when maybe he's a 7 or an 8, he will settle for a 3 or a 4.
I disagree. I think that the guys who are the 7 and the 8s, you might be right, they're being clowned by their friends when they make those posts. I think the reason why they have sex with women below them is because they can, because they just want to. They have a higher
they want the
drive.
status?
No, they just want to have sex. They will have sex with whoever, whatever, but because they can, because they want to. And the key for those men, the men who are the higher numbers, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, is the ring. That's kind of what we're discussing. It's like when one of those guys puts a ring on their finger, that's how you know that he's with whoever he's matched with. And I would say typically it's probably not somebody who's going to be below him. It's going to be somebody who's at his level, like a Taylor Swift and a Travis Kelce.
Let me ask you,
Travis Kelce's probably had sex with a ton of people.
Let me ask the girls here a question. So like, at least from my perspective, and I'll ask the corresponding question here. So at least for me, if I can sleep with a girl, there's a fairly high probability, I'm a high degree of confidence, I can get her in a relationship. I don't know if women can as easily say, just because you can sleep with a guy, you can get that guy in a relationship.
Oh, facts.
I
Is that fair?
agree. I 100% agree.
Fair.
Is that fair to say? So
Yeah, I think so.
like,
To Alanis.
It's Alanis.
how dare
What
you,
is it?
Andrew?
It's Alanis.
How dare you, Andrew?
Didn't I say that? Alanis?
No, you said Alanis. It's Alanis.
Analist?
Oh my God.
Sorry, I'm sorry. That was sorry.
Earlier in the conversation, you said to Brian, Marica? What does that mean?
Oh, marica's like friend. It's like a Colombian slang.
It's like
It means
Spanish,
two different
I think,
things. It's like a friendly thing because I call all my
What's the
friends
other?
maricas.
What's the other thing it means?
Huh? It
You said it means two different things. What's the second thing it means?
means friend. We use it as friend.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
but you
That's-
said it means two different things. What's the
Well, I
second
mean,
thing?
it's a bad word, and then it means friend.
Yeah, what's the bad word?
I'm just gonna say I called him my friend.
Yeah, but what's the bad word?
Oh, she was talking
I'm
shit?
not. No, I was saying, oh my God, like what is he saying? Like that's what I was saying in Spanish. I wasn't saying the bad word.
Yeah, but what's
You're
the
trying
bad
to catch
word
me
portion?
lacking.
What does the bad word mean?
I'm not saying it.
Andrew texted to
It was
is
said in the
TOS,
chat earlier
or-
on. Someone
Does
Google
it
translated
mean
it.
homosexual?
No, that's what maricon is.
Okay, so what is marica?
Marica's friend. That's what I call my family. I'm like,
Yeah, but what's the other word? What's the other way it's used?
oh my God, that's the other word, which is maricon. It comes from maricon, and it's called marica.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you were calling him friend, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or this guy. There's a lot of like.
Wait,
slang.
when was she calling me that?
It was during the
it means-
five.
Just a few minutes ago,
Andrew,
when you
just
said that
hit-
you would want to see your son with a
Andrew,
7.
cut the foreplay. What does it mean?
I
Well, I mean,
literally
my
said what it
understanding is that
means.
she was calling you gay, basically.
No.
I
No.
hear
Whoever
apparently
on the
sissy,
chat who's.
it means sissy.
No.
Yeah,
I speak.
It means the F word.
No, that's what maricon is.
That's what someone said in the chat.
That's what maricon is.
It's a similar word.
It's a
They're two
similar word.
words.
I'm the one who speaks Spanish. I'm the one who goes to Colombia. I'm telling you, maricon is what that is.
Wait, what was
now,
the
marica
context?
means
What was
friend.
the context, Andrew?
This was
Or
when
guy.
you were talking about how you would want your daughter to be with, or your son to be with a 7.
No.
And then that's when
That
she
had
said
nothing to
that,
do
right?
with that.
Wait,
that had nothing to do
wait,
with
what
that.
did I say?
That had nothing to do with that. I was talking about the whole like 5 million. That had nothing to do with the son.
Okay.
And it means my guy because I can go to the street in Colombia and say, "Kyo marica, what's up, my guy?" Because I actually go there.
Is it like similar to like me calling like a friend, like a close friend of mine, like a bitch, but like I mean it in like a friendly way?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Lucas
Couple chats
donated
here coming through.
$100. Vulgarity in the abstract is not a sin, rather, it's the mens rea/intent that determines whether it's sinful. Are you literally trying to make a moral equivalency between and cigars/vulgarity?
Yo, Lucas, thank you so much for the message, man. There were a couple that came through. We bumped, by the way, the TTS is back up to 200, but there were a couple 69s that came through. I'll let those come in. And then Ogle here.
Ogle donated $200. Ask Big Mama what she called you in Spanish, Brian.
What? No.
Oh, no. Whoa.
No, it's
No,
not about
I know
me.
it wasn't you, but what was she saying?
I mean, she said what she said.
Yeah, I said what I said.
Maricon is like, yeah.
But I said marica. That's different.
Also, don't say the slur in Spanish either on YouTube.
Oh, don't say it in Spanish?
Okay,
my
sorry.
We can't say it in English, but we can say it in Spanish.
Can't say it
Saying
in
like, oh, what's this guy saying? Like, what's he saying? You know, this guy. You know.
I'll let these come in.
MC_Rocker donated $69.99. Could it be you're afraid of what your friends might say if they knew you believe in God above? They should realize before they criticize that God is the only way to love. Nala people are listening.
They sure are.
Thank you, Rocker. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. We have like 3 or 4 more coming in.
Oilers fan donated $69. Message for chair number 2, all Leon Draisaitl with long hair. Sick dirty dangles, bro. Hope you can carry the depth of the team without McDavid.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What?
Okay. Oh, we got a We got spicy one coming in. Oh boy, watch out. Take a shower, you blank guzzling mole rat. You look sticky and like you slept in your makeup for days. Rates from right to left: 4.5, 3.5, 5, 4. Excuse me, 5, 3, 4.5, 4. Brian 4.5, Andrew 5.5. Lose weight plus lift. Okay, thank you. Nala, take a shower, please. Did you shower before the show?
Yes, I showered last night, but not like this morning.
Did you use
a
loofah or the loofah?
Like a scrubby thing.
No, just a washcloth. Loofahs are supposed to like hold bacteria, so I don't use them.
Would a washcloth do the same thing unless you wash
Smithers
it?
25 donated $99.
Yo, Smithers, thank you.
Thank you, Brian, for bringing this topic. Nala said California. As a man not in California, it is way harder for a man than a woman.
No,
Yo,
it absolutely
Smithers.
is. I was just speaking to the fact that women in California tend to be a different breed. And
Facts.
like, you know, they are
Same with
way harder to
Miami.
speak to and actually befriend, even as a girl from here.
yeah.
Like, dude, it's hard. Like, girls here are odd, like so weird. Like, oh, like even the way they speak is like, oh my God. And you're just like, speak English.
How long were you in LA for?
3.5 years.
Yeah, that's why Santa Barbara's not so bad, I guess.
No, it's nice here.
Lucas donated $100. Beauty is objective, with some variability. Based on ratios, golden ratio and symmetry. Markers of good genes. Count with this cope. I'm 6 feet 4 inches. Good shape, and think of myself as a 6. Average is okay.
For the single,
Live in reality.
For the single woman, would you date an average guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not single.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not single either.
Yeah.
You date an average guy?
Yeah.
But $5 million a year is not average.
Yay.
Okay, well,
They
Paul,
can look
what
average
does-
too. Like
What does an average guy look like?
Exactly.
oh,
It's
Lord.
different for everyone
It's
what they think
different
their
for
average
everyone.
is.
It's like weight, height,
Yeah, just what's an average guy look like? to you?
average income.
Brian.
Yeah, I'm pretty average looking.
Okay.
Awkward.
Wait,
no one said anything.
I'm super curious. Rate me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is mean.
I won't be offended.
4.
I will not be offended. Wait, 4?
Let me go next.
You
A
said-
6.
Okay. You can. I won't be offended. Say it. You can be honest. Go ahead.
I don't like this.
Go ahead.
I would say I would say I'm gonna go with the 10.
You're nicer than me.
Brian doesn't believe that.
Stop the cap.
We'd rate Andrew too.
Oh, I mean, if I wasn't really planning on going around the table, it was just for her, so whatever. We have
Ogle donated $200. Can each panelist say which other panelist they think is most beautiful?
Wait, before we do that, can you go to Twitch? We haven't done Twitch yet.
That's
Yo,
always.
guys.
always do that.
Wait.
Because girls are.
Hold on. Go to Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, we got 1,500, viewers. Guys, can we get to 94,000 followers by the end of tonight's stream? We need about 250. 250. Crucible chat, whatever chat. Open up another tab. Go to YouTube. Wait, what the fuck? Go to twitch.tv. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, get us to 94,000 followers. And also, check if you have a Prime sub available while you're doing that. Thank you guys so much for the Primes. Sniper, thank you for the Prime. Taku, thank you for the Prime. Ban, thank you for the Prime. DeBeast, thank you for the Prime. MySan, thank you for the follow. Day, thank you for the follow. Epic Guy, thank you for the follow. Escandalaja, thank you for the Prime. Artinsane18, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it, guys. Check if you have a Prime sub available. Drop us a follow, guys. We're trying to build up our Twitch. Twitch is in some ways, it's the superior streaming platform. And if you do get a Prime, you get rid of all the ads on there too. Yo, Michael, thank you for the Prime. Mr. Muted, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the support on there. Guys, we're audience supported, fan supported. So those of you guys who are able to support, really appreciate it. Speaking of which, hold on one sec, guys. The TTS reminder is 200. Read is 100 if you want to get a read or a TTS in. This show is viewer supported. We rarely get sponsorships or anything like that. So we rely on you guys. Obviously, a lot goes into running the show. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot to run the show, man. So really appreciate all your guys' support. Also, guys, like the video. Also, big labia matter. Okay. Let's see. Where were we at? Ogle.
Well, hang on. So on the prettiest thing, the question was who the girls in the room think is the prettiest girl. So here's the experiment. Okay. And nobody's going to like it. You're all going to be upset about it, but it's actually a pretty good one. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to take a good look around the room, all of you, real quick, at all the different girls who are sitting there. Right. Take a good look. Okay, now all of you close your eyes and squeeze them tight and then put your hand like this so that we know you're not peeking. All of you. Okay, now point at the girl you thought was the prettiest.
Wait. That's confusing, bro.
I can't see who I'm pointing at.
Should we just raise our hand and you say our names?
I can't see who I'm pointing at.
Should we do that?
Huh?
Should
Yeah,
you just
say their name. That's fine.
Do chair 1, we raise our hand. Chair 2, you raise your hand. Is that easier?
Are we still doing this?
Wait,
it's not working.
What?
It's really, I mean,
I think it would have worked, but it's all right.
Well, you could say like chair 1.
Do they have to cover their eyes? Can they just say it?
Vote.
Yeah, well, the point is that
let's just vote on a number of chairs.
They don't know who everyone else is pointing at, right?
Oh, that's easier.
Okay, wait.
Wait, so here, I guess with the hands you show. Wait, but there's more than.
Wait,
if they're covering their eyes.
Idea, Brian.
That's what I'm saying. So if we all close our eyes, and then Andrew, if you want to roll call each of the chairs, chair 1, and then you raise your hand to whichever chair.
Okay.
Why are we raising our hands though? if we're pointing out
for that
who you think is the most attractive.
You just say what chair?
Yeah, he's gonna say the chair, and you're gonna have your eyes closed, and you raise your hand to whoever the chair that you think.
So they got to commit the chair number to memory.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so get the number in your head. Close your eyes. All you close your eyes. Right? Cover them. Don't look around because that's cheating. Okay? Chair 1, raise your hand. If it's for chair 1.
Oh.
Okay. If it's for chair 2, raise your hand. Chair 3, raise your hand. Chair 4, raise your hand. Okay, so for chair 5, raise the hands. For chair 6, raise the hands. For chair 7, raise the hands. For chair 8, raise the hands. Okay.
You done?
You don't get to know. You don't get to know.
We can always watch it back.
I'm sure we will all go back and watch.
I was about to go to sleep, man. I was like, oh,
wait,
nice.
I have a little intel here. Escarlata, Brian, the Michelin Man, called you can't say that word on YouTube, and tried to say you are delusional in Spanish. Also, she can't call a random Colombian that and not get hurt. Also, her Colombian accent is fake and forced.
What? Okay.
Wow.
Cope.
I honestly.
Can you respond to that in Colombian?
Pues yo sí lo voy a hacer. Mi mamá es de Bogotá y mi familia es de Tolima, entonces yo hablo muy bien. Mi español está súper bien e eu canto em espanhol. Eu também falo português.
Sorry. Keep going.
Eu também falo português e português era minha primeira língua, gente. Então, você quer falar que eu não sei? Eu sim sei muito bem.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Oh my God. I love that. That was good. That was beautiful.
She called me a.
Should we translate to English?
No, what I said was that I know Spanish really well. My family's from Bogotá. I'm from Tolima in Colombia. And that my mom taught me Spanish, that I sing in Spanish, and that I also speak in Portuguese because that was my first language, and English was my second.
Lucas donated $100. Look at US Census/CDC. Average guy is 5 feet 9 inches, makes approx $49,000. As I said, I'm 6 feet 4 inches, in shape, law firm partner, make 7 figs, and I still think I'm a 6.
Is this
who identified themselves on the panel as a 7 or 7 plus?
Wait, what?
And then was there any 10s?
Wait, there was 2 10s. It was both of us. Yeah.
Yeah, any 9?
She said, yeah, 10.
I just wonder, right, for all the 7s and then 8s and 9s and 10s, if I were to tell you that almost every girl on the panel pointed towards one girl on the panel and not at the ones who identified as the 7, 8s, 9s, and 10s, would that surprise you?
Not at all.
No.
How come?
Because like I've said, my 10 comes from my self-confidence. It doesn't come from what other people perceive of me. And I know
Can
that...
somebody explain the rationale behind that? Because I don't actually understand it. I hear this all the time. But the question is just asking about physical characteristics. It's not asking about confidence. It's not asking about anything. For instance,
was that described clearly, though?
Yeah,
No.
well, like for instance, you don't know anything about a man's confidence and things like this when you swipe right on him, right? You're just looking at a picture. And you can agree with me that you look at pictures of men who you think are handsome or not handsome. You don't know anything about their personality, this and that. So you can clearly gauge physical characteristics. So how come you think that women so often will talk about everything except physical characteristics? Do you think it's because you don't want to offend other women?
I think it's like a sensitive subject. I think it's just a sensitive subject. I don't know what you think, because you're like the people who were like 7 plus. Like, I don't know what do you think, Nala?
I honestly think that your answer really came from like what you truly believe in yourself. You described that you were bullied as a kid and that you have brought yourself to the place you are now, going through as much as you did, and that in your belief, you believe you're a 10 because you have worked this hard to get to where you're at right now, and you think, you know what? I'm a 10. It doesn't matter what you think I am, but I think I'm a 10. It wasn't, the question wasn't what someone else thinks I am.
Well, then Nala,
there you go with the interrupting again. I love it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Andrew. I'll enlighten you.
Just based on pure physical. I'm sorry, I haven't talked here in about an hour. I haven't said anything.
Because it wasn't about you.
Was I interrupting for interruption?
Yeah.
Right? So anyway, Nala, I was just going to ask, why is it that you think that she's not a 10? Or do you think she is one?
I never said she wasn't a 10.
Yeah, is she one? Physically?
Physically, no.
Okay. And so, based on this metric, do you think that there's delusion?
No, I really don't.
No?
No.
Do you think that people's physical assessment of themselves is generally non-delusional?
Non-delusional? No, sometimes I do think it is delusional because some people come at it with a big pride in their heart, like an ego, that they think that they are the way they are. But from what I'm hearing from her, it's coming out of a place of humility. Like she's built herself up to where she is now, and that's why she feels the way she does.
You're a humble 10? Oh, man. Okay.
I think, like I've said before, I know that, like, as, like, I think what you mean delusionals, because, like, yeah, I know, like, I don't look the prettiest now, and I'm not the prettiest in your eyes, and I know that I have to, like, work on my physical feature about my weight, and I've rewritten it, like, so many times where I said, I'm on a weight loss journey, I am losing weight, I know, because I care about my health, I eat good, I, like, eat healthy, and I drink a lot of water and stuff like that. So I mean, I think my 10 is because I know I'm a 10 and I know I can physically get better, and that's from my view to myself, because I think that's what's more important. And I know, and I've been saying that I am honestly, like, I see that guys could think I'm a 2 or a 1 or a 0, and I don't care.
Yeah.
And I understand that. They say, oh, you're a 2, okay, I'm not your cup of tea.
Andrew, I'm curious to see what you think about yourself.
Yeah.
I'm a 10 for sure.
He's a 10. Did I read this?
Yeah,
No.
if all these fucking delusional broads could be 10s, I could be a 10 too.
See, that's the thing why I don't understand why you proclaim Christ. Because in no way, shape, or
Because I
form would
don't
God
lie.
talk like
Sorry,
this.
I don't lie. I'm sorry, I won't lie.
That's
for
not
Oh, I'm not
just
asking
it.
you to be delusional. I'm asking you
Sorry, I won't
to.
lie to feed delusion, Nala. I'm sorry that upsets you, Nala.
Wait.
That you expect me to lie.
I
to
never
make
once
people more
asked you to
comfortable,
lie.
Nala.
That's out of your mouth, not mine.
Wait, Andrew,
Yeah,
what
okay,
did you?
Well, then, what is it that I should do? Should I lie to people to make them feel better?
No, and again,
Okay,
I
well
never
then-
said
well then
that.
what am I
You're
saying
saying
which is
that.
unchristlike? Then
So
what am I
for
saying
me,
that's
like in
unchristlike?
no way, in the Bible, it even talks about perverse speech, and that is a sin. So you
don't even
cussing
know
and
what perverse
slandering
speech is
people,
according to biblical standards.
you
What is
called
it?
me a whore. Did he not?
You are
He did.
Nala,
Prostitute. I think he
you
said
No,
were-
He also said whore. He said
Thank
whore.
you.
I'm not going to take a correction from a whore. Yes, that's
So my
correct.
thing is too. You want to talk about lying,
You
and
were
then you
a
said
whore for 6 months. You were a whore 6 months ago. Now you're going to
8
correct
months
me on
ago.
what the Bible says?
8 months ago.
Get fucking real.
8 months ago.
Get fucked. I'm not going to take correction.
Wait,
from
Andrew,
who was a
isn't
whore
there-
6 months ago? That's insane.
I
Wait,
love that
wait.
you're proving your character out right
hold
now.
on. Wait, Andrew,
Good.
isn't
I want
Andrew.
every Christian to hear. I am not going to take correction from someone who denies the divinity of Christ and was a whore 6 months
Never
ago.
did that, and I
This
was
is
8 months ago.
the exact invasion of the church that I'm talking about.
The invasion
Every
of what, your
prostitute
delusional mind?
Suddenly is an expert minister.
I
It's
have a
like, it's
quick
ridiculous.
question.
You don't know anything about your faith. You know
Andrew.
nothing about it.
I
You're brand
absolutely
new to
do.
it,
I know that
and
I'm on
you're
fire for
correcting
Christ
people.
because he absolutely
you're
saved
correcting
me.
people as a former prostitute 6 months ago. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you know what's
Andrew.
funny? Paul killed people in the Bible and absolutely wrote letters to churches
Oh.
about what they did.
Uh-huh. Hey, Andrew. Andrew.
Jesus Christ.
Let me help you, Andrew. Andrew, I got you.
Call him. Literally appeared to Paul.
Jesus
Called him
Christ.
into ministry.
Andrew, wait, Andrew.
You can't say it.
Andrew.
Yeah.
I can't say
Hold
what.
on, let me
No,
help.
like Jesus
I
Christ
feel like
in
I
the
can
way
help
that
this
he
out
said
a little bit. Andrew, isn't it the case, isn't there like a Bible verse about, like, women are not supposed to correct men on theology?
Yes,
Oh, I
well,
love
this
to
is
hear
according
this.
to Paul.
Oh, my
The one
God.
she just quoted, in fact, is according to Paul.
What, in the Old Testament?
But no, that's in the New Testament.
Where?
You know
That's
what the
in
book of
Timothy.
Paul is, right? You know what
Yes.
Corinthians is? That you know what Paul wrote, right?
Dude, one of my
Corinthians?
favorite verses in the Bible is 2 Corinthians 5:17, for we all are a new creation in
My
Christ.
favorite is
Well,
Proverbs
how come you
21:19.
you didn't know who Paul was 5
It was like-
seconds ago?
You want to say what Proverbs is?
Wait, go ahead, Andrew. What is the verse about the not correcting theology of?
Yeah, I can pull it up real quick.
Yeah, pull it up.
Please.
Proverbs 21:19.
If
Wait,
it,
so my
Better
question.
to live in the desert than with a quarrelsome and nagging
Yeah, that's
wife.
where the quarrelsome one.
Boom.
I'm not his
have
wife,
a
thank
sticker.
the
Wait,
Lord.
No,
Andrew?
that's just my favorite. It has nothing to do with the discussion at hand. That's my favorite Bible verse.
You have,
Andrew, I have a
you have a
question
sticker
for
of it
him.
now.
Thank you.
Yep.
She got me a sticker. It goes
this
hard.
was it's First Timothy.
Stop
My
simping.
bad. First Timothy, which is still Paul, by the way.
I knew it was Timothy.
Of course.
Wait, by the way,
yeah, that's First Timothy.
stop simping.
It's
Stop
in First
simping.
Timothy.
It's below the threshold, bro. Sorry. You got to
But anyway,
be at the threshold.
do you want me to read the verse? First Timothy, I think it's First Timothy 2:12.
yeah.
We want you. We want you to read it. Do it in your Darth Vader voice, though.
In my Vader
Put
voice.
the red light on.
I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority over a man. She must be silent.
Boom, roasted.
Okay, was this in context of how the women were told not to talk in church because they didn't know the language that they were speaking? So they're told instead of like talking with each other to be quiet so the men could hear. Is that the context of the
No,
verse?
that's not the context.
Okay.
Who's the church?
Wait, what do you say?
Who is the church?
In Timothy, what church was this
What
written
church?
to?
No, who is the church? I'm asking you who the church is. Is the church a
We are the
building, or
body
is
of
it
Christ.
Everyone.
people? Everyone's the church.
God is the church.
Christians are.
Christians are the church.
We are the body of Christ, absolutely.
Okay, so if Christians are the church, then isn't everywhere church where there's Christians?
I don't understand what the question is pointing at.
Okay, so who's the church, Nala?
Christians, the body of Christ.
Okay, so then everywhere that Christians are, is that church?
Everywhere that real Christians are, yes, I believe that we make up the body of Christ and you can have church
And
anywhere.
so then that means that if everywhere that there are Christians who are together, then this would mean I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority over a man. She must be silent. And even if that means in church, and church is just referring to bodies of Christians, then would that mean that women are not supposed to teach men? They must remain silent? They must be silent?
I don't
It's not for them
understand
to do?
the context of this just because of like before it.
Question. So what are your takes on nuns in that point? in the monasteries, and that
it's not. This is not my worldview. I'm asking their worldview. I'm not talking.
So the
about
thing is a lot of people take
but I'm
Bible
asking
verses
you
out of context.
Yes,
Yeah.
because you're not reading before and after this. We don't even. I don't
like
have
for me to read
anything
before and
to
after
this.
it?
Can I check?
I'd like to read the whole chapter, honestly.
I come from a church, a denomination.
Here's the quote before it.
Hey, she's talking, Andrew. She's talking.
Full submission. That's nice. You can still not talk while I'm talking.
Interrupt.
I do not permit a woman to teach or to assume authority over man. She must be quiet. What it says before that, woman should learn in quietness and full submission.
Okay, what did you have?
I come from a denomination, Reformed Presbyterian, where we actually do not permit women to preach. We do not have women pastors. We don't let them preach. We don't allow women to be elders. However, that does not mean that women cannot talk to other people outside of the church about God. We can still spread the word of God, and we can still
Agreed.
tell
So who's
people
the
about
church?
that.
Okay, agreed. Who's
People
the
who
church
are
then?
Christians. We've already
Yes.
answered that.
Okay, so then everywhere you go where there's Christians would be the church.
Yes, but we are called to speak to the unbelievers,
then
the
if every place you
uncalled.
go, which is Christians by your view then, is church, then that means that any place that women are where there's other Christians who are men, they should not be teaching them, right?
No, you said that, not
Wait,
me.
so do you think that just
It's
everybody
a logical
is a
entailment.
pastor?
It's literally a logical entailment of this position. There's like no way around it. Go ahead.
Sorry, gotta move it on. Okay. Sorry, moving this shit on.
Finish the combo real quick.
I mean, look, I've been pretty generous with the time that's been given to non-dating related topics. When it comes to religion, I have to move it on at this point. And we're very far behind.
You know
when
what,
it comes to
Andrew?
our
We
notes.
can. I'm just offering. No more.
Zip
No
it.
more.
We can what?
Zip it good. What's up?
I just think that we
Oh
can.
my God.
They can talk later, maybe.
Yes, that's all I was gonna say. No more about the
You know
topic
what,
right
how
now.
long are you in Santa Barbara for, Nala?
Literally till tomorrow night.
Oh, you're leaving. Stick around. Stick around. Come join our election day stream. It's not a dating talk.
No, I'm sorry. I have another podcast in Texas.
Ooh,
Andrew can join that one.
There you go. Okay, so
I'd rather actually just do a straight up debate, just a call in debate with you 1v1 with a moderator where you can't evade questions, you can't lie,
Like you are
can't
doing.
pivot, you can't straw man, you can't bullshit. That's what I would prefer.
Oh,
In fact,
I'm
you and your
so
husband
down.
Together. I'll both together.
I love
I'll
that.
do both together.
I would love that.
oh yeah,
Great.
we need to
Can
get
you
your
extend
husband
your
here.
stay by one day.
Yeah.
I'll pay for your stay
we'll
one
do it
more
later.
day. if
I'm
you- if you
sorry.
guys
No, you
want to
can't
do
pay
that.
for my other podcast to be redone.
Wait, what?
But hey,
Okay, I
I'll
don't
give
know,
Brian
whatever.
my phone
Okay.
number so he can pass it along to you, and we'll set something.
You guys
up.
can figure it out.
Let's
Okay,
set a
so
date. Let's set a day right now.
Let's talk about dating.
That way you do it live and you can't later go, no, I had to change my mind and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's
I
do a
never
day
said
right
that.
now.
I never said that.
You won't do it?
What part of this do you not understand?
Okay, so let's set a day right now. Let's set a day.
What day you want to do?
What do you got next week?
She doesn't have her calendar on.
I literally do not have my phone. Otherwise, I could tell you.
You have Monday?
Okay,
Tuesday, Wednesday,
you guys got to
Thursday?
figure this out off stream. I'm sorry, but okay. So, final thing on this 10 thing. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? Starting with you, Nala. Go ahead.
I have no idea. Honestly, I hope so, but age takes place, and probably not. No.
Okay.
Do I look better in 10 years?
Would you look?
Wait. So hold on. I don't know if I got the straight answer here. Nala, you're 26. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 36?
No, obviously. I'm in my 20s. Like, these are the best times of my life right now.
Okay.
True. I mean,
So-
if I'm going to take good care of my body, good
Yeah.
care of my skin, that's important right now. That has been important since I was like 15, 16. I will definitely be good looking at that time.
But better
But
looking.
better looking, I think we're peaking in our 20s.
Okay. So not better looking at 30.
No.
Okay. You're 20. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 30?
I don't think so. Looking at my parents, sorry, Mom. I just don't see it happening. Even if I do take care of myself, I'm not Avril Lavigne. Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Okay. You're 34. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 44?
No.
And then you're 34. Were you better looking at 24?
Yes.
Okay. You're 19. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time at 29?
No.
Okay. You're 22. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time at 32?
No.
Okay, you're 21. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time at 31?
I hope so, but probably not.
Okay. 33, better looking in 10 years' time, 43?
No,
And then were you better looking at 23 than you are now at 33?
definitely.
Okay, that was a simple one. Let's see.
What about you, Brian? You think you're gonna look better in 10 years?
I'll pull up my Instagram.
Wait, what did you look like at 25?
Yeah, we'll pull up a photo.
Can we see this?
Yeah, sure. I was better looking when I was younger. I'm 35. I'm definitely not going to be better looking in 10 years' time. Yeah, so better looking 10 years ago.
I feel like men age better though.
Scroll down.
That's a lie.
I like the donkey.
That's a
Wait,
lie.
That's me.
Is that you as a kid?
Not,
Go with the comp, the Instagram handle.
So, okay, the surfing ones, I was like probably, I don't know.
Wait, that actually
18,
is
19.
That's such a lie.
Wait, can you smile, Brian?
That's me.
Can you smile?
It looks like the guy
Smile
from
with your
Grey's
teeth.
Anatomy.
Because you're smiling in that photo.
Scroll up a bit. Scroll down.
That is not
I don't
you.
know, that me with the
That is him, you guys.
the black tank top, I was probably 20 there.
Feels like that's his YouTube.
Scroll up.
Black.
Scroll up.
This is like a fake profile.
This is me.
Wow.
Yeah, I was better looking.
Look
Yeah,
here.
You have changed drastically.
Yeah, bro, I'm chubby now.
Oh, are you wearing a crop top?
Stressful. Well, that was for a video, you know.
So that excuses it, right?
Brian.
Wow. You're an angel.
Yeah, they're in love. What the fuck?
We're hyping you up.
All right, scroll up. What else we got?
Hyping up his past self.
Your eyes are really blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was better looking.
It's a baby Brian.
Anyways,
Wow, you look so different.
yeah, I know.
Well, what's
It's the facial hair.
I know.
I think it's the facial hair.
It is.
I got the beard.
Yeah. It is.
I got the
You just might need
beard,
to lose a little weight.
and I got about 2 years of more cortisol than most people.
I know. Yeah.
You know, fucking lifetime. Stress will do that to
I
you.
feel like people with blue eyes look younger in general. That's what I think. I really do. They just look younger.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got White Walker eyes.
What?
Clean
Have you
eyes.
seen Game
She
of
got them
Thrones?
nice clean eyeballs.
Oh my god,
I feel like blue with white on the inside of them.
Yeah, you got
That's
like the
so
gray
magical.
piercing.
You have like gray.
Like you're gonna fucking crush like.
Oh,
Really? I love blue eyes.
you look like you're gonna shoot lasers out of your eyes.
Really? Bags and bags. She's like,
I love
She
that.
looks at you.
I
you're
love
blinded.
That's yeah. Okay.
I know. I can't look
Let's
at
see.
people now.
We haven't done the bear question in a while. So
man or bear?
here is
Man or bear,
the
right?
question. So would you're in the forest, you get spawned into a forest. There's 2 buttons in front of you. You can either spawn a random man or a random bear. You're gonna cross paths with either the man or the bear.
No matter what.
No matter what. Which do you pick, the man or the bear?
the man, I say strapped.
Bear.
The bear?
Yes.
What kind of bear?
It's a random bear.
It's a polar bear.
So it could be a black bear or a polar bear?
Yes.
Which would count. Yeah.
See, that's unfair. I feel like that's unfair though.
Okay, it's random. So of all the bears in the United States,
Okay.
It could be
versus all the
Smokey
men,
Bear, bruh. He's a nice bear.
It's
All
like
the
good
men.
men
Or Winnie
good,
the Pooh.
Good men, bad men, good bear, bad bear.
Yep.
I feel like my chances with finding a man that's not gonna kill me is higher than finding my chances with a bear that's not gonna kill me.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna go with the man.
Okay.
Man.
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 Why do you pick bear? Why do you
Sorry.
pick bear?
Maybe we're like
Cool buddies at the end or something. Maybe he's like.
You think you're gonna dap up the bear?
Yeah.
You know Riz the bear? Is that what you're thinking?
Guys, she's German. She can.
She's German.
She's a tough girl.
Yeah, have you guys seen the movie Meredith or whatever?
Exactly.
Whichever one.
Yeah.
What was that one?
Wait,
Have
no,
you seen
can scoot the
Cocaine
mic to
Bear?
the-
Cocaine Oh my god, I have. Okay. That's such a good movie.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let me get into the pre-show notes. Finally, we have quite a few notes from everybody. Let's just go to Nala really quick. Did you say your denomination really quick when it came?
I'm non-denominational.
Okay. You said that there's actually a couple videos that I just wanted to pull up. Why don't we just get those done? Can you pull up the videos from Nala? There's 2 on Instagram. Yeah. No audio on it, please.
It's a great audio.
Probably copyright, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Play it. All right, this is you getting baptized.
Yay.
We did it, boys.
Oh, and the red hair.
I take full credit for this, by the way.
Why?
I take all the credit.
For what?
This was totally me and Andrew's doing, right?
Definitely not Andrew.
We definitely Andrew. Definitely Andrew. You wouldn't
God,
know.
no.
We helped get
I promise
you
you, Andrew was nowhere in my universe of thinking when I got baptized.
Not when you got baptized, but because you got baptized.
Nope.
Next one. What's the other Instagram tab? You can close that one. Nope. Nope. Scuffed.
Did your hair dye start bleeding when you did that?
Oh, yeah. Everywhere. Yeah. I felt so bad.
Wait.
Oh,
Here,
that's
refresh the page.
you.
Refresh
That's how I remembered you.
Now I recognize
Actually,
it.
look, we did that, boys. Obviously taking credit on there. Okay, all right. So that's cool. I did want to talk to you briefly on this, not really dating related, but earlier on in the show, you mentioned that all these OF creators, including yourself, you kind of, you exaggerate things, or you'll make things up because clickbait, whatever, your words. You're out of the industry now.
Yeah.
So I feel like you're probably free to talk about some of this stuff.
Yeah.
What's the tea? What are the dark secrets? We'll have girls who've come on the show. They probably cap about their earnings. They cap about stories, these anecdotes, because they think they can get low viral moment.
I'm telling you, it's all clickbaited.
So do you know this girl? There's this girl who we might have on the show, but they're like, say they'll sleep with like 100 guys in a day.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
There's this one girl going around lately.
Bonnie. Do you know who that is?
Lolly or something? Lola.
Bonnie?
I don't know, but she just was like, I just slept with 101 guys in one day.
But it's like bullshit.
Yeah. I don't know if hers is bullshit. Again, I'm not sitting here gonna call anybody a liar. I don't know. I'm not in their life. I have no idea.
Sure.
I mean, I just know
sure.
the internet is fake.
You don't need to speak about like any specific people, but I want to get the intel. I want to get the scoop. So like, what are the dark secrets of being an online strumpet? See, I used a nice word.
You really did. I appreciate that.
Strumpet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the biggest one that men are being fed the lie that they're speaking to the girl and they're not.
Oh yeah, I've brought that up on the show though.
They're not.
Like the chatters.
They're talking to chatters.
Yeah.
And I hope that discourages people from being on OnlyFans and being on any porn site, is that you are not speaking to the girl. You are speaking to probably a middle-aged man acting like the girl.
Like some guy in
selling you stuff. Yeah. Outsourced people, maybe in India. Being
Thailand.
Outsourced, who like you don't have full full ownership of your account. It is yours to pull money out of. However, people are running it for you because you have such a high demand and you are the content creator. You go out and make content. You are the viral person. This is why I went on so many podcasts, is to go viral so that I made more money. My job wasn't to message all the people. Dude, I had like 107,000 subscribers at one point. I couldn't talk to all of them. And at the time it seemed like the right idea. However, now obviously since I'm out, things are very different, and I understand that I hurt a lot of people, and I literally cause men to sin, stumbling through sin, lusting after me, probably cheating on their spouse, more than definitely cheating on their spouse, cheating on their girlfriend, like masturbating. Like that's what I did, and that's like a sin that I've carried since I got off OnlyFans and got baptized. Like this has been a huge conviction on my heart, and if I could apologize again to any male who had my OnlyFans and I caused you to sin or caused you to stumble, I want to give you a heart, like just an apology, because like you didn't deserve that. But if it can get you off of OnlyFans, letting you know that you are not actually talking to the girl, get off of OnlyFans. You are not speaking to the girl. Maybe in some cases you are. Maybe in some very small, tiny creator circle, you are speaking to the girl who has like 100 followers. But in general, you're not. There are men pimping girls out, answering their DMs, getting a huge cut of what they make on OnlyFans. Like that is the darkest secret I have for you guys. It's not good tea. It's just the truth. And it's just like, it's a really hard reality to face, especially when you're sitting there being vulnerable in front of a screen and literally speaking to a middle-aged man.
This thought crossed my mind when it came to like the fraud, when it comes to like the typers and chatters, is like, is there any potential civil liability? Like, could some attorney bring like a class action lawsuit?
Absolutely.
Because basically, like you said, pretty much most of these OF girls, they're not responding to the
Yep.
messages.
They were signed in contracts.
It's like,
and they could not speak about it or they would get sued.
So it's widespread fraud.
Widespread.
And then OnlyFans, the company itself, to
allows
some degree,
it.
like allows
OnlyFans
it.
partners with these agencies to do it. Like,
is there
they
AI?
want more money.
Is like AI coming?
I
in?
actually have no idea
Because like AI, is
I got
pretty
out like 8
sophisticated.
months ago. I have no idea.
But like the AI is
I'm
pretty
sure it probably
sophisticated.
is.
So at this point, they could, instead of paying like an
AI
might just
bot
be
could
AI
probably
could
do
be
that.
doing it.
Yeah.
But like I think the fraud comes when the women are saying, "No, I don't have that." I mean, I still think it's wrong, even if they're not like they're not making the claim that it's me who you're talking to. But dude, I fucking hate these people. But if they're actually making the affirmative claim that you're speaking to me, but it's actually a typer
Yes.
or it's AI,
Yes.
but they're saying, no, you're talking to me, no management, none of this bullshit.
The only thing is it's hard to prove. That would be the issue. It's hard to prove.
I mean, you do discovery. I mean, in the lawsuit, you just do discovery, and then like OnlyFans has to have.
But the
like,
agencies
some
could
duty.
completely deny it. They could be like, "Oh
Well,
no,
you can't.
in this case, this was actually happening."
They could
it would
deny
be a
it,
bit,
but there's paper trail. These people are
Yes.
getting paid. There's conversations. There's emails. Attorneys would just find this in discovery. I think.
But the
it'd actually
biggest
be
trigger
really
here is
interesting.
OnlyFans. OnlyFans hired or partnered with these companies to do this. Like, that is it. Like, it's not like OnlyFans doesn't know this is going on behind their back. OnlyFans absolutely knows this. And just within, like, last year, 2023, they made $3 billion off of girls on OnlyFans. Like, that's crazy.
So I definitely think there could be some, like, class action that targets, like, the top creators on OnlyFans. I mean, they could target all the creators on OnlyFans that are doing this, but also they target OnlyFans directly for being complicit.
They could
in
target
this
the
fraud.
agencies because the girls most of the time don't even know it because they know there's chatters obviously, but it's OnlyFans producing the message that you're actually speaking to the girls. The girls aren't like most of the time. I never said that I was speaking to you. I just said, hey, I make explicit content, which that's what I did.
I do think a lot of men are getting defrauded on this front, but is there wait, any of the girls here have do you ever had OF or any kind of sex work, feet pics, any of that shit? Okay. You have OF, right?
Yes.
And you do BG content? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm chatting. I'm doing it all by myself. I do. Because I
Stop the cap.
Wait, so Nala.
Yeah.
This girl sitting right next to you, she does OF. She's being a DGen. You gonna get her out? What's up?
I don't know. I don't know her life. I can't call her out for anything. I have no facts in front of me. I just have what she says.
She has OF. That's the
Yeah,
fact.
she has OF, but I also said that some small creators are actually doing it. Not every creator on OnlyFans.
I moved off of the typer thing. I'm not saying call her out on that. I'm saying, don't you want to see this girl sitting next to you
saved?
Doing sex
Absolutely,
work?
I do. But I can't do it by forcing her.
Give her
she
the
can
game,
either
though. Give her the game.
The game.
The game.
There is no game.
Not the game. Give her the. I don't know. I'm trying to be cool or whatever.
Well, like at the end of the day, it's her decision. She can see someone like me that's moved on, and she can listen to my testimony, or she could absolutely message me, call me. We can have a great conversation outside of this podcast about what God's done in my life and see if that changes what she wants to do with hers. But in no way, shape, or form can I force her to do that. That is up to her and Christ.
No, you can't force her to do it. But are you?
Would I love that? Absolutely.
Would you give her like a little elbow, like, hey, Fraulein, cut that shit out?
She can absolutely do that. And yeah, you can definitely cut that shit out. Absolutely. You don't need this, and you are way more worthy than this.
You are bringing dishonor.
Shut up, Brian.
I'm bringing joy and happiness.
Through cooming?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's pleasure.
Wait.
It's just
normally we save this for the end of the show, but I'll just do it now.
It's so hot in here.
I would like to extend to you. Well, you got a friggin' sweater on. You want to?
I understand.
Are
this.
you wearing something under?
This is a thing I know, and no, I'm not.
You're naked. You're butt naked under there.
Shh.
Do you want
inappropriate.
No. I don't know, you want
yes,
a fucking
girls
t-shirt
do that all
or
the
something?
time.
No. Yeah, I've done that too.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's a hoodie. Like you can't see anything if I don't wear anything under it.
Yeah.
So okay, call to action for you. Is that Pearl in the chat?
Oh, dude, I totally accept Pearl. Let's go. This girl's been talking about me.
What's up, Pearl? Thank
you.
Hi, Pearl. I'm a big fan.
Thank you for the super chat, Pearl.
Hi, Pearl.
There you go, Pearl. Thank you, man. Call to action to you.
We need a day, though. We need a day. Because
bro, I'm literally running a company. Andrew, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. But we're literally...
Have barely said one word. You're already cutting just 1 second. The reason that we need a day is because here's what happens, right? Is you will agree. You'll say, yeah, sure, your people call my people, blah, 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 blah,
I said
blah,
call me.
And then what happens is one side makes up a bunch of bullshit, or they decide to have second thoughts, or this or that. What I've never seen, though, is anybody ever back out of a show, except for Dean Withers, where they actually agree to do it live on a day and then fail to show up on the day. So I'm asking for a day for Pearl Davis versus Nala, and a day for Nala and Nala's husband versus Andrew Wilson in a moderated debate.
I'm totally fine with that. But one, I do not. I'm willing.
Give me a day.
I'm so willing. Number one. I don't even know what day it is. Number two, I literally am traveling for the next week and a half. And then number three, we have.
I don't care.
I don't even know what day 3 weeks from now is.
Okay.
So read me a calendar off or something.
I'll give you some days. Hang on, I'm going to give you some days.
You need to give me the
date. Wait, Andrew,
and
you're coming to Santa Barbara for December, right?
Yeah, but hang on.
I'm not coming back.
All right. So you're traveling the whole next week. How about Tuesday, the 12th of November?
Tuesday, the 12th of November.
Wait, you're here tomorrow, right, Nala? You're here tomorrow, right?
I'm here in the morning. My flight out's at 11.
Okay.
Or the 13th, Wednesday.
I have a podcast with this kid named Brian on the 13th, and then we're going to do some shooting with our clothing on the 14th. So
Great.
No.
So then Friday the 15th.
Guys, can you do this off
This is what I'm asking.
Quick, Brian,
for me, I just need to one, I would love to talk to my husband. Number two, I'd love to pick a date. You think I'm just going to back out, but oh my God, I want to talk to you about this so bad.
You will back out, I promise.
What a doubter.
She needs her phone to be able to know what her schedule is.
I literally don't even know what's on my phone right now, and you're just mad because you have your phone in front of you and can pick a date. So I'm like, please make this fair in some way.
I wish you could go get your phone.
Can I have my phone, Brian? And one, like I said, I'd love to speak to my husband.
Pick a date live. That way she can't back away from me or Pearl.
How about this? I will post a video right after this, and I'm going to be like, hey, listen, I'm going to pick a date with Brian. You can literally screen record that.
But I don't even understand this because, I don't even understand this because even if she were to pick a date, it wouldn't be legally binding. There would be nothing.
He's just mad that he thinks I'm going to back out. But like for right now, I would love. I'm not number one. Anyway, so I would love to pick a date. One, speaking to my husband when his schedule is freed up too, because you invited my husband. I don't know what his schedule is like either.
Doesn't have to be your husband.
I would love my husband to be involved and not like 2 against 1. Thank you.
Well, that would be that would be you two versus me.
No, that would be because you said Pearl against me and then you against my husband.
With you has nothing to do with me.
He meant separate. Like Pearl and him are separate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with me.
Well, I didn't know that.
I'm happy to do a 1v1. I'm fine with that.
How about this?
Or 2v1.
Once again, I'm trying to offer something. Let me post on my story right after this. After I get my phone, I'll be like, listen, me and Andrew are going to be doing a debate. Time to be announced kind of thing. And you can screen record that, post it all over the place. I don't care. I'm willing to have it. I'd love to have a conversation with my husband. And I would love to see my calendar.
This is fair. I agree. How about just you'll commit to a date within the next 3 weeks?
Agreed. Handshake virtually.
Is that agreed?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That was great.
What a train.
That was great. Okay.
Wow.
Wait, did we get the call to action here? Did I do the call to action? Call to action to you. Will you consider stopping doing OnlyFans tonight?
Just
right now. On the show. On the whatever podcast. You got to delete your OnlyFans.
No.
I tried.
What if you didn't delete it, but like you kept the money that like you continuously made from the videos?
No.
We tried.
I tried. We tried. Okay, let's see here. Oh wait, sorry guys, there was a couple chats, or just one chat from Ogle. Thank you, Ogle. Really appreciate it, man.
Ogle donated $200. If someone sent Chair 1 a receipt saying they spent money on her off, would she be willing to refund them as repentance? Taking into account taxes, etc., how about a 25% refund just for her cut?
No, because you still receive my content.
Someone looked at your content.
Did you not get something in return for it?
Thank you, Ogle. I do appreciate your TTS. Thank you so much, man. We have Sean Davis from New Zealand. Thank you, man. Hey, Brian, I'm in New Zealand and I've been watching the show for a few months and love it, especially when Andrew is a guest and OF is the topic. Hey, Sean, appreciate it all the way from here. I got something for you, dude. Boom. Huge. Rugby ball. Boom. New Zealand Rugby World Cup. 2011. Thank you, man. Hope you're, I don't know, where you at? Christchurch? Where you at? Where's the capital? What's the capital? Sorry. I can't speak English. What's the capital of New Zealand? Isn't it? Auckland. Thank you, Damien. Damien with the clutch. All right, guys. TTS 200. If you want to get it in. Oh, we have another one coming in right now. Thank you. Thank you, Graffito.
Graffito tagged donated $199. Nala, you're lecturing to Andrew about how he should act, basically telling him he's practicing Christianity wrong, shows an extreme lack of humility. Pride goeth before a fall. Ring any bells?
So, but it's okay for Andrew to make false claims and literally lie.
I mean, what did I lie about?
You said that I shoved 50 dicks in my mouth.
How many was it? Just clarify.
Dude, I slept with 3 guys during the 5 years I was on OnlyFans. I was single for the last almost 2 years of my OnlyFans. So
yeah, so it's hyperbole, but okay. Like, I don't know the precise amount of dicks that you've had in your mouth. It's just many more dicks than you should have in your mouth.
So this is the thing. I literally said that I slept with 23 to 25 people. So how does 23 to 25 people equate to 50 dicks in my mouth? Do the math, Andrew.
It's hyperbole. I don't know how many people you've slept with. I have no idea.
NIU, thank God.
Yeah, why? Well, I don't even understand where that came from. I don't.
Well, because you're making an assumption based off of what?
I also don't understand. Why is this the go-to, especially for former prostitutes, to always assume that men want to sleep with them?
I never did.
Like,
oh my God,
AIDS-ridden prostitutes. I don't want to sleep with AIDS-ridden prostitutes.
Dude, no one wants to sleep with you either. I'm sorry, but like, why say that? Why assume that I want to sleep with you? Where did that come from?
I've been married for 10 plus years. Like, what are you talking about?
But no, you're literally acting like I wanted to sleep with you. I'm like, ew, no.
You brought it up. You immediately brought it up. Thank God they weren't.
When did I bring it up?
I'm like, what the
Ladies,
fuck
please.
are you talking about?
I'm literally talking to a delusional person right now. When did I ever say I wanted to sleep with you or even assumed it?
I didn't say that you said that. You brought up this. What you said was, thank God they weren't you. As though there's some type of imperative that every man wants to sleep with AIDS-ridden prostitutes. They don't.
AIDS-ridden? Dude, I'm 26. Get off your high horse.
No, it's not a high horse. Why do you
So you think I'm old at 26?
You said AIDS. A bunch of STD.
Oh, you said AIDS-ridden. So look at you making false assumptions once again. You called me a pathological liar, and then you're literally over here saying I had 50 dicks in my mouth, saying that I have AIDS, when you have no proof of any of that. So doesn't that make you a liar? Answer my question, Andrew. Doesn't that make you a liar?
No, of course not. First of all, on both counts.
I love this conversation.
Hyperbole. The use of hyperbole is to demonstrate the absurdity of what somebody else is saying.
But saying it as
to be precise, it's supposed to be hyperbolic. That's the point.
Saying it as
it's
a fact.
It's supposed to deliver a point home that's generally true enough. And that's why I use hyperbole. Like, for instance, sex workers are filled to the brim with STDs. That's hyperbole. Now,
that's
is that
funny,
precise? Does that mean that all sex workers have STDs? Well, of course not. But it's true enough.
You do understand that normal people have STDs
nobody
too.
Wants to fuck a bunch of AIDS-riddled prostitutes. Yes, that's correct. Was there anything else that you wanted to add?
Oh, so many things. But I think we should talk about this on our debate in about 3 weeks.
That guy Slingshot donated
smoking your cigarettes.
$200.
Thank you, Slingshot.
So much respect for you, Nala, and the change that you've made in finding Christ again. Super proud of you. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Don't
Which Christ? The non-divine one? The non-divine one that lets her correct men? I mean, which Christ? Which Christ does she worship?
All right, moving on to the show notes. Thank you, Slingshot. Appreciate it. Why don't we go to Twitch really quick? We'll do another Twitch shout out here. Guys, you got to go to twitch.tv/ Oh, we got a couple reacts. Let's do do Twitch. We'll do reacts. Go ahead. Twitch.tv/ whatever. Guys, we're trying to get to 95,000. We need just about 200 followers before the end of the show. Guys, drop us a follow, please. If you're watching, if you're on Twitch, drop us a follow. If you're on YouTube, open up another tab, go to twitch.tv/ whatever, drop us a follow. Guys, also check if you have a Prime sub available. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Yeah, let's see. Seven, thank you for the Prime. Killer, thank you for the tier 1. Jefferson, thank you for the Prime. Nunchi Cat, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it, guys. And we do have Ryforce, thank you for the follow. Grill, thank you for the follow. Devious, thank you for the follow. Rare, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. We have the dating apps. Let's do the dating app reaction here. And you check them, right? It's clean?
What?
They're clean?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. We'll get those going. So this is Nora, right?
Okay.
All right. Okay, kiss on the neck. Next. Life goal of mine, being successful as an actress. Next. I go crazy for creating content together. Like porn?
Not any kind of content.
Oh,
I mean, like on TikTok, just with my gay best friend dance videos.
Oh, okay. Is there another one?
No.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Well, that was... none of the pictures were loading, but that's because... Okay. And then we have Alanis?
Alanis.
Oh, Papa.
I love the makeup. The makeup eats.
Dude.
Thank you. That's
This
from
is
Raina
literally
Chic from
what I was
Chic
talking
Studios
about.
in
That's what you were
Passaic.
talking about earlier.
Gassing each other up. Okay. Next.
But dude, she hot though.
Okay.
Dude, that takes skill to do the eyeliner.
No cuero,
I don't want to lose.
perder mi tiempo otra vez. Did I say that right?
We translate.
I think I
Yeah.
said that.
That means I don't want to waste my time again.
Oh.
Green flags she looks for, knows how to dance, has a humor, patience, goes to the gym, goes to the foodie, travel, spoiling me, good with kids.
Yeah.
Spoiling. Okay.
I never like.
That's a lot. I feel like, hold on, wait. Hold on, really quick.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, bitch, all these rules.
Okay, go back to it. Next. Spanish, some...
That's Portuguese.
Oh, okay, my bad.
It's
Portuguese.
Yeah. It's
My bad.
What does it say?
Oh, it's oh my gosh. But like my dad used to say it all the time when he'd get annoyed, so now I say it like all the time.
Next. Me da pena. What is that?
Pena, me da pena. Like I get like embarrassed.
Oh, wait. You get embarrassed?
I get embarrassed when people pay stuff for me. Like I feel bad. Like because I've always had like I don't feel like I'm worthy sometimes for it.
Yeah.
So but yet again no one's paid for shit for me.
Okay, next. That's it. Wait, go back to, if you can. Wait, but hold on. Green flags I look for, spoiling me, go forward to? You get embarrassed when people pay for anything. How do you reconcile these two?
So like I think it's because like I want somebody to do it. Like that's like the green flags. Like because that's kind of in our culture. Like no, like it's okay. Like all this stuff. Like in my culture, it's more like the women service like everybody before themselves. So I'm like no. I got it. But I really want somebody to be like assertive and be like no, I got it and I got this for you and this and that. Like I want to feel that. Like that's how it. Yeah.
Okay. Got a couple chats
that guy
coming in.
Slingshot donated $199. The one and only Jesus Christ.
Yo, Slingshot, man, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We have
that guy Slingshot. If you have the ontology incorrect or the epistemology incorrect as to the nature of what Jesus Christ is and what his gospel is, then we're not worshiping the same deity, or we don't have the same Christ. It's the same thing with God. It's how you know that the Muslim God is not the Christian God. It's how you know that the God that modern Jews worship is not the Christian God. It's how you know this. It's because you're looking at the ontology and the being of what this God is. And that's why the characteristics are so important. That's why the Trinity is so important. That's why these things are so important to dissect and discuss.
Okay. Thank you for that, Slingshot. We have Wotan here. 50 hot dogs is obviously worse than 25. However, 25 hot dogs makes the single hot dog trying to make you a wife you skeptical.
What?
Huh?
I don't understand.
Huh?
50 hot dogs is worse than 25.
Oh, of course it makes you like skeptical, but
Oh, hot dogs. Got it.
yeah, I was like, wait.
All right, we got one coming in for me here.
WTF_Brian donated $200. Something's off tonight. I've never seen you cut off Andrew like this, not letting him engage. What's going on, man? OMG. Andrew, just leave. Looks like Brian's not going to let you set up any debates.
Well, I mean, okay, there's a couple things here. I'm the host of the show. I move everybody along. Sometimes I have to move things. If Andrew's talking, I got to move it along. If somebody else is talking, I got to move things along. We have a lot to get through. We haven't even really gotten into any of the pre-show notes. This is a panel. There's 9 people here at the table, 10 if you're including Andrew. I try my best to try to bring other people in. Some people really haven't had much opportunity to speak tonight. To be courteous to the panelists, again, there's 9 panelists. I have to cut people off. I have to move things on. It's the nature of a fast-paced show. And this whole thing about like not letting him engage, we've been live for 4.5 hours. I'm pretty sure I allotted at least 2 hours to theological conversation this fucking show. And like, I let it go on for a decent amount of time.
Yeah.
But it's a dating discussion show. The panelists probably did not anticipate that this would be such a theologically heavy conversation. There's atheists here at the table who probably don't give a fuck. I'm happy to assist with facilitating Andrew and Nala having a debate where they can
but on
get
our own
into all
time
this stuff.
and not on your panel.
And when it comes to the scheduling stuff, I think that typically can be handled off camera. I don't think it needs to be done on camera. So, I mean, I get a lot of criticism for the way I conduct the panels. It's not a simple job. There's not a handbook on how to do a live dating discussion panel, often with people who are not media trained, who it's their first time ever being on camera, who ever spoken into a microphone. I do my best, and it is what it is. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I moderate as best as I can, and I try to give as much room as I can. I'm pretty confident if you tallied up the total amount of conversation that was dedicated to strictly theology, it was probably 2 hours tonight. Mm-hmm. Half of the fucking show. Get off my fucking case, dude. God damn. Holy shit. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, either, oh, Brian, all the comments, either let things drag on for too long, or, oh, he doesn't give it enough space. It's like, I don't know what... I get criticized about everything.
Yeah, no, you can't.
You can't please everyone, no matter what you do.
It's okay.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Brian has spoken.
There it is. All right. Let's see here. What do we have? Let's get into the notes. Wait, Jessica.
That's me.
Okay. You said you're a singer?
I am.
Oh, can we hear something really quick?
Oh, please.
Sure. Yay. I actually practiced this. This is my my mom wrote this song.
Stop.
Ready? Well, I've had a long day. I wanna go home. Turn on some music and turn off the phone. Open the windows and pull down the blinds. Take all the pressures and leave them behind. caress me. Hold my hand, just caress me, till I understand all the simple things are what matter most, and I forget the pain. Just caress me and love me again.
That's good. Before I forget, Andrew, I thought you did great on Jubilee. Just wish you could have debated more. But you did good when you were able to speak and putting Destiny in his place. Props.
Yeah, I watched that.
I did too.
Thanks,
I
man.
did good.
Appreciate it.
Loved it.
Yeah, that was, I saw the Jubilee thing, Andrew. That whole format is kind of R-slurred, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of cutouts, right? So a lot of it got cut. I actually think I had more time to debate than most of the people who were there for the 2 segments that I debated, but they cut and condensed.
It's also really weird, like in terms of you have to run to the chair.
I didn't run anywhere.
And also, like, okay, because the chair's on one side, so if somebody's coming from the other side of the circle, they're at a disadvantage to getting to the chair. The whole thing is just dumb.
Because they're not. So they split the room. So they have the right side, the left side of the room, and they only call on one side of the room at a time. So if you're on the left side of the room, you have as much chance to get to the chair as everybody on the left. If you're on the right, you have as much chance as everybody on the right. But I'll tell you a funny story. This guy who was there got so overeager on the left side, this is the far side from me, that he got up and ran towards the chair so quickly that he tripped over it and did a nosedive into Glenn Lawrence. And bowled them both over, and they were on the ground. It was the funniest shit you could. Not kidding, that really happened.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I feel like, what if there's like somebody who's obese? Like, I feel like it's very ableist, you know? Like, it's going to be harder for them to, like, even if it's same side of the room, they're not going to run as fast, you know?
That shit's all for show. It's all for show. What actually is going on is that people will flag each other in different chairs and be like, okay, are you going next? They'll be like, yeah. And then they'll make the appearance that they're all getting up to rush towards the chair, but they're not really, and just that one person is. That's why I just got up and sauntered over. I was like, I'm just going to take this.
Is that like that Charlie Kirk thing that he
It's the red flag thing when they all raise the red flags.
Yeah, I love watching those.
Which I think is so unfair because a lot of times people have good points they're making, and then everyone around them will like raise the red flags or like, oh, they're making too many good points because they kind of want the conversation to be dumb.
Sometimes what's really going on though is that a lot of that is they condense the entire episode down to an hour and a half or an hour and 45 minutes. And so they actually cut out a lot of what happens in a lot of these exchanges, and they try to just capture the image of the exchange without giving you every word of it.
Yep.
I have a question. Do you think that they like manipulated people's opinions like after editing and everything and they posted it?
I don't know what you're asking.
As in like, okay, so do you think that they made someone seem more like extreme kind of, or like, I don't know how exactly to word this.
No, I think that when they did the editing process, when I went back and watched it, right, I think that they tried to capture what each side was saying, and they just had to cut certain sections of what was said out without trying to get rid of the idea of what the person was saying. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so they weren't like making it seem like you had an opinion that you didn't have, kind of?
It did not appear that way to me, no.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't appear like they were trying to edit it to remove the core of what was being stated, but rather just kind of like anything which was filler or tangential to the point, they would cut out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. We have some, let's get into the notes. So going to you, Jessica, you said you're pretty sure that your ex is a pathological liar.
Yes.
Okay. He's the father of your youngest son. He's from Venezuela. And when you met him, he told you he was a pilot flying for United. He was 21 at the time. which was catch me if you can, which was suspicious to you. He said that he got his license in Venezuela partway through your relationship. He told you his mother died from cancer, and shortly after her passing, he informed you his mother was attempting to cross the border.
Correct.
When you asked him how his mother was suddenly reincarnated?
Mm-hmm. Didn't she just die of cancer? I thought she passed away, and he told me that was not actually that was his biological mother, but that the mother who was crossing the border was actually his adopted mother. His adopted mother, that the woman that was crossing the border with his grandmother and his aunt was his mother's best friend, and he knew her as mother, and that was his mother. But then later, in my own just suspicion, because there were so many other lies throughout the relationship, I just asked his uncle. And I was like, hey, who is this woman? None of them speak English, so I had to do it in Spanish, but who is this woman? He was like, that's his mom. And I was like, yeah, no, but that's his adopted mother. Who's his biological mother? And he's like, what are you talking about? That's his mother. She had a C-section, she carried him in her womb and all of his stuff. And I was like, so all just lies and lies and lies. Yeah, it was crazy. Wow. There were so many other things too. There was an instance where he would do this weird thing where he would just hang up on me in the middle of us talking. And then he would ignore my calls for hours and sometimes days. And I would be like, where are you? What are you doing? Hello, are you there? There was one point where I thought when his mother initially died, he dropped off the face of the earth, it seemed, for a week and a half. I didn't hear from him. He didn't text me. And then finally, when I heard word of him, it wasn't from him. It was from someone who said was his uncle or his cousin. And he told me that he had been arrested, that he had flown back to Venezuela to see his mother because she had passed away in Venezuela, and that he was arrested when he got there, and that he was in jail. And that's why he couldn't message me, and that Jose called him from jail and told him to, sorry, I just dropped his name, that he called him from jail and wanted him to contact me, and he sent me a bunch of these articles, and I don't know, you guys, and if you know anything about what's happening in Venezuela right now, but Maduro's a dictator and he's crazy. Anyway, just lots of little things like that. There were many instances where the lies just kept piling on top of each other. And then I was pregnant as well, got pregnant.
You said you think you're slowly turning into an anti-feminist. You've been listening to a lot of Andrew and Rachel Wilson, and you really resonate with their views.
Yes, just more of where I think that, not that I think that we as women are lesser, but that we all have our roles, that men share a special role. I used to be one of those women, I used to consume this super feminist content of women just for lack of a better term, just shitting on men. They were just talking about how terrible they were, and I would just eat that up. I used to love it. I don't know why. It just made me, I guess, feel better. But now I just complete 180. I don't feel that way anymore at all.
You said that you used to be. You said. Yeah. You said that you used to be pro hookup culture, but now you're against it.
Yes, same concept. I kind of bought into that idea of in order to, I guess just to feel valued or to feel like I was worth something, that I had to do what everybody else was doing. I grew up in a really religious household. That's why I got married really young. I married at 18. I was married for 7 years, but I was with my ex-husband for 7. We were married for 7. And when we divorced, I just had this idea in my head that, that I had missed out somehow, that all these other girls got to go through this phase of, partying and hooking up, and yeah, so I just bought into that.
And you used to consider yourself a feminist, now you don't.
Yes.
Just going around the table, who here considers themselves a feminist?
No, not at all.
Yes.
Yes?
No.
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 Yeah.
No.
It's a feminist. Okay. And then you said you used to hate Donald Trump and now you love him.
Yep. Same thing. Like, and that whole mind rot, just, I used to think he was all the things that people like to argue about. He was racist, that he was sexist, that he was a predator, that he was all of these things, but no.
Dude, Andrew, I'm reading your chat and it's like so scathingly, I don't even know where to begin, bro.
All these women, minus the one who just talked, sound like feminists to me. All sound like feminists to me.
How so?
When we get to these ideas of things like submission, we get to these ideas of these things, I suddenly hear a bunch of feminism popping up. So I just wanted to point that out. Now you guys, I mean, you can roll your eyes, right? But if any of you would like to engage so I can point out how the likelihood that you're a feminist is basically 100%, I'm happy to do so.
Well, what would your definition of a feminist be? Because a lot of the time it's an extremist point of view, and a lot of people view it as that. And it is an extremist point of view.
Yeah, I'll give the most charitable view that I possibly can. It's a movement towards egalitarianism between men and women and the rejection of patriarchal systems.
Okay.
That's feminism.
Well, for me personally, submission is only due to my husband, and that is it. I'm not here to submit to any other man other than my husband, unless it's like a church leader or someone wiser than me.
Who's asking you to submit to strangers? That's bizarre.
You're saying submit, like women submitting to men. So men is other than just
I said at all.
You're literally talking about
when
the
it
scripture
came up to
in
topics
Timothy.
of submission. By the way, I wasn't even referencing you, Nala. You can be quiet for a minute while we're talking, while we're having our conversation. So anyway, back where I was before I was so rudely interrupted by the former sex worker. If you don't mind, if we can just kind of dive into this, I'd like to ask you what your definition of feminism is.
I would have the same definition. I would say like anti-patriarchal society.
Yeah. I think that the rejection of patriarchy is very key to feminism. And so in interpersonal dynamics, when I hear things like mutual submission, I don't think that they're talking about what a traditional role of mutual submission would actually be, right? They're talking about the idea of 50-50, we're equal, with, et cetera, et cetera. I think that that's a way in which feminists view modernity.
Well, I don't think it has to be 50-50.
Being interchangeable widgets.
I don't believe that it has to be 50-50. If anything, I mean, this is going to be hella controversial, but I don't really care. I think women are supposed to kind of submit more just because, I mean, like, think about it. Men are the ones with the testosterone. They're the ones that are physically stronger. They are stronger. So if anything, like, the woman should be the person to, like, submit more. Like, yes, I think that sometimes a man can be like, yeah, I'm wrong. But I also think that, I don't know how to word this. I'm bad at putting this into words, but do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Well, I think not only is Christianity a patriarchal religion, but I think that patriarchy is necessary for societies to flourish.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think that societies can exist absent patriarchy.
Well, because I think that men and women both have their own roles.
Yeah. They do.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but let me ask you a question, right? This is a question that I always ask every single panel, and I usually get a pretty wide, diverse set of answers, right? But let us assume for a moment that you and your husband, you're in decision-making mode. Mm-hmm. And he tells you something that you think is irrational, but it's not immoral, just irrational. You think it's irrational. So he's asking you to do something. Perhaps this has something to do with the school your children go to or something like this. He wants to move their school for whatever reason, or perhaps he wants to move for whatever reason. He wants to do these things, nothing which is immoral or against your religious convictions, but you just think is a little, like perhaps irrational from your view, or you think it's a bad idea. And he says, I don't care, we're going to do it anyway. Does he have the right to do that? And is that what submission means, that even when he does do that, you follow his lead?
Well, I mean, I think that you should, like, kind of submit to that, because if it's something that the man wants to do because it's, like, something he wants to pursue, like a career, then, yeah, I think you should submit to that. I think that you should let the man lead, especially if it's for the better of the relationship.
Yeah, what does that mean, though? If he's making what you think is an irrational decision.
Okay.
He dismisses your thoughts on the irrational decision, but it's not an immoral decision.
Okay, well, let me bring an example here.
Yeah,
so my grandfather was going to be on Major League Baseball, but my grandmother said, nope, you're not doing that. And he listened to her, and he could have been on a Major League Baseball team. I think that him listening to her is him being kind of a little bitch boy. So, like...
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Well, going around the table then, right? Same question.
Can I pop in?
Pop in.
Okay. So, like, for me, I believe in the nuclear family, and I believe my husband has authority over me just because I believe in gender roles. Like, my goal, my future job, I always joke about is being a stay-at-home mom, because that's my future goal. It's like working one day, I'm like, I don't know what I want to do, because I want to be a mom one day, but I have to find a boyfriend, then be engaged, then be married and all that stuff. But for me, like, I believe that, like, if he believes our kids shouldn't go to that school, I'm going to, like, talk with him about it and just be like, here's my opinion, here's your opinion, okay, let's talk about it, and be like, oh, I get your side. Even if it's irrational, I'll probably, like, agree with him. I'm just a very agreeable person in most things, not all things, but I'll probably be like, okay, you have authority over me, I believe in you. If you think this is the best choice, this is the best choice, but if you're wrong, you have to admit that you're wrong, kind of thing.
Why does he have to admit he's wrong?
Just because, like, that was his choice, and, like, if let's say I really disagree with him on something, he chose to do that, and let's say it hurt our family somehow, I just want to be like, I'm sorry I did that. I should have prayed more about it. I should have talked to some advisors about it, the pastor about it, or with you more about it. But I do believe that he has authority over me and that I should submit to him just because I believe in gender roles in the household.
So how do you know the metric of who's wrong?
Like
so in this case, you say if he's wrong, you should admit it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say he says, no, I wasn't wrong. I was right. This was the right move, and you're wrong.
Well, everyone has a right to their own entitlement, to their own opinion about right and wrong. That's when I think we should go to an advisor and ask them more about it, or pray more about it too.
It makes a determination, right? If you're submitted. So as you start to whittle this down, we start to kind of dive into it, right? If he's wrong, he should admit that he's wrong. So he looks over at you and he says, yeah, but I'm not wrong. You just think I am, and I don't care.
No,
is he in the wrong?
I'm saying the hypothetical situation. Let's say, like, he led our family, somehow we lost a bunch of money because he chose to invest in something or that he thought was going to, like, prevail. And then he's like, I'm so sorry. I thought this was going to do really well. Then all of a sudden it didn't. That's what I'm saying. Not necessarily
what
like.
If he looks at you and he says, yeah, I made this investment and it went wrong, right? But I was still in the right here.
I don't think he would say that to me.
Yeah, but if he did.
If he did, I'd probably be upset about it, but I'd probably get over it because I'm very forgiving of people. And I'd probably just be like, okay, whatever you think is right is right. Because once again, I believe in the gender roles and that if I'm marrying someone, like, I have to be submissive to him because I believe in that nuclear family.
Okay.
I also agree. I'm with Natalie on this one. I have always wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. That's my dream. I literally told my parents that I'm going to work and then I'm going to find a husband and I'm going to keep working until I'm pregnant. And as soon as that baby pops out, I am at home. I'll do the cooking, I'll do the cleaning. I just want to be at home with my children, serving my husband. And I'm with Natalie. I believe in, what did you call it, a nuclear family?
Yes.
A nuclear family where the husband is the head of the household. He does all the heavy lifting stuff. I do the stuff with the kids. I do the caring. I do the laundry, whatever. And I agree with her. I think that it's one of those things that I want to talk to him about. Like, if I think that this is irrational, I'll give my opinion. I'll ask, like, okay, why are you making this decision? Like, what is your rationale behind this?
But what if he doesn't want to hear your opinion? He says, I don't want to hear your opinion.
Then he'll be a bad husband. What type of godly man will not want to hear the opinion of his wife?
And you're nodding over there, right? So what if he thinks, for some reason, that even hearing your opinion will second guess a decision he thinks he needs to make. So he says, you know what, I don't want to hear your opinion on this, and I'm not even going to explain myself. What type of awful wife doesn't submit immediately to her husband's authority and let him lead like he's supposed to?
So you're saying that he doesn't want to give his opinion to me. He doesn't want to give.
Who's the leader?
Well, he would be the leader of the household.
Why do you make the expectation that leaders have to answer their subordinates? Who's the leader and who's the follower here?
I would at least expect him to love his wife.
Yeah, that's right.
And
so who's in charge then with your expectations? Who's in charge? Him or you?
Okay, why would he marry me if he didn't love me? Why would he marry me if he didn't at least want to hear me out?
How is this a question of love?
Because if you love someone, you would want to hear them out. Wouldn't you?
Why? There's tons of times I don't want to hear out people that I love who are saying stupid things I don't care about.
Okay, then why would I want to hear? Then why would I want to hear out my husband?
That there have been people around who you love who say stupid ass shit that you don't want to hear because it's nonsense. Plenty of times in your life you can cope and say, no, there's not, Andrew. There is, right? This idea that somebody doesn't love you because they might dismiss an opinion that you have doesn't mean that they don't love you. Mm-hmm. Who's supposed to be in charge here? Him or you?
He is the one who would ultimately make the decision, but as long as I know his reasoning behind it, that is okay. If this decision is involving our children together, if it's involving our children together, then that's what it's important. It's important because I'm the one taking care of his children.
And
I am the one doing the job for him.
Take care of those children. Isn't it his decision how you take care of them?
So you're saying that he would marry me to birth him his children, then he would divorce me because
no, I'm saying
he doesn't
that,
want me
what
to.
does submission mean? What does it mean?
I will submit to him because he's my husband. I will do things for him.
Yeah, what does that mean? You just use the word to describe the word. What does submission itself actually mean?
Submission would mean that I would do what he wants. I would follow what he is.
You would obey.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I will obey what he wants.
Okay, well then why does the person that you are obeying need to answer to you for your obedience? I don't get that.
Because I would care. Because I would care about what's happening.
He cares too, but who's in charge here? I thought that submission meant obey. I didn't think that submission meant would you want your wife? Yes, you need to explain. You need to do all of this. I thought that it meant obey. I thought it meant obedience.
Would you want your wife to be a silent slave to you?
That's not silent slavery.
Yes, it is.
How?
Submission is I would listen to you. I will do what you want. But you have to, okay, hey, do you know what the servant vassal treaty between God and man is? Do you know what that is? The servant to vassal treaty. God gave stipulations to why the people of Egypt should listen to him, because he brought them out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of slavery, into freedom. And that's why they follow his commands. I follow my husband's commands because he'll listen to me, or not, I will listen to him because he explains to me his reasoning, and I will understand. There is work here. There's a treaty.
Right. What happens if he explains his reasoning and you disagree?
At least I would have known his reasoning.
Yeah,
At least I wouldn't have been silent.
And what happens if
I could give my opinion, and if he ultimately decides.
What happens if you disagree, though?
Then I will disagree. But at least I will know his reasoning.
Yeah. So I don't understand. If you disagree, are you going to do it anyway?
It's knowledge is key. I would like to know why. Maybe I would agree if I know
why.
Yeah,
I know, great. But he explains his reasoning and you disagree. That's the question. So then what happens then?
I've already answered your question. I said I will still go through with it. I would allow him to do it. Why do you need to
know the reasoning?
Because I would like to. It's curiosity. Sure. It's a partnership.
So submission is I will obey even when I disagree, but you still must tell me to satiate my curiosity. That's submission.
I just would like to know why my husband will make a life decision. I would like to know why my husband will make a life-changing decision for my children. And if he does not want to tell me, then what type of husband, what type of loving man will he be?
Yeah. But that's really
at that point, I am just a slave to him.
Yeah, this logic makes no sense. And
your logic makes no sense, sir.
Yeah, I'm going to explain. I'll explain why your logic makes no sense here. It makes zero sense. So if you're saying to me, I'm just a mindless slave who must do what you want. All you're saying in counter to this is, I'm a mindless slave who still must do what you want, but you have to satiate my curiosity. So in other words, I'm going to do what you say either way, but as long as you satiate my curiosity as to the slavery, then it's okay. How in the world does that make sense?
God uses the woman just as much as the man in a relationship.
You are twisting my words.
No,
You're
I'm
trying
using
to
your
make me
words
look. Are
because
you trying
they're
to
your
make me look
words.
stupid? Okay, what I'm
No,
saying.
you're doing that yourself.
Here,
I'm just
can
sitting
I explain?
Oh my
Can I
God.
explain?
Can we be polite, please?
May I please explain? Let's
Yeah,
say.
I
Let's
just
say.
explained
Okay.
it to you. Here,
Let's
I'll
say.
explain it to you again
Let's
if you
say the school that my children are currently going to. He doesn't like a teacher there. For some odd reason, he just doesn't like a teacher. So he wants to send them to a school that's maybe 20 minutes away compared to this 5 minutes away one. All right? That's like, it's kind of irrational, you just don't like a teacher. But he talks to me. He says, this teacher here at the school, I don't think it's perfect, it's good for my kids. If my kids stay here, then it will just harm them. It won't be good for them. Still be like, it's 20 minutes away. It's kind of irrational, don't you think? He's like, but yes, at the end of the day, I don't think this teacher is good for my kids. And I'll weigh it. You know what? You're right. This teacher might not be good for our kids. I understand.
What?
And I'll take them to that 20 minute away school.
What are you going to weigh it against?
What she just said.
Wait, can you repeat that, please?
You said you're going to weigh what?
Well, I'm going to say, yeah, I agree. Maybe this harmful teacher is more damaging than a 20-minute drive to a school.
Got it. Okay. So what happens in this situation if you disagree with him and you think his reasoning is off? Are you going to do it anyway?
Honestly, I think that depends on the situation.
Right.
So when we get to the heart of it, it's a spectrum.
It's not really about submission, right? It's not really about obedience. Right? If you think that he's being irrational, right, by whatever metric you decide that is, right, then you will not obey, will you?
In your idea of submission, you might as well just buy a sex doll and carry that around. Because in your idea of submission, you're in charge. No. In my idea of submission, we are working together as a family where I will support him from the sidelines.
What are the consequences for the man if you disagree and don't want to do it? What are the consequences for him?
Say it again?
What are the consequences for the man if you disagree and don't want to do it?
What are the consequences for him?
Yeah, what happens? What happens?
Do you expect me to say he'll go sleep on the couch?
I want to know what the consequences are.
We'll talk. I've talked about you and I have talked.
Baked into the hypotheticals, he's like, I don't want to talk about it. We're done with it. I'm doing it this way. And that's that.
Then we don't talk.
Yeah. So then, what are the consequences?
Give me what? You have to tell me a situation.
So in other words, if there's
Please tell me a situation. I can't just make up a consequence. 50 lashings. What do you want me to say?
Explain it to you. If there's no consequence, then what is the point of you even having an objection? So if there's no consequence you're going to obey anyway, why is there even a need to express the rationality to you to begin with? That makes no sense to me.
If he has something that I don't agree with, I'm going to let him know. I'm a person who will support you from the sidelines, but if you do something wrong, then I will let you know. I will tell you. I don't understand why that's so confusing to you.
No, I'm going to explain again, right? Because all you keep doing is every time we whittle this down, you just reframe and change it.
Can I ask you how old you are?
I'll explain it again.
Oh. How old are you?
You don't want me to explain it?
No, I will. I just want to know how old you are.
How old are you?
I'm 19. You were arguing with a 19-year-old. I've been homeschooled my whole life. I just got to college.
So you're saying that you're too stupid to argue with me?
Sure.
Okay.
But continue, please.
No. You're too stupid to argue with me.
I am trying my best right now. You're probably
if you're too stupid to argue with me,
30 to 40-year-old man arguing with a 19-year-old.
I'll stop arguing with you. That's fine.
Please, no, continue. I want to continue this argument because you're helping me grow and understand what I truly want. So please, continue.
I don't see how if you're too stupid to have the argument.
Oh.
That's what she just said, not me. Why you get mad at me? I asked her.
You just called her stupid, bro.
Yes.
No. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Why would you
Continue.
get mad at me?
You are not
Continue. No, please. It's okay. Yeah, sure. You could call me stupid, but please, let's continue.
I didn't call you stupid. You called you stupid.
Well, you asked if I was stupid, and I just said just
And
to
you
shut
said
you
yes.
up. Well, just to shut you up, I said yes. So please,
Well,
continue.
then why do
Let's
you
talk.
want me to keep talking if you just said you're too stupid to talk to?
She never said that.
I never
you
said I'm
that.
too stupid to talk to. You just
What
assume.
the fuck?
You just asked me if.
Am I in like Twilight Zone? Here's the question: Are you too stupid to argue
Can
with?
we just-
Answer yes.
can we
Okay, well, then that's
just
the end of the
continue
argument.
this
That's the end of the
conversation?
argument. If you tell me, Andrew, I'm too stupid for you to argue with me, why would I keep arguing with you?
He's just bringing up the age thing because you said that he was arguing with a 19-year-old as if a 19-year-old can't argue with him.
No, yeah, I understand. I'm just saying I'm not as experienced in life. I haven't been through these situations as you have. I've never dated anybody. So yes, I have less experience. You are asking me questions that I've never even pondered in my life. So you expecting me to come
why
up
do you
these
take such
you
offense by us
expecting
discussing
me to come up these witty questions. I'm trying my best. So
I just don't
so please,
understand why.
I'm begging. Please continue. I love this conversation.
Okay, well, I don't understand then if you're that upset because you say I'm 19, you're 40, right?
I'm not upset.
If you get this upset by just pondering questions you haven't pondered before, then why have a discussion with anybody who's ever older than you about anything?
Who said anybody is upset? I'm just asking why you're attacking me for something I have never thought about.
What did I ever attack you on?
You are asking me questions over and over again that I am trying my best to answer for you.
That's an attack to ask you questions? What?
Hold on. Just sometimes, like, your voice is very demeaning towards people.
Oh my God, my tone. Let your pearls harder. Like, I can't ask questions because, your tone offends me? Like, what the fuck is this? How can you people vote? I'm 20, I can vote. I can vote for who the president is. But if you ask me questions in a tone I can't take, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Get a fucking grip. This is the real world. I'm going to ask questions because I want the answers to the questions I'm asking. Sorry that my tone upsets you, sweetheart. Let me go get you a nice big beaded necklace of pearls, and you can tug on them every time I use a tone you don't like.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet.
Oh, Andrew. Oh, my Lord. I can't believe that you asked a question in that tone. Oh.
We'll call him Blinky.
Okay, how about this? Instead of continuously asking if I think I'm too stupid, let's just continue the conversation. How's that?
Yeah. So here's
mature.
So here's the question that I don't understand, right? I guess what I'm processing is, if it is true that you're willing to submit to X person, even if they make irrational decision, then why is the necessity even there for them to express the decision to begin with? That's what I don't get. That's what makes no sense to me, because if he expresses it and you disagree with it, but you're going to do it anyway, then why does he ever need to express it to begin with? That's just that's bizarre.
Because I'm his wife and I'm not a slave. There's a difference.
Yeah, but I don't understand then, because then the threshold breaker for what would make you a slave is not the task he wants you to do, but rather the fact that he won't tell you why. And that I don't understand either, right? So he walks in and he's like, clean all this shit up. And you're like, why? And he goes, well, because I want it cleaned up. Well, then he cleaned it up and you're not a slave. But if he walks in and says, clean all this shit up, and you say why, and he's like, don't fucking worry about it, then you are a slave. It's like that makes no. You see how that sounds, right? When it's said out loud, it makes no sense.
You do understand that most things are situational, right? There's so many different situations that these, what your example, it could be different in, and your example could work in. So I think it's very all situational. So that's why I chose the one with my school, because that's it kind of it's what I would understand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, but I don't see still how, if this is submission, and the idea behind submission is you're going to do it anyway, regardless of even if you agree with his reasoning behind it, then why should he ever give his reasoning? Because if he never does, you do it anyway.
So Andrew, do you not speak to your wife about like big decisions in your life, or you just make the decisions and not care what she thinks?
Sure, I talk to her about all sorts of things, and then there's all sorts of things that I make that are big decisions I don't talk to her
Well,
about.
do you care about her opinion in the matter, or do you just talk to vent?
Sometimes I really care about her opinion.
Okay.
Sometimes I don't give a shit at all.
Okay. Well, no. I don't think she's saying that the male has to respect every opinion she has.
That's my choice. What I'm saying is that that's my choice. I get to make that decision. That's what I'm saying.
That you care about what she thinks and says because she's your wife?
On which topics I want her advice on and which ones I don't want her advice on, yeah.
What type of topics do you not ask her opinion on?
Oh, all sorts of things. All sorts of political topics I don't give a shit about her opinion on. There's all sorts of topics. And then there's all sorts of topics I really care about her opinion on, right?
Such
want
as?
her advice on them. But what I'm saying is that would be my choice to make that determination, not her choice to make that determination.
See, I think you and I have two different ideas on submission. I agree. I agree. That's where we can agree. I come from a family where my mom and dad, whenever they need to make a big decision, they talk together about everything. The only big decision my dad has never told my mom about was buying her like I don't remember how much it was. I think it was like a $2,000 ring for her birthday. It's not even that much, but it was good enough for my mom.
Submission with permission.
That was like something that he didn't tell her about.
Submission with permission.
And so there's just a lot of things that my mom and dad, they would always talk to each other about big decisions, especially when it includes my brother and I. So for me, communication is always a big thing, and I think that I would submit to my husband on most things. I think on some things that, as you're saying, where it's very, very irrational, like he wants to spend $2,000 gambling, I would say no way in hell are you doing that, because you're putting our family monetary value at risk.
The conversation there, if they're gambling, is that that's against your religion.
Okay, then let's say something. Let's say something that's not against the religion. Let's say he wants to go. Right. Let's say he wants to go on a family trip to somewhere that's way beyond our financial area.
Situation, yeah.
Financial situation. I might say reconsider. Go someplace else. Go someplace that's nicer.
And so, great. So here's the scenario. You say, let's reconsider this, and he says, no. I'm not going to reconsider it. We're going on the fucking vacation, baby, and I don't want to hear another thing about it ever again for the rest of my life. You say what?
If he's doing, there's two situations that can happen. If he's doing this as a birthday gift, and it's like not that, and it's not that bad, okay. But if it's just, why are you spending so much money for no reason at all? I'm just saying, go have fun. I'll stay back. It'll be half the cost.
So how's that submission then? How's that submit? He says, no, get in the car. We're going. You're coming with me. We're going, baby. We're going on this trip. If
it is putting our family's financial money at risk, then he must be drunk.
Well, then but whose choice is it for the family finances?
This is why,
whose decisions are these ultimately? They can't be yours if he's the head. It makes no sense. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
I will submit to you. I will submit to you as long as you are doing what I think I want you to do. That's what submission
and
means.
you know what? I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're trying, what you understand me saying. But I think it just comes down that you and I just have really different ideas on submission. And I think you also see this from a man's point of view, where I see this from a woman's point of view as what I want to do for my husband. And you're thinking of what you want your wife to do for you. So I think there's two very different views.
No, I'm not talking about either of those things. I'm just talking about submission and what it means.
Okay, well, I have an idea.
It's super duper hard. I'm just showing you a logical circle.
Okay.
So that you understand the logical circle. So here's submission. I obey my husband. You agree with me that's submission?
Yeah, I obey my husband.
Okay, so your husband gives you no immoral task or nothing against your religion. No task that is immoral, nothing which is against your religion.
Okay.
Do you obey that task?
If it is not immoral and not against my religion, then sure.
Okay, then sure. So he says, baby, we're going on a family vacation.
with those two categories.
Hang on. Hey, just let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so great. So now we're halfway through the circle. Yes. As long as it's not immoral, it's not evil, it's not against my religion, I'm going to do it, right? I'm going to obey. So he comes to you with a task which you think is irrational, right? He says, hey, okay, we're going on this family trip to the fucking Keys, and I'm emptying out half of our savings. And you're like, that's a terrible idea. He says, I don't give a shit. I really don't want to hear your opinion on it. We're going. He's done nothing immoral, nothing against your religion. So help me circle back to how you're going to obey, right? You're going to obey?
I see where you're going.
Does that make sense?
It does make sense. But when you get to that third stage, he checked 2 out of 3 check marks. I just don't think that it's very wise. And if he really wants to go on that trip, bring one of your boys. Bring one of your friends. You aren't.
Right. I'll turn it back over to Brian, mostly because I got to go take a leak. But anyway, I appreciated the conversation.
Have a good leak,
thank you
Andrew.
for the
Have a good leak.
Thank you.
Have a good leak. Think of us while you.
Oh, thank God. Or don't. You could just take a leak.
Dude, you did a good job.
That was the most intense conversation of my life.
I wanted to ask you.
Donated $200.
Thank you,
Get Pearl
Ogle.
back on whatever before, eh? She's in chat, so get it solidified. Also, FYI, Chair 4 is most attractive tonight.
That's so nice.
You want to do a little bow or something? A little...
Bow.
Do a bow.
Speech. So beautiful. That's a vows are for my husband.
Okay. Guys, one at a time. You had something?
I think she had something.
It cut you off a bit. You said this is the most difficult conversation of your life, or what?
Yes, this probably was the most, because I've never had somebody. Well, I guess I could say attack my values before, and I've never had to consider in depth this like that type of value, because in my experience, submission is like, I will follow what you say. I will help you along the way. I will help you from the sidelines. I will help you with my children. I will help you with household works, this and that. I will submit to you. I will be the peg underneath you. I'll be your foundation to help you stay up. And I've never had someone come up with this idea that, okay, what happens if your husband's a big fucking asshole?
Yeah, I wouldn't marry him.
Before I have you come in on this, here, play that video. Go to the video tab. Related to the being submissive, leading thing. Go ahead and play it.
I know what you're gonna play.
One sec, guys. We're getting it pulled up. All right, guys. Hold on. Bro, it's here. You gotta get the audio on.
I love The Office.
Me too.
I got away with everything under the last boss, and it wasn't good for me at all. So I want guidance. I want leadership. But don't just boss me around, lead me. Lead me when I'm in the mood to be led.
Okay.
The fact you knew that.
You get it.
No, I love that. I love
God,
that.
How do I get up to walk out and take a leak, and then instantly, the second I go out to do that, you say I attacked you? How did I attack you?
Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what? Listen. It may not seem like you attacked me, but your tone, it felt like you were attacking me.
Oh my God.
I think she might have been.
That was great.
Oh my God. You felt like you did this. It's just that when I state something and it might not satisfy what you were wanting to hear, and you keep repeating the same question over and over again, and I have to keep finding a way to try to make sense of what I'm trying to say in a way that you would understand, or a way that you might be able to work with, and you keep trying to get at me and ask me for more. It feels like attacking, because I've never had a conversation like that. So actually, I very much appreciate it. I think it was very eye-opening.
So
I learned a lot.
Can you look at it from my end? So try to imagine it from my end.
Yeah.
I say, excuse me, miss, what color is the sky? And you say the ground is brown. And I go, okay, yeah, I know, but the sky, though, up there, the sky, you know what the sky is, right? And you go, yeah, I know what the sky is. And I say, point to the sky, and you point up, and I go, yeah, what color is that? And you go, well, the ground is brown, right?
Well,
Can you imagine from my angle how absolutely frustrating it is when you say you're asking me the same question over and over, and I say, well, sure, because you won't answer the question I ask you, you answer a question I don't ask you. So yes, of course, I have to constantly repeat what I
No,
say.
I understand. The thing is that I answered your question, but you just didn't. You were you were saying like, okay, but why would you need to know if you're just gonna submit anyway? You asked me that over and over again, and I'll be honest, I didn't know the answer. So I was trying to make sense of it. So when every time I answered, you would just repeat the same question, saying, "Oh, but I don't understand. How can what is the difference between you being a slave and this and that?" So that's why I'm not saying.
You could have said this. You could have said Andrew. You could have said Andrew. I don't know. And that would have been the end of it.
Okay, and I should have said that.
Said, I don't know, and I would have been like, oh, all right.
Okay, then I admit I should have said I'm not the best. I'm not the most knowledgeable in that. I need some time to think about that. But at the same time, when you keep asking me, I feel like I should give an answer, and so I try to, and it wasn't my best answer.
I don't know is a good answer.
I know, but. In the moment, let's just say, in the moment, it felt like I had to give an answer to you, and so I tried to.
All right.
I tried my best. Okay, I hope you are satisfied.
Hail and well met. Lol Paladins donated $200.02. I'll gladly sit through some theology in order to get the joy of hearing Andrew tell these dumbos that their definition of submission is actually her wanting to be in charge and dominant.
She doesn't. She never said that. I never said that.
I wanted to ask you something, actually, because the way that I think of it is, so you kept mentioning that, that would make you a slave. Do you think that children are slaves to their parents? No, absolutely, because, in the household that I grew up with, my parents always gave me, like, a reason as to why we're doing something. Yeah. Go to bed at this time, you want enough sleep. Eat these vegetables, you want to be healthy. Do your homework, you want to be educated. Yeah. I always had a reason as to why I was doing things for my parents. Did your parents ever give you a command or tell you to do something and they did not give you an explanation, or they told you maybe the explanation just, so for example, there are plenty of times where I give my children commands and they're either not old enough to understand my explanation. Mommy, why can't I go spend the night at this person's house? I don't want to have to go into detail as to why I don't think that is safe for them. Yeah. And it's not their place to have me explain that to them, even, because I don't think that those are details that I are. Well,
I mean, isn't because I said so sufficient?
Yes. There are a lot of times where I say that, you go clean your room. Well, I don't want to clean my room. Sucks for you. You need to go and do that. So it's like, I don't see my children as slaves, and in the hierarchy of a home, it's kind of similar with husband to wife. Not that I'm his child or that he needs to, treat me as lesser, but understand that in the hierarchy, if he needs something from me or he has something that he wants our family to do, that it's not incumbent upon him to necessarily give an explanation, especially if it's like for example, if somebody were to break into the house in the middle of the night, I don't want to have to sit there and explain to my child, you need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. You need to go in here. Yeah. Well, Mommy, why? Why do we know? You're going to get up. You're going to...
Hang on. Should the husband have to explain it to his wife?
Yes, because the wife could then call 911. Be a helper in that situation.
When you can just say, shh, I'm not giving you any reasoning behind this, right? But it's important you be quiet right now.
And this is why I said...
Why should I be quiet? Should I be quiet because now you don't talk to me like that? Boom, 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 boom. Criminal takes you both out, right?
This is why...
Fantastic.
This is why I said everything is situational. In all the cases you gave to me, I understand 100%, and I would do the same. I would never see my children as slaves. In fact, everything
give an explanation.
Said, exactly.
I'm your parent. I'm your mother.
Yeah,
you're going to do what I say. You were going to do what I say. You might not like it. I don't have to give you an explanation.
No,
you're going to do it.
Everything you said, I agree with. That's why I'm saying everything is very situational. Would you allow your husband to spend your entire family's saving to go on a trip to Hawaii? if my husband is leading my family, I'm going to trust that whatever decision that he is going to make, first of all, he's the breadwinner. That's his money. That's his money that he's spending. So if he feels that it's something that he wants to do, this is something that my husband does sometimes. Sometimes he will make a purchase. He doesn't have to ask me to spend his money that he earned.
I agree.
Like I'm never, he doesn't have to ask me. I will ask him.
What if it was your money?
Yeah, my money is his money. Like it's our money.
Yeah.
So no.
So he's going to ultimately decide on that, right?
Yes.
Even if it's yours? Yes?
Yes.
That's submission. What she just described, that's actual submission.
And see, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that that's basically everything she said I've agreed on. The only thing I would disagree is that going on a vacation to Honolulu, I don't know, I've never been on there, with our whole family saving. I just don't see that. I don't understand, like, okay, you say that you trust him, that he'll have a plan, but how can he plan to get back the money that we have spent years cultivating?
Well, that's again, like in my situation, my husband is the breadwinner. He is the one who brings in the money. In my eyes, that's his money. I mean, it's our money for our family. First of all, I trust my husband because I trust that he would not put us in a financial situation that was going to bankrupt us. I'm assuming that he's not taking out a second mortgage on our home to take us to Hawaii. But even if he did...
and what if, well, let me ask you this real quick. What if, and the only reason I don't mean to cut you off, but I know we have time constraints because Brian wants to move it on.
Yes, I'm sorry.
What if, can we all agree on this, that while women will often say, well, I just want an explanation of what's going on, that's not really what's going on. What's going on is they want a justification that they can argue against, and sometimes a 15-minute justification will turn into a 5-day-long drag-out fight because they don't want you to do X thing. And that this is very common with couples, happens all the time, even including with Christian couples, non-Christian couples, that women will often say, I just want a quick justification, which then turns into a grind-long argument, which can be easily avoided with the idea of what she's talking about, which is actual submission. Your job is to lead. I have to have faith that you're leading me correctly, even if I can't see the ends. That is what biblical submission means.
Right. Which is kind of what I think he's been trying to point out to you. It's not that I don't think that he's trying to attack you at all, just to point out kind of the flaws in the logic there. It's like you can't say that you want to submit, but then don't submit. There are going to be situations where there is no explanation needed. You have to just trust the man that you chose, trust the man that if he's following
the man that God chose for me.
Yes. Christian, if he's following Christian ethics, if he's following the Christian faith, that he is going to lead your family down a path that's not going to destroy you. Especially when it comes to something as simple as, what he spends money on.
No, and I completely agree. And honestly, Andrew, if you had explained it in a gentle tone like she had, I would have. It would have been a lot better.
Well,
but anyway, what I wanted to say was.
Let me ask you this: Is humility one-sided?
Humility one-sided?
Yeah, is it one-sided?
No, it's humility.
Does only one of us need to come to a conversation humble?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Does only one of us need to come to a conversation humble? Or do both of us need to come to a conversation?
I think both of us have to come to a conversation humble.
What's that?
Both of us.
Both of us. Okay. Where was the humility on your side as you demand the humility on mine?
Because you had no humility for me. And I tried, and I will admit, you did push my buttons, and I got a little out of control. But see, with her, she explained to me.
That's my fault, because if I had delivered it in a way that you had preferred, then it would have been okay, because you're the leader, right? You're the leader.
And I've never said anything like that.
What you wanted, everything would have been okay.
Yeah, right? But you're not her husband. She doesn't need to submit to you.
What about what I want? I want you to say, you're right, Andrew, because you have flawless logic. So I'm going to just say you're right.
Andrew, did I not already tell you?
Instead, I have to capitulate to you, right? Everything for you.
But it's just the opposite, though. When you argue with someone, you just want them to agree with you. But she's just asking for you to speak in a different tone and help explain it better.
Great, I want her to speak in a
donated
different tone, too.
$200.
None.
TBH, she's holding up solidly
no
for a
tone.
19-year-old. Kudos. Also, tone matters if you want to actually convince someone. It makes a person more likely to be open-minded and listen to you versus be defensive.
No, let me tell you exactly.
The thing is, Andrew, is that
the truth is that when I speak and get into an argument with somebody, it forces them to defend their position. And if they can't defend their position properly, they end up in a logical trap and make themselves look stupid. This, in turn, for the thousands of people viewing it, go, oh shit, I'm not going to ever be in that position and do that dumbass thing ever. So yeah, I agree that tone matters, and that what you should do is always take in a debate a tone which is a debate tone, because you're having a debate. That's what you do.
How is this a debate, though? She's just trying to have a conversation based on the little knowledge that she actually has. But if you would have explained it to
what
a
is a
point.
debate? Let's start with that.
It's called verbal combat.
let's say this, Andrew.
Let's start with what a debate is, Nala. What is it?
I'd say more of like a heated discussion based off of two different viewpoints.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be heated?
Discussion based off of two different viewpoints. We had two different viewpoints, and we entered into a heated discussion. What else do you call that?
But would you say that like you encouraged the heatedness and didn't come with humility because you called her stupid?
I didn't call her stupid.
You called me stupid, and I agreed.
Nope, I didn't call you stupid.
You did.
Yes, you did, bro.
And you know what?
No,
I am admitting that I agreed. I said, okay, I'm not intelligent enough for this conversation right here, but I'm trying my best.
I never called you stupid. I asked
you asked me, are you too stupid to have this conversation?
No, that's what
you asked me.
You said, how old are you? And you gave an age discrepancy. You said, you're only 19 and I'm 40, and so therefore you don't have as much experience as me. And I said,
and
so
that's true. I don't have enough.
Hang on. So I asked you a question. Are you saying you're too stupid to have this conversation? You said yes. I said, okay, well then I'm not going to have the conversation anymore, if that's what you think.
I said,
because there's no point. That is not calling you stupid.
No, you said you're too stupid to have this conversation with.
He was asking it as a question. He was posing it as a question.
No, okay, Andrew. Yes, I agree. You posed it as a question, and I agreed. But that doesn't take away from the fact that I still wanted to have the conversation, and you couldn't get off the idea that I consider myself stupid. I still wanted to have the conversation despite knowing that this is not something that I would quote-unquote win. Please let me finish. You would stop me every time I interrupted you, so please stop when you interrupt me. So the problem I have is that I have an idea of submission that I cultivated throughout my life, throughout looks of my parents, throughout church, throughout classes and religious studies. This is my idea of submission that I cultivated and that I'm going to spend more time in my life pondering before I have a husband. And you have your idea of submission that you are trying to force onto me. And you may convince me, but in this instance right now, you have not convinced me. I am staying strong to my own.
Not here to convince you. I'm here to convince thousands of people who watch later. Also, on top of that, just so that you understand, I want you to think again, not just from your own view, but from mine. I ask a person, are you saying that you're not intelligent enough or you're too stupid to have a conversation with me? And they say yes. Why would I continue to converse with them? Why would I do that? Why would you talk to somebody who literally tells you they're not smart enough to talk to you? Why would you keep talking to them? Can you explain that to me?
Why did you keep talking to me then?
You demanded it.
Yeah, you bet. But you continued.
I was going to abandon the conversation.
So you submitted to her.
Right. I said, you're right. And you were like,
this is amazing. No, okay. Listen, I am very glad we had the conversation, despite what differences we may have right now. I'm very glad we had the conversation. I'm very glad you told me a little bit about your own.
Absolutely.
Because I'm telling you, everybody says like so many people have done things by the time they're 19. I have not. I'm barely starting my life's journey, so I have no experience. I have no knowledge, and you guys are teaching me a lot of things. I have no dating experience ever, so you guys are teaching me a lot of things. So it's very eye-opening.
We do have a couple chats coming in. We have.
Graffito tagged donated $200.
Thank you,
Damn,
Graffito.
emotions are running high. While I would side with Andrew, Justy wins some points for knowing she's at a disadvantage, standing her ground, not getting intimidated, and not storming off in tears.
There you go. Graffito, thank you for the TTS. I suppose credit to you for not Rage quit.
That happens a lot.
Look,
It does
happen a lot.
Yeah. I've seen it happen, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
My first podcast, remember?
Andrew has sent some of the most cold-hearted feminists into the abyss.
That's iconic.
So, good for you for having the back and forth with him. We have Lol Paladins here. Husband wants to vacation with his wife while they are young and alive, maybe because he secretly needs to tell her he has cancer and is dying. Equals husband equals asshole.
Sasshole.
Sasshole. Lol Paladins, I do
Sassy.
appreciate your message there. I did want to play one video because it's related to being submissive. We'll do the bow video if you can pull that up real quick. All right, this is my ex-girlfriend.
That's like really?
Yeah, this is actually my ex-girlfriend. I filmed this like a couple months ago or something.
Oh, for sure.
All right, go ahead and play it. Boom, huge bow. So I have an expectation that my girlfriend bows to me when I get home from the podcast. This was after a long day shooting, getting the laundry all done. And look at that. Dinner ready, long day after work. She's got my beer ready, noodles ready, meat ready. I scolded her about those tomatoes. That's just gross, Who does that with the tomatoes? And then get ready to play it one more time. Play one more time.
He loved that bow.
Boom, huge bow. Did you see the bow? So, okay, going around the table, would you bow to your boyfriend / husband / first date?
Honestly, yes, because I love Japanese culture, and that is a big part of Japanese culture.
Okay, what about you?
No.
No, you wouldn't?
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
Oh, okay.
Of course I would.
Perfect, man. Wait, I have a follow-up on this. Okay, what about you? Vi, I got it this time.
You almost got it.
Yeah.
Halfway.
You're getting it.
Would you bow?
Like Steve Vai without the A.
Yeah.
Yes.
Vi.
Okay. Yes, but it would have to be the intention behind it wouldn't be to embarrass me.
Not embarrassing. Respect.
Yeah, respect. Okay, yes.
Would you hit the bow for
Yeah, and I'll take his coat as well.
W? Okay.
Okay, I'm with Nala's explanation.
Because
In Japanese
culture. Oh, yeah.
That's your weed.
Hi, Master Senpai. Domo arigatou gozaimasu.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Just respect.
the hell? Wait, what other Japanese things can you do, Nala?
おつめるとしなまのカフェラでください And then from Jujutsu Kaisen, 五条悟大丈夫ですか僕最強だから I want to be a voice actor so bad.
That was good.
Would you bow for boyfriend or husband?
I'd say no because not part of my culture, but I'd probably hug him because I love hugs.
Physical touch, girly.
What if it's not part of your culture, but
Yeah.
it's part of his?
Then I probably would disrespect him and his culture.
You would disrespect him?
No, to respect him.
Oh, you would do it.
Yeah. Not disrespect him. No.
What about you?
Yes, I would.
Okay. And then who said no? Was it just you?
This whole video.
You don't like it?
No. I'm not going to be like this.
Well, it's not going to be like this. Why is that?
Just this is like being a slave to your husband.
Not even
What's wrong
serving
with
the
that?
food.
Serving
Yeah,
the
well,
food, making food for your man. That's nice.
What's wrong
Doing
with that?
laundry, because he's maybe not experienced doing laundry, but we are a team. I will not submit to a man. That's just,
Would you do it for the perfect man?
He's
Is there
everything.
a perfect man out there? Nobody's
How about
perfect.
close to perfect?
Close to perfect.
99.9.
If he bows first,
One
then
box.
No,
I'm
he doesn't
checked.
bow first.
Yeah, then no.
No. So you wouldn't do it for the most handsome billionaire,
No.
treats you perfectly,
No.
perfect, near perfect.
What? No.
So you wouldn't bow.
But what's your reasoning?
Why the whole
Okay, let me ask you some follow-up questions. You're not a virgin, right?
No.
Do you engage in oral copulation?
Oral copulation. Okay, explain that to me.
Can we translate? Get the German translator.
Do you get blowjobs?
How do you English? How
That's what
to
he's asking.
say
He deserves
blowjob.
Do you know what the
if
bowing
he deserves it? Oh my
Bowing means in
god.
Japanese culture a completely different thing than in
blossom?
American culture. In every
Is it
culture
blossom?
is completely different.
Yeah.
Blossom.
I went to Japan and I bowed in front of people just out of respect, just out of coming into a household of them. They serving me food. I'm like, thank you. Like, this is really nice. But it has, like, I don't.
Yeah, that's what he wants. That's all he wants is just a bow.
Just a respectful bow.
Just
Not
a
a
bow.
slave bow. Like a
You wanna do-
respectful
A
bow.
respectful bow.
Have you?
Both of us at the same time. Yeah.
No, just you.
Just why?
Because
like he walks
wants
in the
it.
door and you bow to him.
Because he wants it.
But that's so weird.
So?
I don't understand.
Okay, fine. It's weird.
Isn't it like
he still
giving him
wants
a
it.
kiss? Like giving him a kiss when he comes home? Like I feel like that's like the same thing.
Yes, it is.
So I don't think it's any different than like bowing to him.
Wait.
Kiss is not the same thing.
So okay.
Kiss is like giving him like so much.
So you wouldn't do it for
Already.
the near perfect guy.
No.
My face is about to explode.
What would you do for the near perfect guy?
In what way? Like, what can you compare to a bow?
Kiss.
A kiss?
Yeah, that's what I
hug.
said.
No,
A
no,
nice
no.
hi.
But I'm fairly confident. I'm fairly confident you would do far more than just that. But like for example, how long do you typically like to wait before having sex? Like first date, second date, third date?
7 dates.
Second date.
7 dates in.
Seven.
Wait, seven?
Like seven.
7.
Stop the cap.
Wait, hold on. Earlier in the conversation,
Okay,
you said that you
before-
fucked like 3 dudes in one day or something.
Okay, that was like my whole phase. That was like a phase where I just
whole
came
phase.
here to this country, freshly new student. Everyone was partying. I was like adjusting to the culture. I was like, okay, what's going on? And then I did that.
So just to be clear, this gets into another topic that comes up frequently. This whole like, well, you used to move one way in the past. You had no qualms with having sex fairly quickly, but now you're going to make a guy wait 7 dates to have sex. I mean, you're welcome. You're free to do that. I think that's a raw deal for the man in any case. But wait, so hold on. Okay. You won't do the bow.
What's wrong with the bow?
Bro, okay, I'll do the bow. Like, what? I don't.
Wait, can you?
Oh my God, I'm
hold on.
not Japanese.
So-
I'm not Chinese. I'm not
Doesn't
like
matter.
in that.
Doesn't matter. So okay, look, I'm not German, but if my girlfriend asked me to goose step, wait, what the? Never mind. Don't worry about it.
What is
that?
Bad joke. Okay, so
I want to know now.
it's typically a march, the goose step. Yeah, that thing.
That.
Speaking of Leo, wait, Damien, not yet. Wait, so hold on. Can you just say get to the chopper? Sorry. Like,
I should say what?
get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Because you're German.
Like Schwarzenegger.
Like Schwarzenegger.
He's Austrian.
Well, he's Austrian. He's get to the chopper. I don't know what he says. What else does he say? What's one of the famous?
Get out. There's a bomb in there.
That's what he says.
It's I'll be back. Is his?
I'll be back. Wait, say.
I'll be back.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Wait, I have a question. So, are you going to go back to Germany at any point?
To live there, no. Visiting,
Okay.
yes.
I wonder
don't
if this
wanna
would be
live in Germany.
worse if it was an American guy playing this. So, get ready to play the video, Damon. Well, not on the Windows tab. We just need the audio. I'll tell you when to play it. So, you go on this date with the guy. He's really great. And you get back to his place and you hear this start to play. Like, is it a deal breaker? Hello?
Yes. 100%. That's like. Don't dance to it. Sorry. It's a song.
Yeah.
It's not.
Is it the national anthem? What is this?
It's not his. It's not. It's an old song.
Okay, but sounds good.
It's beautiful.
It's like okay, the soldiers sang when they were like marching.
Like Yankee Doodle for us.
I love that song. I haven't heard it in years.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, you can stop. You can stop it. You can stop it. Before
People outside would be like,
they're
what are they
singing
listening
about
to?
little
I know, right?
Dang.
They're singing about a little flower that's blooming in a wall.
Yeah, it's not.
Like,
It predates those guys.
Okay.
It does. It predates. But look.
That's a deal breaker?
Deal breaker for you?
An American guy would put that on?
Yeah, if he put that on.
Damn. I would be freaked out.
Wait, worse if an American, worse for a German guy to put that on?
No,
or worse?
German guys listen to that sometimes.
They do?
Sometimes. Super wasted.
Wait, from the 1930s? What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So.
Moving on.
Anyways, wait, okay, no, back to the bow really quick. Okay, what's crazy to me is like, okay, you do OF, right? You do OF. It's like, I mean, like a girl she'll refuse to do the bow, but she'll like S a dude's D on the first date, you know? That's crazy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's fine. She doesn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it.
No bowing. No bowing for her.
Was I not saying yes?
Would you bow for us?
Wait, question. Do you want, I'm just really quick. Wait, do you, you're going to school right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you studying again?
Film and acting.
Okay, so you want to become like
An international actress.
an actress. And as part of this role as an actress,
Yes.
it required you to do a bow. Would you do it?
Yes.
Okay. And it was like, if you were getting paid, you would do it?
Damn. Yes.
No,
It's
so,
not sexual, so yeah.
well, no, even if your husband or boyfriend wanting it doesn't mean it's sexual.
Okay.
It could just be totally benign. But I guess where my confusion lies when it comes to submissiveness, and this perhaps applies to some of you other women here. So you kind of object to this whole being submissive to your husband thing, but you'll readily be extremely submissive to an employer for money. But let's say this husband of yours, he's prepared to financially provide for you. He wants to make you a stay-at-home wife. You never have to work another day in your life. I would argue he's going to ask far less of you, and he'll be much more respectful of you than your employer will be. Your employer is going to bark orders at you. Be here at this time, wear this, do this job, sit here. You've all traded being submissive to a husband to being submissive to your employer. I find this interesting.
What if you were your own boss? Then you're just submissive to yourself.
Sure, you can be. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm sure you'd agree, most people, man or woman, they're going to work, they're going to have a boss. And even people who are self-employed are beholden to someone in some way, one way or the other.
Submissive to somebody else.
To some degree. In any case, most people are employees.
Well, like even if someone drops something, they're like, "Hey, can you pick that up?" And you go pick it up. Isn't that being submissive?
Well, that's a bit different from what I'm getting at here. But your employer is going to have very strict. Okay, arrive at this time.
Mm-hmm.
If
wear
you're
this
late,
outfit.
Wear
Talk
this.
to the customers this way.
But if your
Upsell
husband is like telling you a couple things, like y'all won't listen. You won't follow his
Who
lead.
is y'all? Because please don't include me in that.
The greater modern, I'd say most modern women don't want to listen to their husbands.
I disagree. I'm sorry. I love doing stuff for my husband.
Yeah, so for
I
you,
literally
I
love
don't know
it.
what the case is with the dynamics with you and your husband, but a lot of women don't want to be submissive.
Why do you think that is? Do you think it's because men aren't like living up to their roles now as men?
Look, I don't.
I think women also aren't living up to their roles as women
I
either.
don't think so at all. Just the opposite, in fact.
I think women are like,
Look,
we're constantly fighting against like the role that we're supposed to have. You know, women are constantly being pushed away from that role. We're told, you know, you're not successful unless you pursue a career, unless you put all of your effort into that, unless you, you know, you're with a ton of guys. You know, we're fed this lie that this is what we're supposed to do. This is the path that we're supposed to go down. This is what's going to make you happy. When the truth is, it's like, no, what would really make women happy is the role that we have been given, the blessing that we've been given by creating life, being mothers, being, you know, that's what we're
like
supposed
being a
to do.
trad wife.
Yeah.
I agree. I think nowadays, I think hookup culture has taken over.
Oh, yeah.
I think traditional, like women who want traditional families, like traditional lives as like stay-at-home moms, it's more like a small minority now. I think it's more, I think it's very, very normal for a woman to want to have more dominance in the relationship, or they want
they want to lead the men.
Yeah.
They want the men to be the submissive one.
I don't even know if that's true though. It's like you're still attracted to men who are masculine and dominant and leaders, but the feminist mind virus says don't follow. So you still want the guy to
protect
lead,
me, provide for me, but
but
only when I
also-
want. But also when I
but when
want.
I'm in the mood
When I'm
to
in
be
the mood.
led.
To be led.
And like
When
it's
I feel
just
like it.
like going back to this, the same girl who's going to work like a brutal fast food job, dealing with a boss, barking orders, cleaning. She's going to be cleaning dirty dishes, maybe cleaning the bathroom, dealing with entitled shitty customers for like $15 an hour, $20 an hour. But like if a guy were to come into the picture, who's got the money to support her, support a family, and even make sure she never has to work another day in her life. It's like, but she doesn't want to bow, doesn't want to cook, doesn't want to clean, but you'll do all that shit under the corporation.
I don't know I actually don't personally know one woman that is actually saying that she doesn't want to do any of that for her husband. Like I literally don't know one person.
I mean, we've
and
had a
in
lot
fact,
of women on the show.
TikTok, I actually see a lot of women begging to be one of those women.
Yes,
and it's
of
like because they
course.
want to get back to the older culture, and they don't approve of what's going on with women nowadays, or they don't approve of how women are acting so entitled nowadays. And I completely agree. Women are completely acting like they own everything. Like women are the top, the money makers. But look at who our influences are. Like Kim Kardashian, like freaking Kylie Jenner, like these billionaire women who have unrealistic everything, like even down to their physical bodies.
But
is
why are they
unrealistic.
billionaires?
Right. Well, because they sold the product,
or
because they're self.
Like for example, Kim Kardashian.
They're also still like, I'm oppressed, and the system's somehow still rigged against me, and you know, I still can't do everything that men are supposed to do, and it's like, but that's not.
But like that influence is teaching women in our generation, and then it's like these younger moms that we have now that grew up in a generation is just like. They saw all that, and then they had kids, and then like, what do they teach their kids? Because this is all they know right now.
If they have kids.
If they have kids.
Well, and then there's all this different advice on how to raise kids, so everyone's raising their kids differently now.
Oh yeah, there's too many opinions.
Like everyone's
Social
like,
media.
gentle
Social
parenting,
media is
like
horrible.
whatever parenting, and it's like, can we just parent normally? Like, can
So
we
like,
just,
that's a good point, because my sister doesn't believe in telling her kid no.
What?
Oh, she doesn't
that is
believe.
a huge problem.
And she's
That
like,
is a
okay,
huge
well, if
problem.
you, and she's literally like, oh, okay, well, just redirect the way you say no. I'm like, there's only one word for no. It's no. It's not like, maybe can you kindly not do that? No, it's like, no, don't do this because I'm the parent and I told you not to do something.
Would you please not stick that fork in that light socket?
Please do not put your
Please
hand
don't
up on
do
the
that. You
stove.
might die.
I'm like, what? Because you're afraid of like this negative of effect it's gonna have on their brains. I'm like, what?
Plus, when they're told no later on. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I think like now these days, like gentle parenting is taken so out of context because there's a specific way to do it, but people take it so far that there needs to be reprimanded, like when it's bad behavior.
Yes.
There's a time where you have to be stern and be like, no is no.
Yeah.
Because there's a time, my daughter, she's only 1.5, so basically she's at that terrible twos age. And
how did we get to? I'm sorry. How did we get to this?
We're talking about like trad wives.
Totally
and
derailed.
It's a good conversation, honestly.
Wait, so okay, really quick, just going back to the bathroom really quick, then we have a couple chats I got to get through, and then the rest of the
So
notes.
honestly, well, Nala, you said that you see all these women on TikTok who they want to go back to this idea of traditional womanhood, and you want to go back to being trad women and this type of thing, right? But the thing is that I think most of these women are chameleons, in that when you press them on what they believe traditionalism actually is, and what they think submission actually is, and this type of thing, They really want an equal relationship or some type of egalitarian relationship. And I think that men categorically reject that more and more. They don't want it. They don't want to have an equally yoked relationship. It's not of interest to men to be equally yoked with women.
Equally yoked as in religion?
I think that when you say equally yoked, that this term is applying to the ontology of men and women, and egalitarianism is not what that means.
Wait, are you talking about like equally yoked as in religion? Like you believe the same thing, or just equally yoked as like you are equal in being human?
Men and women, you would agree with me, right? We have an ontological difference. What is a man and what is a woman is different. So ontology being the philosophy of being, right? What is the being of a man is not the same as the being of a woman.
Facts.
We're not interchangeable widgets. So saying that we're equally yoked is not saying we're equal. It's saying that there is a process, an ontological process of us being super compatible with each other. This is true if each of us is taking on the role we're supposed to be taking on, which is part of who we are as our being.
Agreed.
But what ends up happening, at least what I see, is that many women claim that they want that role, and then the second they're pushed in this role, or they're in the role and get pushed back in it, they become ultra feminist immediately. They revert to feminism in seconds. They will, if there's a divorce going on, they go from trad to feminist real quick. Look at Steven Crowder's wife, for instance. I can give you example after example after example of women who do this. They instantly move into feminism mode. I think that men generally they just don't believe them. They just don't believe them. They just don't think that they're actually telling the truth, that they're looking for any sort of traditional anything, because when pushed on these actual topics, it becomes more about me, the woman, than it becomes about the submissive role of the woman.
Right, rather, but I do think
what do I get? Go ahead.
I don't actually have any specific testimonies to this, because I really don't know these people personally. I've just seen that like this is what they're pushing out on social media. So I really have no idea, and I've never pushed them on their views. However, I do feel like women are pushed into this role now because of what's going on social media, and I think that a lot of people see like these generational issues and want to be like so far from it that they want to be like back to the basics. You know what I'm saying? Like they see all of these issues being pushed out daily. Like everyone has an issue with something or someone about some different type of opinion. And some of us just want to get back to the basics of what being a wife is about, being a homemaker, being that nurturing wife for your husband. But again, I've never pushed these topics on any woman.
Being a wife has anything to do with being a homemaker, though.
It does.
I think that in most situations we would consider the nuclear family needs a homemaker for sure.
But the homemaker is not the wife, you say?
No, I think that a good wife only has to do with one thing, and the idea of a good wife is the idea of submission, and that is the number one thing which makes a wife a good wife, is a submitted wife,
a submitted slave.
So yeah, see what I mean? It's like you revert right to feminism immediately.
I'm definitely not a feminism. I am so pro-male.
I know, but submission is slavery.
But you said that's the only role for a woman is for her to submit.
No, I didn't. I said that's a key quality to a good wife.
Is submission? But you don't think she should make a home? You think
no,
what?
I said a homemaker, right? Whatever you think a homemaker is tangential to submission, because if you have a homemaker who's not submitted, then who gives a shit?
I never said it wasn't. I do think a woman should submit to her husband.
Nothing. All other things past submission mean nothing without the submission portion. And the second you say a slave, right, you show exactly why men don't trust these TikTok women, because when pushed on what submission is, you equate it instantly to slavery. So why the fuck should they ever trust you?
It's because of the way you describe it. You really think that you should never bring up a topic to your wife, because ultimately what you say rules. That's it. There's no other option other than that. Your wife is there to listen to you when you want her to listen to you, but that is it. And that she can have no equal say in any type of issue.
Equal say?
But because do you feel in any way that your wife brings anything to your?
What does it mean?
Do you feel like your wife? You can keep interrupting me or treat me like an adult and respect me and listen.
I don't want to talk past each other. I just want to know what submission means.
Obey.
I don't want to talk past
It's easy.
you.
It's easy, but it's also different because biblically, I mean, have you ever heard of like the man is the head and the woman is the neck?
No, the woman's the body. She reflects the body of Christ. The man reflects the head of Christ.
Okay. For me, I've just heard that the man is the head and the woman is the neck. However,
here's biblical marriage. Biblical marriage is the man reflects the head of the church, Christ. The woman reflects the body of the church. Okay? That the church itself is the body. Okay? That is the reflection. So the man is a reflection of Christ. As Paul says, wives, submit to your husbands as you would unto the Lord. As you
Absolutely.
would unto the Lord.
Absolutely.
So the thing is that when you say submission is slavery, you'd be saying the same thing about God. Your submission to God is slavery. Then.
No, it's not. But doesn't Paul refer himself to as a slave of Jesus Christ? And even a servant of Christ. Paul refers himself to a servant as a servant of Christ. So isn't that not the same thing? Is that not the same thing then?
No, it's not the same thing.
How is it not the same thing?
Because then you end up with this logical contradiction again, the circle. So it works like this. The man is the head, and the man's decision must be adhered to, and you must trust him to adhere to it in a godly way. If you move to point 2, where you say, but I must contradict the man, even though he's doing nothing immoral or anything which comports against the reason of Christian ethics, then you move back to, I have no recourse but to listen to the man. So anytime you ask for the justification for the reasoning, right, anytime he gives you that, that's him being extremely kind to you, not a necessity that he does so. It's just a logical circle. It just always moves back.
Right, but do you not think that the wife has her own walk with Christ and that it's not the same as her husband's? So do you think
No.
Your walk with Christ is very different from your husband's walk with Christ. You are both going in the same direction.
You're one flesh.
You absolutely are, but you still have a different walk with Christ than your husband.
Okay, but who do you defer to know? So like, look, for instance, okay, your husband goes to you and he says, this church that we're going to, we're not going here anymore. And you say,
that's his spiritual leadership.
Hang on. He says, I really like the pastor. I really like this. And he's like, we're not going anymore. We're not going. Who do you defer to?
I need to have a different conversation with my husband, asking him why he doesn't feel this way anymore. I need to see why biblically he doesn't think that this church is good for us.
So he gives you a justification, you disagree?
No, I'm asking questions based off, I am questioning his, I'm not questioning his authority, I'm questioning where he stands with Christ.
He answers your questions, but hypothetically you disagree. I'm saying hypothetically.
No, I never said I disagree. I'm asking why he thinks this. I'm literally asking his opinion on it. I'm not even disagreeing yet. You're saying that.
Engage with the hypothetical with me. You talk to him, you're asking why, he gives you his reasoning, and you don't agree. So then what's the next?
I don't agree biblically?
You don't agree with why he wants to leave this church.
Well, honestly, that's okay then. So for me, I feel like no matter what, I'm here to serve the Lord, no matter what my husband does or doesn't do. So if we decide to go to another church, we go to another church under my husband's direction.
We don't decide. He decides. He's saying, we are going to a different church and you disagree. So if
I go to the new church that he would like me to go to, but in the meantime, please let me finish. If you don't want to be interrupted, I definitely don't want to be interrupted. However, you're asking me a question and I'm trying to back it up with what I actually think. So if he wants to go to a different church, that's fine. Let's go to a different church. But in the meantime, I can sit and pray and ask God, hey, listen, God, I think this was the wrong decision, but I am here to serve my husband like you told me to. So prayer can change everything. So God can literally come down and change his heart if what we're doing is wrong biblically. But again, yes, it is my role to submit to my husband no matter what.
Right. So then if he gives you zero justification, right? So he says, we're just leaving the church and I don't want to give you a reason as to why. Are you still going to leave the church with him?
Yes.
Okay, well then the justification part is simply a preference and not a requirement, because ultimately what you're saying there, Mrs. Andrew loves enslaving women, is that regardless of if he justifies it or not, you're gonna fucking do it anyway. So if that is the case, then can you tell me why it is it's a requirement for him to create the justification to begin with?
Number one, you said it was a requirement. I never said it was a requirement for him to tell me why he was going to do something.
You said
all I said was I would ask his opinion on it. I never said it was his requirement to tell me. Me asking a question is not a requirement. He can completely ignore me if he wanted to.
Then how is my view of submission slavery, Nala?
Because are we referring to the video of this girl bowing and serving her husband like that?
No, you said my view of submission was slavery. How is it?
You can't see it.
How is my view of submission slavery if you literally agree with my view of submission?
Well, because the way you go about it is saying like, so no matter what, I'm going to make the decisions. Basically, F her. Like, it doesn't matter. She's the wife. I don't care, like, what she has to say. But you don't think that she could bring anything spiritual to the relationship because
Never
what?
said
You're the
anything
man?
of the sort. It's ultimately his decision. I just said it's ultimately his decision. So if it's ultimately his decision, you agree it's ultimately his decision. You're going to comply with it whether he justifies it or not.
Did I not say that it was obeying?
And that's exactly my view. Then how in the world could you then say that's because, Andrew, you want a slave? That makes no sense.
Well, just the way you speak about your wife is quite difficult for me to understand.
Would you like to talk to my wife?
Oh my God, can we?
Let's get her on. Let's talk to your wife.
Bring Rachel out.
Let's get Rachel.
God help you if you talk to Rachel. Okay.
Let's get Rachel.
Wait, but let's meet Rachel.
Speaking of which,
I'm the nice one, Nala.
Hey, speaking of which, we also need to get Nala's husband.
Oh, can I text him?
I think we're pretty close to being ready to have him come. So let me try to get through everything.
His phone might be dead. I might have to run downstairs and grab him. He's in the parking lot. He's
Don't.
there.
Okay, a traditional wife where the wife tells the husband what he can and can't spend their money on based on what she thinks is reasonable. Lol Paladins, good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you so much. Where the wife tells the husband what he can't spend their money on based. Wait, was this directed at the girl who got up?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Let's pull up Twitch really quick. You guys go to Twitch. Wait, Andrew, did you want to get Rachel or was that?
Well, hang on a second.
Okay, I just wasn't sure. Go ahead, pull up Twitch.
She said to give her 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect. We'll do it.
I mean, you think that I think that my version of submission is, well, I would say even compared to the traditional church is actually quite progressive in comparison to what my wife thinks. But you guys will learn better here in a few minutes. I mean,
Sure.
you think that I'm the mean one, Noah? And the thing is like you guys are all about to find out differently.
All right.
I'm just so curious as to who married you, bro.
Wait, kid. Oh my God.
Well, I'd be so curious as to who married a former prostitute, but I'll meet him soon.
Yes.
I'll meet him
Brian,
soon,
what were you going to
so.
say? Sorry.
Look, it might be a good idea not to, look, Andrew's going to match your energy. If you're going to be nasty towards Andrew, he's going to be nasty back.
Correct.
So?
And Andrew, he goes in. He will go in.
Where's this going to? What?
Okay.
Just
I've seen this. I've seen this for about 6 hours now.
We'd be nice to
I'm not
them, right?
surprised.
Very simple.
Even if you are nice to him, he's not nice, so it doesn't matter.
No, he matches energy. So if you're nice to him,
literally.
That's not true.
Yeah, no, literally, it's true.
It's literally true.
I just watched it happen.
It is literally true.
Literally.
The best.
Andrew.
The best podcast.
Only matches. He's the best at matching energy.
Andrew is the best guy I've ever met.
He's the best. Okay, wait, Nala, can you put your mic to the edge of the table?
Yes, sir. She's getting passionate.
Get that all. Okay, go to Twitch, man.
No, bro.
Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Guys, we're like less than 200 away from 94,000. Get us to 94,000 followers tonight.
Come on, you guys.
If you do,
Come on,
Nala will do a hey go.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, you guys. We will say your names as you come in and follow. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, Nala, read that top one there.
Flash.
No. Thank him for the prime.
Horn.
Thank him for the prime, Nala. Nala.
Blank Nala. Thank you so much for subscribing. Local Drunk, welcome in. Captain, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Izzy, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Oblacog, thank you so much for that subscription. Appreciate you. Fire the Cannon, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate you.
Myler Tudd, thank you for the prime.
Dizon, welcome in.
Fire, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Ivan, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Jang OX, welcome in. Ego, what's up? What's up? Y'all, we got to get these followers up.
Yo, Hornala, thank you for the prime. Oh, wait.
NASA, welcome in. Thank you for that follow.
That's the one that you, my bad.
Yo,
Slayin, thank you for the prime.
Taint Lord, thank you so much for that follow. Blue Mist.
Douge, thank you, Doug. Dougie Doug.
Mick Gova, welcome in.
Yeah, thank you guys. Taint Lord, great name. Taint Lord.
Doug, thanks for that subscription.
He's the Lord of Taint.
XV, I wish you. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Come on, guys, pop off,
the
pop off.
Lord of Taint. I wish you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. That's twitch.tv/whatever, guys. Drop us a follow. Check if you have a Prime sub available. This show is viewer supported, so we need your support in the chat. I don't know how to do Trump.
Support the best. Support the best podcast in this country.
You know, I got a question for you though. You're voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why?
You know, like first impression,
I was kind of shocked.
You know, the pink, purple hair.
Doesn't mean I have to vote for Kamala.
Good for you.
Preach it.
Good for you.
We are.
I can dress how I want.
Amen.
The emos. And like, how do you describe your style? Like, what's the subgenre?
I don't know. I guess you could say scene-mo, like scene and emo. Like,
Ooh.
Yeah.
I do like the hair on you. I like the purple.
Okay.
I do like that too.
Thank you.
We are taking back the
We're about to
colored
make
hair people.
America great again.
We are taking them back. We're bringing them to the conservative side. You
I've
know
always
what?
been a conservative.
I want to read a Bible verse.
Do it.
Psalm, because you guys were really questioning my 7 sons, okay? And I feel, what's that term? I feel
violated.
Vindicated. Called to share.
I feel called.
Feel called.
What's the word, Andrew? It's like a Christian word. Convicted. I feel convicted.
You feel convicted, Brian?
Is that the right word? I don't know.
That's like guilt.
No, that's the right word.
Oh, it's the right word.
Perspective.
Psalm 127:4, like arrows in the hands of a warrior are children born in a man's youth.
Does it say 7
But it
sons?
says children. It doesn't say sons, does it?
In a man's
Wait, hold on. Let me find out. It does say children. But obviously.
So you think that means 7 sons only?
So you took
No,
that
it
as
doesn't
sons.
mean 7 and it doesn't mean sons. But like
10.
you need your sons for the warrior component.
Question for you, Brian.
sons.
What's up?
Would you pull a 19 kids and counting just to get enough boys?
Wait, would I what?
Pull a 19 kids and counting. Do that show?
Wait, what? 19?
Kids and counting.
It's like a bunch of religious people.
It was like a TLC show back in the day. They had 19 kids, and their kids had kids. I felt like I was always counting on. But would you pull that if you had to get sons? Like, let's say you had 5 girls, and all of a sudden you had 10 girls.
Oh, like, so how many girls before I have?
Yes.
I have. Oh, we keep going until I get 1 son.
Okay,
at
so
least.
20 kids and counting is this new show.
Yeah,
I hope you have $5 million.
I got it. Easy.
She has it. She got it.
She got it.
But
She got it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to keep going. I mean, if we already have like 7 daughters, like I'll be happy with 1 son, but I'd like to have like at least 2. Mm-hmm. So if that means 4 daughters and we got to get to 2 sons, yeah.
What if they all transitioned?
He's like, they are my sons.
I mean, there's more than one way to get a son, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
But the girls.
All of human history, society has been patrilineal, so it's always been from father to son.
Yep.
And even in modernity, it's from father to son. Now you can cope laugh Noah like you've been doing most of the evening, but that is the case.
What's
right?
that? Can you define coke lab?
No, cope.
Oh, I was like, coke lab. That's a new one. I love that he's just making up words.
Oh, yeah. So it's patrilineal. So it passes from father to son.
Yep.
And even now it passes from father to son. And still, even now, the woman is supposed to take the husband's name, whether they do or not. They're supposed to. But that is what patriarchy is. It's all patrilineal. So of course men want to have sons because sons carry their names. I mean that's the way that works. They're not always blessed with a son, but somebody wanting to have multiple sons, especially men, I totally understand it because that's what carries a name.
Also, there's, you know how there's different translations of the Bible? So some of them just say children, but I'm also seeing some here that it actually specifically specifies sons. So sons born during one's youth are like arrows in a warrior's hand.
What version of the Bible is that?
How joyful is the man whose quiver is full of them.
What version?
Version of the Bible.
Hold on.
NRV, NLT, ESV.
Oh no, there's a million.
King James.
There's a lot of them.
Christian Standard Bible, Holman Christian Standard Bible, Good News Translation, Literal Standard Version, New American Bible, NET Bible, New Revised Standard, Young's Literal Translation. Yeah, I don't know. So just saying, you know.
That's cool.
I'm sure you'll get your sons.
You will get your sons one day.
One day.
Yeah.
You will
in your 40s.
Look, daughters will be cool too, you know.
They could be badass. You could raise them to be like.
Definitely going for the
Girls
sons.
are cool.
Definitely going for this. Okay.
Would you accept it if your daughters had sons?
No.
He's like, it's not the same.
I mean, it's still, that'd be cool.
He doesn't want his daughter to be a whore.
I gotta have at least 2 sons. Hopefully it's 3 in case one of them's a fuck up. Hopefully it's like 4 in case the other 2 are fuck up. And like hopefully 7.
Hopefully it's 5.
I feel like 7.
All 5 of them.
7 is a good
number.
Insurance.
In case the first 6 fuck up.
Like one of them dies from dysentery or some shit. The other dies.
What year are we? Are we in the Victorian era? We are in the Victorian era.
Yeah, dysentery.
Are you King like Henry VIII?
Polio, you know,
What
they
if
could
she
die.
can't and then runs out of
What if she can't?
Yeah, what happens if she runs out of eggs?
You know what? You guys are gonna hate my answer.
Are you gonna ask for an embryo? Are you gonna ask for an embryo transplant?
Just get another one.
Another wife?
Another woman for
another woman.
Yeah, you guys take that shit
So
seriously.
like another embryo, basically, from another woman.
You'd be like a
well,
buck
also here's the
in
thing.
mating season,
I don't want to get married.
I'll have this one. And go
I
with
don't
that
want to get
one.
married. So
Are you serious?
correct.
You don't
Are
want to
you
get married?
Christian?
Why?
I don't want to get married.
Why?
Andrew's working on me. Andrew's gonna convert me to Orthodox Christianity.
You're already
He's
quoting
really
scripture.
close.
Please don't.
He's really close. Hey, Nala, be respectful.
Of what?
Of
What do you mean, please don't? Become a non-denominational Christian who believes that Jesus isn't divine and that...
Never said that.
Literally,
You said that.
it doesn't matter, and that submission means something other than it means.
Nala,
All I
listen.
believe in is a relationship with Christ,
Nala,
unlike you.
Listen, Nala. Andrew's chat has been what's that term?
Excruciating?
No, excoriating. Wait, what's the fuck?
Excruciating?
Excoriating. They've been censoring and criticizing me severely. So I got to step up now, boys. Nala, I will have no part in your I will have no part in your heresy.
She looks so cute.
Wait, heresy church?
Hold
Wait,
up,
what is
Brian.
it?
This is important.
Hi, wife. You look so cute.
Oh, okay, just ignore it. Wait, what is it? What's up, Rachel? Hey, how's it going? Rachel, we were just talking about how Andrew's he's getting me close to Orthodox Christianity, and Nala over here is like, oh no, don't do the Orthodox. And I was like, first off, put a little respect on Orthodox Christianity, because rude, one.
How can you put respect on it when you don't even believe in it?
What did I look, I'm almost there. Chill out, Nala.
You chill out, Brian.
You chill.
I'll make you chill out.
For this.
And secondly,
I wanted to meet you. That's why.
Hold on. And then secondly, listen. Wait, what's the term you use, Rachel? It's the heresy church.
Yeah, that's what I
Is that what you call it?
Non-denoms.
Yeah,
heresy
look.
Churches.
Look, Orthodox Christianity, in my
Makes so
view,
much sense.
it's like the most based. It's the most based.
What about having a relationship with Christ? God did not come to start a religion. He came to start a relationship. So,
yeah, but bro,
what are you basing this off
what I'm
of?
saying is,
Wait. You're not doing the spiritual but not religious routine, are you?
Why do you believe in a religion? Did God create a religion, or did he create disciples to go spread the word of God?
Okay, well, if you read the Bible, Christ says, I have come to establish my church, and the gates of hell will not prevail against it. He didn't say, I came to leave you this Bible, and you can just read it, and the Holy Spirit will tell you whatever you want to hear, and you just do your own thing, girl. You don't have to go to a church. You don't need these sacraments. You don't need this church canon. In fact, you wouldn't have a Bible if it wasn't for the Orthodox Church. Do you know anything about how the biblical canon
So for
was
me,
formed?
I actually don't. So for me, because I do not believe in having a religion.
Read about that.
I
You
really
need to
don't
read
believe
about
in
that.
having a religion to get to heaven. I believe in having a relationship and thinking, and not even thinking, but knowing that Christ died on the cross for my sins, and that I needed to repent and change my ways, and then continue to live out my life spreading the word of God. Is it not that? Do you not believe in that, or I'm confused?
Does Jesus say that you have to eat his body and drink his blood to be saved? Does he command us to receive communion with him through the drinking of his blood and the eating of his body in the Bible?
Yes.
Okay.
Not to be saved, but it's not a
What?
requirement to be saved to have communion, but it's something you should do as a Christian.
What do you think you're participating in when you're doing that? Have you ever taken communion?
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you're participating in when you take part in the Eucharist or have communion?
I think having a deeper relationship with Christ and understanding that, again, the bread represents his body that you are taking and receiving into yourself, and then the blood, which isn't blood, but like grape juice or something. With Catholics, I know it's wine, but for me, I just feel like it's, again, communion with the Holy Spirit, communion with Christ, communion with God. That is what you are accepting.
The problem here is that you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You don't know anything about the history of Christianity, where your Bible came from, any of the context in which it was written. This is all really, really important.
What Bible do you read?
You don't know who you're having a relationship with.
Jesus Christ? You don't think I know who I have a relationship with?
You don't know who the
This all
person of
makes sense
Jesus
now.
Christ is unless you have some context. You don't just let me ask you this. How did a Christian in the year 300 know Christ? Did they read
God's
their
Spirit.
Bible? Did they read a Bible and read about Jesus, and that's how they had a relationship?
No, I really think that it was the Holy Spirit that came down because he's claimed to be our helper, and that is what it happened. Like, even people in the Bible, they didn't have a Bible to go off of.
Right. So how do you just think that the Holy Spirit just comes down and does what? How does this work?
He's claimed to be our helper and our teacher, so he teaches us. So in all of us, in the Bible, it says that there's a part in us that knows who Christ is. So no matter what, who it is, that there's a piece in us that knows who Christ is. And that will be revealed sometimes, but God can reveal himself in so many different ways to a person, in dreams, through a different person, through visions. Like, it could be any way possible. So that's how I think.
Okay, well, the problem with this is you're doing like this DIY Mr. Potato Head Christianity, where we just read the Bible and we get bits and pieces and we kind of put it together like a little Mr. Potato Head, and we make up our own Christianity.
I'm
and
sorry, but you're wrong.
As long as we get the spirit of the thing, that's all that counts. But that is not.
But you don't even know what I do in my practice to even understand how I got saved. You're telling me that all I do is read the Bible whenever I feel like it, and then I feel like I'm saved. But you have no idea what my spiritual walk looks like. Ma'am,
you think that the Eucharist is just like thinking about Jesus and the Holy Spirit while you eat some crackers and have some grape juice.
No, I never
and
said
I'm
that.
telling you that
Communion between the Holy Spirit, Jesus, and God is a actual relationship.
You said it's not the real presence of God. You said it's not his real blood and it's not his real body, and you know that neither Roman Catholics nor
Is it not bread? Is it not bread and grape juice, bro?
Wait,
Is it not bread and grape juice?
It's not bread and grape juice.
Can I
This
interject?
woman is not.
Yo, Eugene.
If I could talk, you dragged me.
Thank you
down
for the
here
gifted
let me
50.
talk.
Thank you.
This woman is not a Christian. She doesn't believe in the divinity of Christ. She doesn't believe in the real presence of the Eucharist. She thinks it's just bread and grape juice, bro. And we just like think about the Holy Spirit. We eat the bread and we drink the. She thinks it's just an empty symbol. She does not know what Christianity is. She doesn't even think it's a religion. This is a New Age girl. This is a New Age chick.
Oh, it doesn't take New Age anything to believe in Christ.
Self-help. She found self-help Jesus, Buddy Christ. She found self-help Jesus, and she made her own Mr. Potato Head Jesus that she follows. She's not even a Christian. She said so herself.
Who are you to say that I'm not a Christian? Who are you? You sound like
I'm
a
telling
Pharisee.
you that Christianity has specific criteria for who is a Christian.
That's in your religion. That is in your religion. That is in your religion.
I just want you on record saying Christianity is not a real religion.
I never said that. I said I am non-denominational. When did I say that? Is Christianity
a religion? Is Christianity a religion?
I'm sorry, but we have people on the table shaking their heads no, that I didn't say that.
Is Christianity a religion?
Christianity, I don't think so. No.
Well, then what are you arguing with me about?
What are you arguing with me about? You're saying that what I'm doing is wrong and that I'm not a Christian? Yes. But like, would you agree that like Muslims, is that a religion?
Yes. Islam is a religion, yes.
Islam is a religion, but like so Christianity is its own religion, but there's so many religions within just Christianity. Like Orthodox people call themselves Christians. So do Pentecostals, they call themselves Christians. So that's like the head of the umbrella.
It's the head.
Any religion that follows Christ is under the umbrella of Christianity. So like
I'm going to be talking way over her head to explain things to her. We're going to have to go over I'll just say this. You need to read church history. You need to educate yourself. You can't just snap your fingers and come
How
on
does
here and
reading
start
church
telling
history
people,
make you saved?
You cannot come on here and start telling people what Christianity is when you have no freaking clue what it is yourself. You just don't. I'm sorry.
So I don't know Jesus.
And learn. Learn first. This is what...
How does church history make you saved? How does church history make you saved?
You quit OF and started a ministry, and now you're out here teaching people.
I never started a ministry.
I
never started a ministry.
Then why are you on here correcting people about theology?
What, your husband?
Don't know the first thing about
your husband who's calling me names? You're mad at me for correcting your husband who's calling me names and saying I'm not a Christian? Is that what you're mad about?
I'm saying you're not a Christian.
He also said I wasn't a Christian.
Damn.
Did you have something to say?
You can't be a Christian when you deny the tenets of Christianity. Sorry, you can't.
About like the communion. So basically for Catholics, there's something called transubstantiation, where when we go back and do like what's called like the Holy Thursday, where they said like, this is my body and I give it up to you. That whole part.
Is that like Taco Tuesday?
No. So that was basically at that point, like there has been cases where the like bread that they give us turns into actual flesh and the blood turns into actual blood, which it happened I think in Argentina. It happened in different places, and then they put it in like a specific thing and they do something called adoration.
That's so cool.
So that's what she's talking about. That is the whole point.
Well, she never explained that, number one. But like for me, it's like communion means something different for everyone. But communion means relationship. You are communing with the Holy Spirit. You are being in one. You are literally becoming like one with them.
Why are you telling me this when you don't have any clue you don't know what communion is from a
So my
Christian
thing is like, why are you getting upset that I don't know church history when I literally just became a Christian? You're upset at me for that.
So stop telling me what communion is.
You asked me what my opinion was.
Donated $200.02. I can't believe you woke up Rachel to argue theology. Andrew could have covered this. What we really need from you is to tell these 304s what submission is,
let's talk
because
about,
they think it's egalitarianism.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Rachel.
Sure.
Submission.
Sure. I wanna understand how you guys think that the word submission means. I will allow you to lead with my express approval, which I may revoke at any time. Please explain to me how that in any way could possibly be the meaning of submission. It's literally the opposite.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah.
Lead if you can convince me, right? If I can be convinced that you are making a good decision, then I will allow you. I will get my little rubber stamp out and I will stamp my approval and say, you may lead on this issue because you have convinced me and I am satisfied with your explanation. But if I change my mind tomorrow, this gets revoked. We're not doing it, and you're going to once again have to litigate your case to me for why we should do what you want.
Rachel. Wait, Justy, you have Justy, you and Andrew were having the back and forth there.
Yeah.
I feel like Justy, you and Rachel should have that back and forth.
Can I be honest? I'm actually kind of scared. I'm more scared of her than him. No,
She's scared.
It's out of respect. It's out of respect. I promise. You know, I'm not.
Look at my sweatshirt. I'm cuddly. I even look like a teddy bear.
She's a teddy bear.
She's a teddy bear, yeah. Aww. You know, honestly, I've done some thinking, you know, in my silent moments after our little, I guess, debate. And honestly, I've taken a lot into what you said in consideration. Yes. You know, I think maybe I felt maybe a little hostility, so I was trying to like argue back and forth. But honestly, I think I maybe tiny bit convinced on a little bit about like your guys' view on submission. I'm not going to say that. Yeah, for sure. I agree 100% because I still need to do a lot of thinking on my own. I am going to take your guys' view into consideration and, you know, really think about what submission means to me. And, you know, I'm gonna do some thinking on my own. I don't want to submit to just these like theories, or like not theories, these definitions that are being told to me in one night. I'm gonna spend some time, you know, thinking about it. You know, I might even talk to my parents about it. You know, my dad's an elder at our church, and I trust his word more than anything, more than any professor. So I might go talk to him about it. There's a lot of things I talk to my parents about just to like, you know, is this what I'm, or like just not even is this what I should believe, but is this like what you guys would teach me, or is this something you guys would endorse, just stuff like that. So I take everything you guys are saying, like what you just explained to us right there. I took that into consideration. I took what you said in consideration, and I took what Andrew said into consideration, and I think I'm just going to take some time to, you know, process and think about it. And I don't want to go into another debate because I know that I'm not going to win that debate.
I got the message.
Okay. Yeah.
In you guys' defense, real quick, every single one of you, and myself included, anybody who's like under the age of 75, you've been programmed your whole life with feminist presuppositions about the world and how it works and what to think about relationships and marriage. And that's all of us. All of us are born with that. We're programmed with it. And it takes questioning the programming and thinking stuff through to figure it out. And sometimes that's hard to do. It's painful to do because you're like, wait, have I had like a wrong idea about this whole time? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because this is what I've always heard, and it's what I've always seen in the culture and in the pop culture, and it's what I was raised with for a lot of people. So don't feel too bad about going, oh shit, I guess I've never really thought this through. I'm just working off of assumptions and propaganda that I've been told. So, I mean, especially if you, being really young like you guys, don't feel too bad about having to like stop and think stuff through and consider that maybe Andrew's not the meanest, craziest man on the internet. He might be doing his job, which is to like poke at your programming and try to untangle it, and that can feel shitty sometimes, to be honest. So, but you guys are strong, independent women, and you can all handle it. I believe in you. You're queens. You're 10s. You can do this.
Oh no.
I think also it's just that there's this, like, as you said, there's this really broad version of what feminism is, and I think according to that broad version, I don't think a lot of us would consider ourselves feminism, which is basically hating men. We want to be better than men. Like a lot of this stuff, we never consider, like, you know, the small itty bitty nitty gritties of what, like, of feminism, like submission. I've never considered that. I've considered it because it's biblical and I've read it in the Bible, but I've never like considered like, oh, what would I do in this situation? What would I do in that situation? So it's a lot of things that are kind of being uncovered in this podcast, really, that I never would have even considered outside of this. I'm like, social media really shows us this like small little group of what feminism really is.
Great response.
So honestly, like getting different points of view, getting people from different, you know, denominations. Like you guys are from Orthodox, I'm from Reformed Presbyterian. Like I'm hearing so many different like information. I'm just like absorbing it all, you know?
Yeah.
So honestly, it's actually kind of exciting.
Well, here's a really good example of programming. When you guys hear the word submit, your brain doesn't hear the word submit. It hears the word slave. And I totally get that. I'm a woman too, and that's what I used to associate it with when I was younger as well. But if you actually stop to think about it, so do you guys think, because this is why everybody always wants to drag me down here, right? They're like, I can't believe that his wife would go along with him saying this awful stuff. And then I come down and say, okay, look, if Andrew says, honey, I know I've got this really good, secure job where I'm making $200K a year, but I have a business idea, I've got a great plan. It's way like over your head of like, I've got things to do with stuff you have no idea about. And I really just don't want to like explain a bunch of stuff to you that's completely over your head and confuse you with stuff that you know nothing about and care nothing about. So I just want you to trust me. I know it's a little risky, but I'm taking this leap of faith. And that's what I'm going to do. Now the wife is going to immediately go to like, oh, but what if we don't have health insurance? And what if we don't have this? And what if it doesn't work out? And do you have a backup plan? And how do I know this is going to work? And what if it means that our income goes down for a while? The woman's like natural thing is going to be to come up with every objection possible. And sometimes in order for men to get things done, they have to be like, look, you just got to trust me on this. I don't have like days to convince you and months to calm all your fears and your worries. And like, I really can't go through all that. This is what I'm going to do. I have a really great opportunity. I'm going to go ahead and do it. Sometimes men have to do that because otherwise life becomes nothing but nonstop. Like the husband feels like he has to sell the wife on every single decision and she's got to be convinced of every angle. And if she's not sure, she's going to constantly pester him and go, I don't know about it. It really makes me nervous. And I've been thinking, sometimes men just have to be, look, this is what we're doing. Just trust me. I'll handle it. And if you really are worried that you married a guy who you can't trust, at least to that degree, you shouldn't marry him. But what you'll find if you've been married a long time like I have is the trust grows. So in the beginning, it'll be small things. And then your husbands make mistakes and they have to grow as people too. They don't get everything right in the beginning. They have to figure out through making mistakes what works and what doesn't too. So you have to have a lot of grace in the beginning, first 5-10 years of your marriage. If your husband makes decisions, he has a great plan and it doesn't work out, you can't forever hold that over his head and be like, remember the last time that you told me and it didn't work out? Blah, 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 blah.
The voice is the same.
Our voice is not the same.
No, when he does that mocking voice, you guys do the same mocking voice.
Yes.
I think he learned it from me.
There's some similarities.
There are some creepy similarities.
But I'm just saying, like, this is why I was just trying to briefly kind of explain from the man's perspective why they don't want to endlessly litigate every decision. They can't get shit done. And they need to be efficient and on top of things, and they have to get good at making decisions and not second guessing themselves. And so you have to back them up on that shit.
Oh, Rachel, your audio cut out there. Audio cut out. Rachel, I have one question for you before. I don't know if, can't hear you. What happened?
The mic unplugged?
She unplugged her mic. She was too based for the microphone. The microphone was just like, oh man, we can't handle any more of these based.
We could read her lips. She's laughing.
She's laughing.
Based patriarchy. Ortho takes anymore. Oh no, Andrew, tech support.
I think we need some
calling Mr.
English dub or something like that.
Yes.
Calling Mr. Wait, can they hear you on her stream? On Crucible chat? Hold on, let me pull it up. Can you guys hear her, or is it just on our end? Let me see. Crucible chat. I don't know if you're watching. One in the chat, Crucible, if you can hear her. Two in the chat if you guys can't hear her, Crucible, because is she bugged for the Crucible?
Now.
Oh, she's back.
Yay.
She is back.
Tech support came. The patriarchy.
The patriarchy.
Her free speech.
The patriarchy.
The patriarchy.
Yes.
Patriarchy wins.
Patriarchy. Wait, Rachel, really quick. I don't know if you were listening. I don't know if you're watching the show earlier. I just want your kind of take on.
Is he gonna say bowing?
No. We have a perfect 10 out of 10 here at the table, Rachel, who wants a $5 million a year man.
She should guess.
Rachel, we need a woman's perspective here. Obviously, us men, we need to hear a woman's perspective on this. Rachel, did you hear that part of the show?
Yeah, I did.
What you think?
I feel like she kind of knows now that she's heard it out loud and had it challenged that that's probably not very realistic. And the natural thing to do out of embarrassment is double down and be like, well, I can dream though. And I'm not going to settle. But, I mean, the truth is, like, you're probably passing up a lot of great dudes by having super unrealistic expectations, and that hurts you, not the men. So
I think just like not being devil's advocate, but I think I've reiterated myself that like it depends on the situation and knowing the person. I know I have this, I've been saying I know it's unrealistic. It's just a thing that because of what my past experience happened, I put myself as like, oh, I don't care. And I realized I do care because of like the amount of times that, again, I've been used for like financially and abused financially, like by these men that
what about
don't
like
do anything.
$500K, you know?
Come on.
You know, 500.
I'm very flexible.
Like, why 5 mil?
I think like
nice.
it just,
I mean, even 500K is good. Sorry, go ahead.
500K would be really good.
I think I've reiterated myself a lot that I said like, yeah, it just depends on the situation and I'm flexible, but that has been like something that I put on the top, and I know it's like unrealistic, and I've been saying that I know it's unrealistic, but I think it just puts in a sense that I just want better for myself.
Yeah, but it sounds to me like what you needed better was a guy with better character. Like if you're getting cheated on or the guy's a scumbag, it wasn't a lack of money or, you know, any of those other things you cited. And it's like, if you need to get over that relationship, because it sounds almost like you're like, if you can't meet impossibly high standards, I'm not even going to look at you, which you know basically takes you out of the running. It's almost like you're trying to like unintentionally sabotage yourself by having wild expectations, maybe. I don't know, but
I think
not
also
all men are bad. You're gonna get I had a bad one before. I had 2 bad ones. It happens. You make you pick the wrong guy and you go, shit, I picked the wrong guy. And then you look at the things you picked that were bad. You know, now with hindsight, you can go back and go, oh, gee, you know, there was maybe some things I missed there. It was a character flaw. Maybe next time I won't do that. But I don't think it has to do with the guy having money.
I think
plus you were gonna be a real estate and a surgeon and a singer, so you got like 3 careers going on. Plus you're gonna be a stay-at-home mom but not submit but still have a career, so you got a lot going. And maybe just like make a list, sort it out, because it's not all I don't know how you're gonna do all of that.
I think I'm also in a healing journey. It's been like
of course we're all on a journey.
Yeah,
I'm in a healing journey too
for a long time.
And like, look, I had some bad experiences with women my age. Now I only date 19 and 20-year-old Victoria's Secret models.
Oh my God.
I won't settle for less.
Good for you.
And also, no, that's it.
She was laughing.
Can we get you down to 70K? Can we just get you down to 70K?
Or we can just move on from
That's
it.
good.
Yeah,
70K.
let's just move on.
Kicking a dead horse.
Sure, you want to shake on it?
Dead horses.
You want to shake on it?
No, we don't need a shake, but can we get you down to 70K?
Oh my God, I'd say sure, like I'm over the topic.
Look at that, that's a W. This was a war of attrition.
Good job.
This
Do
was
you guys have anything more for me before I go?
we need an uwu. Just kidding.
What?
I'm kidding, Rachel. I asked Andrew that too. Nala was like, Brian, you gotta ask this.
I never said that.
Not an uwu.
He threw you under the bus.
I've asked Andrew for an uwu many times.
He doesn't do it.
I'm working, just like how he's working on me to become an Orthodox Christian. I am working on him.
I like this.
Maybe the deal is
I think he's probably gonna have more success on getting me, but you know, it is what it is.
I don't know. Counter offer his
Rachel,
offer with an uwu.
Thank you for. I was kidding, by the way, Rachel. Thank you for coming, Rachel.
Thank
Appreciate
you, Rachel.
It.
Good night.
Good night. Okay, so we need to get your husband in.
I don't know if. Hold on.
Can you want to check your phone real quick? All right, guys, she's going to check her phone. We're going to do a couple. I'm going to read this. We have M juxtaposed. Thank you, man, for the message. Christianity equals relationship with God. Translation, it's between me and God, therefore you ought to not hold me accountable, nor righteously judge me. Once again, covert feminist bastardizing the church. From M juxtapose 03. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Back.
Oh, look at that.
He's back.
He's got, hey, that's a nice jacket you got there, Andrew. When you going to send me one of those? Is that a bomber jacket? Send me a jacket.
I'll send you a Crucible jacket. There's only 10. There's only 10 in existence. It was a limited run.
Wow, I want a certificate of authenticity on that one, Andrew. You gotta make sure. Okay, that's cool. Okay, let's get through all the notes. We'll do 2 tweets. We'll do roast session. Here, why don't we pull up
Roast session?
Yeah, we're gonna do a roast session at the end.
No.
Let's see here.
I don't know how to roast people.
Here, let's do the tweets. Let's just react to the tweets.
Aww.
I was listening to that. I did think it was ironic that Rachel also said that Nala was a fake Christian. I just wanted to point that out. I just thought that was also equally hilarious.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, make it bigger, please. Make it bigger. Yeah. Okay, this is a tweet. Truly the best advice I can give to other men when it comes to vetting a woman during the dating process is to drop a light slur on the first date, casually slip in retard a couple times, and see how she reacts.
That's what I do for friends.
Yes.
Me too. Really?
I do that. Yes.
What's your go-to?
Retard.
Really?
Yeah.
W.
And sometimes like.
Lord. I can't
or sometimes I'll just be like,
Christian would use such language. How could a Christian ever use?
I'm a simple woman.
How many people you offend?
Where was the pearls?
Yeah, I'm clutching them right now. It's horrific. It's horrific. It's really funny, right? Though I did want to point out that it does seem that the rules are kind of selectively applied, right? Kind of a little bit selectively applied when it comes to Andrew's a mean, awful human being because he doesn't put up with any bullshit. But I also say retard to people when they're being retarded, right? And it's like, I think that's fine. Me personally, I think that's fine. But just might want to,
Everybody
think about that. That's all I'm saying.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
You never go full retard, ever.
You don't call retarded people retards.
Yeah, I love this.
You call your friends retards when they're acting retarded.
It is true. It is true.
That is so true.
I actually have had 2 bad date experiences where one was back in 2012 where I said retard and she blew up the date over it.
Wait, in 2012?
Yeah, in 2012.
That's ancient.
That's 2012.
That's a long time ago.
People said that like all the time then.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Here's the context, right? I like dropped something or spilled something, not on her, just like, I don't know, I spilled like a glass of water on the table.
Yeah.
Easy mess to clean up. And I was just like, I'm such a retard. And I wasn't calling her a retard. I wasn't talking poorly about mentally retarded people.
Yeah.
I was talking about myself. I was self-deprecating.
And she dropped you?
She blew up the date, but here's where
How'd she blow it up?
I kind of
with a bomb.
She was a family
No,
member.
just she was like, oh wow. She was like, this is like, I can't even believe it was pre-woke.
Yeah.
It was like 2012.
That was like
People
the
were still,
beginning
like,
of wokeness,
sane.
I feel like.
It was like the start. It was
Yeah.
okay, social media is common, but anyways, so she totally loses it. She's like, whoa. We were otherwise having a good time, good banter. Totally loses it. Total buzzkill. And she's like, wow, that's really insensitive to people who are, mentally handicapped or whatever the fuck the term was. I swear. And then here's the thing though. And then I was like, this is 2012, so mind you.
I mean, that's the point though, right? Like that's what makes it funny. Is you're pointing at someone and being like, you're just like that person over there who's like, that's the point. Just saying.
But so here's where I really dug myself a hole. Granted, I'm pretty sure it was already it was done. But it was going great. I'm pretty sure had I not said that, you guys saw my pictures when I was younger.
We did.
You're the
good looking.
But it would have came out eventually.
Yes.
Maybe you would have gotten
was
married.
Probably for the who knows. But I probably would have hit. Anyways. But
Wow.
So hold on. Here's what happened though. This is 2012. So I'm like, how can I explain to her? Remember, it's 2012. How can I explain to her that I wasn't trying to be offensive to mentally challenged people. I was just trying to like, you know, self-deprecate, whatever. So I was like, you know how it is. You know, when you're like, you know, like you call your friend like the F word.
Yeah.
I can't repeat it because YouTube.
Yeah.
But it's like when you call your guy like, oh, you're such a.
Yeah.
Mind you, this is 22.
Yes.
Whoops! What the fuck? Why are you making that face, bro?
Who says that?
It was 2012, bro.
Very American culture.
You were
12 whole years ago. Okay.
It was 2012. You gotta remember, bro.
Okay.
We talk differently.
Okay.
We talked differently back then. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Shit, let me tell you what.
I tell you what.
Hey, oh shit, yo. What's up? Hey, we got. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do.
Arrived.
We are like World War II. We're kicking the German. No, I'm just. Here, could you stand next to the doll while we have what's your name, by the way? Jordan. While we have Jordan take your seat.
Next to the doll.
You could sit on the window.
You could just sit on the edge.
Or you could have a good time with her.
Do you want to?
I feel like
do you want to take my spot and I stand behind you?
Wait, what?
She can.
No, you stay there.
Oh, okay.
You stay. So Nala, you'll be there, and then we'll have Jordan sit there. All right, guys. Can we get some W's in the chat for Jordan here? Can we get some? All right.
That's
damn, how tall are you, man?
6'4".
What's your background? Are you
Private military?
No, I meant like.
Oh, I'm like 7 different things. So,
okay.
Yeah, I'm
like Pacific Islander.
Yeah, partially that.
Okay.
African American.
Samoan.
Yeah.
Samoan.
Hawaiian.
This guy's a unit.
Yeah,
Careful, Andrew.
Careful, Andrew.
Who's this guy?
This is the Joker.
It was the guy who was giving your wife a bunch of shit earlier. Right?
Oh, really?
I was just wondering what kind of guy, marries a prostitute.
Andrew!
I mean, she's not a prostitute.
Well, she was 6 months ago, and she's correcting people who are Christians about Christianity.
Oh, boy.
In Orthodox.
6 months ago,
He's an Orthodox.
So you're a big religion boy.
A woman who 6 months ago was guzzling jizz.
Andrew!
8 months.
Andrew, bro!
Yeah, you definitely sound like a Christian.
Oh, my God, Andrew. I'm still in the room, Andrew.
I'm telling you facts. I'm giving you facts. They might upset you, but these are facts.
What's funny is your facts are actual lies because 6 months ago is not the correct number. It's about 8 months ago is when I stopped.
Oh, no,
but I stopped making content a year ago. I stopped making content a year ago. See, look at here. We got the argumentative fact checker here.
I had the timeline wrong. I'm just wondering, though, why it's okay for a brand new Christian to run around correcting everybody about Christianity when they were a prostitute 8 months ago, sir. I don't understand that.
I mean, that's a great question, but I mean, look at Saul in the Bible. He turned to Paul. He converted a lot of people to Christianity.
And wrote half the Bible.
Yeah. So here's the thing. He had a commission directly from Jesus Christ who appeared to him, literally appeared to him.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is like, I don't want to beat up on anybody, but I think that it's disgusting when people who literally have moved from a life of horrors into the salvation of Christ use it as a shield from criticism, and then to boot, on top of the shield from criticism, then begin correcting people as though they have the foundation to correct them. They don't have the foundation for this.
I mean, I've never heard a Christian talk like you before, so are you sure you're even a Christian?
Yeah, well, I mean, what is a Christian to you? Do you believe in the Trinity too?
Yes, I believe in Jesus.
Okay, so can you explain the Trinity to me?
Father, Son, Holy Spirit?
Yeah, what is the Trinity though?
Father, Son, the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, that is the
Trinity.
Trinity.
What does that mean though?
God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, who's with us here on earth.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm asking
He's very picky about this.
Is that like a hard thing for you to comprehend?
I'm asking an ontological question, the state of being.
Okay.
What is this? Yeah, so it's fine that you're Trinitarian.
Okay, God and Jesus are in heaven. The Holy Spirit is here on earth.
Thank you. I freaking told you, Andrew.
Earlier when I was discussing with your wife, she said that the Trinity was divided into parts.
It is, but they are one.
Parts.
3 and 1.
Yeah, 3 and 1.
3 and 1.
Like,
yeah, but
you're making me lose brain cells, man.
Okay, so let me try it this way. Is Jesus Christ God?
They're 3 and 1. Did you not hear the other answer?
Yeah, I got it, but do you understand?
Did you? Because you wouldn't ask that question if you got it.
Well, I'm trying to ask it. You need to hear it. Jesus Christ is God, yes?
Yes.
Okay, great. And God is God?
Yes.
Okay, and the Holy Spirit is God, yes?
Gotta sign the paper.
Give me a second.
Sign your life away.
They're stealing your soul.
They are. In your brain cells.
It's too late for us now.
It's actually a marriage contract me and Jordan have.
You're married to all of us. You're a polygamous.
It's a non-denomination.
All right, what are you saying?
We're getting...
Or what is he saying?
Jordan?
Oh my gosh.
No.
Will you... Jordan.
No way. Hers is better.
You signed the contract.
Hers is better.
And mine's real.
Why do you even have that?
In case I got proposed to somebody.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Future wife.
Like a strapping 6'4".
I thought you didn't believe
He is
in
strapping.
6'4".
I thought marriage
Yeah, always strapped.
6'4".
Always strapped.
Literally.
I'm being sus, my bad.
Sus.
Now we
trying to
see
break
why
the
you were not getting married.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, wait, hold
Just
on.
meant not
Chat.
married to a woman.
So, you know what? Maybe I could just get through some of the notes really quick, and then you guys can go at each other's throats. Okay, cool. Harper, Who's Harper? Oh, Vi. Why do I have your? Oh, it's 'cause it's your Instagram handle threw me off. Wait, scoot into the table.
I don't have a personal Instagram.
Right. Okay. So you said you guess something unique could be that you don't really date. Every time you get into something with someone, it results in a long-term relationship. It's been one long relationship after another.
Yeah, are these the new ones or the old?
Could be old. I don't recall.
These are old.
I do not
said
recall.
New ones.
I have those too, probably.
Yeah.
But I'm just going through everything. You said you're married to a Muslim.
I am.
Okay. You said converting in different religious beliefs can be an issue for people. I know religion isn't usually the focus of the podcast, but maybe sharing the different challenges and changes in a relationship.
Yeah.
Wait, are you Muslim?
I converted.
You converted to Islam.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You used to be what?
Nothing.
Oh, you were just atheist.
No, I believed in God. I just never.
You were agnostic, or
I never
which God did you
claimed
believe in?
any religion.
just
The churches
believed in,
I went to were evangelical churches.
Christian?
Christian churches.
non-denominational.
So.
Okay. Is that like is that apostasy to like go from Christianity to Islam?
Well, they can marry. So a woman can't marry outside of the religion if she's Muslim, but a man can as long as she is Christian or Jewish, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. You said in the past you moved to a different country for someone.
Mm-hmm.
That's also something that could be talked about, whether or not someone would do that, just drop their whole lives or make some big change for someone. I'm someone that believes in being selfless for those you love, or really just have a selfless way of thinking. In general, I do feel that there's a lack of that in Monje.
Yeah, so that just goes with me converting. That was a selfless thing that I did, and also in the past I've done some really big gestures as well, and I feel like a lot of times women don't do that anymore if it comes to to the expense of something like their career or whatnot. Mm-hmm. So that's just a topic that we could have probably talked about, just going around and see if anybody did that.
Okay. You said you regretted many things, a few things such as burlesque, dancing, and then taking remotely provocative photos.
Yeah.
So did you used to do OF?
No, I never had an OF.
You mean sending nudes to your boyfriend?
No, never sent. No. Oh. No, not like that. So when I was younger.
Like lingerie pictures?
Yeah, when I was younger, I was in performing arts, and one of those things, I joined a burlesque group, and when I was doing that, there would be like a photographer there, so I would be on their page, or if I had a photographer friend who took pictures, like I would participate in that. And those are the things I do regret doing, because I'm not like that anymore. I'm pretty modest now, so those are the things that I wish I could take back.
And you regret them though.
Yeah.
Okay. You said also in your notes, convincing you, Brian, me, that he should get married.
Oh yeah, that was like the new one.
You said you want to make an argument.
Yeah, because I thought you were gonna bring that up.
I just tried to.
Yes,
I just got rejected, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
How am I gonna get married?
Brian.
I just take L's all the time.
I thought you were gonna go.
Yeah, but you want sons. How are you gonna have a son with my husband?
And
make that make sense.
Have everybody convince you.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like you usually do. So
Yeah.
I was like prepared and ready.
I thought you wanted someone to bow to
Convince Brian.
to get
Yeah,
married.
I do.
Yeah. No girlfriend would do that. Only a married woman.
No girlfriends?
Wait, why don't you believe in marriage?
I don't think.
Hold on, there's like 20 different questions. Here, let's start with yours. Go ahead.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of girls do things that are wifey material instead that are not girlfriend. Like, I think a lot of girlfriends do what should be a wife's thing to do, and I think a lot of like girls are like straying away from that and like doing the bare minimum for guys. So if you want, I don't know. Actually, I think I'm like straying away out of this. But if you want a woman to bow for you, you have to put a ring on it first.
I mean, I get the bow on the first date, so I'm good on that.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good there.
Who are you dating?
I'm good there. What do you mean?
You said you get the bow on the first date. Who is dating you, bro?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You question that someone would date me?
No, I'm asking like who are you dating? Haven't you been single for like ever?
What are you talking about?
Because like,
what the fuck?
I'm asking you who are you dating? Because you're like a girl would bow to me on like the first date. What kind of girl are you dating? How would she submit to you on the first date when you're nothing but just a first date?
She Asian?
Yeah, she could be Asian.
I've dated a couple Asian women in my day.
In my day.
Cultural.
I'm just asking, like who's bowing to you on the first date?
Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand the
Didn't
question.
you just say that though? Am I wrong?
I did. But what do you mean?
So
you want her social security number? What do you want?
No.
I think she's asking what type of people are you dating that would bow to you?
I date white women,
okay,
Asian women, occasionally Latina women.
Latina's bowing?
And that's it. Oh yeah, Latina.
On the first
Latinas
date?
Are,
That's crazy.
Oh, mami, no, she said no.
So do they see you and just go?
I show them the video.
They pull. You show the
I
video
pull up the-
first.
I pull up the video. I'm like, boom, check that out.
That's just.
And they immediately.
Oh, she's like, master.
You guys, hold on. Well, you guys will love this. I also have an expectation that she does my laundry on the first date too.
No way, Jose.
Wait, so you take?
Was it a
home on
fan?
the first date?
Sure, why not?
It's definitely not a Latina.
Yeah.
She ain't doing your laundry the first day and bowing for
No,
you.
they do.
I want to talk to
Is
these
she
girls.
AI? Is she an AI bot?
Bring them here.
Is this a Tesla bot?
Wait, okay, Nala, check this out, right? Check this out, right? So, okay.
What's your point?
Do you pay them?
Because that's called a prostitute.
Nope.
Oh, you find out.
So, okay, Nala. So, look. But here's again. I've made this argument all the time. Guys and girls will literally fuck within 30 minutes of meeting. A girl will be having your seed on and around her face within 30 minutes
What
of
does that
meeting.
have to do with doing your laundry and bowing to you the first
But
date?
I'm saying girls will do that. They'll do that. They'll allow. Oh my eye.
I'm not
pink
disagreeing
eye.
with you, but what does that have to do with what you were saying?
Not all girls. Not all girls, of course. Not these two.
Thank you.
Or three, or whatever the fuck. But a girl will like S the D.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just asking.
Viciously.
Dude, I'm so confused about a Latina doing your laundry. The first date and bowing to you?
If it was like a Latina doing, I don't think the first date, but a Latina would do the laundry if they're like in a really like strictly traditional home. Like they'll just
I'm not
do
disagreeing with that, but like first
Check it
date?
out. This is what you do.
Yeah,
man. Look,
I've heard
and also,
that's crazy. That's a stretch.
on the first date, I'll do a little leeway. It's already washed. You just have to fold. That's it.
It's like manipulation.
You gotta get.
What do they owe you to do your laundry?
Wait.
What do
Okay,
they
Nala,
owe you?
Let me ask you a question, Nala. You're telling like you've never had these simpy dudes in your DMs. I would do everything to be with you.
Of course I have. But I've never done anything with them. They're just simpy dudes in my DMs that I can
love
ignore.
simps. I love female simps.
For you? Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay, I get it. So these are simpy girls. These isn't like a strong-willed Latina who's just like
Wait, what do you
bowing
mean
down
for
to
me?
you.
No, I didn't mean anything.
You mean a 6'1", 220
$5 million.
220 pounds of muscle, steel, and sex.
Why are you describing my ideal man?
There's a bit of fat in there too. There's a bit of fat. I used to say 180 pounds of muscle, steel, and sex appeal, but now it's 220 pounds of lard.
Lord.
Lard and retard.
High earner.
5 million.
So how do you rizz up these girls in the first place? Like,
How do I rizz up?
really.
Oh, they're simps. He doesn't even need to.
Oh, sure, they're simps.
Look, I get. You guys underestimate me. I'm telling you.
I am.
You guys
Simps for
underestimate
Brian 2024.
Nice.
But yes, I've been treated well by women. In
I
my,
like how you wear that fedora over there.
Look,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
a
put the
virgin. What are you
fedora
fucking talking about? Yeah, you never even had a boyfriend. This girl.
My bad. My bad, guys. My bad.
Shit.
I'm sure she's had simps in her DMs though.
Easy.
I've had fans. But
Where's
that's
the
about
ring?
it.
Where's the ring? Look. Laundry, first date. How did we even get there?
You said that. I was just
You mentioned the
questioning.
bowing. You mentioned the bowing and the laundry.
Okay, let me bring it back. Let me move things forward because otherwise we're going to be here till fucking 2 a.m.
I can't do that, bro.
We'll be here till fucking 2 a.m.
It was convincing you to get married.
Convincing me to get married.
Yeah.
Then you guys had to jump in about the. I don't know.
I think it was just like you would want. Or
Why?
Like,
How am I going to get the vow without marriage?
yeah.
But I said, why don't
Yeah, I
you?
don't believe in marriage
Why don't you believe in marriage?
because it's a massive L for dudes.
Why is it massive L for dudes?
The financial repercussions are significant in the event of divorce.
Then why aren't you marrying someone that actually loves you?
That actually loves me?
Because like, why would you get divorced?
Is that actually a question?
For in your mind, why are
would-
you so worried about divorce if you're
so just to
committed
be
to
clear,
someone?
You think people that get married go into that
No.
specific marriage with the anticipation that they were eventually going to get divorced?
No, but why are you so
prenups are
worried
for.
about it? If you're committed to someone like them, they're committed to each other.
Because women are fickle. Y'all change your minds.
Men change their minds.
Yeah.
Till death do us part don't mean nothing to y'all. It
That's a
don't
lie.
mean nothing. It's true. 80% of divorces are initiated by women.
What are the men
Find a
doing?
godly woman. A godly.
There you go.
There's
She'll
a godly
believe in
woman.
biblical
But the thing
values.
is, he doesn't take those views.
Oh, right.
So it's like, sure, as a Christian, we can go forward and say,
So it's just like-
we're
Okay.
called to do that.
But
Yes,
even-
like we're called to do that.
Yeah, but
So-
even Christian people get divorced.
She is.
Wait,
Do you think
so-
do you think Christianity is a antidote to divorce? I think now look, I'll be charitable, right? So I think the rates of divorce among religious people is lower. I'll grant that, but divorce still occurs.
And you know,
So
usually it
even
occurs for
pious
small
Christian
reasons.
women. I mean, Andrew brought up Stephen Crowder before. This man, I don't know the full details of their conflict or dilemma or whatever.
Louder with Crowder.
He married. They were both virgins, I think, when they met. They're both Christian. She's divorcing the guy. Being Christian does not preclude you from divorce. And also, when you do get divorced, your faith, your values, the church is not going to oversee the divorce. The state is going to oversee the divorce. And that's absolutely catastrophic to men most of the time.
If I could add, like, I think, I'm not sure, I'm not Christian, so I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it considered a sin in Christianity to divorce?
Yes.
So, yes.
So
It is, but
that's
there are
why
some-
I think it would be
There
less.
are exceptions.
Yeah.
Wait,
Like
but
if
here,
a man
let me ask
cheated
you
on a
real-
woman,
Let me ask you a question.
there was
Let
infidelity.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're married to a guy. You get married to him. And there's no abuse. There's no infidelity. You've fallen completely out of love with him and you're vaguely unhappy. But there's no abuse. There's no abuse. There's no infidelity.
Sorry.
But you're really unhappy. But he treats you well enough. Again, no abuse, no infidelity. Is that pretext for divorce?
I think divorce is just a cheap escape. I think there's things that can be worked out. I think there's things that can be prayed about. There's elders of church, there's pastors that I'm like, this situation has happened in my church before, and it's been solved through speaking to pastors, through speaking to family members, through talking to each other. Even like this couple, they spent a week apart and they came back and they talked and they had a whole bunch of issues, but in the end they came back together and they found peace and they found
Hail
themselves.
and well met. Lol Paladins donated $200.02. Brian, just be like the sim, I mean genius, sitting at the table and marry a millionaire prostitute so that she can't take your money when she gets bored of the grift.
You spent $200 on that?
202.
Wait, so Lol Paladins, thank you for the TTS. Go ahead.
Wait, can you
And we're back at the point of like
Look,
the marriage.
Let me ask you then. If a woman is just vaguely unhappy, but there's no abuse and there's no infidelity, is that enough pretext for divorce?
No.
Okay.
No.
But in her head, and at least how the laws allow it to occur, she could get a divorce, right? You acknowledge she could get a divorce.
She could, right.
Right. And then the faith, the Christian values go out the window when her secular lawyer, because most people don't navigate a divorce without counsel, and her secular attorney is going to say, well, you're entitled to XYZ and communal property, and there was no prenup, and now you get, this much amount of alimony, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and all this kind of stuff. Men fare so terribly when it comes to divorce, and there's a bias in the court system. Let me tackle it from this perspective. So when it comes to this marriage thing, all right, I would like to hear from you guys. I've already presented a bit of my thoughts on marriage, divorce. I actually think a better starting point, though, would be, can you present to me compelling and convincing arguments why I or other men should get married, as opposed to having long-term monogamous relationships?
I think there's a whole bunch of advantages. Well, first of all, children is a big one. You said you said you wanted 7 sons.
I can have children outside of wedlock.
How do you know that? What reason would that woman have to stay with you?
Yeah, you didn't really answer the question though. So
I know. I'm giving you like examples. I'm like saying, so with marriage is kind of like, people say they lock down, right? Marriage, you can divorce, but I feel like if you want kids, right? And I'm not saying this is with every marriage. I'm just saying, like, let's say in your case, you want kids, right?
Sure.
And a woman who is not married to you, why does she have to stay with you if you're not married? If you're not, like, what are you going to be giving to her outside of wedlock?
Wait, so our love and the continuity of our relationship is contingent upon marriage?
No, I'm not saying that.
She must not love me very much if it's contingent upon this.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, okay, so you want to have like give me a second. You want to have a married life just without the ring, without the sign, the papers. That's what you want.
Sure. What's the argument, though?
What are you fearful of?
No, I have an argument.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. One at a time, though. One at a time. One at a time.
So many Christians at the table, Brian.
Wait, so because a woman can leave you just as easily as she can divorce you. Don't you want? And the thing is, if she, actually, there's a whole bunch of like ways that, because I was about to say that, like, if she has a ring on her finger, she has you, she's loyal to you, she's locked down. But I guess married women do cheat. So there's a lot of like things that can be said. Because like for me, I live a very godly life. I follow God. I want God to be at the center of everything. So in my mind, I see marriage as a way of joining a man and a woman.
Just assume, for the sake of argument, that the person you're trying to convince doesn't believe in your...
You have to take God.
I have
oh my gosh. Okay.
So you're gonna have to present secular arguments on this one.
What were your arguments?
Skip me.
I did research and I could not figure one out.
I have
hold on. I will grant that there are justifications for being married under a Christian worldview, Islam, Judaism. Maybe there's other religions out there that, whatever, it's part of the faith. But you haven't really presented, even for Christian men, like, there needs to still be compelling reasons to do something.
Yeah, I'm like, every time I try to think of something, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to think of something, I could think of like a counter argument to it. So I'm not gonna lie, I've just always believed in marriage. I don't even know.
Because you're saying, well, one of the things I think one of the arguments you're about to make was, well, okay, wouldn't it solidify the relationship more? But
exactly.
The counter argument here is...
that's why I'm like thinking of the counter argument.
The counter argument here is, there's actually, now that we're married, now that the state is potentially involved, there's actually incentive for her to end the relationship. Financial incentive.
Financially.
Because if she ends I could just make the argument, she's more likely to stay with me because she has nothing to gain if she leaves me. But if she's married to me, she has a lot to gain by leaving me, which is potential alimony, splitting of community property. So
right, but if we're talking about to a Christian man, like even in the Bible, God says it's good for a man to find a wife. That's a good thing. But then also it's good to stay married because that keeps you from sexual sin.
What do you mean? Can you not have a monogamous relationship outside the marriage?
You absolutely can.
But what's the difference? Once you get married, how's that going to keep you
That's your commitment.
monogamous?
You are committing to that person. It's not just a piece of paper.
I commit to you. I will never cheat. Like, what's the difference?
I guess my question is, what are you afraid of besides losing monetary
I have an
value?
argument.
What are you
Besides
afraid of?
I have a secular argument.
I'll come to you. I'll answer his question. So, I mean, what am I scared of? So, I mean, first off, I think that there are significant financial ramifications in the event of a divorce. So I'm a high earner, and if I were to marry a woman, I would lose a fuck ton of money. And then also, in addition to that, there's the legal expenses. So you have to pay for an attorney. If you significantly out earn your partner, you might have to pay for her attorney. Then you're paying 2 attorneys. Attorneys are very expensive. Divorce tends to be very pricey. So there's that component there too. Also, I don't see, like, let's remove what I'm scared of. I mean, I've kind of already articulated. There's the financial ramifications. I just don't see like a compelling reason to get married. Like, what do I get from a marriage that I don't get from a long-term monogamous girlfriend?
The only thing I can think of, and like I'm not like super pro marriage or anything. Like, I'm not like telling you should get married to whoever you decide to be with, but like, oh shit, what was I gonna say? I literally just
it's okay.
brain farted.
Think about it. What do you have?
Okay, this is the only compelling argument I can think of, and this in only this scenario and situation only. This girl that you met.
Yeah.
She's BLMing.
Oh my God.
She's borderline dwarf. She's either Asian or well, I'm gonna say she's Asian.
She's an Asian dwarf with large labia. Okay.
Wow. So she bows for you.
Yep.
She has 0 body count.
Okay.
But she's from Korea.
That was a thinking
Wait,
green
why
card.
but from Korea?
You're gonna have to bring her over, and the only way you can do that is to sponsor her. You can't sponsor her unless you marry her, and you're not gonna give up the perfect woman.
Sponsor.
Yes.
Yes.
So like she's a foreign national.
You're so.
Hey, she can stay here for a couple months. I send her back. She comes. She goes. It's good.
You can't do that on a visa.
So
It's
it
a
comes
spousal
down.
visa.
Your monetary value means more to you than love.
Huh?
Your monetary value means more to you than love.
So that's an interesting argument, but I could just flip this back on her and say this arbitrary.
Agreement.
Because if you're that worried about it, why wouldn't you just sign a prenup and get married?
Facts.
Why
don't you be prudent in the fact that you find a wife that doesn't even believe in
I can
divorce?
only do one thing at a time. So, okay, when it comes to the prenups, prenups frequently get thrown out. They frequently get challenged in court. That adds another layer of legal complexity. Also, prenups, my understanding of them, I'm not an attorney, they can only deal with assets pre-marriage. But once you're married, my understanding is a prenup can't make any determinations as to what is accrued during the course of the marriage. So that comes down to community property. So basically, if I'm making, say, $1 million a year and we're together for 10 years, she's getting half of that.
Swiss banks.
No, I mean, that's a workaround. Courts can, they can pierce the veil and still get your money.
That's a good band.
Isn't this violating the entire principle that we're talking about anyway, right? So the principle that we're talking about is what good is it for a secular person to get married? And if the idea there is, well, it's fine to get married because you're bonded, but you got to hide all your money in different banks and then sign a prenup and this and that. If you can accommodate all of the same exact commitments without the actual marriage, then what's the point of the marriage for a secular person?
Well, for them, like, dude, your partner can go and get married to somebody else whenever she wanted.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, yeah.
So you're no longer committed. Like, you're not in anything that's like actually commitment. You're just boyfriend and girlfriend. There's no commitment.
She could leave you at any time.
Anytime. You could leave her
in divorce.
and you could leave her at any time.
She could also cheat during marriage.
That's also like the person you're picking. You're picking someone
For
who's
life.
more of a simp rather than someone who actually will go through the hard things with you, not just because she's a simp, but because she's a woman.
Okay, well, mine was good though.
Yours was good.
Wait, so okay, we'll come back to that.
I don't
It was
understand
great.
this argument.
I loved it.
I'll come.
It was
I'll
fantastic.
give you my response. But so, when it comes to like the love thing, right? I can just reverse the argument onto her. If you loved me, there would be no need to get married. So that same argument can be equally applied to,
You're still fearful of something.
Yeah, I don't want to get divorce great.
Yeah, but it's greater than monetary value.
No, but I can still have a relationship with a woman absent marriage.
But there's no full commitment in that.
There's nothing.
That's
No,
like,
there's
all
full-
right,
there's
this is
full
my
commitment.
girlfriend.
I don't understand why is there not, like, from a secular marriage standpoint, what's the commitment anyway?
For marriage?
For a secular marriage.
I mean, for all marriages, till death do us part.
Yeah, but
Hail and well met. Lol Paladins donated $200.02. Maybe you should marry her so that she stops sucking D on camera, Brian. That's what a real Christian man would do.
Who?
What?
What?
Huh? Lol Paladins.
You
thank
paid
you for
way
the
too much
TTS.
money for
Here,
that.
Wait, or Andrew, sorry, Andrew, you had something.
You get entered to win a race car.
Yeah, I'm just asking from a secular perspective. So this is non-religious. They don't have to take the same vows to death do your part. Why do they need to do that? They don't have any type of religious commitment going on here whatsoever. The thing that makes the bond of religious marriage important is because you're doing it under God. So you're making a vow in a sacrament, right? It's a sacramental marriage. But if you're a secularist, you're not doing any of that.
So you don't make
can just
vows in a
declare-
secular.
Yeah, you still make vows.
You
like
still
at the
make
altar.
vows in a
You don't have
secular
to make any of
relationship.
those vows. Why would you need to?
I've never seen a marriage where you don't make vows.
That doesn't mean that you can't have a marriage where you don't.
It just means
What?
that they're not religious.
What?
Here, wait,
How could you have a marriage and don't have vows?
Vows don't
Why would it be a
tie into religion.
requirement for secularists to get married and say till death do us part? I don't get that. Why is that necessary for a secularist meaning non-religious, a non-religious person getting married? Why do they need to make such vows?
What?
Like, who has the
A
authority to
non-religious
hold
is
those
getting
people to
married?
those vows? Like, when you're getting married,
If you get
and you're
married, you
Christian,
make vows.
Yeah.
right? You're dealing with somebody who has the authority to bind you as husband and wife, right? You're dealing with a preacher, you're dealing with whoever you have to bind that marriage. But for a secularist, that's just some random guy who went on the internet and got a certificate and says, okay, now I have the authority through the state to bind you as a person and a person.
Sure,
There's no,
but are
there's
you
no
still
like,
not making
authority
vows?
from.
Like, I
But it's just
promise
not-
to take care of you in
don't need
sickness
But
and
it's
in
not the
health.
same
That's a
type of-
vow.
I would say
that's
it's
not
The
even
Christian
necessarily
vows are the
Not the
exact
same
same as a
thing, yeah.
secular vow.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Well, if
Well, how is a secular vow binding?
Through paper and
Yeah.
word.
So you can tailor the paper how you want, right?
You
Wait,
absolutely
but
can,
hold
but the baseline vow is the exact same as a Christian vow. Like, I promise to take care of you in sickness and in health. Is that not the
Wait,
same?
the secular vow is more
No,
binding.
you can have a courthouse wedding with zero vows whatsoever. It's not a requirement for a secular marriage that you vow anything.
I'm sure
to
I know
anybody.
you can write your own whatever, but most of the time, have you ever been to a secular wedding where they're not like, I
Yeah.
promise to take care of you in sickness and health?
Yeah.
Yeah, they say the same shit.
That's what I'm saying. They say the exact
Not-
same stuff as a
wait.
Christian wedding would.
No.
But you're
they
saying
don't.
there is no
It
vow.
depends. It depends. The point here, though, is that they don't need to. There's nothing binding about it. There's a state contract. So if
It's also a
secularists
verbal
decided-
contract.
Hang on.
Wait.
If secularists decided to get married absent the state, two people got together and they're like, we're just now married because we've decided we are, and they're secularists, why is that not binding? That's as binding as a state marriage, which is as easy to break as a cell phone contract.
Yes. In Texas common law marriage, that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do is say, I am married to you, you are married to me. You have to address that person as your husband, introduce him as your husband. There's no like ceremony. There's nothing. It's literally just like,
So
you're my husband now.
Let's
You're my husband
let's
now.
say there is no vow. You're still putting all of like everything on the line. That's a vow in itself.
Sure.
What?
Yeah.
But that's the point. Is like, why would he have to put everything on? Why would he have to do that? Why would he want to subject himself?
Because you're risking everything you have for that person. That's the same thing with a vow, through sickness and health. If she got sick, I could just leave her, but I'm not going to do that.
Then how are you risking everything if you can exit the contract?
Because you still lose half of everything.
No. There's an incentive, a monetary incentive for women, right? Mm-hmm. They generally gain in a divorce, not men, which gives them incentive to break this contract. They're not losing half of shit.
That's why a man needs to be prudent in his search for a wife, like prudent.
Or a man, a secularist. How could you convince a secularist man, instead of being prudent, to just say, well, I'm not going to get married by the state? That's the ultimate prudence.
Well, I guess in someone like Brian's mind, there's literally no point to even try to convince him because he doesn't even care or doesn't believe in the same values.
Married at all, right? What would be the point of a secularist getting married, a non-religious person? What would actually be the point and principle here for them?
So I want to see your viewpoint as another Christian. What would you say?
To what?
This whole situation.
Your question.
Well, which question are you asking?
Could you convince? Do you have an argument to convince Brian from a secular standpoint?
Me and Andrew have tangled on this so many times, and I destroy him. I'm kidding.
You cannot make a compelling argument to a non-religious person in modernity who's a man to get married. You can't make a good argument for it. They take all the risk for no particularly good reason from their worldview.
Did you hear Vi's
argument? They have nothing binding. There's nothing binding. The only reason that they would do it is essentially to simp for a woman. I don't know why else they would do it. Like, imagine, if you will, that you didn't believe in God, you're not a Christian, right? You think that all of that is nonsense. You're a secularist. You give me, real quick, sir, a compelling reason. You tell your friend a compelling reason why he should get married as two secularists, two non-religious people. What would be the reasoning you would give him?
To sponsor
a K-1 visa.
Perfect.
Hang on. Let him answer.
Wife from Korea.
Wait, hold on. If I can just add really quick, I guess I'm even of the opinion that even Christian men should take pause when it comes to marriage.
That's unbiblical. Except for the fact that you need to be prudent in your search for a biblical wife. Yes.
No, but
he said take pause.
Take pause insofar as a Christian man, I don't actually have any religious or theological objections to marriage. But here's, I think, one of the issues is that what a lot of people fail to realize, whether you're conservative, traditional, Christian, whatever, the state presides over your marriage, not the biblical values.
That is true.
So when the woman's unhappy, she's going to go to the state, not God.
Mm-hmm.
And then even if your wife
should be going to God.
Yeah, but even if your wife is not inclined to screw you over in the divorce, maybe she's a good person, whatever, is the divorce attorney?
But that's why there's other things, like you need to know that the wife you're going to marry is going to seek help in friends first, biblical friends, and then counseling. Like you are willing to do counseling with your partner before you ever talk to a lawyer.
Yeah, you want somebody
tough. What do you do about the fact that you
somebody
have thousands upon thousands of self-identified Christians, non-denominational, and others, not just non-denominational, but many, many self-identified Christians who, when they go through the divorce process, maybe 5-10 years down the road after marriage, right, the woman does default to lawyer and the state. People do change over time. It's almost impossible to determine what a person is going to do. Even if you think you really know them, they change very quickly. And if they're in that predicament, you don't exactly know what's going to happen. So the idea that you can say to a secularist, especially a non-religious person like Brian, like, really, think about this. Give Brian, let's pretend, no, you have no religion whatsoever. You never found Jesus Christ, you never found any of this. Look at Brian, give him your most compelling reason why him as a man should get married, absent any of those justifications. Try. It's actually quite difficult. I actually want to see it.
So for me, I feel like if I was a secular person and if you were asking for me to produce with you and have kids with you, I'd be like, hell no, bro. You need to put a ring on my finger because that tells me that you are committed to me.
But I could just reverse this argument.
You could all you wanted, but he asked me for an argument on my side. That was my argument.
With me, and you want to prove to me that you love me.
How do I know that if I don't give you kids, you're not going to just leave me?
You're not going to open me up to this potential liability. And the woman could say the same thing too.
Your stance is just out of fear. Fear literally is like 85% of things that we fear about don't even happen.
No, it would be fear both ways. No,
but isn't the divorce rate like 80%?
Because the woman, hang on, it's fear both ways. Because the woman is saying, absent this commitment, I don't want to give you this out of fear that I might get screwed over. The guy
but what does fear stand for? False evidence appearing real.
It's a valid fear, though.
That's good.
Yeah, both are valid fears.
Wait, so okay, give me your thing again.
It was brilliant.
Yeah, I love it. Yes.
So she's Korean.
Well, I just made
Guinness
up
World Record labia.
Yeah. Everything on your checklist that you can't find
so.
that you couldn't find here.
Okay.
And she's from, I don't know.
Honestly, look, I'll actually say this. Like, the only scenario where I would actually consider marriage, I've never even said this before, but I'll actually make it tonight, is...
Don't say it. Don't say it. You'll regret it. Whatever
say it. Say it now. Say it. Say it.
Wait, Andrew.
It's already late. Just say it.
Yo, it's too late for this crap. You're either going to say it or you're not.
Whatever you're about to say.
It's not play games.
Saying it, I promise.
Wait, why?
Just don't do it.
Do it.
I don't know, because you will. Just don't say it. Whatever it is.
Andrew, stop being such a pussy.
Oh.
Wait, why not do it?
Sorry. Excuse my language.
Don't expose.
I don't know. Stop being such a bitch. But anyway, Brian, I wouldn't say it. Whatever it is.
Oh, he's been cussing all night, bro.
You call me a pussy. I call you a bitch. You go, he doesn't match energy. What the fuck?
I never said that.
Oh my God, guys.
I never said that. He just said,
wait, Brian, can we actually hear your argument why you would get married? I would love to hear it.
Wait, Andrew, why? Just tell me why I can't say it. Is it why?
You have free speech.
Do I lose my position?
Because you have the perfect secularist argument, which takes so many secularists off the board and it makes it so that we don't have to compete with these people in 100 fucking years, right? You have the perfect argument to sway them away, to stay the nihilist scumbags that they are, right? So that we never have to compete with them, and you're about to give them some reason, some validation to sway you. Don't do it.
Okay, I'm going to
So you don't want Brian to be right?
I'm so
curious. Perhaps the only scenario I see myself getting married. This woman has to be fantastic to begin with. A bunch of cool stuff has to be.
And she needs you to cross the border.
But
she has an Audi. She has an Audi.
Green card.
So I feel
Get her that green card.
I'll just say, like, if she's a virgin, maybe I'll think about it.
You'll marry her? Okay.
If she's a virgin, maybe.
And just shaking his head no.
It has to be an X amount of years. You can't just divorce her as soon as she lands because you know Homeland Security.
That's a good idea. I could get married, have sex, then divorce her.
Oh my goodness.
She'll be deported. No.
That's terrible. That's horrible. Traumatizing.
I'm joking.
How do we even get onto this topic, bro?
That is one scenario.
It's been like an
Let's get back to
hour
notes.
on one topic.
Let's go to notes.
Win for me.
Here, not a win for you.
Win
not
for
a win
me.
for you.
Yeah.
Look, never sign a contract with someone who is rewarded for breaking it. Reality is, when women break this marriage contract, they're often rewarded.
Well, you can just break the
financially.
contract and deport her if
your scenario's ridiculous.
Threaten to send her back to her country.
The scenario's ridiculous. Scenario's ridiculous. So, okay, here, we're going to move it on. I'm going to try to get through all the notes quickly. It is getting late, so I do want to try to wrap up. I'm trying to wrap
People
up.
got flights in the morning.
You guys were talking about friggin'
It's 12:30.
Religion for like 3 hours. Okay.
Yeah, you could have stopped us an hour in.
Hey, look, I got to give you guys time to talk.
We can move on to
No, I want to finish your notes. Okay, you said red flags.
Oh no, you were just I was just like, you said what topics do you? I just named the ones you guys talk about already. I don't have anything specific.
Okay, I'll get through the rest of your notes. You said another hot take is, I don't think there's anything more anti-woman than the encouragement of delusional thoughts and wanting women to be more sexual. Care to elaborate quickly?
Just everything that we've talked about already. I think if you're for women, then you should be protecting them. You should be honest with them, and you shouldn't be encouraging their thirst traps and things like that.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Wait, what? I don't know what. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that. Am I repeating it?
No, I get it.
Okay.
You said
That's it.
Make modesty great again.
You said you see a lot or have personally known some married couples where one person or both do single people behavior activity and you just don't understand.
I don't, because they're married, but they either have like the husband has a girl best friend, or the wife has a guy best friend, or the wife is posting provocative pictures and just dudes are just commenting on there and hitting the like button, and then the husband's doing the same thing, and they're just out at bars. That other episode that you talked about with the Mormon wives and that Chippendale episode, like, it's just this whole single behavior activity.
Don't let those women represent the Mormons,
it's
please.
not for marriage, and I don't understand that. Yeah.
Okay. And then there's some other stuff about like being okay with like photographers taking
yeah,
photos.
it's just the same things. Yeah.
Nadley.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, sorry.
You said you're single. You just got out of a short month situationship because you hate playing games, and told him that. Guy one, all about the same Christian guy who is perfect on paper but strange in person. You dated for around 3 months.
Yes.
Like a couple weeks in person, and the other long distance over summer. You follow the podcast. Okay, we talked about that.
That was a podcast,
he never held your hand and gave you side hugs while he hugged your girlfriends full on?
He hugged them full on. He gave me side hugs.
This
They
is
were
one
really
of your
awkward.
girlfriends. Did he hug you?
No. I'll show you how he hugged me. He'd go like this.
Oh.
And my girlfriends he'd hug on full on.
It
was really awkward. Sus. It was weird.
You said no physical touch at all, no hand holding, very little hugging, and no kissing.
Yep.
You purposely before you broke up with him, you started to make more distance, saying you're busy with school, etc. And he took an anatomy class with you, and then you withdrew from the class, and then switched majors, and then he was stuck in the class.
Yeah, it was really chaotic.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm sorry, Brian. I am going to do a raid from the Crucible over here. Okay. But I have an appointment in the morning.
Hey, thank you for.
It's 3:30 here.
It is late.
So it's a little late.
Andrew,
But
did
anyway.
you before you leave? I don't know if you wanted to have a final back and forth here,
No.
or is it?
Yeah, what you got for me?
Hard stop. Because
well, I mean, just so very, very quickly, I guess we can go over it. So our main contention tonight was mostly over two primary ideas. The first idea was, I don't think it's appropriate for people who, let me give you the overview. So I think that's fair. I'll give you the overview. I think that Christianity is inundated with feminist and feminist ideology, and I have a huge amount of proof that feminists use massive corporations in order to fund their infiltration into Christian churches. They actually allocate a huge amount of funding for this, is why you see LGBTQ pastors, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't think you would disagree that that's true. The 2 points of contention that I had with Nala this evening was, because of this feminist invasion, you also see tons of sex workers also who use Christianity as a shield from criticism, rather than coming to the religion and the faith itself from a form of humility and repentance and trying to, come to the faith the correct way. Instead, they're infiltrating and using it as a shield from any form of criticism. So that was the first contention that we had. And then the second contention that we had was over the idea of submission, what submission means. She thought that because I said that the man has not only the last say, but doesn't actually need to make justifications to his wife or significant other, that somehow equated to slavery. And so, yeah, I wanted your takes on both those things.
So I would definitely agree with you just on the fact that, church has definitely been more watered down. I mean, you have one side of like the religious Christians who don't actually have a relationship with God, but point fingers at all the people who do have a relationship with God. And also a big part of that is, though it's so quick for them to point out somebody else's sin, but rather justify their own sin. And then also within that, I would also go into the part where, like Christians themselves, they'll go to like all these mega churches and stuff like that, and they won't actually get any, like, I guess you could say like meat. It's more just like milk, and like there's no substantial stuff. You hear more of a feel good pastor rather than like a convicting pastor. And in order to actually change your life, you need conviction. You know, that's a big thing that the Holy Spirit gives you. And then as for the submissive thing,
how do you know when it's the Holy Spirit?
Oh, you know, once you actually have a relationship with God, you know.
What does that mean, though?
Once you have a relationship with God, you know what conviction is, because it goes more than just, oh, I feel bad about that. Like it's hard for you to eat, it's hard for you to sleep, and you're constantly thinking about it because God's putting it on your heart. Just like if you had a strong relationship with God, he would be convicting you about how much you swear, where you do have the title as a Christian, because every single day.
Your wife called me a pussy.
And trust me, that's crazy, because I can't believe you talk to women like that. But like,
hang on. Your wife called me a pussy. And it's incorrect for me to call her a bitch back.
No, it's incorrect. It's incorrect for both of you.
Oh, okay, but only I need the correction, right, sir?
Well, you are the man, and you are supposed to.
Oh, I see.
You are supposed to talk to a woman with respect.
Are Christian women supposed to be calling other Christian men pussies?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Oh, okay.
So all night when you've been throwing the F word around, that was okay?
Hang on, just to make sure I got this right. When there's a provocation my way, the correction must come to me, never to your wife?
Well, I'm speaking to you man to man, and I'll speak with her after.
And I'm speaking to you man to man. You need to correct your fucking wife's attitude.
Well, watch your language again. If you are a Christian, you would watch your language.
She just called a random guy a pussy.
Okay.
And he called her a bitch back.
Well, you've been calling her names all night. You called her a whore earlier. You called her a whore.
The most swears I've heard tonight have been from you.
Former liar, right?
The most swears I've heard tonight have been from you, not anyone else here.
Oh no, I said the word fuck. Oh my God.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, and where in the Bible? Can you tell me anywhere in the Bible where it says
perverse language?
You cannot.
Perverse language.
Look it up.
And what is perverse language?
Profanity.
No, that's not.
And speaking like a sexualized language.
Okay, so do you realize that all forms of what you consider to be cussing are cultural? They're cultural.
Okay.
Saying the word fuck or shit or damn or things like that, this is not an affront.
But you're representing God.
I'm trying to explain to you this concept. Let me start with the explanation, then you can make the argument. That's fair, yeah?
Go for it.
Okay. So we start with this, okay? Let us assume for a moment that you did not know what any of these words meant. Shit, damn, fuck, any of that, right? And I said to you, hand me that fucking wrench. And you handed me that fucking wrench, okay? Who have I affronted here?
I would say the biggest thing, because of my prior military background, I'm used to being around a lot of people that swear, because a lot of the people who do join the military are, one, you have your patriots, you know, the good old boys. And then you have the people who literally they could have gone to jail or go to the military, and they go to the military. And then you have people from low income areas where, you know, they're surrounded by that, and they go into the military and they're constantly swearing here and there and here and there. But that doesn't have anything to do with them. That has to do something with you. You know, it's like if you are representing God, you
haven't answered my question.
And you were speaking.
Who's affronted here?
I guess I could say me.
So how would you know if you didn't know what the word meant?
Well, I do know what the word means.
Yeah, no,
I'm talking about actual facts right here, right now, not something in Egypt.
Somebody didn't know what the words meant. Okay, they understood what wrench meant and hand and me, and you said, hand me that fucking wrench, and they didn't understand what fucking meant, but they understood what the rest of the words meant. Then who have you affronted with the word fucking?
Well, they don't understand that word, but their spirit understands it.
Their spirit understands
yes.
it? What?
Yes. We are all spirit. So this is just our body. We're a spirit.
Okay, so have you ever, in a good-natured way, said, hey, fuckhead, how you doing?
Before I was saved, yes.
Okay, post-saved, when you said, hey, fuckhead, how you doing, and you're joking around with your friend, let's say, right? Who have you affronted then? How could you have affronted their spirit when you don't even mean it in a coarse way?
It's still perverse language.
Yeah, but perverse has a meaning. And perverse is to be, or to have perversion. So the idea here is that you are perverting something as an affront to a thing. This is, what you're talking about is cultural relativism. Let me give you an example of what I mean. If so you follow the Ten Commandments, right?
Yep.
Okay? Honor thy mother and father, right? Do you agree with me that the way that you would do that in Japan when you walked into your house and took off your shoes and bowed would be different than how you do that in the United States?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then we're adhering to the same principle, but the way in which we get to that principle is going to be different depending on culture, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then if it's completely acceptable within a culture to say, hey, fuckhead, how you doing? Like it is in our culture for men to do that, how could that be an affront to anybody?
So let me
You're
say this.
Principle, you're still adhering to the principle.
If Jesus was in front of you right now, would you say that to him?
Say what to him?
Hey, head, pick up that wrench.
No, I wouldn't say it to him.
Exactly. So why do you do it to other people?
Why?
Yeah, because, okay.
Because it's culturally acceptable. We live in a sinful world. Just because it's culturally acceptable doesn't mean God accepts it. And you should know that as a Christian.
I would get on my knees and worship Jesus Christ. Would you get on your knees and worship me?
No.
Then why wouldn't you do that?
That's sacrilegious. You're not God.
Right. So the thing is like, so what you're saying is you're drawing a delineation and saying, if something is holy, which is in front of you, would you act differently?
The Holy Spirit's around us right now.
And would you give it exactly the creed in which it deserves?
Did you hear that, Andrew?
The Holy Spirit is around us right now.
Bro, let me finish the argument and then counter.
There's no argument.
Yeah, how do you know?
It's you trying to justify your sin.
How do you know you haven't made? I haven't made the argument.
You don't need to make an argument. I already know what you're trying to do. You're trying to justify your sin.
You won't let me make the argument?
You're trying to justify your sin. There's no argument to be made.
Let me make the argument.
Make your argument. But I'm going to say the same thing. You're still trying to justify your sin.
No, okay. Well, my argument then is that you have no justification whatsoever for making the justification for what sin even is. Go ahead and tell me what sin is. Let me give you an example. Is it okay for me to lie to a person in order to save somebody who's going to die if I don't lie?
Let me rephrase that. Do you think Jesus was cussing? Do you think Jesus was cussing?
Answer my question. Is it okay for me to lie in order to save the life of somebody with the lie?
No.
No. Okay. Is it okay for me to say a swear word to save a 9-year-old?
It wouldn't ever.
No.
So it doesn't matter.
No, it's not okay. So
I mean, yes. If you think about it, yes, as in the fact of it's easier to, lie or swear to save a 9-year-old. The 9-year-old's life matters 100%.
So then to ask you this directly, if you could say the word fuck and it saved a 9-year-old from having cancer, would you say the word fuck?
That's a tough question.
Are you justifying?
Yeah, you're still trying to justify.
You're just justifying.
You're still trying to justify.
He answered your question. He said no.
I know. Okay, so.
But why would the saying the F word save a child from having cancer?
It's like
this is not even a real conversation.
I can't even fucking hear him because you're spurging. Just calm down.
Chill out, Andrew. Bro, chill out. Because what you're saying doesn't even make sense. You're literally saying that if you said the F word, it would save a 9-year-old's life, but that has never, ever been the case in the history of everything.
It's a hypothetical to test the logic. I know. I get it. But anyways,
you're still trying to justify your sin, man.
Back to the hypothetical to test the logic. I'm going to ask you again. Okay? Would you say the word
literally?
He'll ask you the same question a million times.
I don't know why you do everything but answer the question. I'll answer whatever question. In fact,
I guess
when you asked me a question, I answered directly yes or no and then gave the justification. So I'm going to try this again. Right? Remember, I have an earpiece in. When multiple people talk, I can't hear. It becomes garbled. So real quick, would you say the word fuck to save a 9-year-old from cancer?
You're bringing this all back down to you're justifying your sin again.
Yeah, just
because
again, can you answer my question?
But it would never.
It would never happen.
Yeah, I know. But could you answer the question?
Make a real.
Yeah,
give a
realistic.
It is a realistic.
That's not.
It's
all
not.
right, name.
That's not realistic.
All right, hold up. Name one case where you know that has happened. Someone had to swear to save a 9-year-old person. Exactly. Hypothetical. Bro, you're trying to justify your sin.
It's designed to test your logical consistency. That's it.
If this was logical, you wouldn't have asked a stupid question like that.
Bro, it doesn't have to map onto reality. It's just there to design.
Well, you live in reality. I live in reality. What land do you live in?
Do you know what logic is?
America.
Can you tell me the laws of logic?
Yes, sir.
Real quick. There's only 3. Can you tell me the 3 laws of logic?
Oh, tell me, because you're the one asking.
Why would I need to tell you if I'm asking you?
Just tell me. Three laws of logic.
That's my question.
3 laws of logic.
Or you don't, Andrew.
You say no, you don't know. You just say no, you don't know. It's okay.
I don't know, but logic. It is what it is. That's what it is.
And what is it?
Whatever it is.
You don't know what logic is? Really?
Plain sense. Logic.
Logic is not plain sense.
All right, what is logic to you?
Logic is a math. No, it's not what it is to me. It's what it is.
Okay, what is it?
It's a mathematical expression, which is designed to determine something which is either inductively true or deductively true. It's a mathematical expression for that. And so, since that is what logic is,
okay, so it is what it is.
Anything which you can map on, which just like with all mathematics, you can create hypothetical numbers to compare to other hypothetical numbers so that you can come up with a consistent algorithm that makes sense, right? It's like 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = 4, 4 + 4 equals, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And there can't be any deviation or you come into contradiction, and so that would rule out that these numbers could be correct because of the third law of logic, the law of non-contradiction, right? So all I'm asking you to do is engage in a hypothetical, and then I could map that hypothetical onto your logical brain to see if it's consistent with your position on what Christianity is or is not, so we can determine that it's logical.
Then
That's all
ask
I'm
a
trying to do.
logical
What does
question.
this have to do with you swearing? I feel like I'm talking to Chat GPT. Just stop swearing as much. You represent God.
Bro, I don't.
And if you're not going to swear in front of God, the Holy Spirit is still around us. So why are you swearing and trying to justify it? It doesn't make sense to me.
Would you have sex with your wife in front of God?
We do.
Yeah.
Because the
In our
Holy
house.
Spirit
Sex
is
with your wife in front of God?
In our house. The Holy Spirit. He's part of God.
The Holy Spirit is
Spirit.
part of Christ.
Do you not have the Holy Spirit? I mean, it shows.
It shows. It really does.
I didn't know.
All right.
Is he a voyeur, or I didn't know he was into that?
He watches sometimes.
Like,
Well,
sorry,
the Holy
that was-
Spirit is promised to us.
Yeah.
That's why Jesus went up.
like voyeurism.
The Holy Spirit came down to us.
I see.
Okay, so anyway,
If you want to perverse it, you can perverse it.
Just gonna real quick. I'll
That's
just
on
ask
you.
one more time.
To go to bed.
And I would just like an actual answer to the question.
He's been giving
right. If you can now, here's the thing. If you can point out where there's some type of contradiction or some type of logical failure or something like that, then sure, I'll grant those things as being fallacious. But I would like to just ask the question again. If you said the word fuck and it were to cure a 9-year-old's cancer, would you say it?
That's not a real question, though. That's not going to cure someone.
Give me a logic. You love logic, so give me a logical
Wait, just
question.
to move things forward, though. Can you answer the question? Just come on. Just answer the question.
He's just trying
yes
to
or
test,
no. Just yes or no.
He's trying to test your ability to use logic. He's trying to test your position.
Do I follow God? Yes.
Wait, you got to answer his question.
No,
Do
the
I follow
9-year-old
God?
question.
Yes.
Just yes
the
or no.
9-year-old boy, if I had to swear, no. Because I took a vow towards God, not to that boy. There's a reason that boy has cancer. Probably it's the U.S. government, but it is what it is at this point. But there's a reason that God allowed that cancer to happen. That was part of God's plan.
What if God's testing you?
So then, if that is the case, that
By having you say that word.
God wouldn't
God
test me.
Hang
God
on,
wouldn't
hang
say,
on. If that
you need
was-
to say this swear to save
Isn't
this
God
person.
always testing
Bro,
people?
if that was part
Yes
of
and
God's
no.
plan,
God
Yes
does
and no.
not
That was-
test you.
if that was part of God's plan, then why take the kid to a doctor?
What?
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 Why, if that was,
We'll
if
do-
the cancer was part of God's plan, would you take the kid to a doctor to have the cancer removed?
You never asked if he would
Yeah.
take the kid to a doctor. You asked if he would swear to save the kid's life.
I'm looking
What
for
are you
logical
talking about?
consistency.
That's the
There
dumbest
is no
logical
logical
consistency I've heard
consistency.
out of your mouth.
Wait, can you just answer his question? Oh, wait, no, you didn't.
I did
Can
answer
we
it.
move on? Because this
Yeah.
isn't logic.
He said no. He said no.
Okay.
Yeah, he said no.
Wait,
He
so-
wouldn't.
Andrew,
Down
don't you have to
syndrome
go to
talking to this
bed?
guy.
Don't you have to go to bed or something?
Is it night time?
Bye-bye.
See the bags under your eyes, looking like a raccoon.
Go get your jammies on.
Night.
You would also have bags under your eyes if you
Oh,
talk
I know.
to people who are as stupid as you all day. You
Oh.
would also have bags under your eyes.
Oh,
Fucking stupid.
poor Andrew.
You guys have.
Poor Andrew. He needs a cigarette so
We
bad.
need Jesus, man.
Wait, sorry, Andrew.
Well, I mean, but hang on. Is
Hold
part
on,
of
guys, hold
God's
on.
is part of God's ontology logic?
Hold on.
What?
Sorry, go ahead, Andrew. Go
So
ahead.
we have human
logic.
We have human logic, and then your logic, where the logic is
What is the distinction between human logic and God's logic?
Okay, so you have God, where He can do things that we as humans can't do. You know, like
What?
Create things.
Can He do something which is a contradiction?
No.
Like,
No,
can
God does
make
not
a
contradict
rock
himself.
Too big for him?
God does not
Can
contradict
God-
himself.
Hang on, can God make a rock that's too big for Him to lift?
No.
No.
He can't?
He's God.
Dude, he created heaven
he
and
can make
earth.
anything.
What is too
So then-
heavy
so-
for him?
Wait, so He can, Nala?
I just said no, he can't.
He can't make a rock too big for Him to lift, right?
No.
Okay, so then he has to have a nature, and He's confined by His nature.
He's not confined in any
And-
manner. You're confining
Well,
him.
You're putting God in a box, dude.
This is what he's doing all night, bro.
He has,
putting God in a
he has
box.
to only listen. if God is omnipotent and God is omniscient, then
And
if He's
omnipresent.
omnipotent, then that means He should be able to make a rock that's too big for Him to lift, because He's omnipotent. He can do whatever He wants. However, if you're saying
Just
He
because
can't
you can do
that,
whatever
then-
you want doesn't mean you
Nala, listen,
are going
you
to
just
make
have
something
listen,
too.
because you don't even understand what I'm saying. Like, it's so
Because you're talking like a 3-year-old.
Okay, so anyway, if God's omnipotent, He should be able to make a rock that is so heavy He Himself cannot lift it. If God cannot make a rock that is so heavy that He Himself cannot lift it, then that means that He must have a nature which would confine Him from making a rock so heavy He cannot lift it. That means that he's confined to the idea that there cannot be a contradiction.
But by
that
your
would be the only
standards-
way. Stop, Nala, for a second. That would be the only way he could not be confined, right, to a nature which was contradictory, therefore could not exist. That's the only way that could be possible.
In your mind, in what you're saying, God is limited. That is what you're saying.
You're putting God in a box.
No, I'm
God.
saying God has a nature.
Well, if He can make anything He wants.
You literally agree with me. Can God make a God more powerful than Him?
Can what?
Can God make a God more powerful than Himself?
Absolutely not.
Okay, then how is God all powerful?
Because one God would never do that.
Wait, so you guys could argue about this all
confined by
night.
His nature.
You guys could argue about this all night.
Confined by His nature.
You guys could argue. Look, here,
go to
look,
bed.
here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna facilitate. You guys already talked about it earlier.
Oh, he wants to have a debate in 3
We'll
weeks.
help you guys facilitate the debate, just so I can, it is getting a little late here, Andrew.
It is way too late.
It's very late.
We
He's
have
on the
an
East
early
Coast.
flight, bro.
Well, he's on. He's 3 hours ahead.
Y'all, we gotta go. We gotta go. Let's
So,
wrap this up.
we're gonna. Andrew, I don't know if you want to stay for the roast session. If you got to take off.
No, I gotta go.
He's already been roasting us all night.
All right, Andrew. Well, Andrew, thank you for coming.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, guys. It was nice to meet all of you. It was a true pleasure. I take nothing personally. I understand that our job is to explore ideas and to dive into various different things and different points of views. I just never take any of this stuff personally. But anyway, have a wonderful evening. I appreciate your time.
Andrew, thank you. I appreciate it. Good night, Andrew. And
Say goodbye to Rachel.
Because that kind of stupidity needs to be forgiven. But anyway, have a good night, guys.
I said talk to him before you go to bed.
And then, okay, we're gonna get through.
back into
We're gonna
the
try to
notes.
finish this up. I know it's late, guys. We're trying to get through
speed
it
round
as
it
quick
with
as
you.
possible. So I'm gonna let some chats come in. We're gonna finish up the notes. So guys, TTS, we're doing the roast session, $30 TTS if you want to get them in here at the end of the show. There's heads up. We're gonna get roasted. So
I'm so excited.
Is he a Democrat?
Don't worry, Andrew.
he's
I'm sure
Republican.
he'll correct her behavior later. Just kidding. He's a little beach and she can do whatever she wants and he'll just take it because he's a simp for her.
Okay, they're gonna roast, just like they're gonna roast me. Trust me, they're gonna roast me a lot tonight. Okay, all right.
Nally's as fake as politics donated $29.99. How does Alpha Chair 1 get Beta Chair 2 with earrings and no beard and a back up like he's 14 years old? Once a hoe, always a hoe. GG no re.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
Wish anyone cared what you
Devon
thought.
Jackson
I could take you out from a mile and a half.
$30.
I ain't talking about dinner.
Language is in reference to fucking lying, not fucking swearing. Low IQ people cannot engage with hypotheticals. You don't understand because you all never fucking answer simple questions.
That's not true.
Stupid answer.
Their Alp Diddy donated $100. This guy argues like the girls on the podcast. He can't understand the logic and thinks he wins using low-tier argumentative techniques. So frustrating to watch.
Must be a Democrat.
He's definitely not a Democrat.
It's the real P. Diddy version.
Yeah, Trump.
The real P. Diddy version.
As long as we go for Trump, I'm fine.
We have a bunch more coming in, guys. So just we'll let those come in. Thank you, Christopher.
Scott
Thank you.
donated $40. This sissified Christianity is why people turn away from God. Andrew, keep doing the Lord's work.
Thank you, Christopher Scott. Appreciate it. We have
Diddy's first cousin donated $29.99. Ladies, Andrew freezes up when talking to men. Nala, don't forget he wifed up a chick with 2 previous baby daddies. Gimme some push-ups, Andrew.
Oh!
Roth donated $30. Blonde godly Nala, Brian in white hoodie, Andrew wearing a jacket drinking cause, Kiki has a Yua girlfriend, dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. What alternate universe?
Crazy. Thank you, Wrath. Appreciate it.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $30.
Oh, God.
You refuse to answer the question because you are afraid you will be found out for what you are. Low IQ. You still did not answer the question.
I said no.
He answered the question multiple times.
Open your ears.
Dahlia donated $30. Andrew, how are you selling yourself as a debate god if you have to grasp at straws and can't even use realistic points to steel win your argument?
Okay, thank you, Dahlia.
Christopher Scott donated $30. Logic is the bane of these idiots' existence.
Okay, Christopher Scott. Appreciate it. We have a couple more coming in here. Thank you, guys. TTS is 30 if you want to get a roast in. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Self-IDing Christian simps are the most egregious variation by far. Dude tries to utilize Christianity to cope about marrying a little bleep. You're not, voice crack, you're not special, just the first sucker she could find.
Or you're just a porn addict.
Donated $30. Andrew is arguing for logic and then asks a question that is a false dilemma. The boy with cancer and swearing in a cure. That's a logical fallacy, Andrew. Try again. Just use Hitchens' razor.
Hitchens' razor?
The legendary Trash Panda donated $30. Baby girl, standing in the back. Pop me a little bow and I will take care of your every need. The nicest cars, a slightly larger than average peen, and a trash panda with the softest fur. Gimme them feet.
Same guy roasting is a absolute dramatic.
Do it, just for the...
Yeah, do a bow.
Do a little curtsy.
No, yeah, curtsy then bow.
Oh.
It was okay. I
Respectful.
give it like a C+.
And you would know. You would know. Yeah.
Punisher donated $30. Tie for your service. Sorry about the brain damage. This is why they tell you guys to wear your effing helmet. Arguing with Andrew? L. W. Andrew. W. Rachel. Hey, based goth mommy in seat 3. You single?
I'm not single, no.
Andrew, God was a woman. Until she changed her mind.
Oh, gosh, no.
Wrong.
Blafest?
Not the
Good
song.
to see in the chat.
People are
Stupid.
Here's some premium logic. Nala, oh man, why you gotta make me read this? With random dudes on camera, women who blink on camera are P words. Your wife Nala's a P word, or well, not that P word. Never mind.
You sound like a porn addict.
I mean, her body count was literally 3 when it came to guys, so I know way more people
Jordan,
than call.
how do you feel that him looking at your wife's kitty right now, Nala? How do you feel knowing that him viewing this for free?
Sounds like you need to be set free from a porn addiction.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $30. Nala, at least you are trying, but your man is a white knighting simp. Chair 2 German, what was your name again? Chair 3, I can fix you. Chair 4, I kinda like you keep keeping
You
on.
can fix me.
Shitehead Donkey donated $30. Uninformed Christians trying to school someone who knows what they're talking about by refusing to answer or use their brains. Get wrecked 304 and simp.
So swearing to save a 9-year-old?
Underscore push-ups donated $30. Dude is a simp who married the woman of the night and is now crying about language. Typically 3 behavior. Do some push-ups until your brain finishes developing.
I mean, he's pretty ripped.
I bet I can find you.
Donated $29. Hey, watch out here, chat. We got a badass over here. He can take us out from 1.5 miles away. Watch out. The 88 mic truck driver wants to pretend to be a sniper.
I got a 30 cal with your name on it.
Jordan.
Damn, no, wait, don't make that. Don't make that. Don't make that.
It's not a threat.
Knowing every one of your friends.
It's got his name on it.
Into your
I'll engrave it.
pics and videos.
In the video game.
Looks like we're making you some good money tonight, Ryan.
In a video game.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of money.
My favorite
Who
game.
looks gay as Fork donated $29.99. Where does a mansplainer get his water from? Well, actually.
I don't get it.
Okay, $30 to say that.
The cricket's on.
Snapmore donated $29.99. Talk to Jesus after that divorce, mate. That thing next to you belongs in the streets. Feminism has won. Nala is part of the 80% statistics. Marry a lady, not a broken motor woman. Huge yellow 7 boys. Wombakomba donated $30. I will forgive their iniquity, and I will remember their sin no more. Jeremiah 31:34. Nala has repented and is a new creation in God's eyes. Why not yours, Andrew? No, God better.
Okay.
Amen. That's fire.
Is a donated $30. Nala, I am so proud of you and the journey you are on. Also, your hubby is a stud.
Yes, he is.
Andrew is the reason people leave Christianity.
Facts.
That was
Donated $30. Hey, wish Trevor Noah you married a fucking former prolific 304 and no one cares what you fucking think. Only pretending to have virgin ears because she'll never have a virgin hymen again. Fucking A.
Damn, bro. What the hell? Y'all crazy.
You're disgusting.
That was gross.
Kitten Bear donated $30.33. Chair 1 what the fuck with the eyebrows? Your eyebrows look like there was a fight between the eyebrow pen and a king-sized Sharpie, and we can all tell.
Nala likes that one.
That was clever.
Joven Valencia. Oh, bro, I'm not going to read some of this, but also uwu all around the table. Can we get an uwu? Uwu?
No. What is that?
Uwu, do you do it?
I don't know what that is.
I'm going to do it.
Here, Nala, you do it?
He does.
White_ever_podcast.
You can do it too?
Donated
Yes, you can.
$30. Saying a word like fuck is wrong, but can walk around wearing skimpy shorts with no modesty.
Bro, it's literally 90 degrees in here. Lay off. If you were sitting here for 8 hours, you wouldn't be wearing long pants either.
$30. Chair 6. The more you speak, the harder I find it to underestimate you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's too late.
You want to?
It's too late.
She's like, I'm done, bro.
I'm like, I want to go to bed.
Panda donated $30.
Uh-oh, they got more
Chair 6
smoke.
tired. You need a double Western bacon cheese. Chair 7, shut
Hamburger
TF
sounds good,
already.
right?
Never
Chair
will.
8 based and my favorite on the panel. Chair 5 BBG, let me wake you with soft kisses. Morning SX will be great.
Ew. Oh.
I'm from I'm from the East Coast, so it's basically like what, 4 in the morning?
Lulu donated $30. I'll be fair, I don't think bro is unintelligent, but lacks experience debating. He just came on spontaneously and hasn't prepared. Most people don't constantly use logic to argue in everyday life. Blarfist donated $30. Afraid of divorce? 54% of marriages end in divorce. 46% end in death. Pick your poison.
That just makes it sound horrible both ways.
_C_star_ donated $50. Your father has every right to disown you once you have become an adult, and what you do goes against everything he has taught you as a child.
What about the prodigal son?
Ray Brucci donated $30.69.
Thank you, Rabe.
Lots of simps. I had to chime in. Even one at the table.
Who's the simp?
Thank you, Rabe. Rabe. Appreciate it.
Borat donated $29.99. She told me to give her 9 inches and make it hurt. So I fucked her 3 times and punched her in the eye.
Wait, 3 times?
$30. Be quiet, private. We all know you did nothing and now ride the vet wave. That's why you had to marry a sex worker. You'll do nothing, lil simp. Now push.
Definitely not true.
Josh
should be a rapper name.
$29.99. I stuck up for Nala earlier that she only owes repentance to God, but Jordan, are you really lecturing a fellow Christian for swearing, and then threatening lives for a stupid comment?
No lives
No
threatened.
need for it.
Bro, he's talking about Call of Duty.
White_ever_podcast donated $30. You weren't wearing trousers at the beginning. And you are wearing a fucking jumper, you art. Low IQ.
Who? Who's wearing a jumper?
Who? Jumper.
No one's wearing a jumper, my guy.
Lol Paladins donated $30. Dude, I can't believe you used to be in the military. Did you not ever hear about white knights? Did your Camaro come with an 18% interest rate loan? Why didn't anyone warn you?
Storm Blessed, the Christian man, you talk about porn addiction. How did you find this blank? And what on earth would compel you as a Christian man to go for a woman who participated in pornography?
So we were friends first?
Savannah donated 30 美元. Oof, hostile night. But another big thanks to Brian and Jim for providing such a great podcast.
Savannah, thank you.
Don't take their hard work for granted.
Don't take it for granted.
All the best, you beautiful people. Oh,
Yeah, but I stopped her from doing porn.
Literally.
Oh, you stopped her?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let the rest come in. We can get into that a bit later. But
Honestly, let's not. Like, it's been 8 hours.
there's
It's what I have a full-time job.
Sean Davis donated 30 美元. I am a fan of Andrew, but I think he tried to put God in a box with logic. You cannot work out God with logic, and you do grieve the Holy Spirit when you swear. Put down chair 1 and 2.
Let's go. Let's go.
The _doc donated $29.
What is 3?
She just acted like 304 and you were in front of her husband even after he said no. Couldn't help herself.
What? I thought he
he
said
said
no to him doing the ooh.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
What does
He
the
said no, he
304
wasn't gonna
mean?
do the ooh.
It's an
Tajiro
area code.
donated $30. White hat, are you infantry or a pot guy? Hope I don't have to explain what pot means to you.
Tequila? Why not? Are you infantry? Or are you infantry or?
Andrew's pastor donated $30. Nala, hold your husband close. Virgin white girl has been deriding him since he got there.
Oh, what?
What does that mean?
What?
White girl? Virgin white girl?
Which virgin white girl? There's a
Well, she's
wait,
half white.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Well, POTG is person other than grunt,
Oh.
which is like a.
Darling _is donated $30. The rock analogy is stupid. Andrew tried to be too clever and showed his own idiocracy. God isn't evil, thus won't create a rock that he can't pick up.
Literally.
Argument as old as time.
Logic.
Andrew
We
needs
don't
to
have it.
give up. Practicing gentleman donated $30. Chair 1. The fact that everyone at the table and everyone watching can see your fat thigh gap does not help your case. Learn from chairs 4 and 8. Do donated $30. Nala and hubby, just know that in 8 months the Holy Spirit speaks through you. Let your life continue to be a living testimony. You
Let's
are
go.
a new creation.
Let's go.
Jesus gave his life for the sinner.
Let's go. Thank you.
White_ever_podcast donated $30. You said you were hot. You're wearing a sweatshirt.
That's very true. Good
It's her
observation.
merch.
It's our merchandise. Be the
We're giving
change.
away a race car.
Be the change.
Wombakomba donated $30. Not what goes into the mouth defiles a man, but what comes out of the mouth. This defiles a man. Matthew 15:11.
Preach.
Stop cussing Andrew.
Preach.
Yes. Wake him up and tell him.
All
Please.
right. All right.
Just get him right now.
Here, pull up Twitch. We'll do a couple more notes, then we'll try to get out of here soon.
Brian.
No. Give me a little time, okay? I got a couple questions for you.
A little. I've given you 8 hours and 7 minutes of time.
Hey, look, we're almost
Bro,
done.
we gotta literally
We're
drive
almost done.
3 hours out of here.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going?
Okay, so
We're
pull
going
up Twitch.
to
Go ahead, pull up
Orange
Twitch. Guys,
Okay.
final call to go to Twitch. Guys,
family there.
we're 100 away from 94,000. Guys, drop us a follow.
Do
drop us a
it.
Prime sub if you have one.
100
Nala,
more.
help me out with this. Do a
All
little
right,
shout
hi you
outs. A couple
guys.
shout outs.
Ethan, thank you so much for the follow. We have N3W Creation. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that community sub gift. Hermes 425. Welcome in. Thank you for that sub. Dingle Berries. Welcome in. Thank you for that resubscribe. MD Rita. Thank you so much for following. You guys, we gotta hit 94,000 followers. We're almost there. We need 100 more followers. Actually, we only need 98 more followers. So you guys, thank you so much for coming in tonight and being here 8 hours of our lives. Booty Sweating, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate you.
Booty Sweating. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, we're all sweating over here, man.
All our booties are sweating.
Okay, let's see.
My back is drenched right now.
I'm sure someone
While I get through the notes, get those supers pulled up. Here, I'll just read this one. Awesome, Graham. How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning? I think this is a question for you.
Not great.
But he did eat breakfast this morning. He had a really big burrito.
I did.
There it is. Okay, thank you, Austin. And then get the rest of those pulled up. Okay, so let me finish off the notes. I'm sure if you guys want, last call on the, if you want, we'll still do the $30 TTS after we finish up all the notes. We'll try to get through this all quick. So going to your notes.
Yes.
Let's see. There was, you met the dude's mom?
Yeah.
Instagram, and she's an Instagram influencer, 20K followers. She flew in for a weekend and complained about meeting me and how she was taking time out of her schedule to meet you. I broke up with him 2 days before a concert. We were going to go together, and he bought the ticket off of him.
It was very chaotic whenever I sent you because it was very late at night.
It was very chaotic. Okay, well, I'll just move on to the next one. Olive Garden, you didn't feel well eating the food.
It's all my dating
He made fun of you. In the car, he handed the leftovers.
Yeah.
It was the middle of winter.
That was like my first date ever in high school. I was 16, and I had a previous eating disorder, and he made fun of it because I didn't want to eat my food because I was nervous to be around him.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna skip to your musts in a man. You say not boy. Oop. What is that? I don't know what that means.
Like I don't know. Like,
okay. Be a Christian. And you help each other grow in faith more, waiting for marriage, conservative, wants to own a gun, can protect you, likes to work out, be healthy, wants a family, 2 to 4 kids, more natural, holistic with food, medicine, but will still go to the hospital if needed, emergency surgeries, real medicine if in pain, athletic, must have good running form.
What does that even mean? Okay.
It gives her the
I have a story. That's
Sonic running.
Okay, so I've been a runner since I was 7 years old competitively. And that guy who wouldn't hug me, he had the worst running form ever. It was horrible.
Like a duck?
It gave me it was like
arm
flailing.
flail.
And like his legs were flailing. And I was like, bro, bring it in tight and lock it in when you're
He's
running.
a little gimpy.
Yes. And like
So
that's such an ick. Like I need also a man who's faster than me.
Okay.
I don't know why, but yeah, I'm very competitive. He has to be better than me athletically.
Wait, so at some point in your relationship, y'all like raced, and you knew that you would be faster than?
No,
him?
he told me his time for running, and it was really slow compared to mine.
Nice.
Going to you here, Nora. You have a tramp stamp. I don't know what they call that in German.
Yeah, I do.
What do you call that? What do you call that in German? Oh, it's the same.
I didn't even know I was.
Can you show it?
No.
What does it say though?
It's so bad. I want to get it.
Tell us what it says.
So bad.
Wait, can you scoot into the table, tilt the mic down, and can I have you scoot your mic to the edge of the table a little bit? Okay, so tilt your mic down. Tilt your mic down. Down from the back. Yep, there you go.
Okay, so it's a heart, and in the heart it says "not yours."
Yeah.
So like, what's the backstory?
I was like, if a guy is like, fucking me and saying I'm not yours, I'm like,
went there.
I'm not yours, I'm mine.
Wow, that is the worst. Wait,
stop.
Can you can't show it to us?
No, it's like.
Okay, so guys, it's a heart, and inside the heart, it says "nart," not "nort," not yours.
Not
yours.
I need to see it later. I'm sorry.
And I got it for
You can't
free.
show it.
You got for free?
I got all my tats for free.
All of them?
Oh boy, maybe you should.
Did you date a tattoo artist?
Wait, so just to okay, so it says "not yours," and you got it with the for the express purpose. If a guy is hitting it from the back, you want him to know that the pussy ain't his. Is that? Do I understand that?
My whole
Into the
body,
mic. Into the
or
mic.
just,
Into the
like,
mic.
myself.
Into the mic. Into the mic.
Not my whole body, like myself. Like I'm not yours. Because
What
a lot
is-
of guys say, "Yeah, you're mine," and I didn't like
What's
that.
wrong? What's actually wrong with that?
Yeah,
Isn't that like an endearing, loving?
It was a phase.
Oh, so you regret it?
Yes,
So
I
you're,
do.
But you're fine with the guy saying, "You're mine."
Now I am, yes, because I found the right guy.
Damn, that's a crazy. I'm gonna see if we can find a picture of it because that's crazy. Okay, that's cool. So, okay, let's see what else. Thoughts on modern dating from you? You said modern dating is all about the balance between having so many options and still wanting to form meaningful connections. Apps have made meeting people easier, but they've also created a bit of choice overload. Your hot take: best connections happen when people go in without expecting perfection. Okay, so basic like dating stuff, yeah.
It's like not on dating apps. Like in real life, you meet someone and it's like a special look, and you're like, oh my god.
Special look?
Just like the little twinkle in your eye.
Okay, all right, I see. Going to you, Mandy. You're 20 years old. You currently have a boyfriend. There's an 18-year age gap.
Yes.
Okay. Dating anybody here object to age gap relationships?
Nar.
If it works for you, it works for you.
What's the oldest, those of you who are single here, what's the oldest that you would date? So I guess oldest you would date?
Like 25.
Okay, and just say how old are you?
20. I'm 20 and I would date a 25-year-old.
Okay. What about you?
Between 30 and 35.
Okay.
I'm almost 21. I would say 25.
I would also say 25.
All right. Okay. Let's see. You said hot take: dating apps make hookups too accessible to a point it's dangerous, as well as sites like OnlyFans and PH, which are promoting women dehumanizing themselves and disguising it as confidence or self-love.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time women will say like, oh, I'm on OnlyFans because I'm confident in myself and I think that I'm like, what's the word? I wrote it down in that message.
Empowering?
Empower. Okay. I want to empower myself. And I feel like by doing that, if anything, you're degrading yourself. Mm-hmm. Because you're putting yourself in that vulnerable position where anyone can see it. And I'm not like against sex work or anything. I don't think that like sex work, well, I mean, I think if it didn't exist, it'd be a better world. But I understand that some people are in a position where that might be their only option. Mm. But some people just go into it because they want to and because they think it's going to be some kind of like fun thing. And it's just them degrading themselves and then, I don't know, I don't think it's a good look.
Okay. I'm going to let a few more of the chats come through. There's a few more notes.
Ryan Calloway donated $30. John 1:1 in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Jesus, God the Son, prayed to God the Father. That's how you answer Andrew next time, Nala.
Thank you.
Great show tonight.
John 1:1.
We knew that earlier.
The _doc donated $30. He looked at her and said, don't do it, but you can take the girl out of the street, but not the street out of the girl. Made her man look like the lowest of simps. EBGB donated $30. Unfortunate that number one is so loud with simp. They're just retarded nubile minds that can't understand logic. Number 8. You're a gem and I can only pray these others took some notes. You are what men want. 1Rons1D3 donated $30. White shirt, standing up. Stay at home mom position open in MN. No kids, so mean there's some work to do.
Montana.
Oh, Lord.
I think. MN? That's Montana, right? Or
Techno Hippie donated $30. Nala the heresy, you're spewing his roots in Gnosticism. You lay foundations for the faith of the Antichrist. Feminism is inherently of rebellion. Such was Lucifer's fall. Andrew,
you couldn't be more wrong. Absolutely.
Step back.
I feel like Andrew promotes
Simp donated $29.99. Simpness has spread like a disease. Luckily, I don't show no symptoms. Storm Blessed donated $30. Jordan, who cares if you made her stop corn? As a Christian man, I want to know why you would even move towards someone who would do something like that. I'm not even trolling, I want to actually know why. Graffito Tagged donated $30. Suspicious number of TTS tonight that have been glazing up Nala and telling her, Slay Queen, you're an inspiration. Not typical of the whatever audience. Best explanation, it's her promotional team.
Dude, I literally just met these people tonight, so.
To the John who married his blank, does the blue crayon taste better than the red one? How does it feel to be the ultimate simp? Were you Marines?
Air Force.
Oh,
The smart branch.
Isn't the crayon thing about
Marines?
Marines.
Lol Paladins donated $30.
Yeah, thank you.
I am the way, and the truth, and the life logic is how you learn what is true and what is false. Grow closer to God by growing closer to logic. Women are manipulated by the devil, emotion.
Wait, can I also say something really quick?
The legendary Trash Panda donated $30. Nala's Sim. I am having trouble believing you served based on how you disrespected your fellow service members. Top 1% of our nation serves. Also, the military/jail thing died like 30 years ago.
Actually false, because I know somebody who literally just went through
Filiok donated $30. Jordan, if someone holds a gun to a kid and says to say the F word or he will shoot him, would you say the F word? Also tell Andrew that the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father and the Son.
Okay. Did you want to respond to any of those? I know there's quite a few that came in. Did you have a response or?
I mean, Jesus is coming. It really don't matter.
Okay. Trying to find
Keep that same energy when Jesus comes.
Trying to find the tramp stamp. I can't find it.
Oh God, Brian.
Look, it's okay. I don't know. I can't find it. What the hell?
That's good.
That is a good thing.
I can't even find a reason to be here right now, bruh. I need to go eat.
I'm starving.
So,
I am starving.
Jordan, I did have a question for you. Could you guys maybe give us a bit of background, like how you guys met?
Yeah, so we actually met on TikTok Live, and she came into my live, threw me a gift, and I was like, yo, what's up? And then we ended up just kind of like talking. She always like came in my lives, and I ended up finding like later on down the road like what she did, and like as a Christian, like I knew that, you know, she was serving the world, not God, and I knew for a fact that, you know, God could set her free. So I was praying for her, my parents were praying for her, and like I didn't even have any like emotional ties, you know, like with her. I wasn't like, oh my gosh, like I want to be with this person. We were literally just friends for like the majority of our relationship until we got married, and which it sounds crazy to even say,
it does.
but yeah, like she ended up flipping her life around. Actually, she was downstairs praying in her living room when God literally spoke to her and was like, I was all you ever needed. And she was able to give up everything. You know, she was making $300K a month, and she didn't even want that, because at the end, you know, none of that's going to matter. You know, money, all these different things isn't going to matter. It's your relationship with God that's going to be on the line, because God's going to ask you, you know, like, what did you do for me? You know, and it's like, I don't even know you. And it's like, that's the scariest thing known to man. And people are like, oh, like, well, like she's everywhere, blah. It's okay, but I didn't marry her for you guys. I married her for me. I married her, you know, for my relationship with God, because like she helps me grow as a person, and it's about a personality. You know, I'm not marrying somebody based off looks, because looks fade, and it's all about personality and loyalty. And for the clip that everyone says, oh, she's a cheater, all this different stuff, it's like, you guys made that go viral. That was the intent behind it.
Clickbait. And it worked.
It worked, because small-minded people like small-minded things. So obviously blew up. And then,
did you have any hesitation though when you first met her?
Oh, 1,000%.
Because when you first met her, you were still involved.
Yes. Yes.
And so, but you gave a pretty strong push from the get-go to get her out. Is that my understanding? Okay.
Yep. That's kind of in a way what I do for a living, not like with sex workers, but just like help people with their relationship with God. People come to me advice on how to break their porn addictions or lust addictions, all these different things, because like God will set you free. I can't set you free, but God will use me to help set you free.
And I mean, did you have any, I guess, hesitations when it came to dating somebody who was involved?
Oh, 1,000%, 1,000%. Because like one, there's like a mental toll. It's like, okay, like a lot of the world has seen her, but in the end, who cares about the world? Who cares about what that guy over there thinks? I don't, because you know, he's not going home with her. You know, I am.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go.
I was gonna ask. I mean, has it even post Nala quitting doing the OnlyFans, has it presented any issues or in your guys' relationship, the history there? Or?
I would say no. I would say the hardest thing for me was like seeing people hate on her, and it's just like she changed her life around. And when she was in that industry, you know, people weren't hating, and then when she did change, people were hating. And it's like, how are you going to hate on someone for bettering their life?
Yeah.
And it's like, it's definitely an attack from the enemy, because like at the end of the day, the enemy comes to rob, kill, and destroy, and that's what he'll try to do. He'll try to take you away from what God has for you, and he'll do that through people, because a lot of people, even like walking around us on the streets, do have demons.
Okay.
And when I say demons, it's more than just an addiction. It's like a literal demon, because we still live in a spiritual realm. Yes, we can see certain things, but spirits are still around us. Demons are still around us. Angels are still around us.
But has there been like any sort of like issues that have arisen because either for you, Nala, or for you, Jordan, any issues that have arisen? Because I mean, we hear a lot from people saying, well, it'll create certain conflicts in the relationship.
I would say no. It's more just, like I said, like when people hate on her side, and it's like
he's very protective, so he's here to protect me against anyone and anything, and that is like his biggest issue, is that people want to hate on me. But for me, it's like, you know what, I don't care what you think. It's my relationship with Christ and not yours. So like I definitely see it from Jordan's point of view as just being my husband and being like, you know what, you need to stop hating on her, because you don't live with her. You have no idea what it's like to be with her, you know, and then how loyal she actually is, or how spiritual she actually is, or how many times a day she actually opens up her Bible. You know what I'm saying? So like no one sees that, because I don't produce that on the internet, because that's my personal walk with Christ.
People will use social media and their past to define them. And it's like, when in all reality, when you bring logic into it, to whoever that guy was, it's like, that's not what it is. You know, it's like almost a figment of your imagination. You know, it's just like this preface of the reality.
Have you had any experiences like with even friends or family members who have questioned it? Or
definitely, I had a lot of friends who were just like, yo, like what are you doing?
Like you need to stay away from her.
But a big thing that God told me is like, we're gonna get her free. And that was something that kind of inspired me, because at the end of the day, as long as you and God, you know, both of you, like, you understand it, you understand what God's telling you, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, because someone else doesn't need to understand what God told me to do.
And sometimes you don't even need to understand what God is telling you to do. You just need to be obedient.
Okay.
And yeah, play me in COD. I'm top 100 in the world.
Yo, he's really good. And 4 is a 5.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. I'm gonna let some more chats come through. Oh boy. Oh geez.
Andrew's Bubble donated $30. Nola's husband, I see you player, married the rich snow bunny while she goes through her silly little enlightenment phase.
I was actually a redhead when he married me.
Thanks.
Not a snow bunny.
Johnny Spiral donated $30. Nala, Terry's videos of you fucking and sucking another guy permanently online now. White hat. How does that feel?
I care
like
less.
a cuck. Yeah. You're at simp and a cuck. Pathetic. Weak. Divorce in the future.
Honestly, the fact that you've watched it is
Wombat
disgusting.
Comba donated $30. Lol Paladins. Draw near to God by drawing near to logic. What? Draw near to God and he will draw near to you. James 4:8.
Fire.
God is logic. No God. TC Josh donated $30. Jordan said Jesus man but wouldn't say the F word to
Dang,
say
Brian,
the
we're
kid
making
from
you some
cancer
cash
in
tonight.
a hypothetical sense. You do realize that's taking the Lord's name in vain? Broken logic.
What?
Up PR Aquatic donated $30. Congratulations, you presented yourselves as liars and that's all you will be. All that for money and some fame.
Thank you, Aquatic. We have a couple more coming through.
I've
got a question for Jordan.
99 cents. She is a demon. Run.
Borat.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
Almost done. Almost done. Trust.
Do underscore push-ups donated $30. You made threats live on a podcast. Yet you
said play
think
me in
you're
COD,
an
dude.
example of what a Christian should be.
Have you played the new
LOL.
COD?
Typical overly compensated ego from someone who would marry a woman who sells herself.
boy.
Push sim.
I'm top 100.
Christopher Scott donated $30. How can you condemn Andrew for his tone and swearing when God supposedly works in mysterious ways? I'm sure Andrew has helped turn more to Christ than your grifting asses.
That's an opinion, not a fact.
Kitten Bear donated $30.33. Chair 2, listen to the words of the lyrical genius of our time, the great Ludacris. Ahem. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Hoes don't act right. Classic Jins donated $30. He's G-Hay, 100% perfect cover for his upbringing. Both demonic, using God as a shield, as Andrew tried to explain hours ago. You're just justifying, zero accountability.
Okay. Wait, Jordan, were you involved in the sex work industry at all? Like,
nope.
You did any pornography? Okay.
Nope.
All right, got it. Okay, we got two more notes for two more people. Ooh. Then I'll try to get this wrapped up as quickly as I can. I think it'll take maybe 10-15 minutes here. So, okay. Guys, sometimes shows go long. We were having
We've had a great
Look,
talk.
we're almost there. We're almost there, boys.
Good conversation.
I'm about to have a mutiny on my hands with my staff back there.
Sure.
Look. Okay, Justy, your notes, and then there's a couple more notes, and then, okay. Single but looking.
Yes.
You had a few situationships and talking stages, but all pretty basic.
Mm-hmm.
Your first talking stage lasted around a month. Hanging out all day, cuddling, talking. Then, tell us the quick recap version of the first talking stage. Quick recap.
Oh, yeah. We met through a friend, and it happened very, very quickly. It was just super fast, like from talking one day to cuddling on a bed the next day. It was the first thing I've ever had with a guy, and I jumped on it quickly because I was like, it's my time, I'm ready, I'm free of my parents, I can go out this.
Jumped on what?
No, like jumped on like trying to find a guy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I think you're forgetting an important fact about me, but anyway.
No, you're a virgin, you're waiting till marriage. Yeah. But so, it sounds like it kind of fizzled out.
Yeah, so what happened is that
well, I don't know if we can get too much into details, but if you can give it to me in a sentence.
He just said that he didn't know what I meant to him, and I said I didn't want to do that anymore. So.
Okay. He was your first kiss, and you were super attached.
No, that was the second guy.
Oh, we're talking about the first talking stage.
Oh, first talking stage.
First kiss, you were super attached, and he was dry.
No, that's the second talking stage. First talking stage, we never kissed.
Did I write? Oh, second was a few weeks after the first one.
Yeah, sorry.
And this was when you were 18.
Yeah, I was 18.
Okay, so it was like a year ago.
A year ago, yeah.
Okay. And, okay, you're right. It is the second one. He was your first kiss.
First kiss.
Okay. Super attached.
Super attached. He just ended up, it was over the summer, long distance, didn't see each other in college.
You ended up ghosting him.
Yeah. He was being dry. I ghosted.
You made mistakes like saying I love you too early.
Yeah.
How soon into dating did you say I love you?
Well, actually, I said I love you at the very, very end of it. Because I was like grasping for straws. I was grasping for everything.
To make it work.
I wanted to like see what his reaction was, and I said goodnight, I love you, and he just said goodnight, and I was like, okay, that's it.
Damn,
that's when I ghosted him, I think.
Okay, and then what else? There was was there a third one?
Yeah, there was a third one. That one, it was just full on talking stage. And nothing ever happened. And actually, I'm still friends with him now. So, but it's just completely like we're just platonic.
Sure. You said you're very conservative. You have a Christian view on dating. You believe in courtship, dating to marry.
Yes.
You're maintaining your chastity until marriage, which is why you don't let people in often. Being a Christian is such a must for you. So your pool is very small.
Yes.
It's hard to find guys who are accepting of waiting till marriage and are actually a practicing man of God.
Yes.
Now you both go to a Christian college. It's Westmont. Right? And then is there a denomination for the school, or is it just vaguely Christian?
It's just like all denominations. There's like a boiling pot. Yeah, it's like a boiling pot.
And have you guys what's like the typical when it comes to the men there? Like do they want to fuck?
Yes.
Yes, too many
So
of them.
most are not wanting to wait until marriage.
Yes.
Okay.
I just got.
I have
out of
actually, I think I've only met one guy there that I know who's actually waiting for marriage.
Mm-hmm.
I think only one. Out of all the friends I've made, only one.
And are more so the women there waiting for marriage,
It's
or a lot of them are also smashing?
Her and one more are the only people I know are waiting till marriage as well.
Are you guys? Wait, you're sophomore?
I'm a junior.
You're both juniors.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just. My birthday is this month, so I'm turning 20.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Okay. Interesting stuff there. We have Alanis. You're the final note person. We have. You're in an emotionally. I think we kind of already talked about it.
Yeah.
You're in this
like,
emotionally abusive
it's a
relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't realize that until going to therapy.
I think after like everything happened, I realized it. Yeah.
Okay. He was like always like I'm just exactly what you wrote. He was like always like, oh, I love you one day, and then the other day he was like, oh, I don't think we should be together.
Yeah.
He wanted to be a rapper.
Yeah.
Maybe that was
like no, not a SoundCloud
that was the
rapper,
red
like
flag
reggaeton rapper, and he went to my producer. My producer gave him like a song to put on top. Never finished it, but you know what? There was me supporting his dream.
Hey, atta girl.
Come on.
Atta girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
You dated an MS-13 member.
Kind of. We don't know if.
What do you mean? Kind
That's
of?
like what I've heard.
Can you be half of an MS-13 member?
No, so that's what I heard. So
Initiation
my first like boyfriend.
Did you have an MS-13 tattoo?
I don't know. So it was a long distance relationship. I would see him like once every 6 months, and it never went into anything sexual. I was in high school. It was like with my group of friends, and there was an opposed that he was an MS-13 member. Not sure. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did you guys gangbang together or what?
No.
Not like no.
Oh.
Like, you know.
Gangbang. It
like
doesn't.
No.
Slinging around the town.
I can't.
Sexual.
No. Like no for
That could
both.
be taken two ways.
No. I know what you
I'm
meant.
sorry. I can't hear your German.
No.
Speaking to this
Prattling.
I know what he meant, and no.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. And then dating single moms, especially.
Yeah.
Talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
You said you really hate modern dating. You feel like it's super superficial. Blah blah blah. I'm sorry. Other things. Okay. All right. I think that's pretty much it for the notes. Hey, calm down, German lady. Calm down, German lady.
German lady.
Hold on.
We should have opened with all of those notes at the beginning.
Yeah.
Look, I know. I took forever to get through all the notes.
I blame
last
Andrew.
call on any of the notes. I mean, yeah, you guys talked about religion for like 3 hours. Okay.
You could have cut us off at
As
any
we
point.
should,
I
though.
tried.
As we should.
I tried, dude. I tried.
Disappearing, like he would go back there. And
You
just,
would
like,
sneak
hang out
away.
for
You
a
would
while.
hide.
Yeah, but that's my thing. You left. You're the host.
And we would go,
left
Brian,
us. You
help,
left
help.
us. What
We go,
else are we
Brian,
supposed to talk about?
help us.
For a few minutes. Okay. Final call on any of the roast. There's just 2 here.
Thor donated $30. Just because you used to be a 304 doesn't mean you still aren't. Hey everyone, look, this cuck married a girl whose wife used to get railed online for money. Ha ha ha, no one could say that about my wife.
Yeah, but that was your money.
Practicing gentleman donated $30. Careful, those Chair Force snipers will get you.
Gotta be careful.
No surprise you play COD, Child's Online Daycare. You also think there's a new big 3. You fucking Chair Force noob.
I like it. I respect it. Use the right reference.
Let's see here. Okay. I think we've pretty much gone over anything. Any final thoughts from anybody before I wrap up the show?
No. Good night. Thank you. I'm hungry.
It was the best. Had a good time.
I want
Rich
food.
and Rare donated $30. Fat boy Andrew needs to shut his 10-inch arm and big old titty having ass. Stick a fucking Twinkie in that Humpty Dumpty Teletubby looking motherfucker's mouth.
What the fuck? Bro.
Wow.
Wes Watson, chill out, dude. Chill out. Okay, so we're going to do Twitch raid. If you can get that going, Damien, we're going to raid somebody called Frostadamus. Get that pulled up while I get this outro going. Wow, okay.
We made it.
Wow, we made it finally to the end
somehow.
here. Let's see here.
Almost 9 hours.
So yeah, I know, the long string.
Oh my god,
long
9
string.
hours?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. 37.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, Brian.
I said,
Oh my goodness.
Brian, bruh.
You got good energy.
Oh my goodness.
Slave work.
Slave work.
We made it 9 hours.
So I do want to say GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Like the video, guys. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to the wonderful panel. This was a fantastic panel. Nala.
Yeah, y'all are awesome.
You're a legend.
Thank
Jordan,
you.
thank you for coming in here at the end of the show. Appreciate it. You're a legend. Jordan, legend.
Wow.
Also a legend.
Even remember
Mandy.
Mandy. It was Mandy.
Mandy.
Bye.
Velociraptor. Velociraptor. Fraulein.
Fraulein.
The Fraulein back there.
You got it.
Justice has been served. Is Justy short for something?
No, it's just Justy.
It's actually Justy. Okay.
Yeah.
And by the way, is your dad the white one or?
Yes. Oxford.
You're so curious.
Oxford side. I wish you good luck in finding the $5 million a year guy. Good luck. I genuinely.
She's
hope
like, I'm so done with you, Brian.
genuinely hope you find him. You have piercing blue eyes like a White Walker from Game of Thrones. You should be cast as the female White Walker.
I love that.
You were my neighbor over here. We held that shit down. Okay, thank you guys all so much. It was a long show. I appreciate your guys' patience.
Thank you.
We will be live again Tuesday. We're at 5 p.m. Pacific. We're doing we're not going to do a dating talk. We're going to be doing stay there.
Go out and
We're almost around.
Come back.
We're doing
You got it.
Tuesday 5 p.m. or I don't know if it's going to be Tuesday. We are doing an election stream. Maybe I started early, 3 p.m., 4 p.m. We're going to do an election stream. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out, whatever, on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, we're going to do a Twitch raid. You got Frostadamus pulled up there.
Old. Incoming.
What's up?
Is there
Hey.
Yo, guys, Frostadamus, he's playing World of Warcraft. He's playing hardcore. He's playing
intense.
warrior. Guys,
Going on, man.
thank you for watching on Twitch. I'm going to send the raid here in just a few seconds. He's streaming in Romania. Show him some love. Tell him. Oh, shit. Yo, tell him if he wants it. When you go over there, tell him he needs to kill his character in hardcore. And I'll raid him again.
And he's singing along.
Tell him he needs to kill his character right now. He needs to kill it to another tiger. Okay, I'm sending the raid now. Thank you guys for watching. Good night, guys, over there on Twitch. Raid being sent right now. Okay, that's sent. Let's see what he says. Maybe he'll kill his level 39 warrior.
Ooh, do it.
Holy smokes.
Let's see if he does it.
Brian.
Is he gonna do it?
I knew it. A huge raid. Thank you very much.
Is he gonna do it?
Welcome, everyone.
Is he gonna do it?
I think he
Kill
is.
him. Kill.
He's
Big
not.
shout.
No, he's gonna.
Oh, wait.
Let's
Come
see what
on.
he says. Is he gonna do it? Is he
Come
gonna
on, do it.
Do it. Do
This doesn't look
it.
good, boys.
He's gonna die.
That's an elite.
Oh wait, what if he dies?
Okay. And this is like a thunderclap.
Oh, German. I'm sorry.
She's representing all of us.
She's never stayed out till 2 a.m.
This is
Hold up, work. It's very important.
No days, no days.
This is guys
Wait,
playing
he might
video
die.
games.
Wait, he might die. Holy shit, bro.
Come on, bro.
No! Holy shit, he literally almost died.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, I was
Welcome, everyone.
we almost
Are you
killed
sitting
him.
down?
We almost killed him. Okay, all right. That's
God
it for
damn
that.
it. Yeah.
All right. Hey, we're almost around.
Get a clapping. Woo!
Okay, all right. Hold on. Last two chats here. Oh, they're going to hate me.
Snapmore donated $29.99. Chick with the gun sex had an MS-13 phase. It's okay, he's in his journey now.
Okay.
Nala please shower donated $30.
What the?
We see the light leave your eyes every time Nala getting her holes filled online is mentioned. She got triple boosted by 50 plus other dudes beef injections.
Wait, can we get a nice TTS? Just one last nice one, just to end the show on a nice little compliment. You maybe compliment, just okay. Think about it. No, you can roast me. Roast me, guys. Okay. Whew. Okay. I think that's it, right?
No.
I just want to torture. I'm sorry.
Don't show any emotion. no more emotion. No more emotion.
Okay. All right, guys. I do want to thank the panel again. This was a very long stream, so I thank you guys for your patience.
Oh
It was a very good stream. Look, I'm very verbose. Okay, I'm also autistic, and
So am I, but
We can tell.
I just. Anyways, okay. All right.
Autism rocks.
W's in the chat for autism. W's in the chat for the autism.
W's in the chat.
All right, guys. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
No.
You're really not. You're really not.
I
You're
swear
really
that
not.
I'm
You're doing
forgetting
great.
something.
You're doing great.
Doing
we all
great.
support you.
You're doing amazing.
We do it ending the podcast.
Fräulein wants
I like how we're
push the
all.
button.
We want to go to bed.
Okay.
Let us go to bed.
Fräulein wants to leave.
Let us go to bed.
Yeah, I need to go.
Fräulein.
I have class.
At this point, it's
Show us your
just
tramp stamp and I'll wrap the show right now. Okay.
She's debating it. Look at her face. She's like,
Don't do it. Don't do it, girl.
Come on, Brian.
Don't let him get what he wants.
We do these pills, bro.
good. Yeah.
146.
Okay, all right. 07's in the chat. 07. Wait, please, German, please do not raise your hand. Don't. I knew I had a.
No.
Don't.
Dude, Brian is just stalling now.
He is
stalling.
Dude, she was about to do the
Brian.
Stop. Don't do it. Bro, you're gonna get my shit canceled, bro. Don't do the Roman salute, bro. I know you're German, but chill, dog. Don't do that shit.
Let us go to bed.
Keep your arms below your shoulders, okay?
Look at her face. She's done.
Goodbye, everybody.
All right. 07's.
Goodbye.
07's in the chat. Good night, guys. 07's in the chat. Good night.
Good night.